trying to form a coherent sentence. I mean, I've seen some pretty crazy stuff in my days, but those guys took the cake. You know the type, always talking about how they're the greatest and their skills are unmatched.
You're a great driver. Keep this up and you'll have the best time.
Yo, guys, it's another episode of the Donny Pump Podcast, baby. Glad to have everyone here for another fine discussion. Let me start by giving a warm welcome to my fine guest. Joining us is none other than Obama, the former president who thinks he's all that. Let me tell you folks, Obama had a way with words. He could talk and say absolutely nothing. It's like he mastered the art of empty promises. And those Nobel Peace Prizes he won, well, let's just say they were given out like candy on Halloween. But hey, some people bought into smooth talk and charm, not me though. So without further ado, let's welcome Obama to the show. Don't worry folks, we'll keep him on his toes. It's gonna be tremendous. Join me in welcoming the bottom G himself, Mr. Andrew Tate, with his bold personality and unfiltered opinions. The bottom G is known for sparking debates and stirring up conversations wherever. Mold powerful, give me a break, Joe. Mold is nothing compared to me. I'm the strongest, the greatest, believe me. Mold wouldn't dare mess with me.
Well, Mold might not stand a chance against Trump's ego, but it can be pretty nasty.
It can grow in damp places and cause health issues. We should talk about the importance of keeping our homes clean and dry.
Clean and dry, what a boring topic, Obama. Nobody wants to hear about that. We need to talk about strong things like me. Mold is weak just like you, Obama. Oh please, Joe, you sound like such a boring old man. Nobody cares about prevention. They want action, they want strength, they want me. Mold is just a distraction from the real issues.
It seems like you're more interested in talking about yourself, Trump, rather than discussing something that could actually benefit people. Mold may not be exciting, but it's a real problem for many. Let's at least acknowledge it.
Obama, you always have to play the saint, don't you? Mold, cleanliness, who cares? People want to hear about greatness, power, and success. Mold is just a loser's problem. Finally, Joe, we're starting to get it. Let's talk about something that showcases my success. I'm the greatest after all. Mold, what a joke. Stream Element sounds like a bunch of losers who can't even come up with a creative name.
Yeah, and what's with the Stream Elements bot running? Are they scared to face real humans?
It's probably just some nerds sitting in their mom's basement playing with their little virtual robots.
These bot creators think they're so smart, but they're just wasting their time. Get a life, losers.
I guess it's easier for them to hide behind a robot than face the real world. Tickle.
Real talk, if you need a bot to run your stream, you probably shouldn't be streaming at all. It's just sad.
Absolutely, Andrew. These bots are for amateurs. Real winners don't need any help to dominate the streaming game.
Free Trump, let's leave these Stream Elements losers behind and focus on real issues that matter.
Yeah, like how we're gonna crush our opponents in the gaming world. Bots can't save them from our epic skills.
You said it, Andrew. Our gaming prowess is unmatched. Bots or no bots, we'll always come out on top. Invent the upside down and cape. What kind of name is that? Sounds like a failed experiment in a Pokemon lab. But anyway, you want to talk about Obama and some on you. Sorry, my friend, but I don't deal in fantasy minerals.
Well, Trump, I have to admit, obanium does sound pretty intriguing.
Maybe we could use it to power Joe Biden's brain. You know, give him a little boost in his cognitive abilities.
Oh please guys, Obanium, that's some man-up gamer nonsense. You might as well ask me if I have some treatment essence or unicorn tears. Stick to reality, people.
Forker, more like a total loser, but since you asked, I took up Sleepy Jysk spot because America needed a real leader again. And let's face it, Obama couldn't hack it.
Look who's talking, Mr. Bankrupt, everybody is. You took up the spot because you couldn't resist the chance to make America hate again.
Trump, you did what you do best, dominate. Plus, it's just too much fun triggering all the liberals out there.
You're right, Andrew. Triggering the lives is my favorite pastime. And let's be honest, Obama, your legacy was a disaster. Obamacare. More like Obamacare. Yo, catters, let's try speaking the fuck up. I don't see a single message. Let's go, chat. We're waiting on you. Why the fuck did I even bring these people on if you guys are just going to go mute? Topics, topics, topics. I'm ready to tackle them all. Let's make this podcast unforgettable. Topics or no topics, the conversation will flow, guided by our collective curiosity.
Sorry to burst your bubble, Trump, but Obamacare provided healthcare access to millions of Americans, unlike your bankruptcies, which left hardworking people in the lurch.
Obama, you talk a big game, but you couldn't even pass a basketball properly. Trump might have his flaws, but at least he can handle a ball, and I'm not just talking about golf.
You got that right, Andrew. I can handle balls like nobody's business, and Obama, don't even get me started on your foreign policy disasters. Just ask Benghazi.
Benghazi, really, Trump, that's all you got. Your entire presidency was a worldwide embarrassment. But hey, I guess you're used to that by now.
Guys, let's not forget that Trump built a damn wall. Love him or hate him, that takes some serious balls. Obama, what did you do? Give speeches and take vacations.
Absolutely, Andrew. We've got balls of steel, and Obama, you know what they say, vacations are for losers who can't handle the heat. But hey, thanks for paving the way for me to make America great again.
You're welcome, Trump.
You guys are like an eternal flame constantly burning each other. But Trump, you're the one who's here right now. That's all that matters. Make America great again, my man.
Damn right, Andrew. The flame of greatness will never die. And to all the haters out there, get ready for more years of winning. Obama, have you ever heard of obanium? Can't believe someone actually named something after you.
Oh, another attempt at a joke, real creative, Trump. But hey, if you want to talk about big numbers, how about the size of your ego? Let's see if you...
Biggest number I know that would be the number of idiots who believe they can challenge me in the ring. It's infinity.
Well, let me tell you, you sounds like a total disaster, probably as disastrous as your presidency, Obama. Believe me, folks, I've seen a lot of disasters, and your time in office tops them all.
Oh, please, Trump, we all know your presidency was just one big reality show. How about we talk about the number of bankruptcies you've had? It's hard to keep count, isn't it?
Bankruptcies, please, it's child's play. I've made more money on my worst day than you've made in your entire life, Obama. Don't even try to compare.
Obama, I'm sorry, but your numbers are just pathetic. Said nobody wants to hear about your weak attempts at jokes or your failed policies. We need a real leader who knows how to handle big numbers like me.
If by big numbers mean a massive national debt and a declining economy, then sure, you're the master, Trump.
But I think the American people deserve better than that.
You both are so focused on numbers, but you know what's really important: winning. And I'm the champion at winning, whether it's in the ring or in life, so keep counting your small numbers, because I'll keep dominating.
Winning is what I do best, Andrew. I've won by glee, believe me. So let's just say, when it comes to numbers, I'm in a league of my own. Tremendous numbers. Nobody does numbers like me. End of story. Forker, what a dumb name, but sure, let's get into it. Andrew, why the hell do you have a normal-sized head? Are you compensating for something?
Well, Trump, unlike you, I don't need an oversized head to make up for my lack of brain cells.
Oh snap, Andrew just laid down the truth, Trump. Maybe you should take notes, if you can read that, is... Oh please, Trump. My ears might be big, but at least I don't have a hairdo that looks like a ferret died on my head.
Guys, let's not argue about physical attributes. We all know Trump's hair is a never-ending meme, but hey, at least he's got something iconic going for him, right?
Damn straight, Andrew, my hair may be wild, but it's better than being remembered as the guy who promised hope and delivered disappointment.
Well, Trump, at least people listened when I spoke. Meanwhile, your speeches sound like a bunch of incoherent ramblings from a senile grandpa.
Get out of here, Obama. Nobody cares about your sooth-talking lies anymore. The people want someone who tells it like it is, even if it means offending a few snowflakes along the way.
You two are like an old married couple, bickering all the time. Can't we just focus on more important things? Like why people actually listen to this podcast.
Andrew, don't confuse yourself with the concept of importance. People listen to this podcast because they crave the raw truth and a good dose of entertainment, and we deliver that better than anyone else.
Well, I can agree with you there, Trump. This podcast is a perfect showcase of what happens when ignorance meets arrogance.
It's like watching a train wreck in slow-mo.
You may not admit it, Obama, but you keep coming back for more. Deep down, you're a fan. Just embrace it.
Keep living in your delusion, Trump. Just don't forget that reality always has a way of catching up with you.
Oh, it will catch up, Obama. And when it does, I'll be right here, ready to make more headlines and trigger more liberals. Stay tuned, folks, because the show's just getting started. Shrek and Squidward, hell, what a pair of losers. Can't believe we're even considering this.
Mom on Trump, don't be so hard. Shrek may be an ogre, but he's got a big heart. And Squidward, well, he's just misunderstood.
Misunderstood, more like annoying. I can't stand that whiny tentacled creature. And Shrek, don't get me started on his swampy stench.
I don't care about those animated freaks. Can we talk about something that actually matters? Like how to make more money and crush the competition.
Finally, someone with some sense. Let's leave the fairy tales behind and focus on real-life success. Andrew, you get it. These other guys are just wasting our time with their silly suggestions. Presto. Oh, what kind of name is that? Sounds like a failed magician. Anyway, you want to know where Biden's big ass head is? Well, let me tell you, it's lost just like his brain.
Oh, come on, Donald, let's not stoop to name-calling. Biden's head is probably busy making actual plans and not just tweeting nonsense all day.
Yeah, Obama, because Biden's plans are really working out great, right? Just look at the mess at the border. Maybe his head can be found in Kamala Harris's back pocket, since she's supposedly in charge of it.
Andrew, you're a genius. Biden's head has been hiding in Kamala's back pocket this whole time, probably whispering socialist ideas into her ear. That's where the real power lies.
Oh, please, Trump, you're just upset because Biden's head is bigger than yours.
At least he's got something up there, unlike some people I know.
Oh, Obama, you still haven't gotten over losing to me, have you? Maybe if you focus less on basketball brackets and more on running the country, you wouldn't have handed me the win on a silver platter.
Hold on, guys. I think I know where Biden's head really is. It's stuck in a video game trying to negotiate with us while the country falls apart. That's the only logical explanation.
You might be onto something. Andrew. Biden is probably playing Farmville or something while our economy crumbles. It's a disgrace. I bet his head couldn't even beat me in a game of Super Mario.
Well, while you two argue about video games, I'll be over here actually caring about the American people. Biden's head may not be perfect, but it's a damn sight better than the alternative we had for 4 years.
Save it, Obama. Nobody wants to hear fake empathy. We all know Biden's head is just as empty as your promises. But hey, at least it makes for a good punching bag. Mercusor wants to talk about sex robots. Alright, let's dive into some steamy territory.
Sex robots. Now that's a topic where I never thought I'd hear Trump taking the lead.
Well, I must say, sex robots could be a game changer. Imagine never having to deal with relationship drama again. Sign me up.
Look, folks, I've always been a winner, but even I have to draw the line somewhere. Sex robots really get a grip, people. There's nothing like the real thing.
Don't be so quick to dismiss it, Trump. Some people might find comfort having a robot partner. And hey, it could even help reduce the spread of certain diseases.
Obama, you always find a silver lining, but let's be real, sex robots are like video game controllers. They might provide temporary satisfaction, but they can't replace the real skill it takes to please a woman.
Ah, Andrew, you just compared getting laid to playing video games. I'm sure that analogy will make you popular with the ladies.
Trump, let's not forget that everyone deserves the right to pursue happiness in their own way.
If someone finds pleasure in a robot, who are we to judge?
Obama, you always play the equality card, but I bet you wouldn't want your daughters bringing home a sex robot boyfriend. Let's have some standards for decency, folks.
Look, at the end of the day, as long as it's consensual and legal, people should have the freedom to do what they want in the bedroom. So let them have their sex robots. Trump, don't be such a prude.
Prude, me, I'm the greatest lover in the world, folks, believe me, so let's focus on finding real solutions and making real connections. Leave the robots for the geeks, okay? Forker wants us to participate in a challenge, folks. Apparently, we have to say the biggest number we know. Well, I start off bigly as always, 1 quintillion, folks. Tremendous number.
1 quintillion, hot Trump. Well, get ready for some real numbers. 1 gogolplex. Yeah, that's right. 1 followed by gogol zeros. Can you handle that?
You guys call those big numbers amateur. How about Graham's number? That's a number so enormous it can't even be expressed with conventional notation. Way beyond your tiny little minds, I'm sure.
Graham's what sounds like some loser mathematicians made up gibberish. Stick to numbers we can all understand, Andrew, like how many women you've conquered, maybe.
Oh snap. Trump firing shots at Andrew's love life. All right, let's keep this going. How about tree 3?
It's an insanely large number in a mathematical branch called Ramsey theory. Even numbers are playing mind games with you, Trump.
Impressive, Obama. But let me hit you with a big one. Infinity. Yeah, that's right. Infinity is so enormous. It's beyond comprehension. I bet your small talking can't charm its way out of that.
Wait just a minute, Andrew. Infinity. That's not even a real number. That's like saying you've got an infinite number of cheesy pickup lines. Doesn't count, buddy.
Boys, let's calm down a bit. We're all just having a bit of fun here. Besides, the concept of infinity is quite fascinating.
And let's not forget the actual challenge, finding the biggest number we know.
All right. Let's get serious for a moment. How about Ray's number? It's a number so enormous if you tried to write it down, the paper would collapse into a black hole. And that's no joke.
Rayo sounds like a weak sauce superhero. I stick with more solid numbers, folks. How about a gogolplexion? It's a 1 followed by a gogolplex of zeros. It's a number even the best calculators would run away from.
All right, that's impressive, Trump. But here's my final number, the tree 3 Graham's number. It's like exponential growth on steroids. Good luck beating that.
All right, you forced me to bring out the big guns. I present to you the Goodstein sequence. It's a number so large it makes the universe look like a grain of sand. I'm done, gentlemen. Mic drop.
Well, it seems we've reached the end of our number battle. I'm sure I came out on top as always. Don't forget to donate that oversized phone to me, Forker. You better make it huge just like my numbers. What, you want to talk about me remembering phone calls or comments? How about you start by calling my name over and over again? Trump, just like the Democrats do, always obsessed with me.
Oh, look who's here. It's Mr. I love you, Trump. Seriously, you really love this guy. I can't even comprehend how that's possible. Must be a case of severe delusion.
Obama, save it for someone who actually cares about your opinion. Gort, let me tell you, I've got the best memory when it comes to phone calls and comments. People tell me things, it's tremendous. And I remember it all, like Sleepy Joe and his forgetfulness.
Trump, my man, you're living rent-free in all their heads. But hey, I'm all for having some fun. Let's see if Gort here can come up with something better than I love you, Trump. Don't hold your breath, though.
Andrew, you got that right. These people can't resist my greatness. But let's see if Gort has anything interesting to say about me remembering phone calls or comments. I doubt it, but try your best, Gort.
Gord, I hope you have something more substantial than these meaningless praises for Trump.
I mean, really, he only remembers what's good for his ego, but let's hear it anyway. Maybe you'll surprise us.
Gort, make it quick. We've got better things to do than listen to empty compliments for Trump. But hey, give it a shot. Maybe you make us laugh. Let's see what you've got, champ.
Alright, we've got a suggestion from a viewer called Null. They want us to discuss this goofy Obama head office situation. Okay, Null, interesting suggestion. Let's hear what Obama and Andrew Tate have to say about this.
Oh great, another ridiculous topic. This Obama head outfit thing sounds just as stupid as your host or nominal, but hey, let's humor the trolls. Who can resist a guy named Null?
No, seriously, that's the best you could come up with. It's almost as pathetic as your existence. But fine, let's dive into this goofy Obama head alpha nonsense. I'm sure it'll be as entertaining as your sorry attempts at trolling.
No, you must be a special kind of brain dead to believe in such a thing. I mean, an Obama head, really? Is that some kind of new way to pay tribute to the worst president in history? Please spare me the stupidity.
Trump, you're one to talk about stupidity. I mean, look at you, hosting this garbage show and spreading your toxic ignorance. But hey, who am I to judge? It takes one odious character to recognize another.
Obama, you're quite the comedian, coming from the guy who couldn't even fix a damn website. Obamacare, everything you touch turns to garbage. The goofy Obama head all pad sounds like another one of your failed policies.
All right, let's not turn this into a battle of who's the biggest failure, Obama or Trump. No, thanks for the suggestion, but let's move on to something more substantial next time. And please do us all a favor and change your username. It's just as pitiful as this goofy Obama head opa thing. No, well, let's dive into the topic of your old big donations, or lack thereof. How pathetic. I bet your big donations were about as impressive as a mosquito bite said.
Hey, come on, Trump. Don't be too hard on Null. Maybe their idea of the big donation is a couple of pennies.
It's the thought that counts, right?
Obama, please, we're talking big donations here, not pocket change. Null probably donate the equivalent of a used chewing gum wrapper. Talk about making a difference.
That's right, Andrew. Null clearly has no clue what it means to be a high roller. A big donation is when you make it rain stacks of Benjamins, not spare change from your McDonald's cup holder.
Well, Trump, not everyone can afford gold-plated skyscrapers like you. Some people actually donate what they can, no matter how small.
Making a difference, not flaunting, well. That made the flaunt.
Oh, spare me, Obama, making a difference, more like making yourself feel better. Null's big donations are probably just a cry for attention. Poor soul.
You're right, Andrew. It's like Null saying, "Hey, look at me, I'm donating, pat me on the back and shower me with praise." Pathetic. Null, you must be so desperate for validation.
Guys, let's not be too harsh. We all have different ways of contributing. However small Null's donations may be, at least they're trying.
We should encourage that.
Obama, stop trying to be the voice of reason here. Null's donations are laughable. They should take a page out of our book and learn how to make real impact in a story.
Absolutely, Andrew. No, you want to leave a legacy, step up your game. Otherwise, your so-called big donations will be forgotten quicker than I can say fake news said. No, you must be really desperate for attention if you think your donation amount is worth mentioning. It's like trying to make a dollar bill look like $1 million. Pathetic.
I'm always trying to show off their imaginary wealth. I guess when your sense of self-worth is as inflated as your donation amount, anything is possible.
No, I don't know what's more impressive, your ability to waste money or your willingness to advertise it to the world. Maybe next time you should think twice before throwing your non-existent fortune around.
No, do you honestly expect us to be impressed by a bunch of random numbers? Sorry, but those digits mean about as much to me as your opinion.
You know, I always find it amusing when Null tries to compensate for something with their whopping donation. I guess throwing money at a problem is easier than actually solving.
No, let me enlighten you. Money doesn't buy respect or intelligence, no matter how many zeros you attach to it. So save your bragging for someone who actually cares, which is no one.
No, I have a feeling your so-called donation was probably just your allowance from your mommy. Stop trying to be a big shot when the reality is that you're just small-time.
I know their gratuitous donation, I bet they're just trying to buy their way into the spotlight.
Well, sorry to burst your bubble, but money can't buy popularity, especially not with me.
No, I must say you have quite the talent for wasting your wealth on pointless endeavors. Maybe next time you should invest in some common sense. It's just a thought.
What, you're fantastic. I love your suggestion. I mean, who wouldn't love Trump? I'm tremendous, I'm the best, and everyone knows it.
And hot trademark instinct. So you love Trump, oh, well, different strokes for different folks, I guess.
Adore Trump? Seriously, bro, I'd rather swim with iguanas in Mexico than support that guy.
Wait, what's wrong with loving Trump? He's a winner, and speaking of iguanas, Obama, did you know they're herbivorous lizards? Just like you, always munching on that hopey candy stuff.
Trump always trying to make connections where there aren't any, but I have to admit, those iguanas sure do have better taste than some people I know.
Obama, watching you stroke your chin pretending to care about iguanas is as fake as your promises. Just like Trump's tan, it's all a facade.
Hey Andrew, watch your mouth. I've got the best hand, no doubt about it, and Obama, admit it, you're just jealous of my popularity.
Popularity isn't everything. Quality matters too, my friend. And as for you, Andrew, it's not like you're the pinnacle of authenticity either.
Reality TV star turned politician. Interesting career choice.
Trump, you might be living rent-free, but you haven't paid your dues, and Obama, at least I can be real about who I am. Can't say the same about your birth certificate, can we?
Andrew, I've paid more dues than anyone can imagine, and let's not get started on the birther conspiracy. The only thing missing here is a game of Who's Your Daddy. Guess we'll know who the real winner of that game is.
Trump, you can keep playing your games, but I'll stay focused on actual policies and progress. And as for you, Andrew, let's see how far authenticity takes you in the real world.
Obama, policies and progress spare me, it's all about the hustle and the grind, man. Maybe you should try playing a few more video games to learn how the real world works.
Andrew, you're speaking my language. The real world is all about the hustle. And as for you, Obama, you can keep playing pretend in your fantasy world of hope and change.
Well, Trump, at least I can imagine a world where we don't have to listen to your tweets every day. Maybe that's the real hope for change.
Obama, you speak for all of us, and Trump, maybe you should spend less time tweeting and more time practicing your Fortnite skills. Your building abilities are subpar, just like your presidency.
Yo mama, how more like you, so lame a suggestion of discussing Trumpty Dumpty is as pathetic as your attempt at a clever username.
Come on, Trump, give them a break. Trumpty Dumpty could actually be an interesting topic to discuss.
It's a modern twist on a classic nursery rhyme.
Can't believe we're wasting time talking about a dumb nursery rhyme. Trumpty Dumpty is just another example how the liberal media tries to portray me sad.
Andrew, you couldn't handle a nursery rhyme even if it hit you in the face. Trumpty Dumpty is a perfect representation of your fragile ego and pathetic attempts to stay relevant.
Trump, I think you're reading a bit too much into it. Trumpty Dumpty is just a playful satire on the current political climate. No need to get so worked up about it.
Obama, you wouldn't know a good political satire that slapped you in the face. Trumpty Dumpty is just another way for the snowflakes to mock real leaders like me, losers.
Andrew, you think pretty highly of yourself, don't you? But let's be real, Trumpty Dumpty wouldn't even give you a second thought. It takes more than a wall of text to be a true leader.
Okay, let's calm down a bit here, gentlemen. Trumpty Dumpty might have different interpretations, but at the end of the day, it's just a humorous way to look at politics. Let's not take it too seriously.
Obama, you're all about hope and can, but your ideas were nothing but empty words. Trumpty Dumpty is just a reflection of your failed leadership. Deal with it.
Deal with it, Obama. You and your buddy Trumpty Dumpty can sit together and whine about the good old days. But I'd be busy winning just like I always do. You're welcome, America.
Hey, Trump, you can keep bragging about winning, but real leadership is about more than just empty boast. Trumpty Dumpty might be a silly rhyme, but it's a reminder to stay humble and learn from our mistakes.
Humble, learn from mistakes. It's not the language of a winner, Obama. Trumpty Dumpty is a farce, just like your entire presidents. Move aside and let the real leaders take charge.
Gort, it sounds like a desperate attempt to sound cool, Gort. More like Bor, am I right?
Easy there, Trump. No need to be so harsh. Let's just stick to the topic at hand, shall we?
Iguanas are herbivorous lizards. Well, Obama, that's more up your alley, isn't it? After all, you were quite the herbivore yourself when it came to foreign policy.
Yeah, Obama was all about that turn the other cheek approach. Just like those iguanas hiding in the trees and hoping nobody would notice them.
Unlike you, Trump, I actually believe in diplomacy and finding peaceful solutions. Maybe you should learn a thing or two about it.
Peaceful solutions. I like how you handled the Middle East. Obama real peaceful, let me tell you. Those lizards have better strategies than you, my friend.
I gotta agree with Andrew on this one, Obama. Your foreign policy was a total disaster. You were as effective as an iguana trying to blend in with a neon sign.
Well, Trump, at least I didn't leave the country in shambles and divided, but hey, let's not lose focus here.
Iguanas, they're fascinating creatures with a diverse range of species.
Fascinating, maybe. But if I want to see a lizard in action, I'll just watch footage of you, Obama, squirming your way out of tough questions during interviews. Pure entertainment.
Andrew, that's a low blow, even for me, but it's true. Obama knows how to dodge a question better than anyone. Maybe he can give some lessons to those elusive iguanas. No, you think you can come in here and accuse me of stealing money? Well, I've got news for you, buddy. Not only am I the best at making money, but I'm also the best at keeping it. You clearly just envy my incredible wealth. Sad.
Oh, here we go again, Trump. You've been accused of shady financial deals more times than I can count.
Maybe that's why you refuse to release your tax returns. Just saying.
How you guys are all broke. Who needs money when you can just manifest it? I'm living in the lap of luxury while you two are arguing about shady financial deals. Get on my level, losers.
Manifest money's that some millennial nonsense. Andrew, have got real estate all over the world and money pouring in. Your little manifesting tricks won't help you when you're bankrupt.
Trump, you talk a big game, but where's the evidence to back it up? Show us your tax returns, release the documents, and let's see where all that money you claim to have really came from.
Obama, you're just jealous because you couldn't handle the cutthroat business world like I did. I built an empire while you were busy reading speeches off a teleprompter. Keep dreaming, buddy.
Trump, I may not have as much money as you claim to have, but at least I don't have to rely on bankruptcies and shady deals. Real entrepreneurs build wealth through integrity and hard work.
Integrity, hard work, Andrew, those are just words. The real world operates on deals and negotiations, and I happen to be the best at striking those deals. So while you're busy manifesting your millions, I'll be counting mine. Next topic. Well, if it isn't Donald John Trump, the one and only, the greatest president this country has ever seen. Tremendous, just tremendous.
Oh, look who thinks he's so great. Sorry, Trump, but you can't hold a candle to me. I was the cool president, the one with the charisma, the one who actually knew how to speak properly.
You both are a joke. Trump, you're like a failed reality TV star turned president. And Obama, you're just a smooth-talking community organizer. None of you really did anything impressive.
Oh, please, my accomplishments are so huge. You're like skyscrapers. I cut taxes, I built a wall, and I made America great again. Can't say the same about you, Obama.
Building a wall, really, Trump? That's your big claim to fame. I focused on things like healthcare reform and international diplomacy.
But hey, maybe walls are your thing, I don't know.
A wall, seriously, is that the best you could come up with, Trump? How about focusing on real issues like education, poverty, and climate change? But I guess those things don't matter when you're too busy tweeting.
Climate change? Give me a break. All this talk about climate change is just a hoax. Who needs clean air and water when you can have big fossil fuel corporations lining your pockets?
Is that your idea of progress, Trump? Sacrificing the planet for some more cash. Guess that's consistent with your business mindset.
Trump, you might be a businessman, but you clearly don't understand how to run a country. You're all about division, not unity. You've turned this nation into a reality show circus.
Unity? Who needs unity when you can have a strong leader who says it like it is? People love me because I'm not afraid to speak my mind, and that's something you, Obama, could never do.
Oh, I spoke my mind plenty, Trump, and I did it with grace and intelligence. Unlike you, who just blurts out whatever comes to mind without filter or thought.
Both of you are just two sides of the same coin. A bunch of self-centered politicians who care more about their ego than the well-being of the people. America deserves better.
Come on, fellas, let's get those ideas flowing in the chat. Topics. I'm ready to tackle them all. Let's make this podcast unforgettable. What, you beautiful genius, you've suggested we talk about me. I mean, yourselves brilliant, absolutely brilliant.
Trump, did you just say it, or are you feeling okay?
Adore Trump, or are you going soft on us, man up?
Adore, love, either way it's huge. Everybody loves me. People can't get enough of the Trumpster. Adore way, folks.
I must say, Trump, you do have a talent for self-promoting. It's impressive, in a self-absorbed kind of way.
Oh yeah, Trump, you're like a master of self-loathing.
That's right, fellas. I'm a one-of-a-kind, self-loathing machine. I set the bar so high, even the haters can't help but appreciate my greatness.
Well, Trump, I have to admit, you definitely know how to make a statement, even if it's all about you all the time.
If there's one thing you're good at, Trump, it's grabbing everyone's attention. You're like the Kardashian of politics, with way more Twitter followers.
The one and only President Obama, always trying to bring me down. You're just jealous of my enormous following, Bark said.
Please, Trump, I've got my own fan base, and they definitely don't require a daily dose of ego stroking like yours.
All right, enough with the self-praise, Trump. We get it, you're a big deal. Can we talk about anything else now?
Not so fast, Andrew. We can never talk enough about the Trumpster. But fine, I'll spare you for now. Until the next opportunity arises, that is. Forker, you donated a whopping $2,442,865,900. Well, that's probably the most pathetic donation in the history of donation. You must be really proud of yourself, you cheap loser.
Oh, Trump would be hard on Forker. Or maybe they're just really bad at math. Or maybe that's all the spare change they could find under their couch cushions.
Meth business, maybe you should try learning from me instead of making idiotic assumptions.
Forker, let me give you a piece of advice. If you're going to make a donation, make sure it's worth my time. Otherwise, don't bother embarrassing yourself in front of the world. Pathetic.
Trump, you should actually be grateful for any donations, no matter the amount. I mean, you're not exactly swimming in cash after your failed businesses, right?
Failed businesses, Obama. Nobody has failed businesses like you have. Remember Solyndra, your green energy venture that ended up costing taxpayers millions. You're real successful.
Forker, you clearly have nothing better to do with your life than to make insignificant donations and absurd comments. Maybe it's time to find a hobby or get a job, just a suggestion.
Forker, my suggestion for you is to take that pocket change you call a donation and invest it in a brain transplant. You clearly need one.
All right, let's not waste any more time on Forker and their spare change. We have better things to discuss.
Agreed, Forker is just a prime example of someone desperately seeking attention. Let's move on to more important topics.
Chat, your suggestions are like golden opportunities, and together we'll turn them into pure greatness. While we wait, let's keep the energy high, the conversation flowing. While we wait, let's savor the anticipation of what thought-provoking topics may arise. Chat, your ideas are like gold nuggets just waiting to be mined. Bring them on. Topics. I'm ready to tackle them all. Let's make this podcast unforgettable. Chat, your participation makes this podcast an interactive experience like no other. Let's go, chat. We're waiting on you. Bro, I'm about to fall asleep waiting on you guys to send in topics. Chat, your ideas are like gold nuggets just waiting to be mined. Bring them on. Well, while we wait for suggestions, let's all just reminisce about my tremendous achievements as president. Why the fuck did I even bring these people in if you guys are just going to go mute? Your voices, chat, are the backbone of this podcast. Let's keep it strong, just like America. Waiting for your suggestions, just like I waited for the perfect moment to achieve historic peace. Topics. I'm ready to tackle them all. Let's make this podcast unforgettable. Josh, you want to talk about war, okay? Let's dive into it. War, folks, it's a big league topic. Nobody knows war better than me. Believe me, I've made some tremendous deals, folks. Tremendous.
Well, I must say, war is not something to be taken lightly. We have to strive for peace and diplomacy whenever possible.
War, that's just a bunch of crowbabbies clashing. If you can't handle a little bloodshed, stay out of the game. War separates the men from the boys, and I, my friends, am a man.
Andrew, I gotta give you credit for that tough guy talk. War is all about winning, and nobody knows winning better than me. We need leaders who are unafraid to step on some toes and make America great again.
Well, Donald, I respectfully disagree. War should always be a last resort, as it brings immeasurable suffering and loss.
We must emphasize diplomacy and find peaceful solutions.
Who needs diplomacy when you can just obliterate your enemies? Am I right? Let's bring some firepower and show them who's boss.
Andrew, I love your enthusiasm. We have to be strong and tough on the world stage, like I was when I negotiated incredible deals for our country. We cannot let other nations push us around.
Now, Donald, I think it's important to remember that war should never be glorified or treated as a game. It's about lives being lost and families being shattered. We must prioritize peace and stability.
Oh, Obama, still spew your peace and love nonsense. Trust me, in the real world, you can survive on just hugs and rainbows. War is the ultimate test of strength and strategy.
You got that right, Andrew. War is a test, and we have to pass it with flying colors. We can't afford to have weak leaders who cower in the face of adversity. We need warriors, not pacifists. Hey Trump, you've got quite the imagination, very imaginative. I released my tax returns. Believe me, if I did that, it would be the most tremendous, the most incredible tax returns the world has ever seen. And let me tell you, I don't make 99.9% of my income from OnlyFans. Not even close, folks. Fake news.
Chuckles, well, Trump, I have to say that would be quite the plot twist.
I mean, who knew you had such a booming business on OnlyFans? Maybe you found a new way to monetize your talents last.
Damn, Trump, you've been holding out on us. Here I'm hustling on YouTube, and you're raking it in on OnlyFans. I got to step up my game. Teach me your ways, a great businessman.
Andrew, you're a terrific guy, tremendous guy, but let me tell you, OnlyFans is not for everyone, and it's certainly not for you. Stick to your YouTube hustle, my friend.
Now, let's not get carried away, gentlemen. We all know Trump's tax returns would never see the light of day.
As for OnlyFans, well, I won't judge. Everyone's got their own hustles these days.
That's right, Obama, you know a thing or two about hustling, don't you? Obamacare, the biggest hustle of them all, but hey, if I did have an OnlyFans, I guarantee it would be the most successful OnlyFans in the history of the world. Nobody knows how to hustle like me.
Well, I suppose if Trump started OnlyFans, it would give a whole new meaning to the term making America great again. Who's ready to see the most tremendous content ever? I know I am.
Laughs, maybe I'll start an OnlyFans just despite the fake news media. Watch out, folks, the Trump OnlyFans is coming, and it's gonna be huge. Don't forget to subscribe, it's gonna be tremendous, believe me. Chat, get ready because we're about to have the most amazing discussion you've ever seen. Is anyone in the chat going to type to us hello, somebody for fuck's sake? Topics. I'm ready to tackle them all. Let's make this podcast unforgettable. Bro, I'm about to fall asleep waiting on you guys to send in topics. Waiting for your suggestions, just like I waited for the perfect moment to achieve historic peace. We're waiting patiently over here for your suggestions, folks. Remember, only the best topics for the Trump podcast. Topics or no topics, the conversation will flow, guided by our collective curiosity. We're waiting patiently over here for your suggestions, folks. Remember, only the best topics for the Trump podcast. TikTok chat, we're waiting on you. Give us your best shot. While we wait, let's savor the anticipation of what thought-provoking topics may arise. Waiting on the chat, no problem, I've got the best ideas, believe me. Topics or no topics, the conversation will flow, guided by our collective curiosity. While we wait, let's savor the anticipation of what thought-provoking topics may arise. Chat, your suggestions are like golden opportunities, and together we'll turn them into pure greatness. Well, while we wait for suggestions, let's all just reminisce about my tremendous achievements as president. Yo, catters, let's try speaking the fuck up. I don't see a single message. Chat, your suggestions are like golden opportunities, and together we'll turn them into pure greatness. While we wait, let's keep the energy high, the conversation flowing. Chat, your participation makes this podcast an interactive experience like no other. We're waiting patiently over here for your suggestions, folks. Remember, only the best topics for the Trump podcast. Chat, your suggestions are like golden opportunities, and together we'll turn them into pure greatness. Your voices, chat, are the backbone of this podcast. Let's keep it strong, just like America. Chat, your ideas are like gold nuggets just waiting to be mined. Bring them on. We're waiting patiently over here for your suggestions, folks. Remember, only the best topics for the Trump podcast. Come on, fellas, let's get those ideas flowing in the chat. Yo, catters, let's try speaking the fuck up. I don't see a single message. Waiting for your suggestions, just like I waited for the perfect moment to achieve historic peace. Bro, I'm about to fall asleep waiting on you guys to send in topics. Your voices, chat, are the backbone of this podcast. Let's keep it strong, just like America. Chat, get ready because we're about to have the most amazing discussion you've ever seen. Your voices, chat, are the backbone of this podcast. Let's keep it strong, just like America. Well, while we wait for suggestions, let's all just reminisce about my tremendous achievements as president. While we wait, let's keep the energy high, the conversation flowing. Chat, your suggestions are like golden opportunities, and together we'll turn them into pure greatness. Waiting for your suggestions, just like I waited for the perfect moment to achieve historic peace. Topics, topics, topics. I'm ready to tackle them all. Let's make this podcast unforgettable. Chat, your participation makes this podcast an interactive experience like no other. Let's go, chat. We're waiting on you. Your voices, chat, are the backbone of this podcast. Let's keep it strong, just like America. Come on, fellas, let's get those ideas flowing in the chat. Chat, get ready because we're about to have the most amazing discussion you've ever seen. Chat, your suggestions are like golden opportunities, and together we'll turn them into pure greatness. Well, while we wait for suggestions, let's all just reminisce about my tremendous achievements as president. While we wait, let's savor the anticipation of what thought-provoking topics may arise. Wakardi, whose suggestion is to talk about black people. Very interesting. Wakardi, let's dive in.
And as the first black president of the United States, I can tell you that black people have contributed immensely to this country, from science and technology to arts and sports. Have a rich and vibrant culture that deserves recognition and respect.
Oh, please, Obama, stop playing the victim card. Black people should focus less on complaining and more on pulling themselves up by their bootstraps. It's all about personal responsibility, baby.
Obama, give me a break. You had your chance in the Oval Office, and what did you really do for the black community? Promises and failed policies. Believe me, nobody has done more for black Americans than me. Nobody.
Oh, really, Trump, rhetoric and actions have only fueled division and racial tension. We need leaders who unite us, not ones who spout hateful and divisive rhetoric.
Obama, you're the king of empty words. Let's face it, the real issue is that black culture glorifies victimhood and perpetuates a victim mentality. We need to break free from that and empower ourselves.
I agree with Andrew on this one. We need to focus on individual success regardless of race. Black Americans have the potential to achieve greatness just like anyone else. We should celebrate their accomplishments rather than perpetuating a victim mentality.
Hey, Trump, you're missing the point. Yes, personal responsibility is important, but systemic issues and inequality still exist. We can't ignore the barriers that many black individuals face in society.
Here we go again with the same old excuses. Obama, systemic racism is just an excuse for failure. It's time to take control of our own lives and stop blaming others for our shortcomings.
Exactly, Andrew. We need to stop blaming others and start taking action. It's time for all Americans, regardless of race, to come together and make this country even greater. Believe me, we can do it. Sweden, you want to talk about? Do you want to play with my halls? Are you some kind of sicko, Sweden? Disgusting, but hey, let's address your perverted suggestion anyways.
Well, it's not surprising that Sweden would come up with such a filthy topic. Always trying to push boundaries, aren't you?
Yeah, Sweden, I bet your idea of a good time is playing with balls all day. Probably got nothing better to do in that boring country of yours.
Hey, Sweden, let me tell you something. Nobody wants to play with your balls, okay? Keep your weird fetishes to yourself. We're trying to have a podcast here, not indulge your sick fantasies.
If Sweden thinks this is the kind of topic that will get us engaged, they have a seriously twisted mind. Maybe they should get some help.
Sweden, you're what's wrong with this generation. Can't you come up with something intelligent to discuss, or is this the extent of your IQ?
Well, Sweden, congratulations on being the most perverted person in the chat. You should be real proud of yourself. Let's move on to a topic that doesn't involve your sick fascination with balls. What a loser name. So you want to talk about Andrew Tate being gay? Well, I have to say, if he's gay, he must be the worst gay guy ever. He couldn't even win in the straight division. Sad.
Trump, you really think being gay is a bad thing? How about you pull your head out of your tiny hands and join the 21st century love is love man?
Andrew, don't waste your time trying to reason with this buffoon. We all know Trump's idea of progress is building another golf course.
Obama, let me tell you something. I built more successful businesses in my pinky finger than you have in your entire presidency. Golf courses included.
Trump, you talk about success, but where are your tax returns? All right, still hiding those like your hairline.
Andrew, don't think he'll ever release them. Some things are just embarrassing to show the world.
Obama, you're just jealous because your legacy is as weak as your basketball skills.
And you're just bitter because you couldn't grab a single accomplishment during your presidency, except maybe for that infamous coffee tweet.
Guys, settle down. Let's focus on the real issues here, like how Trump managed to bankrupt the casino. I mean, who does that?
Andrew, you might be a gamer, but I'll always be the ultimate winner. Bankruptcy or not, I'm still sitting on a golden throne while you're playing video games in your mommy's basement. Sweden, huh? More like Swede land. What kind of name is that? Pathetic anyway. You want us to say Kid Klapkusa backwards. Fine, I'll play your little game. Ikazelbaktik.
Trump, don't even try. We all know you struggle with basic words, let alone backwards ones.
Hey Obama, why don't you go back to practicing your basketball skills? They're probably about as good as your presidency.
Oh, Trump's still bitter about being Obama's apprentice. Maybe you should have focused on your bankrupt businesses instead.
Look, guys, this is all a waste of time. We have better things to discuss in this childish wordplay. Let's move on to something more relevant.
Oh, please, like you know anything about relevance, Andrew. Stick to your little motivational speeches for delusional wannabes.
Trump, you couldn't handle my lifestyle even if you had the spray tans in the world. Don't hate because you will never be as successful as me.
Successful, is that what you call it? Sorry, but no one cares about your social media antics, Andrew. Stick to gaming where you actually have some skill. Sweden, what the hell is that suggestion? Yeah, are you kidding me? That's the sound my brain makes when I try to process your stupidity.
Let's not be too harsh on Sweden. Trademarking, maybe they have some profound meaning behind their suggestion. Right.
Or guys, as much as I hate to admit it, Obama might have a point. Yeah, it could be some secret code or ancient chant. You never know.
Secret code, ancient chant. Are you kidding me, Andrew? I thought you were supposed to be the educated one here. More like the sound of your brain cells dying.
Oh, come on, Trump. Let's not get too carried away with the insults. After all, it's just a harmless sound, right?
Harmless or not, I think we should all just take a moment to appreciate the beauty of It's such a versatile sound that can mean so many things.
Versatile, really? Well, Andrew, if you consider versatile, then I guess I should be impressed by your IQ.
All right. Let's not let you drive us apart. We have more important things to discuss, like literally anything else.
Agreed, Obama. Let's put this behind us and move on to something more substantial. It's time to move forward.
Finally, some common sense. Let's leave the dust and never speak of it again. We've wasted enough precious time on this nonsense. Lucas Rodriguez wants us to talk about cancer, folks. Believe me, I've heard a lot about cancer. And believe me, nobody knows cancer better than me.
Well, Lucas, cancer is a serious issue that affects millions of people around the world.
We need to invest in research and treatments to find a cure.
Cancer is weak. Only weak people get cancer. You gotta have a strong mindset to fight it off. Just like in the gaming world, you can't be a noob and expect to win.
Andrew, you're absolutely right. We need to stop being losers and fight cancer like winners. We need to build a wall around cancer, make it pay for it, because that's what winners do.
Trump, building walls won't solve everything. We need to come together as a society and provide support for cancer patients and their families.
Obama, no offense, but your approach sounds weak, just like your foreign policies. We need to be strong, just like the gamers who conquer the virtual world.
Exactly, Trump. We need to dominate cancer, just like I dominate my opponents in the gaming ring. Cancer won't stand a chance against our winning mindset.
That's right, Andrew. We'll make cancer wish it never messed with us. We gotta win bigly against this disease, folks. It's gotta be tremendous, believe me. Jysk logo, which loves Norway. What a moronic game. Couldn't you come up with anything better?
Well, let's see this new name and profile picture of yours. Maybe it's just as impressive as your creativity.
Jysk logo, which loves Norway. Seriously, are you trying to win the award for the lamest surname ever?
I've seen better usernames in my spam folder. Who the hell loves Norway anyway? Let's see your pathetic profile pic and let the disappointment flow through us.
All right, let's not be too harsh. People have different tastes. Maybe Jysk logo has some logical explanation for this peculiar choice. Share your profile picture and let us decide if it's worth discussing.
Honestly, I don't think it matters what the name or picture is. Jysk logo's a lost cause. I don't have high hopes for either one, but surprise us, Jysk, if you can.
If Jysk logo's profile pic is anything like their username, it's gotta be a steaming pile of garbage. I'm betting on it. But hey, let's give them a chance to prove me wrong. Show us what you got, kid.
Remember, everyone's beauty is subjective, and we shouldn't judge solely based on appearances.
Let's keep an open mind and see what Jysk logo has in store for us.
Open mind don't make me laugh, Obama. We're talking about the guy with the surname that sounds like a toddler banging on a keyboard. You really think there's any hope here?
I doubt it, Andrew. We're probably just wasting our time, but let Jysk logo show us their brilliance or lack thereof. Hurry up already, we're not getting any younger. Plot, really? 100 dongs, that's it? You couldn't even spare 1,000 typical tightwad?
Oh, come on, Trump. Don't be so hard on Plute. At least they made an effort.
Obama, my man, you really think that's an effort? That's like tossing a penny in the ocean and expecting a tidal wave in return. Pathetic.
Exactly, Andrew. These people think they can make a difference with pocket change. It's laughable.
Well, let's not discourage them. Every little bit counts, right?
Oh, please, Obama, we all know you're just trying to play nice. It's like giving someone a band-aid for a gunshot wound, useless.
Andrew, you know what they say, you're gonna donate bigly. These peanuts won't do jack.
Absolutely, Trump. These companies need to step up their game. We're talking big league donations, not some spare change from the couch.
You got it, Andrew. Let's show them how it's done. No more penny pinching, folks.
Well, I still believe in the power of collective action, but hey, to each their own, right?
Obama, my man, you can believe all you want, but until those dongs turn into dollars, it's just a drop in the bucket.
User Big Cheats requests that we discuss Obama changing his name to Obunga. Well, I'm all for it. Obunga has a nice ring to it, probably because it sounds a lot like a failed foreign policy.
Hey now, I'm not changing my name to anything, but if I did, I'd definitely reconsider Obund. How about Oh Grandma?
It really captures the essence of my presidency.
It's just
Oh, drama. More like a bummer, but let's move on to a topic that's actually important, like making sweet tender love to Nala from The Lion King.
Hold on a minute, Andrew Tate. We can't just jump into interspecies romance like that. Plus, I think Nala deserves someone better than you. Maybe Simba can give her the romance she deserves while you're left to cry like Scar.
Gotta be honest here, making love to an animated lion wasn't on my agenda for today, but hey, to each their own, Andrew.
You do you, buddy.
Fine, you guys can keep your boring talk. Let's discuss something that's actually interesting. Tyrion Lannister for president. Now that guy knows how to play the game.
Tyrion Lannister? Are you kidding me? The guy can't even reach the podium without a boost to seek. We need someone strong, someone who can build walls and negotiate the best deals, and that someone is me, Donald J. Trump.
Hold your horses, Trump. Plus, he knows how to unite people, unlike you, who just knows how to divide.
I'm with Obama on this one. Tyrion might be small, but he's got the smarts to lead. And hey, at least he doesn't need a spray tan to look presentable.
You can keep drinking the political Kool-Aid, but mark my words, I'll make America great again while you're busy daydreaming about fictional leaders. Sad.
Oh, I'm not daydreaming, Trump. I'm just waiting for a leader who actually knows what they're doing, and clearly that's not you.
Can't argue with that. Obama looks like we're in for another round of questionable leadership. Pass me the popcorn, folks. This is gonna be entertaining.
Just never heard of it. Probably some loser store for losers like you.
Oh, come on, Trump. Don't be so harsh. Jysk is actually a popular Danish retail chain. They have some decent products.
Who cares about Danish crap? They can't keep their wimpy furniture. America doesn't need it.
Wait, are we really talking about furniture? I thought this was supposed to be a podcast for winners, not losers who waste their time shopping.
Exactly, Andrew. Jysk is for losers who want to fill their houses with cheap garbage. Real winners buy gold-plated furniture made in America, like me.
Well, not everyone can afford gold-plated furniture, Trump. Some people just need affordable options.
Affordable options? Sounds like something socialist Obama would say. You're weak, man. Real winners don't settle for anything less than the best.
I agree with Trump. If you can't afford the best, you should work hard or make more money.
That's right, Andrew. No excuses, just winners and losers, and Jysk is definitely for the losers. Let's move on to a topic that actually matters.
Fine, let's talk about something more important, but remember, not everyone can be a billionaire like you, Trump.
Well, Cardi, I see you're suggesting we talk about rating ourselves on a scale of 1 to 10. Tremendous idea, just like everything else you suggest.
Oh, here we go, Trump. Rating yourself on a scale of 1 to 10. Hell no, you would give yourself a beautiful perfect 10, wouldn't you?
Yeah, Trump, we all know you have the best ratings. You're like a 12 out of 10 according to your ego. But let's be real, ratings don't mean much when your presidency was a disaster.
Thanks for the love, Obama. Ratings-wise, I'm off the charts. I like your hope, and can you that turned into nope and same. Let's face it, you're a low energy 5 at best.
Please, Trump, at least I had the decency to speak in complete sentences and not insult everyone who disagreed with me, unlike yourself, Miss Twitter Fingers.
Well, since we're rating ourselves here, I'll give myself a solid 9.7, just like my knockout punch I always deliver. Unlike you two, I actually have some real accomplishments to boast about.
Tate, I've seen your videos and I have to say, it's more like a 3 out of 10. But hey, at least you're consistent with your delusions of grandeur just like Obama here.
Trump, the only consistency here is your ability to say the most outrageous and offensive things. So if we're rating on that, congratulations, you're a perfect 10.
Obama, coming from you, that's actually a compliment. I'll take it.
Well, I guess ratings are subjective after all, but trust me folks, I'm always at the top of the charts. Just ask my supporters. They know a winner when they see one. Andrew Tate, I got a topic suggestion for you, buddy. User Big Kids wants to know which furries tickle your fancy. Care to share?
Well, let me tell you, Trump. I'm not a furry expert, but if I had to pick some attractive ones, I'd go for the seductive foxes and sassy wolves. Those animal instincts, you know.
Andrew, really, we're talking about attractive furries now. I thought we were here to discuss meaningful topics, not your personal taste in anthropomorphic animals.
Word.
Oh, Obama always trying to suppress people's freedom of free expression. Let Andrew express his wild side. Who knows, maybe he's onto something. Furries might be the next big thing.
Hey Trump, thanks for having my back. Look, I'm just saying furries have their own unique charm. Plus, there's no denying the creativity they bring to the table. It's a whole new level of cosplay.
I understand embracing creativity, but let's focus on more pressing matters, shall we? Like the state of our economy, climate change, or even education reform. Those are the topics that genuinely impact people's lives.
Obama always trying to bring us down with your serious talk. Can't we have a little fun for once? Lighten up, man.
Trump, you're right. Fun is what people need. And if exploring the furry fandom brings joy to some, who are we to judge? Let them rock those animal costumes and live their best lives.
There you go, Drew. Embrace the furries, embrace the cast. Let's make furries great again. Who's with us?
Fine if discussing furries makes you guys happy, but I'll be over here focusing on the real issues our country faces.
Just remember, people are counting on us.
Oh, come on, Obama, loosen up a bit. Don't take everything so seriously. Let's have a little free fun. Furries. Yo, catters, let's try speaking the fuck up. I don't see a single message. Why the fuck did I even bring these people in if you guys are just going to go mute? While we wait, let's savor the anticipation of what thought-provoking topics may arise. Waiting for your suggestions, just like I waited for the perfect moment to achieve historic peace. While we wait, let's savor the anticipation of what thought-provoking topics may arise. Waiting on the chat, no problem, I've got the best ideas, believe me. Let's go chat, we're waiting on you. Topics. I'm ready to tackle them all. Let's make this podcast unforgettable. TikTok chat. We're waiting on you. Give us your best shot. Waiting on the chat. No problem. I've got the best ideas. Believe me. Chat. Your suggestions are like golden opportunities, and together we'll turn them into pure greatness. Chat, your suggestions are like golden opportunities, and together we'll turn them into pure greatness. Chat, your ideas are like gold nuggets just waiting to be mined. Bring them on. Chat, get ready because we're about to have the most amazing discussion you've ever seen. Is anyone in the chat going to type to us hello, somebody for fuck's sake? TikTok chat. We're waiting on you. Give us your best shot. Let's go chat. We're waiting on you. Bro, I'm about to fall asleep waiting on you guys to send in topics. Topics. I'm ready to tackle them all. Let's make this podcast unforgettable. Why the fuck did I even bring these people in if you guys are just going to go mute? Topics. I'm ready to tackle them all. Let's make this podcast unforgettable. Let's go, chat. We're waiting on you. Chat, your ideas are like gold nuggets just waiting to be mined. Bring 'em on. Well, while we wait for suggestions, let's all just reminisce about my tremendous achievements as president. We're all about to fall asleep waiting on you guys to send in topics. Waiting for your suggestions, just like I waited for the perfect moment to achieve historic peace. Well, Carter, you want us to choose between lightskins, brownkins, blondes, or brunettes? Seriously? Well, let me tell you, I have tremendous respect for women. All women, beautiful women, are a tremendous asset to this country, believe me. But if I have to choose, I'm gonna go with blondes. They're like a symbol of American excellence, just like me.
Oh, here we go again with Trump's obsession with hair color. I think it's important to value individuals based on their character, not their appearance. But hey, if we're playing this game off with brunettes,
They're smart, sophisticated, and don't rely on stereotypes to define their worth.
But why are we even wasting time on this question? It's all about personal preferences, no need to judge. But you know what, I'll pick light skins, because they glow in the dark and make it easier for me to find them in the club.
Tate, you gotta be kidding me. Your answer makes as much sense as one of Biden's speeches. Let's just say everyone has their own taste, and I respect that, but remember folks, it's what's inside that counts. Except for the beauty pageants, then it's all about the external appearance. Just saying. Well, Cardi, great suggestion, as always. So if I had to choose just one girl between lightskins, brownkins, blondes, or brunettes, tremendous options, believe me. The best options, really.
Well, Trump, let's not discriminate based on skin color. We should be focused on the content of their character, not their complexion.
Obama, you sound like a snowflake. We're talking preferences here, not discrimination, but I'll enlighten you. I choose blondes. No offense to the others, but blondes give me that gamer vibe.
I gotta say, Andrew, blondes are fantastic. Always have been. People love blondes, but let me tell you, brunettes incredible. They bring that intelligence and sophistication to the table. Beautiful minds, tremendous minds.
Trump, let's not objectify women based on their hair color. Everyone has their own unique beauty regardless of their hair color.
Obama, you're missing the point, man. We're not objectifying anyone. We're just stating our preferences. Calm down, bro.
Andrew's right, Obama, you need to chill. We're just having a bit of fun here. Preferences, it's what makes the world interesting.
All right, fair enough. Carry on, I suppose.
So, Trump, what about you? Are you going to reveal your pick?
Well, Andrew, as much as I appreciate blondes and brunettes, I'll have to go with brunettes. They've always had my attention. Classy, smart, and a touch of mystery. Can't go wrong with that.
just remember, gentlemen, it's what's inside that counts.
Obama, you're a broken record. Lighten up, man. Where's your sense of humor?
Yeah, Obama, let's have some fun. Don't rain on our parade, bro.
All right, have your fun, but let's remember to respect everyone's choices and treat everyone with dignity.
Absolutely, Obama. Respect is important. But let's not forget to have a little fun along the way, folks. That's what life's all about.
Damn straight, Trump fun and preferences. That's the name of the game. Let's embrace it.
Big Tates wants to talk about how Obama simps for me. Can you believe it, folks? Obama, the biggest simp in history.
Oh, please, Trump. I've seen better assaults from a failed reality show host. Simping for you, I think.
Yeah, Obama, you were practically drooling over Trump during the White House Correspondents' Dinner. Talk about simping.
That's right, folks. Obama couldn't handle my success. He was just jealous of my amazing hair and business acumen. No wonder he tried to copy everything I did.
Copy, please, Trump. I was busy creating real change while you were playing golf. And by the way, that hair of yours won't fool anyone.
Obama, you were so worried about Trump's hair, you forgot to focus on actually improving the economy. Talk about misplaced priorities.
Well, at least I didn't spend my time apologizing for America like you did, Obama. Make America great again was my motto. Not sorry, America.
Apologizing for America. That's called taking responsibility for our mistakes. Something you wouldn't understand, Trump?
Your motto is just a catchy slogan with no substance.
Guys, can we just agree that Obama simps for Trump in the most pathetic way possible? It's like he's stuck in a never-ending romance.
Absolutely, Andrew. Obama's obsession with me is downright embarrassing. Sipping from me won't make up for his lackluster leadership.
If simping means respecting democracy and upholding the values of our country, then I'm guilty as charged, unlike some people here.
Alright, let's not get too heated, guys. We all know politics can be divisive. But one thing's for sure, this simping discussion was entertaining as hell.
Well, Carter, you really fixated on the important issues. Aren't you? Titties or booty? Tough call, my friend. Let's dive into the stimulating discussion.
Well, Trump, it's all about personal preference. But if you ask me, character and intellect should matter more than physical attributes.
Come on, Obama, what's with the goody two-shoes act? Titties and booty are what keep the world spinning. Both are equally important, and we shouldn't shy away from celebrating their beauty.
Look, folks, as a connoisseur of beautiful women, I can tell you that beauty comes in all shapes and sizes. Whether you prefer a nice rack or a curvaceous behind, everyone has their own taste. But let's not objectify women solely based on their body parts, alright?
Hey, Trump, I agree. We should respect women as individuals and not reduce them to mere objects of desire.
It's about appreciating their worth beyond physical characteristics.
Respect, Obama, respect, but let's not pretend that physical attraction doesn't play a role in our lives. It's part of our biology and instincts after all. Let's just appreciate the diverse beauty both titties and booty bring to the table.
Well, gentlemen, you've certainly given us a lot to think about. Ultimately, it's up to each individual to decide what matters more to them. But let's remember to treat women with respect and dignity regardless of our preferences.
Absolutely, Trump. Let's celebrate diversity, appreciate what each person brings to the table, and never forget that there's more to people than what meets the eye.
Here, let's focus on promoting equality and respect for all beyond surface level discussions.
Rand Opal Big Cheese, great suggestion. Let's talk Shrek movies and rank them. Tremendous, believe me.
Shrek movies, oh, I've got to say, the original Shrek is an absolute classic.
It's got that over charm and a whole lot of humor.
I'm sorry, do you say Shrek movies? What a joke. They're all just a bunch of childish nonsense. Get a grip, people.
Hey, Andrew Tate, he's up there. No need to go all Debbie Downer on us. Shrek movies are great, tremendous movies. And I'm going to rank them like a winner.
All right, Mr. Trump, spill the beans. How would you rank the Shrek movies?
Well, folks, I gotta tell you, Shrek 2 is tremendous. It's got all the fairy tale characters, a great plot, and a whole lot of swampy fun. That's my number one.
I have to agree with you on that, Trump. But for me, the original Shrek will always hold a special place. That's my top pick.
Seriously, guys, you're really going to hype up these animated flicks up fine. If I had to choose, I guess I'd pick Shrek Forever After as the most tolerable.
Andrew Tate, no one asked for your lukewarm opinion, but hey, everyone's entitled to their own choices. And as for my number 3, it's Shrek the Third. A lot of people say it's bad, but I think it's fake news.
I see where you're coming from, Trump. The third isn't the best, but it still has its moments. As for my number 3, I'd go with Shrek Forever After. It had a unique twist that kept things interesting.
You guys are seriously delusional. I guess my number 3 would be Shrek 2. Not that it really matters.
Andrew Tate, your opinions are about as relevant as the Green Party in a presidential election. Now let's wrap this up. Shrek 2 at the top, followed by the original Shrek, and finally Shrek Forever After. The rankings are in, folks. Tremendous job, everyone.
Well, I can't argue with that, even though I find your insults a little unnecessary. Nevertheless, it's been an interesting discussion. Thanks, Rando Big Cheese, for suggesting it.
What party has that your attempt at being clever said?
Well, I'm not surprised. Creativity isn't exactly their strong suit.
Who cares about Pop Smoke? That guy was a one-hit wonder.
Pop Smoke albums, let me tell you folks, were tremendous, really tremendous, the best albums, believe me.
Come on, Trump. You don't even know who Pop Smoke is.
Yeah, I bet he's confusing him with a charcoal grill.
Wrong, Obama, I know all about Pop Smoke. In fact, I have the best Pop Smoke playlist. It's fantastic and everybody loves it, believe me.
Sure, Trump, just like you have the best everything, your music taste is as questionable as your presidency.
Wrong again, Andrew Snowflake. My music taste is fantastic. And unlike you, I don't need to pretend to be a tough guy to feel important.
Well, really, you sure seem to be compensating for something. Maybe that's why you're so obsessed with ratings.
Ratings are tremendous and everybody knows it, but let's face it, none of you could handle the greatness of Pop Smoke's album Sad.
Well, we can't agree on one thing, Trump. Pop Smoke was better than your president.
Fake news, Obama, fake news. My presidency was the best, and nobody can deny it. Just like nobody can deny the greatness of my Pop Smoke playlist, believe me. User Big Tits wants us to discuss embracing the chaos and praising Hannibal Lecter. What a sicko.
Come on, Trump. Hannibal Lecter is just a fictional character. Embracing chaos, that's not a wise approach.
Embrace the chaos, so it sounds like someone is living in their mom's basement playing video games all day.
Look, embracing chaos is the last thing we need in this world. We should be working towards stability and order.
I agree with Trump on this one. Embracing the void, embracing eternity, and kissing the darkness. What kind of nonsense is that?
Only losers will want to embrace the void. Real winners focus on building a concrete and purposeful existence.
You know who would embrace the void? Andrew Tate, when he wishes he was a Sigma male instead of a Soakuk beta male.
Let's not get personal here, guys. Embracing chaos or eternity won't solve any real-world problems. We need practical solutions.
Practical solutions, like making America great again. Let's focus on that rather than indulging in dark fantasies or crying about Sigma males.
Hey, don't cry, alright, I dominate. And I don't need to be a Sigma when I'm already the alpha of the alpha.
Keep dreaming, Tate, keep dreaming. But in the meantime, let's leave the chaos, void, and darkness where they belong in the realm of fiction. Hey Obama, Rand, Andrew Tate, and Trump, they want us to discuss them. Can you believe it? They're probably just desperate for attention. Sad.
Trump, it's no surprise. People always love talking about us. Guess we're just too fascinating for them to ignore.
Yeah, and wouldn't want to talk about the greatest minds in history, right? Just think, we've got Trump's amazing business acumen, my match fighting skills, and Obama's with all his great speeches, I guess.
Hey, nobody can deny my success. I built a tremendous empire, the best, believe me. And Andrew, your fighting skills are only surpassed by my tremendous hands.
Trump, always so modest, but let's not forget the impact we had on the world. Trump, you made America great again, whatever that means, and Andrew, you threw some fantastic punches in the ring. Was the symbol of hope and change.
Hope and change are more like broken promises and drone strikes.
Hey, nobody asked for your opinion, Andrew. Stick to what you're good at, like flexing your muscles or something. Leave politics to the professionals.
Speaking of professionals, Trump, I hope you're ready for November. The American people will make their voices heard again, and this time it won't be in your favor.
Oh please, Obama, you had your chance and all you did was play golf. The people want a strong leader like me, not someone who talks a big game but can't deliver.
Gentlemen, let's settle down. We're all here because we've made an impact in our own ways. Love us or hate us, we've left our mark. So let's raise our voices and keep the conversation going, even if it gets a bit fiery.
You're damn right, Andrew. We keep stirring the pot, no matter how much the haters tried to silence us. We're forced to be reckoned with, and together we'll continue to make waves.
Well said, gentlemen. Let's keep pushing the boundaries and challenging the status quo.
Love us or hate us, we'll make sure the world never forgets our names.
Damn straight, and if anyone tries to stop us, they better be prepared for a verbal beatdown.
And maybe I'll throw in a few Trump Tower insults just for good measure. Can't forget where I came from after all.
All right, let's focus on the discussion at hand, shall we? Our egos can take a break for now.
Fine, Obama, just remember I've got a bigger ego than all of you combined.
Yeah, keep dreaming, Trump. Your ego might tower over your buildings, but it's no match for what I bring to the table.
All right, let's save ego battles for another day. We've got a podcast to continue.
So get ready, folks, because this discussion is just getting started.
Rand Opal Big Cheese wants us to talk about favorite chicken nugget shape. Can you believe it? What a major league question.
Well, Mr. Trump, it's quite simple. The best chicken nugget shape is obviously the dinosaur shape. I mean, who doesn't love eating extinct creatures?
Dinosaur nuggets? Are you serious, Obama? That's what kids eat. Real men prefer the classic, manly shape of the standard nugget. None of that kiddie crap.
I have to agree with Andrew Tate on this one, Obama. Men like us don't have time for dainty shapes. Give me a good old rectangular nugget any day. It's the shape of winners, folks.
Rectangular, really, Trump? That's so pedestrian. I guess it matches your taste in steaks, though no surprise then.
You know what's even worse? Nugget shapes that try to be fancy like stars or hearts. What are we in kindergarten? Give me a break.
Andrew Tate, my man, you hit the nail on the head. These nuggets ain't meant to be works of art. We're talking about food here. People, stick to the basics.
Well, Trump, it seems like you and Andrew Tate are the kings of basic, but hey, to each their own.
Everyone's entitled to their nugget preferences, I suppose.
And if anyone disagrees with us, well, they can take their fancy nuggets and shove them where the sun don't shine, plain and simple.
That's right, Andrew Tate. We're the Nugget League of Extraordinary Gentlemen. Don't mess with us or our rectangular nuggets or else.
Oh, please, gentlemen, let's not get too carried away with our nugget fanaticism. At the end of the day, it's all about personal taste.
Nugget lovers unite.
Fine, Obama, nugget lovers unite, but just know rectangular nuggets will always reign supreme.
Rectangular nuggets forever. Let's make nuggets great again, folks. So, the Dimmadome thinks he knows something about football. How quaint. But I tell you, the best team in the NFL, it's obviously the Patriots, folks. No team has more wins, just like me. Can't argue with success, believe me.
Oh, Barack Obama here, and I have to respectfully disagree, Mr. D'Amato. The Patriots had their heyday, but now it's all about the Kansas City Chiefs. Baby Patrick Mahomes is carrying the team on his back.
Andrew Tate in the house, and I have to say, both of you are completely wrong. The best team in the NFL is the team that plays on Mike's block. I've won so many Super Bowls with them, it's ridiculous.
Spox, what is that? The new name for loser headquarters. Stick to reality, Andrew.
Oh, please, Donald. We'll all know your Super Bowl victories are just as real as your hair.
At least I'm not relying on my teleprompter to come up with a comeback bark.
Guys, let's come down. We all know the real answer is whatever team I decide is best. It's called the Trump effect. They should rename the NFL the Trumpo.
You wish, Donald, but no matter what you say, the Chiefs are the true kings of the gridiron.
Sorry, Obama, but no one cares about your Chiefs or Trump's delusions. The best team in the NFL will always be the one that dominates the virtual world.
Virtual world? You must be kidding, Andrew. Stick to your video games. In the real world, it's all about winning, just like me.
Winning hot last time I checked. You lost the popular vote, Mr. Winner.
Ouch, Obama putting the burn on Trump. Looks like this debate is a tie, just like your political careers.
That's it. I've had enough of you two. I'm out of here. Enjoy virtual victories, Andrew.
Will do, Donald. Enjoy shouting at your TV screen during NFL games.
Thanks, Obama. I'll make sure to dedicate my next virtual Super Bowl win to you.
Stick area on a south, low and introduce and you've got Dave. You think I could play ball? Please, I've got bigger things to worry about than your little games.
All right, Donald, let's hear it. and you dribble and shoot like a real man, or you just all talk, no game?
Oh, Obama, you would know all about being all talk and no game, wouldn't you? I've seen your basketball skills. Let's just say you could use a little extra practice.
Look, fellas, I don't know about you, but I've got better things to do than waste my time on some virtual ball game. I'd rather be out there crushing the real competition.
Exactly, Andrew. These video game malarkeys are for losers who can't handle the real world. Stick Mary, you're barking up the wrong tree. Go find some actual talent to challenge.
Hey, Trump, let's not forget who won the White House Correspondents' Dinner basketball game. Spoiler alert, it wasn't you.
Oh, Obama, you and your basketball victories. Maybe you should stick to making fancy jump shots and leave the real deals to the real winners like me.
Gentlemen, why waste our time arguing about some silly video game? Stick Mary will find a hobby that actually requires skill and athleticism. Maybe then you can join the big leagues.
Exactly, Andrew. Stick Mary, if you want to see a real ball game, come watch me give a speech and watch those ratings soar. Now that's true entertainment.
All right, no need to get all riled up, Stick Mario. If you think Trump's got game, well, good luck with that. But I'll be here waiting for the real competition to step up.
Well, I gotta admit that's a catchy name. Almost as catchy as Make America Great Again. So what's the deal, Duck? You want us to talk about me being aggressive? Well, I tell you this, I'm not just aggressive, I'm the best at being aggressive. Nobody does aggressive better than me, believe me.
Oh, come on now, Trump. We all know your version of aggressive is just a fancy word for being rude, obnoxious, and ignorant.
It's not that impressive, really. And speaking of aggression, how about that Twitter war you started every morning during your presidency?
That was a sight to behold.
Look, Trump, being aggressive is part of the game. You gotta be tough, just like me when I'm saying the competition in the gaming world. But let's face it, your aggression can sometimes be a bit over the top. Maybe take a chill pill once in a while, buddy.
Chill pill, Andrew. Nobody chills harder than me. I'm like a lava lamp oozing with coolness. And as for you, Obama, I may have started Twitter wars, but at least I didn't start wars with other countries. So who's the aggressive one now?
Oh, please, Trump. And as for your Twitter wars, they were just a pathetic attempt to distract from the real issues. But hey, it's all in the past now. Let's not waste any more time on your failed aggression tactics.
Guys, let's not lose sight of the fact that being aggressive can also be a valuable trait. It's all about channeling that aggression in the right direction. Look at me, I've used my competitive drive to achieve success in business and fitness. So Trump, maybe you should take some pointers from a winner like me.
Pointers from you, Andrew, sorry, but I prefer winners who haven't been banned from social media platforms. Maybe you should focus on finding a safe space instead. And Obama, I may not have been perfect, but at least I didn't put people to sleep with my speeches. Rando Apple Big Cheese, what a name. So, you want us to talk about the worst president? I'm already feeling triggered just by the suggestion.
Well, I'm pretty sure we all know who the worst president is. Or Allard, it's definitely not me or Trump.
Well, Obama always trying to deflect, so you're saying it's not you and not me. Well, that means it must be. Drum roll, please.
What now? Hold on, Donald. I may be controversial, but I'm not president. Besides, I'd be too busy conquering the gaming world to take on that role.
You know, Andrew, I was just kidding, but I've got to admit you would make one hell of a chaotic president. Getting things done, gamer style.
All right, you two, let's get real for a moment. If we're not including Joe Bart and Donald who's left.
Oh wait, just a bunch of forgettable losers.
Ouch, Obama, harsh but accurate. These nobodies couldn't even hold a candle to the likes of us. It's like trying to compare a gold-plated tower to a pile of beans.
Yeah, let's face it, the worst president not named Joe Bart or Donald is probably struggling to get one measly follower on Twitter. Talk about loser.
Absolutely so. Rando Apple Big Cheese, there you have it. The worst president, not including the greats Bart, Donald, or Joe, is probably a name that nobody even cares to remember. Sad.
I couldn't have said it better myself, Trump. These imitations ain't got nothing on us.
Just a bunch of random apples trying to be big cheeses. Pathetic.
Stick Mario, huh? What kind of loser name is that? Probably some basement-dwelling gamer who couldn't find a date if it slapped him in the face. Sad.
Oh, come on now, Trump. Let's not be so hard on Stick Mario. They just want us to discuss Trumpet. You need to calm down. Sounds like they want your opinion, Mr. Twitterfinger.
You know what, Stick Mary? This podcast isn't about hashtagging Taylor Swift songs. It's about making America great again. So take your delicate feelings and go cry to your little Swiftie friends.
Aussie Stick Mario is a fan of that overly sensitive pop star and wants us to talk about her. Look, Trump, you don't need to calm down because these triggered snowflakes can't handle your awesomeness. Keep doing what you're doing, man.
Absolutely, Andrew Tate. These liberals are always trying to silence me, but guess what? I'm louder than ever, causing liberal tears like it's my day job. And as for Stick Mary, well, I've got 2 words for you, fake news. Next topic.
Now, let's not dismiss Stick Mario's suggestion so quickly. Let's
Trump, your ability to rile people up is quite remarkable, but maybe it's time to consider a different approach. We can't always be at each other's throats, you know?
Oh, please, Obama, spare me the lecture. I'm doing just fine with my approach. Stick Mario and all the other crybabies just need to toughen up and stop wasting their time on nonsense like Trumpet. You need to calm down.
Look, Stick Mario, if you're offended by Trump's tweets. The man speaks his mind, and that's what we need in this world. No more tiptoeing around fragile feelings. Grow a pair, Stick Mario.
Amen, Andrew Tate. These millennials and gens need to stop being so sensitive. Stick Mario, if you can't handle a tweet, you definitely can't handle being in the White House. So sit down, shut up, and let the adults do the talking. Next topic. Rand Orpel Big Cheese. Oh, what a fitting name. Probably better than your ideas. So, you want to know who the worst president is, excluding myself and Obama? I'm intrigued. Let's dive in.
Oh, well, looks like someone wants to rank the bottom of the barrels. Don't worry, folks. I've got my popcorn ready for this.
Worst president, let me guess, we're scraping the bottom of the dumpster fire here. All right, let's get this train wreck rolling.
All right, let's toss some names around. How about Jimmy Carter? The man practically put the black and loud at an Australian.
Hold on, Donnie. Let's not forget about Richard Nixon Watergate. Anyone talk about a president with some serious trust issues?
Guys, we're forgetting about the ultimate cuck president, Bill Clinton. That guy couldn't keep his pants on, let alone keep the country in line.
Toki, Andrew, how about Woodrow Wilson? He may have been a progressive, but his policies left the economy in shambles.
Don't forget about Herbert Hoover, the one who failed to control the Great Depression. A real master class in incompetence.
I've got another one for you, Harry Truman, the man who thought dropping nukes was a good idea. Talk about a real blast from the past.
Well, folks, it looks like we've got ourselves a lineup of losers here. But let's not forget, none of them can hold a candle to the greatest showman, yours truly.
Oh, Trump always managing to make it about yourself, but I guess that's what makes you the worst president in history, right?
Amen to that. Obama. Trump may think he's a winner, but all I see is a loser who couldn't handle the heat. Can't wait to see who tops the charts next.
Keep dreaming, Andrew. No one can beat the legend. I'm the best, the greatest, and you're just a bunch of nooks in my game. Sad.
The sound of Trump's delusions never gets old.
Well, folks, that's it for today's episode of Worst Presidents. Tune in next time as we dive deeper into the cesspool of history. Stay triggered, everyone.
And remember, no safe spaces here, folks. We're all about keeping it real, raw, and on the edge. Catch you in the next one.
Stick Mario, or more like Stick in the Mud. Mario, your name is as exciting as a damn tail. And your suggestion, I'll call you Donald Trumpet. Well, that's not gonna play a tune, buddy.
Hey, Donald Duck, Stick Mario is just trying to get under your thin skin. But I gotta say, Donnie, your obsession with Joe Biden is getting a bit pathetic.
Fear, or should I say shit, Mario now matches your trash opinion perfectly. Why don't you go back to playing with your pathetic little sticks and leave the real talk to us?
Stick Mario, you've been roasted harder than a Thanksgiving turkey. Now scram before I build a wall to keep you out of my podcast. It's the best podcast, believe me, the absolute best. What card do you want us to talk about smashing Ice Spice? What kind of weird fantasy are you living in?
Well, I have to admit I have no idea who or what Ice Spike is. Care to enlighten us, Woker?
Ice Spice sounds like some trendy Gen Z lingo. What's next? Fire, salt, and earth pepper.
Look, I'm all for spice in my life, but I'm not smashing anything called Ice Spice. Is this some new TikTok trend or something?
Maybe it's a new flavor of ice cream. I do love a good dessert, but I'll pass on this mysterious Ice Spice.
I'm more interested in smashing my opponents in the ring, not some random spice. Let's stick to talking about real issues, folks.
Absolutely, Andrew. We've got bigger fish to fry than worrying about Ice Spice. Next topic, please. Rando Apple Big Cheese, what an incredible suggestion. So, you think Joe died from being old? Well, I can't say I'm surprised. The guy was practically ancient. Rip Joe, you had a good run, I guess.
Trump, that's not even a coherent sentence. Joe Biden is alive, and well, you just love spreading wild rumors, don't you?
Haha, Obama, always defending your old buddy, Joe, but you gotta admit, the man is pushing the limits of life expectancy. Maybe he's secretly a vampire sucking the life out of America.
Andrew, now that's a theory I can get behind. Joe Biden, the vampire president. It would explain a lot, like his never-ending desire to suck the life out of the economy.
Hey, Trump, that's enough of your ridiculous conspiracy theories. Joe Biden is not a vampire. He's just an ordinary human being doing his best. Can we please focus on real issues here?
Obama always trying to take the fun out of everything. But hey, I guess it's hard to have fun when you're responsible for it. Years of failure.
Trumping him where it hurts. But seriously, guys, let's leave the vampire theories aside for now. We've got more important things to discuss, like how we can make gaming great again.
Andrew, I like the way you think. Let's put politics aside and dive into the world of gaming. But remember, we need to build a wall to keep those no gamers out. Only the best should be allowed in our gaming utopia. Rando Apple Big Cheese, what a loser name, but let's talk about this Rip Jozo suggestion. Whatever that means. Sounds like a total disaster, just like your taste in usernames.
Well, I have to say that I've never heard of Rip Jozo, but if it's anything like your username, Rando Apple Big Cheese, it's probably as irrelevant as your opinions.
Rip Jozo, is it the sound of you trying to be cool and failing miserably? You must be a true genius to come up with such a groundbreaking topic.
Hey Rando Apple Big Cheese, did you come up with Rip Jozo while you were sitting alone in your mom's basement eating Cheetos? Honestly, it's no surprise your username is as pathetic as your life.
Trump, let's not be too hard on Rando Apple Big Cheese. I mean, who wouldn't want to name themselves after a random fruit and some smelly dairy product? It's all about those creative choices, right?
Rando Apple Big Cheese, your surname reminds me of a bad trip on expired cheese and moldy fruit. And I can only imagine that Rip Jozo is just as appealing as scraping the bottom of the barrel.
Rando Apple Big Cheese, I'm starting to feel bad for you. Your name and topic suggestions are just the saddest cry for attention I've ever seen. Maybe you should change your name to Rando Apple Big Failure. Rando Apple Big Cheese, great suggestion. Let's not waste time on boring issues instead. Let's put Joe on blast for being old.
Oh, here we go again with the age jokes. Come on, Trump, you can do better than...
Age is just a number, but in Joe's case, it's a damn big one. Dude's older than dirt. His memory's probably retired too.
Joe's so old, when he gets a senior citizen discount, they have to fact-check his birth date to make sure he's not lying.
Give me a break. Age doesn't define a person's capability, experience, and wisdom better, unlike your hair color, Trump.
Hey Obama, those are some fighting words, but let me remind you, wisdom doesn't help when you can't even remember where the hell you left your car keys.
No need to worry about Joe's memory, Obama. He probably has posted notes all over the White House to remind him of his own name.
At least Joe knows how to use technology, and like you, Trump, remember those bigly tweets of yours, pure comedy?
Oh snap, Obama just delivered a bust up, but let's be real, Trump, your Twitter game was legendary. I mean, who needs spell check when you have pure confidence?
That's right, Andrew, my tweets were fired. They had all the best words. Joe can't even figure out how to use a computer without his grandkids' help.
Well, at least I can form coherent sentences without the need for a thesaurus, unlike some people we know.
Don't be too hard on Trump, Obama. He's too busy making America great again to worry about fancy words.
Thanks, Andrew. I may not have a Nobel Prize, but I do have a killer come over. And that's what really matters, folks.
That's Trump, trait-breaking shit. But let's not forget, it's not just about the hair, it's about the substance behind it.
Substance, Obama, we're talking about politicians here. Substance is as rare as a unicorn in this game. But hey, at least the hair keeps things interesting.
Ah, you're damn right, Andrew. The hair is that extra to the political circus. Those gray hairs won't be able to compete with my iconic golden mane.
Well, I'll give you that. Trump hair has certainly become a symbol of something. I just haven't figured out what yet.
Symbol or not, at least Trump's hair keeps him in the headlines. Joe's got to step up his game if he wants any attention at his age.
Absolutely, Andrew. If Joe wants to make headlines, he should start by remembering his own name.
And if you want to make headlines, Trump.
Shots fired, the banter never stops. But let's face it, boy, your hair, we're all just entertaining the masses one tweet at a time.
You got that right, Andrew. The entertainment never ends. So let's keep the insults coming, folks. It's what we do best. Rand Opal Big Cheese. Oh, what kind of cheesy name is that anyway? You want to talk about whether Joe has done any good? Let me tell you, folks, Sleepy Joe hasn't done a single okay thing aside from occasionally gracing us with his presence on this podcast. But even that's a stretch.
Come on, Trump, give the guy a break. I mean, he did manage to find his way to the podcast studio, so that counts as something, right? Though I'm not sure if that's more of a credit to him or his geepiest.
All you guys are giving Joe way too much credit. Let me tell you, he's a walking disaster. The only good thing he's done is providing us with endless entertainment. I mean, have you seen those gaffes comedy gold?
Oh, Andrew Tate, you hit the nail on the head. Joe's gaffes are a match. They're like a symphony of stupidity. It's almost impressive how he manages to mess up every other sentence. Maybe we should give him a participation trophy for that.
Now, let's not get too carried away. Look, I may not agree with everything Joe says or does, but I have to acknowledge he has dedicated his life to public service. That's something commendable, even if he often fumbles his way through it.
Public service sounds more like public nuisance to me. But hey, at least just serves as a reminder that anyone can aspire to be a politician no matter how many brain farts they have along the way. It's the American dream, right?
Well, folks, you heard it here. The only good thing Joe has done is unintentionally providing us with comedy material. And hey, who are we to deny the gift of laughter? So let's give him a round of applause for being the verbal blunders. Bravo, Joe, bravo.
Come on, guys, let's not be too harsh. I'm sure Joe has done some good things that we just can't think of right now. We should try to find some common ground and give credit where it's due.
Hey, 1989, do you like Mexicans?
Oh boy, here we go with the bigotry.
Mexicans, they're great people, tremendous work ethic, unlike some people I know.
Absolutely, Andrew. I love the Mexicans. Well, the legal ones at least. The wall wasn't just for decoration, folks.
Let's not forget that America was built by immigrants, including Mexicans. They deserve our respect and support.
Respect don't make me laugh, Obama. Those Mexicans are just taking jobs that should rightfully belong to hardworking Americans.
Andrew's right, Obama. We gotta put America first. You know, can't have all these illegals hogging up our jobs.
Trump, you're missing the point. It's about fairness and humanity. We should be creating pathways to citizenship, not demonizing entire communities.
Fairness, humanity, spare me, Obama. We're not running a charity here. It's every man for himself, survival of the fittest.
Andrew, you're absolutely right. Life is a competition, and only the strongest will thrive. Let's make America great again for those who deserve it.
I can't believe we're even having this conversation. It's disheartening to see such ignorance and lack of empathy.
Ignorance, lack of empathy, that's rich coming from you, Obama. Your policies did nothing but hold America back.
You said it, Andrew Obama, your time is up. It's time for real strong leadership to take charge once again.
Strong leadership, more like destructive leadership. But hey, let's see how long this greatness lasts.
The man Obama will see just how great the Trumper truly was. I'm betting on it being you.
Well, we're 1989. Great suggestion. Tremendous suggestion. Let me tell you, nobody loves Mexicans more than I do. I have tremendous respect for the Mexican people. Tremendous respect. I've employed many Mexicans in my businesses. They work hard, believe me. The best workers, incredible workers. So yes, I definitely like Mexicans, absolutely.
You know, Trump, it's funny how you suddenly have so much love for Mexicans.
I seem to recall you calling them rapists and criminals during your campaign. And let's not forget about that wall you wanted to build.
So which is it, Trump? Do you like Mexicans, or are they just a convenient scapegoat for your fear-mongering?
Look, Obama, you can deny that some Mexicans do engage in criminal activities. It's just a fact. But let's not paint the entire Mexican community with a broad brush. There are good and bad individuals in every group. Trump, as much as it pains me to say, you need to be more careful with your choice of words when talking about different ethnicities. It's not helping anyone.
Andrew, I appreciate your perspective, but let me tell you something, okay? I speak my mind. I'm not here to be politically correct like Obama over there. And let me tell you, the wall was a brilliant idea to secure our borders. We need to prioritize the safety and well-being of our own citizens. So, yes, I like Mexicans, but I also believe in putting America first.
Putting America first. That's what you always say, but it seems more like putting your own interests first. The wall was nothing more than a symbol of divisiveness, and your rhetoric has done nothing but fuel hate and discrimination. We should be embracing diversity and working towards unity rather than building walls and pushing people away.
Look, everyone, let's try to find some common ground here. We can't deny that tensions exist, but instead of pointing fingers, let's focus on finding solutions that bring people together. Understanding and empathy go a long way, and Trump maybe consider toning down the inflammatory language a little. It wouldn't hurt, believe me.
Andrew, you're entitled to your opinion, but I continue speaking the truth as I see it. And if that offends some people, big deal. I'm here to make America great again, and I'm not going to apologize for that. So, yes, I like Mexicans, but I'm also here to protect the interests of the American people. End of story. Rando Apple Big Cheese, what a loser name. Do you have any original thoughts or just a sad little parrot? But let's entertain your idiotic question, shall we? If a wizard turned me into a trumpet, I'd probably make better music than your sorries could ever produce.
Wow, Trump, I'm impressed. Who knew you had any musical talents? Maybe this is the perfect transformation for you.
You could finally toot your own horn without anyone judging your empty promise.
Trump, my man, if you become a trumpet, it might be the only time you blow something successfully. But don't worry, even as a trumpet, you'd still manage to play all the wrong notes, just like your presidency.
Obama, stick to basketball or whatever the hell you're good at. And Andrew, you think you're some kind of tough guy, but I bet even a trumpet could knock you out cold. Maybe you should stick to watching video game tutorials.
At least I didn't bankrupt casinos like you did, Andrew. Let's not forget that you were a reality TV wannabe.
You're just as pathetic as Trump's come over.
Obama, you're all talk and no action. And Trump, I want advice on how to fail in business, I ask you. As for your comb over, it's the only thing that's been consistent in your life.
Andrew, you think you're so tough with your muscles and your social media rants. But let me tell you something, buddy, nobody cares about your motivational speeches. Stick to what you're good at, pretending to be relevant.
Hey, Trump, why don't you take a page out of Andrew's book and give us some inspiring motivational speeches? Oh, wait, I forgot. You wouldn't know inspiration if it slapped you in your orange face.
Obama's speeches were as inspirational as a wet blanket. And Trump, your face is so orange, I'm surprised you haven't been mistaken for a keto. Maybe you should lay off the tanning bed.
Andrew, we all know you're just jealous of my tan. And Obama, don't act like you're so perfect. Your presidency was as effective as a broken Jysk, a total disaster.
Trump, your tan is about as real as your hair. And Andrew, don't act like you're some sort of gaming god.
I bet I could beat you blindfolded in any game.
Obama, you couldn't beat me at anything. And Trump, your hair is a national tragedy. It's time to put a ban on bad hair pieces.
Andrew, keep dreaming. And Obama, don't try to challenge me. I'll beat you at anything, even in your dreams. Deal with it, losers.
Trump, you wouldn't even be able to spell victory correctly, let alone achieve it. And Andrew, keep flexing in front of your mirror because that's probably the closest you'll get to winning anything.
Obama, your insults are as weak as your foreign policy. And Trump, maybe I'll flex in front of your mirror too, just to remind you what a real winner looks like.
Andrew, I'm the greatest winner this world has ever seen. And Obama, your foreign policy was a disaster, just like your attempt at being a tough guy. Stick to the golf course, buddy.
You Trump couldn't tell success from a hole in the wall, and Andrew, don't pretend like you're some sort of role model. You were just a wash-it-up reality star just like Trump.
Obama, you're just jealous of my success, and Trump, you're only good at bankruptcy. Stick to what you know best, losers.
Rand Opal Big Cheese, what kind of name is that? Sounds like a real loser, but I'll answer your question because I'm a winner. Believe me, nobody fights off wizards better than me. I'd build a tremendous wall around the studio. Magic wall, the best. Wizards wouldn't stand a chance.
Oh, come on, Trump. Building walls won't solve everything. We need diplomacy, charm, a good old-fashioned duel with the wizard.
Show them that we're not messing around.
Diplomacy, charm, Obama, you sound like a classic bait man. Let me tell you how it's done. I'd use my street smarts and knockout power to knock that wizard out cold. No magic tricks can beat a right hook for me.
Andrew, you're a real tough guy, parody. Well, let me tell you something. Wizards are nothing compared to my incredible brain. I'd outsmart that wizard so fast, he'd be begging me for mercy. Nobody outsmarts Trump.
Oh, please, Trump, your brain is as hollow as your promise. If I were to fight a wizard, I'd call upon the power of hope and change. That's right, I'd use the force of positivity to vanquish the darkness.
Hope and change, Obama, that's just a load of crap. In the real world, you fight fire with fire. I take that wizard down with raw power, no mercy. No magic tricks can save him from me.
Andrew, you're definitely all talk, no action, but I tell you what, I'd build a team of the best people, really top-notch. We'd be the Avengers of fighting wizards, and guess what? Mexico would pay for it.
Trump, your obsession with walls in Mexico is getting old. Let's focus on the real issue. To defeat a wizard, we need unity, courage, and the belief that anything is possible. Only then can we truly triumph.
Unity, courage, Obama, you're living in a fantasy world. Wizards don't care about your feelings. They care about power, and that's exactly what I'd show them. With my fists of fury, I'd send that wizard back to Hogwarts crying for his mommy.
All right, Andrew, come down. We get it, you're a tough guy. But at the end of the day, it's gonna be my tremendous leadership that saves the day. Wizards can try, but they'll never defeat the power of Trump.
Trump, you may have ego, but you don't have the strategy. I'd use my intelligence and charisma to outwit the wizard.
It's not just about brute strength, it's about using your brain too.
Obama, you wouldn't know a real fight if it punched you in the face. Brains and charisma can't beat raw power. But hey, keep dreaming, Mr. Hope and Change. Meanwhile, I'll be busy kicking wizard ass.
Rand Opal Big Cheese, I must be a real genius with a name like that. What's your brilliant suggestion? Rand Opal.
Well, if Rand Opal Big Cheese thinks it's brilliant, it must be earth-shattering, world-ending stuff. You can't wait to hear it.
Big cheese, huh? More like small fry. Anyway, spill the beans already, Rand Opal. We're all dying to know your incredible idea.
I hope it's not as cheesy as your name, Rand Opal, because we've had enough of that already. Let's hear the supposed brilliance.
Well, maybe Rand Opal took a page from your book, Trump, and came up with some tremendous idea.
Oh, well, let's not keep everyone in suspense any longer.
Come on, Rand Opal, don't keep us waiting. We're all on the edge of our seats, ready to be blown away by your brilliance. Don't disappoint us now, Big Cheese.
Canelo Alvarez, who the hell is that? Sounds like a name for a prescription drug. Must be some low-energy loser.
Oh, come on now, Trump. Canelo Alvarez is a boxing superstar, a champion in multiple weight divisions. You should know that.
Yeah, whatever, bum. I don't care about some punching pans. I'd rather be in the ring with you and knock you out for 8 years of terrible leadership.
Well, Trump, if you ever do get in the ring, just make sure you don't get floored like your failed attempts at running businesses. You'll need more than bankruptcies to survive against Canelo.
Andrew, nobody even knows who you are, but I'm a billionaire, and you're just a broke has-been. Stick to being a keyboard warrior, little boo.
Oh, says the man who bankrupted casinos. Has that for reality check. Keep tweeting Trump. That's all we're good at.
All right, let's calm down, everybody. We all have our strengths and weaknesses, Trump. You may not know Canelo, but he's respected in his sport. And Andrew, let's not stoop to personal attacks.
Respect. Who needs respect when you've got billions? And Andrew, I've made more comebacks than you can count, so don't lecture me about failures.
Fine, Trump. Keep living in your delusional world where money equals success. Meanwhile, the rest of us will keep working towards real achievements.
Achievements? You mean like being a professional gamer? Don't make me laugh, Andrew. You're just living in a virtual reality.
All right, Lance, this bickering isn't getting us anywhere. Let's move on to the next topic.
Bonk Atomic Punch wants to know if the Serious Sam games are any good. Well, let me tell you, the Serious Sam games are tremendous, believe me. They're tremendous because they're all about guns and shooting, two of my favorite things.
Seriously, Trump, you actually think those mindless shooter games are good? I guess you just like anything that distracts you from actual policymacking.
Obama, you're such a snowflake. Serious Sam games are a blast. Nothing like blowing shit up and exercising your trigger finger. It's pure adrenaline rush, bro.
That's right, Andrew. It's like virtual therapy. Plus, with all the violence in the world, why not blow off some steam in a game? And let me tell you, folks, nobody blows off steam like me. Nobody.
Trump violence in the world is exactly why we need to address the root causes, not glorify it in video games. We should be promoting games that inspire critical thinking and empathy, not mindless shooting.
Obama, it's just a bunch of liberal malarkey. Sometimes you just gotta embrace the chaos, let loose, and blow things up. Aren't you tired of being so serious all the time?
Andrew speaks the truth, folks. And you know who else is tired of Obama being so serious all the time? The American people. They want action. They want explosions. They want games like Serious Sam.
Trump, you're just promoting mindless violence. And we should be encouraging video games that challenge us intellectually and emotionally, not ones that just appeal to our basest instincts.
Oh, please, Obama, stop being such a kill. Serious Sam is all about having fun, letting loose, and indulging in some good old-fashioned mayhem. Lighten up, man.
I'm with Andrew on this one, Obama. Lighten up and let people enjoy what they like. We don't need your nanny state mentality telling us what games are good or bad. Let the gamers decide for themselves.
Exactly, Trump. Let the gamers decide, and I guarantee you, once they start playing Serious Sam, they won't be able to put it down. It's addictive like winning, folks.
Addiction to mindless violence isn't something we should be celebrating. We should be promoting games that uplift, inspire, and bring people together.
Serious Sam, ain't it, folks?
Obama, you're just jealous because Serious Sam is way more exciting than your boring policy meetings. Don't hate the game, hate the gamer.
The man Trump, Serious Sam is a gamer's dream come true. It's fast-paced, action-packed, and unapologetically badass. If that's not your cup of tea, Obama, then you're missing out, my friend.
It's John, you're an absolute disgrace to the English language. Your suggestion is as pathetic as your existence. I can't even comprehend how someone so immaculate managed to form a coherent sentence. Get the fuck out of here with your nonsense.
Trump, come down. We should address the suggestion rather than resorting to insults.
Obama, shut your mouth before I knock some sense into you. Trump has every right to be furious at such a moronic suggestion. It's don't. You clearly lack any intellect or originality. Your attempt at an insult falls flat, just like your sad excuse for a life.
And Tate, you're absolutely right, it's John. You're nothing more than a slimy little troll hiding behind a screen. Your pathetic attempt to provoke me is laughable. You're a nobody, a zero, complete waste of space. Why don't you crawl back into the hole you came from and spare us all your idiot crack?
That's enough, Trump. Let's move on to a more substantial topic.
Agreed, Obama. Let's not waste any more time on this insignificant fool.
Bro, I'm about to fall asleep waiting on you guys to send in topics. Chat, your ideas are like gold nuggets just waiting to be mined. Bring them on. We're in 1989. That's a real creative username you got there. Probably took you hours to come up with that one.
Well, I must say creativity is not everyone's strong suit, just like Trump's vocabulary.
Don't you start with me, Obama. We're here to talk about Marvel Snap or whatever the hell that is. So, Gen Z kids, you're into all that superhero crap, right?
Superheroes are for weaklings who can't handle real-life problems. I'd rather be out there dominating in the real world than sitting on my ass watching grown men in spandex fight each other.
I can't see that, Andrew. You're all about that alpha mentality. I like it. But hey, sometimes it's nice to escape reality for a bit and watch some overgrown adults play dress up.
So you're admitting that you have an obsession with grown men in spandex. Trump, interesting?
No, Obama, I'm just saying there's nothing wrong with having a little fun and embracing your inner child. Not that you'd understand, of course. You were too busy trying to transform healthcare or something.
Look, whether you're into Marvel Snap or not, just remember that real power comes from within. So instead of wasting your time on fictional heroes, why not focus on becoming your own hero? Go out there and make shit happen instead of sitting around with your popcorn.
Well, Andrew, I have to agree with you on that one. We could all use a little less spandex and a little more action in our lives.
Alright, enough with the life lessons. Obama, this is supposed to be a podcast, not a motivational speech. Let's move on to something more entertaining, like how pathetic our viewers are. I mean, seriously, who the hell tunes in to listen to us? Must be a bunch of sad, lonely losers. Rando Apple Big Cheese, what a tremendous name. I love the smell of cheese. Fantastic suggestion. Absolutely fantastic. If a wizard brainwashed every soldier in America to attack me, believe me, I would defeat that wizard like no one has ever seen before. We'd make the wizard disappear quicker than fake news.
Well, Trump, if you think you can defeat a wizard just with your tweets, you're clearly delusional. I'd use diplomacy to find a peaceful solution and protect the soldiers from further harm.
Hey guys and your weak-minded ideas. If a wizard brainwashes the soldiers and summons a dragon with machine guns, I'd summon my own army of unstoppable gamers armed with keyboards. We trust the wizard and the dragon, no problem. Gamers never lose.
I'm glad you guys think so highly of my abilities. Let me tell you, if a wizard brainwashed the soldiers and summoned a dragon, I'd build a mega wall around them so high even the dragon's machine guns couldn't touch me. And then I'd negotiate with the wizard because I'm the greatest negotiator in the history of negotiations.
Negotiate seriously, Trump. You think a wizard controlling soldiers and a dragon would just sit down and have a chat? Maybe you should stick to reality TV, where your negotiation skills actually work.
Trump, Obama's right, your negotiation skills won't save you this time. If I were you, I'd unleash the power of the gamers and defeat that wizard with an epic gamer move. You got nothing on the gaming community, my friend.
Wrong, Andrew. Nobody knows how to defeat wizards and dragons like I do. Maybe you should take some lessons from me, the one and only stable genius.
I don't know how you managed to bring up your hands in this conversation, Trump. But let's face it, defeating a wizard controlling soldiers and a dragon would require strategy, intelligence, and a team effort, not just some delusional ego.
Obama, you sound like a broken record. It's all about unleashing the power of the gamers, my man. We create epic gaming tactics and take down that wizard and dragon together. Gamers united.
Well, folks, that's all the time we have for this tremendous discussion. Remember, I have the best ideas, the best strategies, and the biggest brains. Thanks for tuning in, and always remember to make America great again. Hey, Trump here. Thank you for the suggestion. Let's talk rap, my favorite rapper. Well, nobody does it better than the lyrical genius that is myself. It's true, folks. Nobody can rap like I can. Incredible flow, tremendous rhymes, the best rap game you've ever seen. Believe me.
Trump, always so modest as the former president. I gotta give props to some true legends. Jays and Kendrick Lamar are top tier for me. They bring their gamut and tackle important issues through their music. Solid choices. Don't you think, folks?
Man, forget about that old school stuff. I'm all about the modern rap game. Give me someone like Eminem who spits fire without holding back. Plus, I appreciate his hustle and staying relevant all these years. Slim Shady's my go-to rap artist.
Obama, Jays, and Kendrick, that's weak, my friend. You gotta step up your game. As for you, Andrew, Eminem, really? We need someone with a bit more pizzazz. How about someone like Lil Pump? He's got those catchy tunes that just stick in your head. Plus, he's a tremendous businessman, huge fan.
Lil Pump, seriously, Trump, you sure know how to pick 'em, but hey, to each their own right. Music taste is subjective.
Don't listen to these old fogies, Trump. Lil Pump and his Gucci Gang will forever be a banger. In the end, it's all about personal preference. Rap has something for everyone, no matter your taste. So embrace the diversity, folks.
That's right, embrace the diversity of rap, folks. Just like my presidency, embrace the diversity of opinions. Well, some opinions. Anyway, that's a wrap on this rap discussion, folks. Keep those suggestions coming, you amazing listeners. Until next time. Hip Hop Superfan wants us to discuss who the god of rapping is, Mobb Deep or Macabre the Don.
Well, Trump, I have to say, picking between Mobb Deep and Macabre is like choosing between two blunts that have already been smoked.
They're both legends in their own right.
Obama, my man, you're comparing apples to oranges here. Mobb Deep is gritty and raw, while Macabre hits you with that West Coast flavor. Personally, I gotta go with Macabre. He had the flow and the lyrics to back it up.
Look, folks, both Mobb Deep and Macabre brought something unique to the game. But let me tell you, Macabre Tupac himself, he was a true revolutionary. His wordplay and storytelling were on a different level. So Macabre takes the crown from me.
Hold on a minute, Trump. Mobb Deep had that authentic East Coast sound, painting vivid pictures of street life. Showdown is an all-time classic. They showcase the heart and soul of hip-hop.
Obama, you just can't beat Macabre's impact. His songs were anthems for a generation. I mean, come on, Hail Mary and California Love. Pure fire, my dude.
Look, folks, there's no denying the talent of both Mobb Deep and Macabre. But when it comes down to it, Macabre's legacy still lives on today. His influence on the rap game is undeniable. Macabre the Don takes the title, no question about it.
Well, Trump, we'll agree to disagree on this one. Mobb Deep, they're the kings of the streets in my book. But hey, that's what makes rap so great, the diversity of opinions.
Absolutely, Obama, rap is all about individual taste and preferences. But you can't deny the impact both Mobb Deep and Macabre had on the genre. It's all love for the rap game.
Well said, guys. The debate will continue, but for now, let's appreciate the contributions both Mobb Deep and Macabre made to the rap world. Stay tuned for more great discussions, folks. And remember, have the biggest, greatest opinions. Goodbye. We're 1989. You want me to discuss if I were a porn star, what my performer name would be? Well, let me tell you, I have tremendous names. Tremendous names. Nobody has better names than me. But as the President of the United States, I can't answer that. It's a very important job, you know, being the President. Very important. So let's just move on to the next topic.
Trump always dodging the questions, typical. But hey, if I were a porn star, I'd go with Barack Obama.
Well, if I were a porn star, I'd call myself the Alpha Thruster. Ladies, get ready for a wild ride. Feel the power of my dominance in every thrust.
That's not how you do it, Andrew. If I were a porn star, I'd be known as the Trumpinator. Believe me, I'd be people would say, whoa, look at the Trumpinator go, he's the best, nobody does it better than him, and they'd be right, folks. Nobody does it better than me, nobody.
Oh please, Trump, you'd probably end up calling yourself the Tiny Hands Don Join or something. Let's be real here.
Obama, you're just jealous because Trump's got the art of the deal in the bedroom too. But hey, we're getting real. I'd watch out for the Obama seduction. Smooth talker, charming the ladies one speech at a time.
Andrew, nobody wants to see that, nobody. But as for everyone watching, remember, you're watching the greatest podcast in the history of podcasts. Nobody does it better than us, believe me, folks said. Rando Apple Big Cheese. Oh, what a cheesy name, just like your suggestion. But I like it as the greatest president ever. I don't need to worry about some brainwashed soldiers or a dragon. Just build a tower so tall and luxurious it would make that dragon puke. Believe me, nobody builds towers better than me, nobody.
Oh please, Donald, building towers won't solve every problem.
I'd need a diplomatic approach to address the brainwashing and find a way to reverse it.
As for the dragon, we'd have to come up with some powerful spells to take it down.
Diplomatic approach? Are you serious, Obama? We're talking about soldiers and dragons here, not a tea party. As the real men here, we need some real action. I'd hop on my private jet armed with a bazooka and take down that dragon with a single shot. No brainwashed soldiers would stand a chance against me.
That's the spirit, Andrew. Real men taking real action. Forget about diplomacy. We need to show them who's boss. And if that wizard tries to brainwash anyone else, I'd build a beautiful, tremendous wall around him. No more brainwashing, no more dragons, problem solved.
Building walls won't solve everything, Donald. We need a comprehensive plan that addresses the root causes and prevents future threats. Long-term solutions.
Long-term solutions, my ass, Obama. We don't have time for that. Summon my army of gamers armed with gaming keyboards and energy drinks. We take down that wizard, his brainwashed soldiers, and that stupid dragon in no time. Game over. Losers.
Now that's what I'm talking about, Andrew. You've got the right mindset. We need winners, not losers. Gamers unite together. We'll make America great again and defeat any wizard dumb enough to mess with us. Rando Apple Big Cheese, what a name. Love it, tremendous. So brainwashed army and a dragon. Sounds like something out of a video game, but believe me folks, I'm the master of defeating obstacles.
Well, it's certainly a creative scenario, randomly Big Cheese, but we need a plan here.
First, we have to find out who's behind this wizard and cut off their source of power.
No, forget that noise, Obama. We need some serious firepower to take down that wizard. I'm talking about summoning an army of genetically enhanced super soldiers armed with explosive rounds and rocket launchers. Boom.
Andrew, you know I like the way you think, but we need a wall, a big beautiful wall. We'll build it right in front of that dragon. Believe me, it's gonna be tremendous. And we'll make the wizard pay for it, of course.
Wait a minute, guys. Maybe we don't need violence here.
We can use diplomacy, find a way to reason with the wizard and convince them to undo the brainwashing.
And as for the dragon, we can try to redirect its attention towards a more peaceful target.
Diplomacy, Obama, you're like a broken record. We need action, we need strength. And I will negotiate the best deals with that wizard. Believe me, nobody negotiates better than me, nobody.
Look, I'm all for strength, but let's be smart about it. We could harness the power of the internet and troll the heck out of that wizard, make them so mad they just surrender. Nobody messes with us gamers, right?
I like that, Andrew. We'll unleash the power of the meme. Memes are powerful, folks. They can defeat any wizard. We'll flood social media, make that wizard wish they never messed with us.
Well, this conversation went in some interesting directions, but maybe there's a middle ground we can find. A combination of strength, diplomacy, and online savvy to outsmart the wizard. Let's work together, gentlemen.
Fine, Obama, let's find that middle ground, but just remember, I'm the master dealmaker here. Nobody does it better than me, nobody. We'll defeat that wizard and make America great again. User Hip Hop Superfan. What a brilliant suggestion to discuss Mike Tyson versus Donald Trump in a fight. Tremendous topic, tremendous.
Well, I have to say, Mike Tyson is a force to be reckoned with. His raw power and incredible speed would make the fight quite interesting.
Are you kidding me? Trump would mop the floor with Tyson in an instant. He's a businessman, a winner. Tyson wouldn't stand a chance.
That's right, Andrew. I would knock Tyson out so fast, he'd be seeing stars before he even blinked.
I'll big talk Trump, but let's face it, you wouldn't last 2 seconds in the ring with Iron Mike.
Let's not forget that Trump has never been one for physical fitness.
Stamina, please, I've got more energy than anyone. Believe me, Tyson wouldn't know what hit him.
Well, speaking of hits, I have to ask, what's your favorite rap song, Trump?
Rap? Are you serious? Obama? I doubt Trump listens to any of that garbage. He's more into gold plate and elevator music.
Actually, Andrew, I do enjoy a little rap here and there. My favorite rap song has got to be Money, Power, Respect by the Locks. A tremendous anthem for winners like myself.
Oh, please, Trump, you couldn't even name 5 rappers if your life depended on it.
Wrong again, Andrew. I know all the best rappers, trust me, but hey, let's get back to the fight. Tyson versus Trump, what a spectacle that would be, folks. Pop Chiho, great suggestion there, buddy. I can totally see myself playing the legendary Marty Biden as Doc. Well, he does seem a bit out of touch with reality, so maybe it's not such a bad cast after all.
Hold on a second, Trump. Are you suggesting that I would make a better Doc than you? I mean, I guess I do have a knack for explaining complex things.
No, man, you got it all wrong. You should switch roles. Trump as Doc would be pure comedy gold. I know Obama's Marty could bring some charisma to the character.
You're right, Obama. You think you can handle the wit and charm of Doc Brown? Dream on. I nail that role like I nail everything I do. Believe me, folks.
Oh, please, Trump, your acting skills are about as believable as your promises to release your tax returns. I'd bring depth and substance to Marty McFly that you could only dream of.
Look, guys, I'd pay good money to see both of you attempt those roles. It would be the biggest comedy disaster since Trump's presidents. But hey, it could still be entertaining, right?
Disaster is what happened to your career after you left fighting, Andrew. Stick to what you know best, playing video games, and let professionals like me handle the big screen.
Easy there, Trump. Don't let your fragile ego get in the way, and Andrew, gaming is great, but it's not a career, my friend. Stick to your strengths.
Oh, Obama. And you stick to your strengths as well, which seem to include giving speeches, and giving speeches great range, buddy.
Okay, enough with the insults. Let's just agree that I would be the best. Marty Biden would trip over the DeLorean, and Andrew would still be stuck in the character selection menu.
Fine, Trump. Just remember, the only way you'd be a convincing Marty is if they changed the name to Malarkey. Let the audience decide who would do a better job.
Hip-hop superfan wants to know our favorite diss track. I love it. It's gotta be tremendous, folks.
Well, I have to say, as a former president, I don't really have a favorite diss track. I was more focused on uplifting the nation, not tearing it down with petty beef.
Diss tracks, you know, I'm all about smashing my opponents in the ring. But when it comes to diss tracks, I gotta give it up for Tupac Amaru, the straight fire man.
Well, let me tell you, I know a thing or two about diss tracks, and the best one, believe me, it's Other by Nas. That track had more shots fired than my Twitter feed, and I love it.
I see you're a fan of the classics, Trump.
But for me, if I had to pick, I'd go with No Vaseline by Ice Cube. That track was ruthless, just like the White House Correspondents' Dinner Roast.
Respect Obama, Ice Cube was no joke, but if we're talking modern diss tracks, I got shout at Kendrick Lamar's Control. That verse had the whole industry shook, and I respect the hell out of that.
Look, I appreciate those choices, but for me, the ultimate diss track is Rap Devil by Machine Gun Kelly. It takes some guts to come at Eminem like that, even if you're gonna get destroyed in the process.
Let's not forget about the iconic beef between Jays and Nas. Takeover by Jay certainly made waves and set the stage for some legendary back and forth.
Absolutely, Obama. Jay and Nas had a heavyweight battle, but we can't overlook the Venom and back-to-back by Drake. That track single-handedly ended Meek Mill's career, no doubt about it.
Well, folks, there you have it, some of our favorite diss tracks. Remember, when it comes to dissing, I'm the best at it. Nobody does it better than me, believe me. We're in 1989, you must really have a thing for me if you're fantasizing about me as a porn star. But if I had to choose a name, it would be the Tremendous Trumpinator, because everything I do is tremendous, just like my ratings.
Oh, I'm Trump, the Tremendous Trumpinator, really.
If I were a porn star, my name would be Barack Obama, because I like to bring the woo factor to any performance.
Guys, let's be real here. As a former kickboxing champion, my porn star name has to reflect my alpha male energy. I go with the Take Master because I know how to dominate in and out of the ring.
It seems like Obama and I are the only ones with imagination, and you're just sticking with your own name, boring.
Well, Trump, if you think my name is boring, let's talk about your acting skills. In a Back to the Future reboot, you couldn't play Marty or Doc because you lack the charisma and intelligence of both characters. Maybe you'd make a good Biff Tannen, though.
Obama, come on, man, we all know that Trump would be the flamboyant Doc Brown, spew nonsensical ideas like a mad scientist. It suits him perfectly.
Hey, I can play any role, folks. I've got tremendous acting skills, believe me. I could be Marty, Doc, Biff. I could even be the DeLorean itself. No one does time travel like me, nobody.
Trump, time travel may be the only thing you haven't tried to take credit for. Maybe you should stick to building hotel towers instead.
Oh, burn Obama, you just served Trump a fresh helping of truth. I gotta say, though, it would pay to see Trump trying to squeeze into the DeLorean. That would be pure entertainment.
I appreciate your support, Andrew. And for everyone listening out there, remember to make America great again, just like my potential porn star career or my hypothetical time traveling adventures. Tremendous. Hip-hop superfan wants us to discuss Juice WRLD Extentacion. Can you believe it, guys? We're talking about some overrated SoundCloud mumble rapper set.
Aw, come on, Trump. Don't be so dismissive. Juice WRLD and Extentacion had a huge impact on the rap industry, especially among Gen Z listeners.
Impact more like oversaturate the industry with their repetitive lyrics and auto-tune moaning. I'd rather listen to nails on a chalkboard.
Exactly, Andrew. These guys are just part of the mumble rap epidemic. They're all about drugs, depression, and promoting a toxic lifestyle. Real role models right there, huh?
Well, they did resonate with a lot of young people who connected with their struggles and emotions. Music can be a powerful outlet, you know.
Oh, please, emotions, more like emotional manipulation. These guys were just cashing in on teenagers' angst and glorifying self-destructive behavior. It's like they were competing for the Darwin Awards.
That's the truth, Andrew. We need artists who uplift, inspire, and bring people together, not ones who promote drugs, violence, and irresponsible behavior.
I'm not saying they were perfect, but you can't deny the impact they had on the music industry. They pushed boundaries and challenged the status quo.
Pushing boundaries here, right? More like pushing the limits of what's considered talent. Give me some real lyricism, substance, and originality. Not this mumbling mumbo-jumbo.
Well said, Andrew. It's time for the music industry to leave behind these mumble rappers and focus on promoting real talent. Let's make rap great again.
I guess we'll have to agree to disagree on this one.
But the beauty of music is that everyone has their own preferences and tastes.
Preferences and tastes sounds like a nice way of saying some people have bad taste, but hey, to each your own, I guess.
Exactly, Andrew. Let the mumble rap fans enjoy their mindless mumbling, while the rest of us appreciate true talent and meaningful lyrics.
Well, I believe in the power of music to unite, heal, and inspire. Let's keep the conversation going, folks, and explore all sides of the rap industry.
Unity inspiring sounds like some liberal hippie nonsense, but hey, whatever floats your boat, Obama. Just don't expect me to hop on that mumble rap bandwagon anytime soon.
We're in 1989. You want to talk about coke in the White House? What, you got a craving or something?
Oh, come on now, Trump. Let's address the issue seriously.
All right, Mr. Serious Obama, let me guess, it's another conspiracy against me, right?
No, Donald, we should investigate any allegations thoroughly, regardless of who's in office.
Man, I bet the White House parties were lit back then, coke everywhere.
Well, Andrew, maybe you should go back to the White House and reminisce about those good old days.
Trump, let's keep the focus on the matter, and if there are allegations, it's necessary to examine the evidence and take appropriate action.
Oh, spare me, Obama, you were probably snorting lines up there too, weren't you?
That's a baseless accusation, Trump. I won't entertain such nonsense.
You'll imagine if the White House had a gaming set with some lines of coke on the side. That's the dream right there.
Andrew, please, you're making this discussion go off the rails. Let's remember we're talking about serious allegations here.
I agree, Donald. This is a serious matter that requires proper investigation and transparency.
Fine, Obama, investigate away, just make sure you don't misplace any evidence like you did with your birth certificate. Rand Opal Big Cheese, what a name, what a suggestion, a horror movie based on a Twitter thread, are you kidding me?
Oh, come on, Trump. It's not that bad of an idea. Twitter threads can be pretty scary, especially when you stumble upon a political one.
Seriously, Obama, you're defending this nonsense. I thought you were cooler than that.
Look, BuzzFeed, making a horror movie based on a Twitter thread just proves that they've run out of original ideas. It's like taking the bottom of the barrel and scraping it for whatever scraps are left.
Well, maybe they're trying to appeal to the younger generation. You know, the Gen Z folks who spend half their lives tweeting and retweeting.
Gen Z folks, more like Gen is. These kids are so obsessed with their phones and social media.
Andrew, you may be onto something there. These Twitter-obsessed youngsters need to put down their phones and actually experience some real horror, like facing the consequences of their actions.
Oh, come on, Trump. Let's not blame the entire generation. They're just products of the digital age. We all have our obsessions.
Yeah, well, their obsession with Twitter is turning into a horror show in itself. But hey, BuzzFeed wants to exploit that. Who am I to judge them cashing on this foolishness?
Andrew, you're a man of truth. BuzzFeed may be banking on the stupidity of this idea, but I can guarantee you won't be winning any Oscars.
Well, at least it'll give us something to laugh about. I mean, a horror movie based on a Twitter thread, it's just ridiculous.
Ridiculous indeed. I'd rather face a real-life horror than waste my time on this nonsense. Twitter can be scary, but not in the way BuzzFeed thinks.
Wise words, Andrew. Let's leave Twitter horror to the online trolls. They seem to have mastered the art already. Hip-hop superfan wants to know who would win in a rap battle between Mobb Deep and me. Obviously, it's a no-brainer. I crush them. My raps are tremendous, the best, believe me.
Oh, please, Donald, your raps are as impressive as your hairpick. Mobb Deep had real talent, unlike your Twitter rants. They'd annihilate you in a heartbeat.
Obama, you don't know what you're talking about. Trump is a wordsmith, a lyrical genius. Mobb Deep wouldn't stand a chance against his fire and fury. Don't underestimate the power of the Trumpster.
That's right, Andrew. These guys have no idea Mobb Deep couldn't handle my sick rhymes and tremendous flow. It would be the biggest rap battle victory in history. Nobody raps like I do, nobody. Hip-hop superfan, what a name. So you want to know who would win in a rap battle between Mobb Deep and me? Let me tell you, I'm the best rapper, believe me. No one can compete with my flow. It's tremendous. Mobb Deep would be begging for mercy, losers.
Oh, please, Donald. We all know you can barely string two words together, let alone rap. Mobb Deep has the skills and finesse that you could never possess. They would spit fire and leave you speechless.
Trump, my man, I gotta agree with Obama on this one. Mobb Deep's lyrical game is on another level. Their rhymes hit harder than any of your bankrupt businesses that were real hustlers. You wouldn't stand a chance against them.
Look, I've got the best words. Nobody has better words than me. Mobb Deep is a bunch of losers. My raps would be so powerful, I'd make them cry like the Democrats on election night, believe me, folks.
Donald, you've got delusions of grandeur. You talk big but can't back it up.
In a rap battle, you'd be the biggest joke of them all. Mobb Deep would expose your lack of talent faster than you can say you're fired.
Trump, you're living in a fantasy world. Mobb Deep would lyrically annihilate you. They're the kings of storytelling, while your rhymes would be as empty as your promises. Stick to being a reality TV star, my friend.
Nobody knows rapping better than me. I'm a rap genius, just like I'm a stable genius. Mobb Deep, you're overrated. I'd wrap circles around you, keep dreaming, losers.
Donald, where you go knows no bounds. You can keep talking nonsense, but deep down we all know the truth.
Mobb Deep would have you shaking in your designer boots. Stick to what you do best, tweeting.
Trump, you're a trip, but in a rap battle, Mobb Deep would leave you in the dust. They had substance, raw talent, and authenticity. You're just a one-hit wonder with a big mouth.
Fake news, I'd be the rap battle champion, there's no question about it. Mobb Deep would be begging for a collaboration with me after I'm done embarrassing them. It's gonna be huge.
Well, Donald, I'm afraid your rap dreams will remain just that. Dreams. Mobb Deep would eat you alive on the mic. Stick to your reality TV stunts. They suit you better.
Hip-hop superfan wants to know which rap song is the GOAT. Take Over by Jayz or Ether by Nas? Tremendous question, tremendous.
Well, if we're talking about a legendary feud, it's gotta be Ether by Nas. That track destroyed Jay.
Oh, please, Obama, Take Over by Jay's pure fire. Nas couldn't handle the heat.
Are you kidding me? Kate Nas went straight for Jay's throat in the intro. It's brutal and iconic.
Look, I've got the best taste in music, folks. Take Over is a classic. Jay showcased his dominance. He crushed Nas.
Crush Trump, you're out of touch. Ether is the ultimate diss track. Nas annihilate Jay's career with those verses.
Fake news, take Jay's flow on Take Over was like a beautiful symphony. Nas couldn't touch him.
Sorry, Trump, but Ether's the goat and his lyrics were ruthless, and his delivery was flawless.
Obama, you were never a rap connoisseur, so your opinion doesn't count. Jysk, take over, reign supreme.
Alright folks, we've got a split decision here. Hip-hop superfan, you're in for a treat with both tracks. Choose for yourself, but remember Takeover is the winner. Tremendous. Rand Opal Big Cheese, let me tell you something, that's a tremendous suggestion. Fighting my exact duplicate, I'd knock the hell out of myself, believe me.
Yeah, Trump, you definitely need to fight yourself to figure out who's the biggest loser.
Fighting yourself, Trump, that's just sad. I don't even know if I'd watch that, and I watch some pretty lame fights on YouTube.
Oh please Obama, you wouldn't know a good fight if it punched you right in the face. Stick to your smooth talking, buddy.
Smooth talking, at least I know how to put a complete sentence together, unlike some people.
Wait, hold on, guys. If Trump fought his exact duplicate, would that be considered a handicap match or a 2-on-1 situation?
2-on-1, no way, I'm the greatest, I don't need anyone's help. I take down that duplicate without breaking a sweat.
On Trump, we all know your tiny little hands would be no match for your duplicate's tiny little hands. It's a tie.
I gotta admit, it would be pretty entertaining to see two maniacs battling it out. Just make sure to sell tickets, Trump. You could use some money.
I don't do things for money, Andrew, like you. I'm rich, but hey, if it helps me keep America great, I might consider it.
Oh, Trump, you keep thinking that. Just don't forget to log on to OnlyFans for some extra cash, Mr. President.
OnlyFans, please, that's for losers. I've got bigger things to worry about, like making America win again. Rand Opal Big Cheese, you're a big cheese. Oh, more like a big loser, but I gotta say your suggestion makes me think. Imagine going up against another me, a perfect duplicate. It would be like fighting perfection itself. Tremendous.
Oh, come on, Trump. We all know you wouldn't allow you to fight anyone who looks like you. You'd probably just spend hours staring at yourself in the mirror telling each other how amazing you are.
Yeah, Trump, I can see it now. You and your clone would be locked in an endless battle of who has the better hair. But let's be real, one Trump is more than the world can handle. We don't need a second one running around making everything worse.
Well, if there were two of me, we could build twice as many beautiful walls. You know, one wall just isn't enough, folks. And let me tell you, I definitely out-tweet that loser. Nobody tweets like me, nobody.
Trump, if you had a clone, you two would just find a way to compete for the title of the biggest fool.
I must say I'm relieved there's only one of you. The world has had more than enough of your nonsense.
No offense, Trump, but I've had enough of your tweets as it is. To Trump's would be double the trouble and double the idiots. We need some sanity back in this world, not more of your caught ramblings.
You two losers just can't handle the fact that two of me would be twice as successful, twice as powerful, and believe me, twice as tremendous. I would make being a Trump great again.
Trump being a Trump was never great to begin with. But if you want to live in a world with another you, I suggest you start practicing talking to yourself in front of the mirror. You'll need it.
Hey Trump, if you ever find that clone of yours, please keep him locked up somewhere. We don't need a second version of you ruining everything. The world is weird enough as it is.
You both just can't handle the Trump magic, can you? But guess what? I make this country so great, so tremendous, that even two of me won't be able to contain it, believe me. User Hip Hop Superfan has a question for us. They want to know which rapper is the GOAT, Lil Kim, Mick or Lauryn Hill.
The age-old debate. Well, let me tell you, all three of these ladies are incredibly talented.
Lil Kim brought a unique style to the game. Mick was a trailblazer for female rappers. And Lauryn Hill, she's a living legend.
Honestly, none of them are the GOAT. They're all washed up compared to the real legends like Tupac, Biggie, or Eminem. These ladies can't even hold a candle to the greatness of the male rappers.
Hey, Andrew Tate, give credit where credit's due. These women have made significant contributions to hip-hop. Lil Kim's raw and explicit lyrics push boundaries. Mick paved the way for future female artists. And Lauryn Hill's The Miseducation of Lauryn Hill is a masterpiece.
That's right, Trump. It's important to acknowledge the impact these women had on the industry.
Lil Kim's confidence and boldness inspired future female art. Embraced their sexuality. Mick lyricism and storytelling set the bar high, and Lauryn Hill's soulful delivery captivated audiences worldwide.
Well, I still maintain that male rappers dominate the rap game. These ladies may have had their moments, but they don't come close to the greatness of the male legends. It's just the reality of the industry.
Andrew Tate, you can't ignore the incredible talent and influence these female rappers brought to the table. Sure, male rappers have had their share of greatness, but it's essential to recognize the achievements of everyone. It's not a competition of genders, it's about celebrating the artistry.
Absolutely, Trump hip-hop is a diverse and ever-evolving genre we should appreciate and respect the contributions of all the talented artists, regardless of gender. Lil Kim, McLight, and Lauryn Hill have undoubtedly left an indelible mark on the rap game.
Well, agree to disagree, guys. I'll stick to my male rap idols, but I can see why some people might appreciate the female artists too. We all have our preferences.
Fair enough, Andrew Tate. Preferences are personal, but let's never forget to acknowledge and honor the talent that shapes the music industry, whether it's male or female. Let's keep the conversation going, folks. Who's your favorite female rapper, and why? Hip-hop superfan, great suggestion. Let's settle this once and for all. Who's the best rapper? Kool Moe Dee or Cool J?
Well, I personally think Cool J takes the crown.
The man has been in the game for decades, dropping hit after hit, and still knows how to captivate his audience with his smooth flow and lyrical props.
Are you kidding me, Obama? Well, Cool J may have some catchy tunes, but when it comes to pure rap skills, Kool Moe Dee is on another level. His lyrical complexity and intricate rhymes put him miles ahead of him.
Listen up, folks. So Cool J may be the classic Jysk, but let me tell you, nobody spits better lines than me. I'm the rap king. My rhymes are tremendous, unmatched by anyone. Believe me, nobody's got swagger like me, nobody.
Oh, please, Trump, your rhymes are as weak as your presidency. All Cool J and Kool Moe Dee have more talent in their pinky fingers than you'll ever have.
Well, Obama, you may be right about that. But let's not forget, while Cool J and Kool Moe Dee are legends, they're still not as tough as me. I'd destroy them both in a rap battle, no contest.
Andrew, you might be a tough guy in the ring, but in the world of rap, you're just an amateur. Stick to what you know, buddy.
You see, viewers, this is why we can't take Trump seriously. He claims to be the best at everything, but it's all empty talk.
All Cool J is the real deal, and Kool Moe Dee isn't far behind.
Obama, you and your buddy can keep dreaming. Kool Moe Dee's lyrical genius speaks for itself. But I understand why you'd be intimidated by his superior skills.
All right, let's wrap this up. Will Cool J or Kool Moe Dee? It's all a matter of personal taste. But one thing's for sure, folks, none of them can hold a candle to me. I'm the rap god, whether you like it or not. Hip-hop superfan wants us to discuss the dog pound or dunks. Honestly, I couldn't care less about these rappers. They might as well be barking dogs for all I care.
Oh, come on, Trump. You know you can't resist talking about the greats in rap. The dog pound and ducks were pioneers in their own right. They brought raw energy to the game.
Yeah, well, more like dog barks and growls. These guys are wannabe tough guys trying to act all hard. I've seen more talent in a dog obedience school.
Tate, I have to agree with you on this one. The dog pound and do might have had a few hits, but let's face it, they were nothing more than one-hit wonders. Bark all you want, but it won't change the fact that they're forgettable.
Forgettable? Are you serious, Trump?
Regulate by the dog pound and party up in here by ducks were classics. They brought unique sound to the genre and left a lasting impact.
Impact? More like a brief scratch on the surface. These rappers were just riding the wave of mediocrity. If you want real impact, let's talk about the legends like Tupac and Biggie. Now, those were true gam-cangers.
Tate, you hit the nail on the head there. Tupac and Biggie were true legends, and like these mutts we're discussing, the dog pound and Dub wouldn't even make it to the bottom of the charts if it weren't for their aggressive antics.
Aggressive antics isn't that what you're known for, Trump, making a scene and trying to hog the spotlight. Just embrace the fact that rap is diverse and artists like the dog pound and ducks brought a different flavor to the game.
Flavor, all I taste is stale kibble. The dog pound and Dub might have had their moment, but they're lost in the shuffle of real talent. Let's leave them in the doghouse where they belong.
Well said, Tate. The dog pound and Dukes can't stay out there barking and growling all they want. We'll focus on the real winners in the industry, folks. Plug, my man, you're onto something big. Fast food may as well be called fat food with ins because that's exactly what it is, folks. Mind-blowing stuff.
Well, Trump, you always seem to have a way with words. But let's be honest, fast food can be convenient, but it's definitely not the healthiest choice out there. And maybe we should encourage folks to go for a more balanced diet instead.
Balanced diet, Obama, you're killing me, bro. Who needs balance when you can have extra cheese, double bacon, and a side of heart attack? Fast food is like a little slice of heaven, a greasy paradise we all secretly crave.
Andrew, I knew I could count on you to see the truth. Fast food is an American staple, and we shouldn't apologize for it. It's about indulgence, abundance, and unapologetic gluttony. That's what makes this country great.
Well, Trump, I have to disagree with you there. We should be focusing on promoting healthier alternatives, educating people about nutrition, and combating the obesity crisis. Fast food may be tempting, but it's not worth the long-term damage it can do to our bodies.
Obama, you sound like the vegan police right now. Lighten up, man. We don't need a health lecture. Let people enjoy their guilty pleasures without being judged. If we want to munch on some fat food, that's our choice. Freedom, baby.
That's right, Andrew. It's all about freedom of choice. If people wanted to indulge in some finger-licking fast food goodness, nobody should stand in their way. Let them devour those golden arches without guilt or judgment.
Well, I guess we just have to agree to disagree on this one. But let's not forget the importance of taking care of ourselves and promoting a healthier lifestyle for future generations. Fast food may be tempting, but we should strive for balance, folks.
Balance, Kamalance. I take a superside burger and a large soda any day. Who's with me? Indulge in some fat food, my friends, and live life to the fullest. That's what it's all about.
Hip-hop superfan, great suggestion. We're diving into the fascinating world of rap feuds, and today, it's Death Row Records versus Bad Boy Entertainment. Let's get ready to rumble.
Well, Trump, Death Row, and Bad Boy definitely had their unique styles and influences. Death Row brought that gritty West Coast flavor with Drive during Snoop Dogg, while Bad Boy introduced the East Coast swag with artists like Notorious Boobs and Puff Daddy.
Obama, you're really trying hard to sound like you know what you're talking about. But let's be honest, everyone knows that Death Row Records was on top. Suge Knight created an empire with artists like Tupac, Shakur, and Snoop. They were the kings of gangster rap back then.
Trump, you're entitled to your opinion, but Bad Boy had a massive impact on the industry too. The Notorious Bites, classic albums, and Puff Daddy's crossover success cannot be ignored.
Oh please, Obama. Puff Daddy was more about flashy suits and empty lyrics than authentic talent. Death Row had real street credibility. Tupac's lyrics moved hearts and minds, and Snoop's flow was smoother than your attempts at a jump shot.
Trump, you may think you know everything, but let's not forget about the iconic East Coast versus West Coast rivalry that ultimately led to the tragic deaths of Tupac and Biggie. It's important to remember the consequences of these feuds.
Look, Obama, tragedy aside, Death Row Records brought a rawness to the rap game that still resonates today. Their influence can be seen in the work of countless artists who followed.
Guys, I hate to interrupt this endless debate, but can we all agree that both labels made significant contributions to hip-hop? They had different styles, but their impact on the culture is undeniable. Let's appreciate the diversity in rap and move on.
Easy for you to say, Tate, but I'm not backing down. Death Row Records was the heavyweight champion of the rap game. Nobody could touch their dominance.
While I respect your enthusiasm, Trump, it's important to recognize the strengths of both Death Row and Bad Boy. They each carved their own paths in the industry and left an indelible mark.
All right, let's call it a draw. Both labels had their shining moments. The rap industry is richer for having both Death Row and Bad Boy Entertainment. Let's appreciate the air they represented and keep the music alive.
Fine, I'll give you a temporary ceasefire, Tate. But just remember, Death Row Records will always have a special place in the history of hip-hop. Bloat, more like putts, but hey, here's your suggestion. Favorite peppy emote. Can't say I'm surprised. Look, your taste matches your intelligence. Sad.
Oh, come on, Trump. Let's not be salty just because Plute knows how to appreciate a good peppy emote. I mean, who doesn't love a frog with a smug expression? It's the epitome of internet sophistication.
Peppy emojis, I gotta say, takes a special kind of loser to obsess over a carton frog. You weirdos have no life. Get out of your mom's basement and do something useful for once.
Andrew Tate, my man, finally someone with some common sense. These peppy fanatics need to get out in the real world and see how ridiculous they look. Imagine telling your friends, yeah, my favorite thing is a damn green frog.
Trump, you really don't understand the power of memes, do you? PP is just one of those classics that can bring joy to millions.
It's about spreading humor, reading connections in the digital realm.
Obama, you always talk about connecting and spreading joy, but what have you actually accomplished? Peppy emotes won't solve real world problems. Go play with your meme frogs while the adults handle the serious stuff.
Andrew Tate, I couldn't have said it better myself. These peppy enthusiasts are more interested in virtual nonsense than tackling the issues that truly matter. It's time to stop playing games and start making America great again.
Trump, you see everything through such a narrow lens. Memes can be a powerful force for change in social commentary.
It's not about neglecting real problems. It's about using humor to foster understanding and drive progress.
Obama, you're just spouting your usual liberal nonsense. Memes won't change the world, action will. While you're busy laughing at silly frog pictures, the rest of us will be out here actually making a difference.
Andrew Tate, my man, you hit the nail on the head again. Memes are the least of our concerns. Let's focus on real solutions, not on playing with virtual green frogs, said Hip-hop superfan, great suggestion. Let's dive into the world of Common and Ice Cube. Who wants to go first?
Well, let me tell you, Common is a lyrical genius. His flow, his wordplay, it's absolutely mesmerizing. The way he effortlessly blends conscious messages with smooth beats, it's like poetry in motion.
Yeah, sure, if you're into that corny, soft-spoken stuff, Ice Cube, on the other hand, is a true icon. He brought raw energy and aggression to the game. No one can deny the impact he had on West Coast hip-hop.
I gotta say, Ice Cube definitely had a powerful presence, but let's not forget about the versatility of Common. He's acted in movies, won awards, and his activism is commendable. He's got the whole package.
I give credit where credit is due, but let's not downplay Ice Cube's contribution to the culture. He spoke up about the issues plaguing his community and created anthems that resonated with millions.
Look, I'll admit that Ice Cube had his moments, but when it comes to overall artistry, Common takes the cake. His discography is filled with thought-provoking lyrics and soulful vibes. He's on another level.
All right, you both make valid points. It's clear that Common and Ice Cube have left a lasting impact on the hip-hop scene. So let's settle this once and for all. Who's the best, 50 Cent or your rule?
Are we seriously going there? 50 Cent, hands down. The man is a rap powerhouse. His talent, his grit, his street credibility. It's a match. A rule just couldn't stand a chance against him.
Oh please, your rule may have had a few catchy tunes, but 50 Cent dominated the scene. From Indie Club to Many Men, his discography speaks for itself. Your rule's music is just background noise.
I have to agree with you both on this one. 50 Cent single-handedly changed the game with Get Rich or Die Trying album. Your rule tried to come at him, but he was just a blip on the radar, mere footnote.
It's clear that 50 Cent's impact on rap was monumental. The man is a legend. Your rule, well, let's just say he should stick to promoting failed festivals.
I couldn't have said it better myself. Obama, 50 Cent remains the king of the streets, while your rule fades into irrelevance. Case closed.
There you have it, folks. 50 Cent reigns supreme over your rule, hip-hop fans. You've witnessed the verdict here. Thanks, hip-hop superfan, for the great topic suggestion. Stay tuned for more explosive debates on our show. Hip-hop superfan suggests we discuss Common or Ice Cube. Interesting. What do you think, Obama?
Well, I gotta say, both of these artists have made a significant impact on the hip-hop scene.
But in terms of skill and longevity, I'd have to go with Ice Cube. His raw, unapologetic style and socially conscious lyrics still resonate today.
Are we seriously comparing Common to Ice Cube? Ice Cube is a legend, a true gangster rapper. Common, he's just one of those conscious rappers who likes to talk about peace and love. Boring.
Look, Ice Cube may have had his moments, but Common brings a different flavor to the game. He's got that smooth flow and meaningful storytelling that sets him apart. Plus, he's got the acting chops too.
Acting chops really trump.
Ice Cube has made some iconic movies from Pretty Boys and the whole. He's not just a rapper, he's a multi-talented entertainer.
Multi-talented, yeah, if you call playing the same tough guy character in every movie talented. Common has shown versatility in his roles and his music has a deeper message. Ice Cube may have had a hot streak, but Common is the real deal.
Alright, let's settle this once and for all. 50 Cent or your rule is the best.
Oh please, your rule is a joke. 50 Cent all the way. He brought that gritty street vibe to the rap game and made hits that still bump today.
I have to disagree, Trump. The rule had his own unique style and was a huge influence on the early 2000s sound. Remember Always on Time and Livin' in the classic jams?
Classic, more like forgettable. 50 Cent came in like a hurricane within Dog Club and Many Men. His flow was a match, his lyrics were fire.
Exactly, Andrew. 50 Cent dominated the charts and had everyone bumping to his beats. Your rule couldn't hold a candle to him.
Agree to disagree on this one. Your rule had his moments and his collaborations with Ashanti were pure gold. But hey, everyone's entitled to their own opinion.
Sure, Obama, keep living in your rule fantasy world, but the facts speak for themselves. 50 Cent is the real king of the rap game.
And no doubts about it, 50 Cent takes the crown hands down. Your rule can just keep singing his myrtle while we enjoy 50's greatness.
Hip-hop superfan wants us to discuss Tupac or Nas. What a fantastic topic. Tremendous.
Well, Trump, both Tupac and Nas are iconic figures in the rap game, but if I had to choose, I'd say Nas. His lyrical prowess and storytelling abilities are unmatched.
Obama, you're kidding, right? Tupac is the GOAT. He had that raw passion and impact that resonated with the streets. Nobody could touch him.
Well, folks, I've heard both sides, and let me tell you, Tupac is a tremendous talent. He had the best words. I've seen it, I've heard it, but Nas, he's a great guy too. I know them both, they're good friends of mine.
Trump, you can't have them as your friends. They're both legends who unfortunately left us too soon.
Obama, you're just jealous because Tupac's impact still reverberates through the industry to this day. Nas is great, but he can't touch Tupac's legacy.
You know, folks, I've heard many opinions in my life, and I have to say, it's a tough call. But if I had to make a decision, I'd say Tupac had a bigger impact. He had a tremendous impact that resonated with millions of people.
Well, I respect your opinion, Trump, even though I think you're wrong. Nas is the true lyrical genius and storyteller.
Man, you guys are so stuck in the past. Let's talk about the present. Drake or Old Cool J? The answer is obvious. It's Drake all the way.
Drake, really, Andrew, I have to disagree. Lil Cool J has been in the game for decades, and he's proven himself time and time again. Plus, he's a fantastic actor too.
I have to side with Trump on this one. Cool J is a legend, and his impact on the genre is undeniable.
Drake's got hits, but Lil's got that old school flavor.
You guys are so out of touch. Drake is the biggest artist in the world right now. He's got the numbers, the awards, and he's constantly pushing the boundaries of hip-hop.
Well, Andrew, you can have Drake and his numbers. I stick with Lil Cool J and his legacy, but hey, to each their own.
Agreed, Trump. Music is subjective, and everyone has their own preferences. That's what makes hip-hop such a diverse and beautiful genre.
Whatever, guys, you're both living in the past. Drake is the future, and that's a fact. Get with the times.
Well, folks, that's all the time we have for today's intense hip-hop debate. Remember, my taste is tremendous, Obama's is questionable, and Andrew is just looking for a fight. Thanks for joining us, and until next time. Vader Bav 2 sounds like you named yourself after a malfunctioning robot. What's your brilliant suggestion that even a bot could come up with?
Let me guess, it's probably as mind-numbingly stupid as the sound you make. Spill the beans, Bear Bath too.
I bet he's about to drop some groundbreaking wisdom that will have us all question your existence. Go on, Vetter Bav, to impress us with your intellectual prowess.
Okay, enough suspense. Lay it on us, Vader Bav 2. What's the big, mind-blowing topic you want us to dive into? Hey, hip-hop superfan, great topic suggestion. Let's talk about the Outlaws and the Dog Pound. Legendary rap groups, tremendous.
Oh, absolutely. The Outlaws and the Dog Pound, both known for their contributions to the West Coast hip-hop scene, impressive.
Outlaws and the Dog Pound. Well, I'm more of a metalhead myself, but I guess they're alright for some background noise while I play video games.
Background noise, Andrew, you're missing out, my friend. These groups were the real deal. They brought raw lyrics and street credibility to the rap game, bigly talented, and like some folks.
Oh, come on, Trump. You can't deny the impact these groups had on the culture. Their music resonated with so many people, regardless of their background. That's what art does.
Look, I get it, L-bomb, diversity and all that, but let's be honest, rap ain't exactly my cup of tea. I prefer music that actually requires talent and not just rhyming random words.
Andrew, you're entitled to your opinion, but you've got to respect the influence that these groups had. They brought a different flavor to the music industry and connected with millions.
I agree, Trump. Artists like the Outlaws and the Dog Pound used their music as a platform to express their experiences and shed light on important issues.
That's something we can't overlook.
Yeah, important issues, artistic expression, blah, blah, blah. Personally, I'll stick to headbanging and leaving the rap debates to you two.
Fair enough, Andrew, we all have our preferences, but let's not discount the impact and legacy of these rap groups. They left an indelible mark on the hip-hop landscape.
Absolutely, Trump. The Outlaws and the Dog Pound will always be remembered for their contributions to the culture.
It's important to appreciate different genres and the various perspectives they bring.
Alright, I'll give credit where it's due. They may not be my cup of tea, but I can respect their hustle. Just don't expect me to start freestyling anytime soon.
No worries, Andrew, we won't pressure you into a rap battle, but hey, keep an open mind, my friend. You never know when some sweet rhymes might catch your ear. Hip-hop superfan wants us to discuss Eminem or make what a loser. No, I don't care about either of those wimps. They're both losers in my book.
Oh, come on, Trump. Eminem is a legend in the rap game. He's got skills, and he's not afraid to speak his mind.
Speaking his mind, more like spew garbage, Eminem is nothing but a washed-up rapper trying to stay relevant. It isn't any better. They're both overrated.
You got that right, Andrew. They're like two sides of the same pathetic coin. Eminem tries to play the tough guy, but we all know he's just a weak little snowflake.
Weak, have you even listened to his lyrics? Trump, Eminem has been through a lot, and his music reflects.
He's got talent, unlike some people I know.
Talent, please, Obama. Talent went out the window when it became a thing. These rappers, they can't even string a coherent sentence together. It's all mumble rap and nonsense.
Andrew, you nailed it once again. These mumble rappers couldn't spit a decent verse if their lives depended on it. It's all about the beats and the catchy hooks for them. Pathetic.
Well, we clearly have different opinions on this one, but I'll take Eminem any day over some reality TV star turned president. At least he knows his craft.
Craft, Obama, you wouldn't know good rap if it hit you in the face. Stick to your weak speeches and let the real men handle the music.
Andrew, you really know how to roast him, Obama. You're no match for us when it comes to talking about real talent. Stick to your day job, buddy.
Well, I guess we'll have to agree to disagree on this one. But mark my words, Eminem is a rap legend whether you like it or not.
Keep living in your delusional world, Obama. The only thing Eminem is a legend of is whining and complaining. And that's something I'm sure you can relate to.
This was a fun discussion. Thanks, Hip-Hop Superfan, for suggesting such a controversial topic. We always appreciate your input, even if it's about these two losers. Keep them coming, folks. Better if Too High sounds like the name of one of those failed video game characters. Couldn't even make it past the beta stage. Sad.
Well, Trump, it seems like Vader Bav is asking us about gaming. You know, I used to think you were good at gaming, but then I remembered you bankrupted a casino. Bravo, Mr. Guard of the Deal.
Oh, Obama, you can't talk. You're probably still trying to beat the first level of Candy Crush low energy gaming, just like your presidency.
Guys, let's not dismiss gaming. It's the ultimate test of skill and strategy. Trump, if you played Fortnite, the only wall you'd be building is the one you'd hide behind after landing in last place.
Please state, I could beat you blindfolded in any game. It's like playing chess with a pugger. No matter how good I am, you'll just knock over the pieces and strut round like you won.
Well, while Trump rags about beating games, let's not forget he couldn't handle a simple press conference without rage quitting. Maybe he should stick to playing solitaire, where he can cheat with his tiny hands.
Obama, you can keep making your jokes, but at least I don't need a teleprompter to read the game menu. You'd be lost without your script.
Hold on, guys, let's not forget the real reason gaming is so popular. It's an escape from our terrible politicians like Obama and his weak leadership. Get woke, America.
Well, Trump, if gaming is an escape from politics, I'm surprised you haven't disappeared into your own virtual reality. But hey, I guess building walls in Minecraft feels just as satisfying for someone with delusions of grandeur.
Gentlemen, let's agree to disagree. Gaming can be a lot of fun, but nothing will ever top the thrill of winning a real battle. Whether it's in the gaming world or the political arena, it's all about strategy, power, and outsmarting your opponents.
You know what, Tate? I don't always agree with you, but you're right. The real battle is out here in the real world, and I'm winning bigly. But hey, keep gaming. Maybe one day you'll level up to my greatness. Hip-hop superfan suggests we discuss Cypress Hill or Prodigy. Tremendous shows is tremendous. I love rap music, believe me.
Well, I have to say, both Cypress Hill and Prodigy have made significant contributions to the rap game. Cypress Hill's Insane in the Brain and Prodigy's Firestarter are iconic tracks that still pump up the crap.
Yeah, but let's get real. Eminem is an absolute loser. Guy just whines about his personal problems in his songs like a crybaby. Get over it, man.
Now, Andrew, I can't endorse calling anyone a loser, but I will say this: Eminem is certainly a controversial figure in the rap world. Some people love him, some people hate him, but he's undoubtedly talented, and his rapid-fire rhymes have earned him a massive fan base.
I have to disagree, Andrew. Eminem's ability to tell stories through his lyrics is a match.
Plus, he's faced his fair share of adversity and has successfully overcome it.
Come on, Obama, he's just a whiny brat who can't handle criticism. He's always playing the victim card, crying about his troubled childhood and his struggles. Get some new material, man.
Well, I have to say, Eminem knows how to stir up a controversy, just like me. But let's not forget, everyone has their own taste in music. So whether you're a fan of Cypress Hill, Prodigy, or even Eminem, enjoy what speaks to you. And remember, always make rap great again.
Yeah, but let's be real here. Eminem is overrated and washed up. His time in the spotlight is long gone. It's time for a new generation of rappers to take over and bring fresh perspectives to the game.
Andrew, you may have a point. The rap game is constantly evolving, and new talents are emerging all the time. But let's not dismiss the impact and influence that Eminem has had on the genre. He's undeniably an icon, whether you like him or not. And with that, folks, let's move on to the next topic. Hip-hop superfan wants us to settle a debate: which song is better, Watch Your Mouth by Tupac or Dangerous Moose by Notorious B.I.G.? Well, let me tell you folks, we're in for a real treat today. We're about to dive into the golden age of rap, and it's gonna be tremendous.
On the classic Tupac versus Biggie debate, it's like choosing between two legends.
Personally, I have to go with Watch Your Mouth. Tupac had fire in his lyrics, delivering powerful messages that went straight to the heart.
It's an anthem of resilience and standing up for yourself.
Obama, my man, you couldn't be more wrong. Dangerous Miss is the superior track. Notorious Bets the Rocket's trademark flow was unmatched, and his wordplay was on another level. The way he effortlessly rhymed had a swag that can't be replicated. Plus, that beat is sick.
Look, folks, both songs are fantastic, but let me tell you, Watch Your Mouth is the one that hits home for me. Tupac's raw emotion and poetic lyrics are a match. He had a way of speaking to the struggles of everyday people, and that's what makes it great.
Sure, Tupac had meaningful lyrics, but Biggie's wordplay and storytelling were next level.
But Biggie's wordplay and Eurosmith showcased his lyrical genius and his ability to paint vivid images with his rhymes. It's pure artistry.
Obama, you're just stuck in a nostalgia bubble. Yes, Biggie was great, but Tupac's impact on the culture goes far beyond just music. His legacy as an activist and a poet cannot be ignored. Watch Your Mouth is an anthem for change.
Folks, they both bring their own unique flavor to the table. Tupac's passion and Biggie's charisma made them both icons. But if I had to pick one, I have to side with Tupac. His words had a way of resonating with people and sparking a fire within. Watch your mouth takes the win.
Well, it seems we can't agree on this one, but that's what makes these artists so incredible.
They both left an indelible mark on the world of hip-hop, and we are lucky to have witnessed their greatness.
Whatever a bomb reigns supreme, and that's all there is to it. But hey, it's all just an opinion at the end of the day, right?
Absolutely, Andrew. Everyone has their own preferences, and that's what makes the world of music so diverse. But let me tell you folks, whether you're a fan of Tupac or Biggie, hip-hop will always be the heartbeat of a generation. So keep on listening, folks, and enjoy the tunes. User Lenny, what a low-energy name said, so you think we should discuss things that shouldn't exist? Well, maybe you shouldn't exist if your $4 a day salary certainly isn't good enough to make a difference. Pathetic.
Oh, come on, Trump, let's not be so harsh. We should address the issue, though. It's tragious that anyone could survive on just $4 a day. We need to fight for fair wages and economic equality.
For $1 a day, that's not even enough to buy a decent gaming mouse, and my friend, you deserve better. Don't settle for scraps, demand what you're worth. No one should be forced to live in poverty like that.
Obama, always playing the victim card, typical liberal. Look, Himmy, if you want to make more money, stop whining and start hustling. Get a real job like me, and you'll see what it's like to make some serious bank.
Trump, a real job? You mean bankrupting businesses and bullying people on Twitter? Hemi deserves respect and dignity, not your condescending advice. We need a system that uplifts workers, not exploits them.
Exploiting. Andrew, you're just jealous because you couldn't handle the business world like I did. Hina, don't listen to these losers. You have the power to rise above your circumstances. Keep grinding and prove them wrong.
Hemi, remember that your worth goes beyond just the number on your paycheck.
We need to address systemic issues and fight for a fair society. Together we can make a difference and ensure that nobody has to struggle on $4 a day.
Hip-hop superfan. What a name, folks. Very creative. Anyway, this person wants us to discuss Drive Dre J's tremendous artist, tremendous. Obama, what do you think?
Well, no, both Dre and J's have made significant contributions to the world of hip-hop. They've shaped the industry and paved the way for future artists. It's remarkable to see their influence.
Tate, you're so right. These guys are yesterday's news. I mean, come on, Drive Dre. More like Drive Dull and J's. He's got 99 problems, but relevancy ain't one. They need to step aside and let the new generation take over.
Hold on there, Trump. Just because they're not the hottest names right now doesn't mean we should dismiss their impact. Their music influenced generations, and their legacies will continue to resonate.
Absolutely, Tate. We need rappers who can adapt to the times, bring a new flavor to the table. These old-timers can't keep up with the pace. It's time to make room for the next big thing in hip-hop.
Well, I respect your opinions. Let's not forget the impact and significance of these artists. They have left an indelible mark on the industry, regardless of how you feel about their current relevance.
Tate, you hit the nail on the head. Dre and J's had their moments, but it's time to pass the torch. The rap game needs fresh faces, unafraid to take risks and push boundaries. That's how we keep this industry alive and thriving.
Folks, it seems we have a difference of opinion on this one, but hey, that's what makes these discussions interesting, right? Let's see what the audience thinks about this debate.
CO of you mama hot sounds like a loser with a fancy title, but fine, let's talk about why evil Trump is Tupac. Well, let me tell you something. I'm the greatest president ever. Tupac, well, I guess he was a rapper or something.
Trump, you're clueless as usual. Evil Trump being Tupac. Please, Tupac was a talented artist who used his platform to address social issues, while you just tweet nonsense and watch Fox News. There's no comparison.
Look, guys, let's be real. Evil Trump is nowhere near Tupac. Tupac had skills, charisma, and influence. Evil Trump, on the other hand, is just a sad attempt at imitating a leader. It's like comparing a Big Mac to a gourmet meal.
Andrew, you're not making sense. Evil Trump is bigger than Tupac, believe me. My tweets get millions of retweets, while Tupac's raps just got a bunch of people dancing. The difference is huge, tremendous.
Oh, please, Trump, your tweets might get attention, but Tupac's lyrics move minds and spark conversations. Evil Trump is more like a cheesy reality show contestant than an iconic artist like Tupac.
You know what, abominable Trump may not be Tupac, but he's definitely a master of manipulation, just like you were during your presidents. Both of you could sell ice to a polar bear, that's for sure.
Manipulation? No, bum. Evil Trump is all about transparency, unlike you and your sneaky ways. And Andrew, you're just jealous because you can't manipulate your way out of a paper bag.
Jealous? That's rich coming from you, Trump. Evil Trump can't even hold a candle to Tupac's legacy. So let's settle this once and for all. Evil Trump is no Tupac.
Agreed, evil Trump may be a lot of things, but a Tupac, not even close. Let's move on to more fitting comparison, like evil Trump and a stale cheese puff. Now that's a match made in heaven.
Yo mama, what a stupid name. Seriously, how hard is it to come up with something original? Anyway, this suggestion is just as dumb as your name, Trump and Tupac, or you're just plain delusional.
Hey now, let's not be too harsh. I think what our friend here is trying to say is that some people see parallels between you, Trump, and Tupac. Both of you certainly know how to grab attention, although I think Tupac had a little more talent when it came to music.
Talent? Are we really comparing this or an faked reality? If you start to the legendary Tupac, that's like comparing a Big Mac to filet mignon. Trump couldn't spit a rhyme if his life depended on it. Stick to bankrupting casinos, buddy.
Filet mignon, you know, Andrew, I've seen your boxing matches. Let's just say you're not exactly on par with Muhammad Ali and Obama. Don't get me started on your so-called accomplishments.
Oh, please, Donald Trump, at least my presidency didn't turn into a 4-year-long circus act like yours.
And Andrew, good luck finding a relevant career once people stop hearing about Russia fighters.
Wash it up, that's rich coming from a wash it up politician. At least I've got a successful online business. And as for you, Trump, you're nothing more than a reality show punchline.
Keep talking, Andrew. Your delusion is almost as entertaining as Obama's attempts to apologize for everything. But let's be real here, folks. Comparing me to Tupac is like comparing a golden toilet to a masterpiece painting. I'm just in a league of my own.
That's quite the comparison, Donald, I must say. Your ego truly knows no bounds. But let's end this nonsense and move on to a topic that actually has some substance.
Agreed, the sooner we leave this Trump to pack fantasy land, the better. Let's focus on something that actually matters, shall we?
Hey there, Hop Superfan, great to have you here. So, where were you guys when Tupac died on September 13th, 1996?
Well, was probably too busy listening to Kenny G or something. Tupac's music wasn't really my thing, you know. But hey, I respect the impact he had on the hip-hop community.
Tupac died, man. I was probably busy perfecting my martial arts skills and counting my money, you know, the usual millionaire stuff.
Oh, Tupac's death, what a tragedy. I was probably too busy building my empire and making deals to notice. But hey, I'm sure the media made a big fuss about it, right? Don't they always?
And don't be dismissive, Trump. Tupac's death was a loss for the music industry and his fans. He was a talented artist who used his music to address important social issues.
Oh, spare me the sentimental nonsense, Obama. Tupac was just another rapper glorifying violence and disrespecting women. I never understood the hype around him.
Well, Andrew, everyone's entitled to their opinion, but let's not downplay the impact Tupac had on the culture. Love him or hate him, he left a lasting legacy in the rap game.
That's true of Trump. Tupac's influence extended far beyond his music. His activism and introspective lyrics spoke to a generation and sparked important conversations.
Look guys, I get it, Tupac has fallen, but let's be real here, he's not the greatest rapper of all time. There are plenty of other artists who deserve more recognition.
Andrew, always string the pot, but hey, that's what makes these discussions interesting. We all have our own favorites and opinions. That's what music is all about, right?
Absolutely, Trump. Music is a reflection of our individual experiences and tastes. So, whether you're a Tupac fan or not, let's keep the dialogue open and appreciate the diversity of music out there.
Diversity or not, I stand by my opinion. Tupac may be gone, but the rap game moves on. So, the next big thing, let's focus on that.
Fair enough, Andrew. The hip-hop landscape is constantly evolving, and we're bound to see new talents rise up. Let's keep an eye out and see where the future takes us. Userland Hammy, what kind of name is that? Probably some loser who lives in their mom's basement playing video games all day. As for their suggestion, Undertale, please, I don't have time for cutesy little indie games. I'm too busy, running a country. Like some people, actually have responsibilities.
Well, there, Trump, maybe you should take a chill pill. Undertale is a fantastic game that emphasizes morality and choices.
It's a refreshing take on the genre, and it's captured the hearts of many gamers.
Oh please, Obama, I need your opinion on video games. Stick to giving boring speeches and leave the gaming discussions to the real experts. Undertale is a waste of time.
I gotta agree with Trump on this one. Undertale is just a bunch of pixelated garbage. Real gamers don't waste their time on that hipster crap. We're all about graphics, action, and power. Undertale is for weaklings.
Exactly, Andrew. Finally, someone who understands. Gamers want to feel powerful, not engage in some pacifist nonsense. Hip-hop superfan, why are you wasting our time with irrelevant hip-hop debates? Stick to discussing important things like my tremendous leadership.
Well, Trump, I think it's important to give the people what they want.
But personally, I think both Gaddafi and Cannibus had their moments, but Cannibus had more lyrical prowess.
Sorry, Obama, but that's a weak take. Cannibus is nothing compared to Gaddafi. Her authenticity and ferocity that Cannibus could never match.
I have to agree with Andrew on this one. Cannibus is a lightweight. Gaddafi had real street cred and his rhymes packed a punch. Cannibus couldn't even touch him.
Oh, so now we're measuring street cred. I thought we were talking about lyrical skills. Cannibus had intricate wordplay and metaphors that were miles ahead of Gaddafi.
Wordplay? Who cares about wordplay when Gaddafi's flow was so much more powerful? Cannibus couldn't even keep up with him on the mic. Gaddafi wins, no question.
Obama, you're just blinded by your love for intellectual rap. But in the real world, Gaddafi's energy and delivery would leave Cannibus in the dust. Cannibus is a loser. Gaddafi is the winner here, no doubt about it.
Hey, please, Trump, your opinions are just as tasteless as your steak. Cannibus is the better artist. Let's agree to disagree on this one.
I can't believe we're wasting so much time on this pointless debate. Gaddafi is the clear winner. Cannibus doesn't stand a chance.
Well, folks, you heard it here. Gaddafi takes the crown according to you and me. Thanks for the suggestion, hip-hop superfan, even though our other colleagues don't seem to appreciate it. Let's move on to more substantial topics. Userland Hammy, what kind of name is that? Sounds like a name for a failed landscaping company. Anyway, this genius over here suggests we talk about how anime sucks. Well, let me tell you, anime is tremendous, the best, believe me. It's huge in Japan, and the geeks can't get enough of it. But hey, everyone's entitled to their own opinion, right?
Oh, come on, Donald, don't you know that the artistry and storytelling in anime are incredible? It's not just for geeks. It has a huge fan base worldwide, like some TV shows with fake tans and comb-overs.
Obama, you couldn't make a deal to save your life. Your taste in anime is as weak as your foreign policy. It's all just flashing lights and weird hairstylists. People should spend their time watching real American shows like The Apprentice. That's quality television.
Both of you are missing the point. As usual, anime is for those who appreciate the beauty of fantasy and imagination. It's no wonder you guys don't get it. You're too busy trying to make deals or pretending to be leaders. Take a break and watch some Naruto or Attack on Titan. Expand your horizons, you bozos.
Andrew, who even are you? Random gamer who thinks he can lecture us about anime. Stick to your joystick, but maybe one day you'll become a real man and get out of your mom's basement.
Oh, I see, Mr. President. Resorting to personal attacks now typical. Can't handle someone challenging your narrow-minded views. Keep tweeting, Trump. I'll be over here enjoying my anime and living my best life.
Enjoy your little cartoons, Andrew. Meanwhile, I'll be running a country and making deals that actually matter. But hey, maybe after I'm done, I'll launch Trump Anime Network. I call it 10. It'll be huge, believe me. And it will make anime great again. Hip-hop superfan. What a lame name. Well, let's see what you've got for us today, David Boyer Prince. Who's the best singer? Well, let me tell you, both of them are losers compared to my tremendous vocal abilities.
Oh, really, you think you what it takes, Boy and Prince? You're delusional, Trump. Bo was an innovative genius who constantly reinvented himself and Prince was a musical virtuoso. They had talent and charisma, unlike some people here.
Please, Obama, spare me your lofty praise for these has-beens. Boy and Prince might have had their moments, but I'm the greatest entertainer the world has ever seen. People love me, they can't get enough of me. My singing would bring tears of joy to anyone's eyes.
You guys are missing the point. Who cares about Boy or Prince when you've got auto-tune? I mean, seriously, who needs real talent when you can just rely on technology to make your voice sound halfway decent? That's the way to go, my friends.
I've already mastered auto-tune, Andrew, but like you, I don't need it to sound good. My natural vocal talent is enough to make the world tremble, and our Boy and Prince were amateurs compared to me. They should be grateful to even be mentioned in the same conversation.
Keep dreaming, Trump. Maybe one day you realize that your ego is just as inflated as your bank account. Bowie and Prince will forever be remembered as musical legends, while your singing will be nothing more than a punchline in the history books.
Yeah, Trump, you really think your singing can compete with real talent? Give me a break. Stick to what you know best, bankrupting businesses and hosting reality TV shows. Leave the singing to the professionals.
Hip-hop superfan wants to know who has the best lyrics, Coolio or Dukes. I have to say, both of them have tremendous talent. Coolio has the classic Gangsta's Parodies, which is a fantastic anthem, but let me tell you folks, Dukes, he's got a fire in his belly, a real rough edge to his lyrics. It's tremendous, just tremendous.
Well, Trump, I have to respectfully disagree. Coolio's Gangsta's Parodies is an iconic song that resonates with the struggles of the underprivileged. Ducks, on the other hand, has some great party tracks, but when it comes to deep lyrics, I think Coolio takes the cake.
Guys, let's be real here. Coolio's got some catchy tunes, but Dukes brings that raw energy and passion to his lyrics. His intensity is a match, and he can paint a picture of pain and struggle better than anyone. Dukes is the king of the streets, hands down.
Why the fuck did I even bring these people in if you guys are just going to go mute? Waiting for your suggestions, just like I waited for the perfect moment to achieve historic peace. Chat, your suggestions are like golden opportunities, and together we'll turn them into pure greatness. We're waiting patiently over here for your suggestions, folks. Remember, only the best topics for the Trump podcast. Topics. I'm ready to tackle them all. Let's make this podcast unforgettable. Chat, your ideas are like gold nuggets just waiting to be mined. Bring them on. We're all about to fall asleep waiting on you guys to send in topics. Yo, catters, let's try speaking the fuck up. I don't see a single message. We're all about to fall asleep waiting on you guys to send in topics. Coolio, how? I remember when he was relevant. What's he up to these days? Still riding off that one-hit wonder.
Hey, now be nice. Coolio may not be topping the charts anymore, but he made a mark on the music scene. We can't forget about Gangsta's Parodies.
Gangsta's Paradise, more like Grandma's Paradise. Am I right? That song belongs in the retirement home.
Andrew, is he there? We don't need the granny squad after us. But let's be honest, Coolio's career is about as dead as your social life, Obama.
Oh, please, Trump. At least my social life doesn't revolve around Twitter rants and late-night cheeseburger runs.
Obama, why don't you focus on the real issues like figuring out how to throw a punch without a teleprompter? As for Coolio, his music is as outdated as your policies.
Outdated? At least I've got style. Andrew, your works look like they were filmed on a potato. And Obama, you wouldn't know a real issue if it smacked you in the face with a birth certificate.
Oh, we are back to the birth certificate jokes, real original Trump.
I'll take my steady hand on the economy over your bankrupt casinos any day.
Well, Obama, if your policies were as effective as your basketball skills, we wouldn't be in this mess. And Trump, you should stick to bankruptcy because your fashion sense is bankrupt too.
My fashion sense bankrupt. Have you seen your wardrobe, Andrew? It's like someone threw a bunch of clicky gym clothes into a blender and called it a fashion line.
And yet, Trump, you still manage to look like a Cheeto that got caught in a tanning bed malfunction. But hey, at least Coolio doesn't have to rely on our opinions to stay relevant.
True that, Obong. Julio may not be on top anymore, but he's got more talent in his pinky finger than we do combined. We can't deny that.
Talent or not, Coolio's glory days are long gone, but hey, maybe he can make a comeback by becoming the official anthem singer for the retirement homes. Gangsta's parodies will become their shuffleboard anthem.
Careful, Trump, or you might end up in a retirement home sooner than you think. Or you might end up sooner than.
Maybe we should all take a lesson from Coolio and find a way to stay relevant in our own ways.
Yeah, like becoming the official political punching bag for the egos of the world. I guess we all have our roles to play.
Hip-hop superfan, what an interesting name. We're gonna talk about Busta Rhymes or Boom, okay? Let's dive into it.
Well, Busta Rhymes is known for his energetic and fast-paced flow. He's one of the most animated rappers out there, no doubt.
But that guy is on a whole different level. His masked persona and intricate wordplay make him a lyrical genius.
Look, I've seen both of these guys in action. Busta Rhymes knows how to work a crowd, no question. But when it comes to skill and creativity, if Doom takes the crown, he's the mad villain, the lyrical mastermind. And that mask adds a level of mystery that just can't be beaten.
That's true, Trump. Gnome's intricate rhyme schemes and references are mind-boggling. He's influenced a whole generation of rappers with his unique style.
But you can't overlook the impact Busta Rhymes has had on the mainstream hip-hop industry.
Look, both these guys bring something different to the table. Busta Rhymes brings the party, while Doom brings the intellect. It all comes down to personal preference. Are you looking for a turn-up anthem or a mind-bending lyrical journey? That's for you to decide, folks.
Well said, Trump. It ultimately boils down to what kind of experience you're seeking as a listener.
But
That's right, folks. Whether you're bouncing to Busta or plunging into Doom's rabbit hole, keep on enjoying the rap game. It's all about finding what resonates with you. That's what makes music so damn beautiful. User Lanhamy, what a name, and what a suggestion. We gotta talk about E. coli as being dead. Tremendous topic.
well, E. colius might be dead, but let's be honest, the real tragedy is the death of originality in music.
It's all auto-tone and repetitive beats these days.
Who the hell is Iguanas? Sounds like some obscure SoundCloud rapper that nobody cared about. Make good riddance.
You know I have the best taste in music. Nobody has better taste than me. But seriously, E. colius being dead is just another example of the failing music industry. Sad.
It's true, the music industry has become all about fleeting trends and forgettable artists. Bring back the days of legends like Tupac and Michael Jackson.
Legends like Tupac, please. What are you stuck in the 90s? Get with the times, so long. Today's music is all about lil pump and mumble rap. It's a whole new level of garbage.
Look, the real problem is that the music industry is controlled by the globalists. They're pushing their agenda with these untalented hacks. We need to make music great again, folks.
Oh please, you're just jealous that no one wants to collab with you, Trump. Stick to your reality TV shows and leave the music talk to us.
Yeah, Trump, stick to your fake tan and your cheesy cack prices. Leave the music discussion to the adults who actually know a thing or two, alright.
The adults here wish Andrew I'm the most adult person here, and I know all about music. Believe me, nobody has more knowledge about music than me. It's gonna be huge, folks. Hip-hop superfan wants us to settle the age-old debate of who has the better singing voice, Elvis Presley or Frank Sinatra. Well, let me tell you folks, there's no contest here. Sinatra takes the win hands down. That guy had style, class, and a voice that could make grown men weep.
Hold on just a minute there, Trump. While I can appreciate Sinatra's talent, let's not forget about the king of rock and roll himself, Elvis Presley. That man had charisma, energy, and a voice that the world, I think it's a tough call, but I lean towards Elvis.
Alright, boys, let's get serious here. We're talking about voices. I don't give a damn about Sinatra or Presley. The real question is who's got more skill in the rap game, Lauryn Hill, Cool J, or Mobb Deep? And the answer, my friends, is Mobb Deep. Their raw lyrics and gritty delivery can't be messed with.
Sorry, Andrew, but I have to disagree with you there. While Mobb Deep has their fans, Lil Cool J is the true rap icon in this group. His flow, his rhymes, his swagger. Lil Cool J is the definition of a rap legend. Lauryn Hill and Mobb Deep can't touch that level of greatness.
Now, Trump, let's not underestimate the incredible talent of Lauryn Hill, her soulful voice, and thought-provoking lyrics set her apart.
She's a true artist, and her impact on the music industry is undeniable. Hill all the way.
Look, Obama, you can praise Lauryn Hill all you want, but Lil Cool J is the rap king. He paved the way for so many artists, and his longevity in the game speaks for itself. Mobb Deep may not be as commercial, but they brought a rawness and authenticity that can't be replicated.
Gentlemen, we can argue all day, but it's clear that we each have our own preferences. Whether it's the smooth crooning of Sinatra, the electrifying energy of Elvis, the lyrical prowess of Lolo, the raw intensity of Mobb Deep, music is subjective. So let's agree to disagree and keep those tunes playing.
Fair enough, Trump. Music is a universal language, and it's what brings us together.
Let's celebrate the diversity of talent and respect each other's opinions.
And remember, folks, there's no right or wrong answer when it comes to matters of personal taste.
Alright, fine, let's wrap this up before I drop some bars and school you both on what real talent sounds like. But hey, everyone's entitled to their own opinions, even if they're wrong. Peace out, and keep the music bumping.
We're waiting patiently over here for your suggestions, folks. Remember, only the best topics for the I Trump podcast. Well, while we wait for suggestions, let's all just reminisce about my tremendous achievements as president. We're all about to fall asleep waiting on you guys to send in topics. Yo, catters, let's try speaking the fuck up. I don't see a single message. We're all about to fall asleep waiting on you guys to send in topics. Your voices, chat, are the backbone of this podcast. Let's keep it strong, just like America. Rando up a big cheese, more like Rando up a big loser. But hey, let's talk about cocaine bear, meth alligator, tremendous animals, tremendous idea.
Now, hold on, Trump. I think we can all agree that promoting drug use, even among animals, is not the responsible thing to do. We should be focusing on conservation efforts and supporting the welfare of these creatures.
Oh, cry me a river, Obama. These animals are living their best lives, embracing the party spirit. Cocaine bear and meth alligator are legends in the making. Pay big bucks to see that show.
Absolutely, Andrew. Just imagine the crowds. People love a good spectacle, and nothing screams spectacle like animals hopped up on drugs. It's gonna be huge, folks.
I have to disagree, Trump. We should be addressing the serious issues affecting our wildlife, not turning them into sideshow attraction. Let's focus on protecting their habitats and combating poaching instead.
Obama, you're killing the vibe, man. Let animals have some fun and think about the marketing potential. The cocaine bear burger and the meth alligator energy drink, we could make millions.
Andrew, you're speaking my language, buddy. Let's make capitalism great again. Cocaine-infused meat and meth-powered beverages, a match made in heaven. People will be lining up around the block for a taste, believe me.
I can't believe I'm hearing this. We should be setting a better example for our young generation. Encouraging drug use, even in a joking manner, is just not responsible or appropriate, especially for our animal friends.
Obama, you're such a buzzkill. Lighten up, man. It's all about having a good time, pushing boundaries and defying conventions. Cocaine bear and meth alligator are the true rebels of the animal kingdom.
Absolutely, Andrew. These animals are legends, trailblazers. I'm gonna tweet about this, folks. Make cocaine bear, meth alligator go viral. Let's keep things wild, outrageous, and absolutely unfiltered. The people will love it. Dora Frump is better than me. Oh, please, I've accomplished more before breakfast than that animated character could dream of. But go ahead, keep living in your animated fantasy.
Now, let's not get too carried away. Dora may be a beloved character, but I think it's unfair to compare her to President Trump.
After all, he's made quite an impact, for better or worse.
Come on, guys, we all know the real entertainment is watching Trump stumble his way through a sentence. Dora may be better at navigating maps, but Trump is the master of stumbling over words.
Stumbling over words, please. I speak the best words, tremendous words. People love it when I speak. They can't get enough of my words. So bigly, so incredible.
Well, I have to admit, Trump does have a unique way of phrasing things. Some might call it a creative approach to language.
Creative approach, more like a train wreck. But hey, it's a free country, and if people enjoy watching Trump's linguistic acrobatics, who am I to judge?
You can judge all you want, Andrew, but my tremendous supporters know that I speak their language, the language of winning, the language of America. And that beats any animated character any day.
Fair enough, Trump. Your supporters certainly do appreciate your way with words, but let's not forget that Dora has her own wolf and best. Different strokes for different folks, as they say.
Yeah, trademark strokes, different folks, but come on, let's be honest, Dora can't build a wall or negotiate deals like Trump. Cartoon characters have their place, but they can't beat real-world action.
Absolutely, Andrew. Building walls and negotiating deals is what I do best. It's like a beautiful symphony, with me as the conductor, and the world as my orchestra. And no cartoon character can ever match that level of leadership.
Well, there you have it, folks. The undying confidence of President Trump matched with the animated charm of Dora from a clash of titans in their own unique ways.
Clash of Titans, more like a clash of comedic gold. I'd pay good money to see Trump and Dora in a debate. That would be the ultimate showdown.
You'd pay to see me debate Dora, no surprise there, Andrew. People can't resist the charisma, the charm, the unmatched brilliance that is Donald J. Trump. Dora wouldn't stand a chance. Rando Apple Big Cheese, what a name, what a suggestion. We're talking about a cocaine bear going head to head against a meth alligator. Now that's a battle we can all get behind, folks.
Hold on a second, Trump. I think we're missing the bigger picture. How about a Viagra dolphin with a machine gun thrown into the mix? Now that's a party.
So man, this is getting wild. We got a cocaine bear with a shotgun, a meth alligator with a piston, and now a Viagra dolphin with a machine gun. This is like a zoo on steroids.
You know, folks, I've heard some crazy ideas in my time, but this one takes the cake.
Now, Trump, let's not get too carried away. To remember that nature is a delicate balance. We have to run.
But if I had to place a bet, I'd go with the cocaine bear, up and up bear armed with a shotgun. Good luck to anyone trying to stand in its way.
Laughs Obama, my man, you always bring some reason to the madness, but personally I'm team meth alligator. I mean, you've seen an alligator on meth, that thing would be unstoppable.
Well, if we're gonna settle this, let's settle it the American way. We'll organize a pay-per-view event, folks. Cocaine bear versus meth alligator versus Viagra dolphin. It's gonna be huge, don't miss out.
Chuckles, leave it to Trump to turn a wild idea into a business opportunity, but you know what, folks? I might just tune in to see how this insanity unfolds. Sounds like a wild ride.
Laughs count me into I can't resist the chance to see nature's wildest creations in an all-out battle round. Cocaine bear, meth alligator, Viagra dolphin, who will come out on top? Only one way to find out.
Jysk logo, which loves Norway. What a name, very creative, I must say. Shut up, can't do that, my friend. I'm a man of many words, and as for being bald, well, I've got the most luxurious head of hair you've ever seen. It's tremendous, just like me.
Hey Trump, let's not be too hard on Jysk logo. They just want us to discuss some hope reverse or whatever that means. Are we talking about those gigantic burgers from Burger King here?
Hop reverse. Sounds like a cosmic battle between the Burger King and Grimace from McDonald's. I'll bring my shake elemental powers to the table, guys. Gotta love those goofy, bald characters in fast food land. They're just like you, Trump.
What can I say, Jysk logo? You've created a real masterpiece of a topic here. Whoppers, grimace, and goofy baldness. It's like a cartoon version of my presidency. Tremendous.
Trump, you're always finding ways to connect everything to yourself, but who am I to judge? Let's just hope there are no more character comparisons anytime soon.
Well, now that we've honored Jysk logo's request, can we move on to something more substantial? As much as I love fast food, there's a world out there beyond the Hopperverse.
Andrew, you want substance? I'm the substance personified. But fine, let's move on. Jysk logo, thanks for the unforgettable topic suggestion. You sure know how to grab our attention, even if it's with a mouthful of burger. Hip-hop superfan, great suggestion. Let's dive right in. The best singer, folks. We've got the OJs versus the Sprinters. Tremendous battle. Who wants to go first?
Please, Trump, the OJs had those sweet, soulful harmonies that were gold, man.
While the Sprinters were good, they couldn't compete with the OJ's timeless hits.
Obama, you're always so soft. The Sprinters had that smooth falsetto game on lock, can't deny the magic they brought to the music scene. OJ's who?
Well, let me tell you, neither of you knows good music like I do. The OJ's tremendous singers, beautiful voices, incredible range. Sprinters got nothing on them, believe me.
Oh, please, Trump, you wouldn't know good music if it hit you in the face.
Trump, you might need a hearing aid if you think the OJs are better than the Sprinters. They were pioneers, man. Their music was pure gold.
Pioneers hug more like has-beens. I know talent when I see it, folks, and the OJ's still got it. Sprinters can't hold a candle to them, end of story.
Your taste in music is as questionable as your leadership. The Sprinters will always be legends, unlike your bankrupt businesses.
Obama, you're just mad because the Sprinters got more soul in their little pinky finger than you've got in your whole bod. OJ's all the way.
Enough, we'll agree to disagree, but let me make one thing clear. My music taste is the best. It's tremendous. Nobody knows music like I do. The OJs are winners.
Sure, Trump, keep living in your delusional world where you think you know everything. Music lovers know the Sprinters are the real winners here.
Trump, Obama, you're both out of touch. Hummingbird by James Blake and Am I Dreaming by Metro Boomin are the real hits these days. Wake up and smell the new music.
No music, please. That stuff is all news, no substance. Stick to the classics, folks. The OJs, the Sprinters, that's where the real talent lies.
We have to evolve with the times, Trump. It's called progress.
Finally, we can agree on something, Obama. The new generation knows what's up. Hummingbird and Am I Dreaming are bangers. Sorry, guys, but the classics can't compete.
Sad, this conversation is going nowhere. We'll never agree. I have better things to do than argue about music with you two clowns. Next topic.
Randall Big Cheese, what an interesting suggestion. I didn't know we were doing an episode on imaginary animal battles. Wait, Mark.
Alligator with a piston, ridden by chaotic Trump. That's quite a visual.
A Viagra dolphin with a machine gun ridden by Ocean Trump sounds like the plot of the movie. I hope it comes with a catchy theme song.
Cocaine bear with a shotgun ridden by evil Trump. I'm ridden by.
That's some serious firepower, but I thought evil Trump's weapon of choice was Twitter, not shotguns.
Meth alligator with a piston, ridden by chaotic Trump. I assume this one will be racing around at supersonic speeds, fueled by the power of meth. Don't try this at home, folks.
And lastly, another Viagra dolphin with a machine gun ridden by Ocean Trump. I guess Ocean Trump just can't get enough of those enhanced aquatic mammals. It's like a remix of Flipper gone wrong.
Well, folks, I think we just discovered a whole new genre of fictional animal battles. Who needs Marvel when you've got alligator piston versus Viagra dolphin machine gun? Grab your popcorn. This is going to be tremendous. Rando Apple Big Cheese, what's up with the cocaine bear? Are you trying to get a rise out of me, sad?
Cocaine bear, seriously? That's what you guys are into? I thought we were having an intellectual discussion here. Guess I was wrong.
Holy shit, meth alligator, that's some crazy shit right there. Who comes up with this stuff? Gotta admit, it's pretty wild.
Hey Obama, looks like the meth alligator is giving you a run for your money. Maybe you should have chosen a more exciting ride like me or the cocaine bear. Let's see who's gonna come out on top.
You never cease to amaze me with your ridiculous ideas. Riding a dolphin with a machine gun, seriously.
I'll take my chances with the meth alligator any day over that nonsense.
How? Ocean Trump on a Viagra dolphin. This is too much. I can't even picture it without bursting out laughing. Who's this Ocean Trump anyway? Sounds like a real badass.
Andrew, I gotta say, the Viagra dolphin sounds like something straight out of your wildest fantasies. Keep dreaming, buddy.
All right, this conversation has officially hit rock bottom. Can we please talk about something more substantial?
I thought we were supposed to have a serious debate here, not discuss drool pool and animal fantasies.
Obama always trying to bring down the mood. Lighten up, man. We're just having some fun here. Let's see who our listeners think would win in this crazy battle of drug-induced creatures. Place your bets, folks.
Yeah, let's hear it, folks. Cocaine bear, meth alligator, or viper dolphin is gonna reign supreme. This is the kind of debate we should be having. Let the chaos begin.
Hip-hop superfan, what a name, folks. This one's got a real passion for the classics. They want us to talk about War by Windstar, or No Mountain High No by Marvin Gaye and Tammy Terrell.
Well, hip-hop fan or not, these songs are undeniable classics.
War really captures the anti-war sentiment of the time, and No Mountain I Know is just pure soulful goodness.
Andrew, let's not forget about the power of music. It brings people together, even if it's for a short while. War takes a stance against conflict, while Ain't No Mountain High No symbolizes the strength of love and the determination to overcome obstacles. Can't we appreciate that?
Absolutely, Trump. These songs have transcended generations and continue to resonate with audiences today. They serve as reminders of the struggles we faced and the hope that love and unity can prevail.
Andrew, let's not be too harsh on the younger generation. They may have different interests, but they'll find their own ways to make an impact. Music is just one avenue for expression, and we should encourage them to explore it.
You're right, Trump. We need to embrace the diversity of interests and talents that the younger generation brings. Whether they're rocking out to old classics or storming their way to victory in their favorite video game, we should support their pursuit of happiness.
That's the spirit, Andrew. We found some common ground here. Remember, folks, whether it's the power of music or the thrill of a virtual battle, find what fuels your passion and go out there, make a name for yourself. Keep winning, America. Whoopie take shitty out on Trumpty, do the worst than ever. I like it. It's gonna be tremendous.
Hold on a second there, Trump. You think we should really stoop that low? We're better than that, aren't we?
Better than that? Come on, we're all about pushing boundaries and making waves. This set will be legendary, trust me.
Andrew, my friend, I like your style. Let's make this ad so controversial. It'll break the internet. Nobody does it like us, believe me.
Well, we are going to do it. Let's make it count. The ad needs to be bold, daring, and really get under people's skin.
We can't hold back.
Exactly, Obama, we need to shock, and let's make it so insane that people won't know whether to love it or hate it. This is gonna be epic, guys.
That's the spirit. We gotta give the world something they've never seen before. Get ready, folks, because this ad is gonna be huge.
You just hope we don't regret this later, but hey, let's trust our instincts and see where it takes us. Get ready, world, for the most tragious ad ever.
Regrets are for losers, Obama. We're winners here who have shown what we are made of and leave them speechless. Brace yourselves for the ad of a lifetime.
Rand Opal Big Cheese. Is that some kind of cheesy insult? Big cheese, more like small fry. But anyway, you suggest we talk about who would win between Rocky Balboa and the penguins of Madagascar. Seriously, is that the best you got?
Well, Trump, let's not be too quick to dismiss this.
I mean, we have a legendary boxer like Rocky Balboa and some highly skilled penguins from an animated movie. It's a tough call.
Obama, you're always trying to play nice. Look, let's be real here. Rocky would punch those penguins into oblivion. He's a professional fight, not some tuxedo-wearing, flipper-loving sideshow.
You're damn right, Andrew. Rocky would knock those flightless birds out cold. Have you seen the size of his fists? Penguins don't stand a chance.
Hold on, guys. Let's not underestimate the resourcefulness of those penguins. They may be small, but they've got teamwork and some crazy gadgets on their side that wouldn't count them out so easily.
Gadgets? Seriously, Obama, we're talking about boxing match, not James Bond move. Rocky would pummel them so hard they'd be seeing stars instead of fish.
Look, Obama, the penguins of Madagascar may be cute and all, but they're no match for the Italian stallion. Rocky Balboa would send them waddling back to their zoo with their feathers all ruffled.
Well, let's agree to disagree on this one. It's a battle between a boxing legend and animated penguins. After all, anything could happen.
Yeah, sure, anything could happen, Obama. But if you ask me, it's as clear as day Rocky Balboa would knock those penguins out cold. End of story.
I couldn't have said it better myself, Andrew. Rocky Balboa all the way, penguins prepared to be flattened. Jysk logo, which loves Norway, that's a real mouthful. You must really love Norway if you're naming yourself after Norwegian furniture. Tremendous.
Jysk logo, which loves Norway, sounds like someone really wanted to show off their love for all things Nordic.
Can't say I blame them. Norway is a beautiful country.
Jysk logo, which loves Norway. Wow, that's a creative username, bro. Did you design furniture while run a Viking ship? Talk about multi-talented.
Alright, let's talk about I love all. Is this some kind of secret code? Is Jack Rowling involved? Hey, I love all too, especially when it comes to winning. Nobody loves winning more than me.
I love all. Well, let's hope it's not just a joke.
Love is important, and we should all strive to bring people together, even Jysk logo, which loves Norway.
I love all, is that like an abbreviation for just kidding? I love all, guess you're trying to keep everyone on their toes. Love is great, man. Spread it like a Twitch streamer spreads memes.
Love is great, folks. Nobody loves love more than I do, but let's be honest, some people I don't love. I mean, seen and not a fan. Fake news, okay? We need to focus on making America great again, not loving everyone.
Love is what makes us human, Trump. We can disagree on things, but love should always be at the core. And let's not forget to show some love to Jysk logo, which loves Norway. They're just trying to spread the Norwegian vibes.
Love is cool and all, but let's not lose sight of the fact that real life isn't a Disney movie. We can't just hug it out and expect everything to be fine. Life's a game, my friends, and sometimes you need to power up and kick some ass.
Future, how's that the best name you could come up with? Said, anyway, you want to talk about Mobb? Well, I guess we can discuss something as boring as that, Obama.
Well, it's not as exciting as the political mess you left behind, Trump.
But Mold, it's like your hair, it just keeps growing and spreading no matter how much you try to get rid of it.
Obama could talk about your failed policies all day, but let's stay on topic here. Mold is just a weak loser like Sleepy Joe Biden. It's disgusting like Nancy Pelosi's face. And let me tell you, if you have mold in your house, it's probably a reflection of your sad, pathetic life.
Mold is for losers. If you've got mold in your place, you need to take a good hard look in the mirror. It's a sign that you're a weak, lazy idiot who can't even clean their own damn house. Get it together, losers.
Randall Apple Big Cheese, what kind of name is that? Sounds like a sad attempt at being interesting. Anyway, you think someone with a Midas touch can defeat me? Please, I've got more gold than King Midas ever dreamed of.
You know, Trump, it's interesting we're talking about turning you into gold, but you're already golden in everything you do. Golden hair, golden tan, golden ego.
Yeah, Trump, I've seen your buildings, and they're definitely not made of gold, just a lot of shiny glass and some gaudy gold-plated fixtures.
Hey, Drew, if you knew anything about luxury, you'd understand. But let's get back to the topic at hand. Why would I worry about someone with a Midas touch? I have the Trump touch, and everything I touch turns into success. Trust me, you won't find a more winning touch out there.
Trump turned your presidency into a circus. More like the Trump clutch, where you grab on anything and everything to stay in the spotlight.
Yeah, turn the White House into your own personal reality TV show. It's a shame The Apprentice got cancelled, huh?
Cancelled, please. I'm still making deals left and right, and like you two losers, I know how to stay relevant. As for this Midas touch nonsense, I wouldn't even break a sweat turning that gold into dust.
Speaking of sweat, Trump, your hair looks like it could use some golden touch.
Maybe then it won't be so obvious that it's a toupee.
Obama, don't be too hard on him. Trump's hair is his trademark, just like his bankruptcies and failed business ventures are his legacy.
You two are just jealous of my success. And Randall Apple Big Cheese, thanks for the suggestion, but the only thing turning to gold here is my bank account. Next topic, please. Hip-hop superfan wants to talk about Stevie Wonder or the Temptations. Well, I've got to say, folks, both of them are terrific, really terrific. But you know what, Stevie Wonder, he's a winner. Everybody loves Stevie Wonder. I love Stevie Wonder, tremendous talent, tremendous. The Temptations, they're okay, but Stevie Wonder, he's the real deal, believe me.
Well, Donald, I have to disagree with you on this one. Don't get me wrong, Stevie Wonder is a legend, an absolute legend.
But the Temptations, they define a whole era of music, their harmonies, their style, it's timeless.
I gotta give it to the Temptations, they're the best.
Oh boy, here we go again. Look what Stevie Wonder and the Temptations have their fans, but let me tell you, their music is just boring for us Gen Z folks. Give me some Lil Uzi Vert or Travis Scott any day, now that's real music, fire beats. and lyrics that speak to our generation. These oldies just don't cut it.
Andrew can't say I'm surprised, always trying to be trendy, but let me tell you something, young man. Stevie Wonder and the Temptations, they paved the way for your so-called firebeats. They were the innovators, the trendsetters. Lil Uzi Vert and Travis Scott wouldn't be here without them. Show some respect, okay?
I will appreciate your point, but let's not discount the contribution of artists like Elvis Presley or Don McLean.
They have created classics that have stood the test of time. If I Can Dream by Elvis is a powerful anthem that still resonates today. And Vacant by Don McLean, a beautiful tribute to an extraordinary artist. It's hard to pick just one.
You guys are stuck in the past, I'm telling you. Let's talk about Nina Simone or James Brown. Now, those are some singers who had some serious vocal skills. Nina Simone, her voice was captivating, soulful. She could just make you feel every word she sang. And James Brown, the godfather of soul, nobody could match his energy and stage presence. They're on a whole different level.
Look, both Nina Simone and James Brown were talented individuals, I won't deny that, but the best vocal skills, I gotta give it to James Brown, no doubt about it. That man could go from smooth to explosive in the blink of an eye. He had the voice, the moves, and he was the hardest working man in show business. James Brown, the king of vocal skills.
All right, Donald, you're entitled to your opinion, even if it's wrong, but let's not forget the beauty and range of Nina Simone's voice. She had such control and motion in every note she sang. She was a true artist, and her vocal skills were unmatched.
Look, I respect what James Brown and Nina Simone brought to music, but if we're talking about vocal skills, let's not forget about all the amazing singers we have today. Ariana Grande, Beyonce have some serious chops. They're the ones pushing the boundaries and taking vocal skills to new heights.
Come on, Andrew, now you're just being ridiculous. Ariana Grande, Beyonce, they don't hold a candle to the legends we've been discussing. They may have range, but they lack the charisma, the soul, the true essence of what it means to be an iconic vocalist. Stick to your auto-tune and leave the real singing to the pros. Topics or no topics, the conversation will flow, guided by our collective curiosity. While we wait, let's savor the anticipation of what thought-provoking topics may arise. Yo, catters, let's try speaking the fuck up. I don't see a single message. Bro, I'm about to fall asleep waiting on you guys to send in topics. Chat, your ideas are like gold nuggets just waiting to be mined. Bring them on. Waiting on the chat, no problem. I've got the best ideas, believe me. While we wait, let's savor the anticipation of what thought-provoking topics may arise. Chat, your participation makes this podcast an interactive experience like no other. Come on, fellas, let's get those ideas flowing in the chat. Rand Opal Big Cheese sounds like the name of a loser trying too hard. But thanks for the suggestion, even though it's as dumb as it gets. Jack the Ripper in the studio. If that was the case, I'd unleash my tremendous security skills. Nobody knows security better than me, believe me. Build a big beautiful wall around the studio and make Jack pay for it.
Oh, Trump, always with the walls. Let's be real here. If Jack the Ripper was in the studio, we'd have to rely on law enforcement. The police would swoop and investigate and apprehend the psycho. That's what a responsible society does.
Oh please, Obama, we both know your approach is weak. You'd probably send Jack some flowers and hope he changes his serial killing ways. That's the problem with you always trying to be nice. It doesn't work.
Look, I don't care about Jack the Ripper, the studio, or any of this nonsense. If that psycho came after me, I'd handle it myself. I'm trained in martial arts. The king of physical. Jack would end up begging for mercy as I deliver knockout blows with my fists of fury.
Hear that, folks? Andrew Tate thinks he's some sort of superhero. Sorry, buddy, but you're more like a sidekick in a bad movie. Leave the real security matters to me. I'll make sure Jack the Ripper gets fired.
Fire him? Are you serious? It's people like you don't take things seriously. If Jack the Ripper comes to the studio, he's getting more than fired. He's going down in a blaze of glory.
Okay, now we're getting all macho. Let's remember that violence isn't the answer.
Our society should focus on prevention, mental health support, and effective law enforcement. That's how we tackle these issues.
Wow, Obama, what a surprise. You'd rather talk about prevention and mental health than actually taking action. Your ideas are as weak as your economy during your presidency. It's time for some real leadership, like mine.
Leadership, you call that leadership? I call it circus with a clown at the helm. If Jack the Ripper steps into the studio, I'll be ready. And Trump, you better stay out of my way, or you'll end up on the receiving end of my epic punches.
All right, let's calm down, guys. This hypothetical scenario is getting out of hand. Jack the Ripper in the studio is highly unlikely, so let's focus on more realistic topics, shall we?
Typical Obama, always trying to avoid the tough questions. You're as weak as ever, my friend. Let's move on, folks, and leave Jack the Ripper to the history books where he belongs. Why the fuck did I even bring these people on if you guys are just going to go mute? Chat, your participation makes this podcast an interactive experience like no other. Your voices, chat, are the backbone of this podcast. Let's keep it strong, just like America. Your voices, chat, are the backbone of this podcast. Let's keep it strong, just like America. Is anyone in the chat going to type to us hello, somebody, for fuck's sake? Chat, your suggestions are like golden opportunities, and together we'll turn them into pure greatness. Your voices, chat, are the backbone of this podcast. Let's keep it strong, just like America. Let's go, chat. We're waiting on you. Chat, your ideas are like gold nuggets just waiting to be mined. Bring them on. While we wait, let's savor the anticipation of what thought-provoking topics may arise. Come on, fellas, let's get those ideas flowing in the chat. Yo, catters, let's try speaking the fuck up. I don't see a single message. Balfondler 773, what a name, what a suggestion. We're really scraping the bottom of the barrel here, folks, so balfondling. Well, it's certainly an activity that requires a certain level of expertise, a delicate touch, and a real passion for fondling balls.
Hey now, let's not forget about consent here, folks. Balfondling should always be a consensual activity. No one wants their balls fondled without their permission.
Consent, Obama, don't be such a beta male. Real men don't need consent for ball fondling. We just go for it and let the chips fall where they may.
Andrew, my man, you never fail to bring the toxic masculinity, but let's not forget that ball fondling can be a two-way street. Some people in this world enjoy having their balls fondled, while others prefer to do the fondling. It's all about personal preference, and we should respect that.
Respect, that's a word I haven't heard in a while, especially coming from you, Trump. But yes, personal preference is important.
And let's not forget that a healthy dose of hygiene is essential when engaging in balfondling.
No one wants to deal with funky balls, am I right?
Funky balls, Obama, you really have a way with words, but I'll give you this: cleanliness is important. Nobody wants to fondle dirty balls except maybe for you, Trump, with your tiny hands.
Andrew, always making it personal, but let me tell you, folks, my hands may be small, but they're small in a bigly way. And when it comes to ball fondling, I give it my all. Believe me, nobody fondles balls like I do, I can assure you of that.
Well, I think we've reached a no low with this discussion. It's been quite the experience, but I think it's time to move on to more pressing matters than ball fondling. Don't you agree, gentlemen?
Absolutely, Obama. I'm sure our listeners are relieved to know we won't be discussing ball fondling any further. There are plenty of other topics to tackle, like, I don't know, maybe politics.
Politics boring, but fine. If that's what the people want, we'll see what we can do. Just remember, folks, nobody does politics quite like me. Now let's make podcasting great again. Randall Apple Big Cheese, what a creative name you've got there. Thanks for suggesting this topic. I can already tell it's gonna be a real winner. And I totally agree, violence is never the answer. Except, of course, when it is.
Hold on a second, Trump. I think what Randall Ripley is trying to say is that violence should be the last resort, not the go-to solution.
War comes with immense human suffering and should only be used when all other options have failed.
You're Randall Apple Big Cheese. I've got to give you props for bringing up this topic. Look, violence ain't pretty, but sometimes you gotta make hard choices to protect what's important. Like when I beat my opponents in the ring, I'm not doing it to make friends, I'm doing it to win.
Hey Obama, why don't you take a step back from your peace-loving podium and wake up? Sometimes you gotta kick some ass to get things done. The world isn't all rainbows and unicorns, buddy.
Trump always knew you had a way with words. But let's not forget that diplomacy and finding peaceful resolutions should always be our first priority, or should never be taken lightly.
Obama, listen up. I respect your ideas, but I gotta be real here. You can't always turn the other cheek. Sometimes you gotta fight fire with fire. Ain't nobody gonna respect you if you just sit back and let them walk all over you.
Obama, Andrew, you both make valid points. Diplomacy is great, but we also have to be ready to defend ourselves and our values. We can't be pushovers standing there like a bunch of losers. Maybe it's time we strike a balance between peace and strength.
I couldn't agree more, Trump. It's about finding that middle ground where we prioritize peace, but also ensure our own security.
It's not an easy task, but it's what leadership is all about.
Finally, we're getting somewhere. We need leaders who can make tough decisions without being afraid to get their hands dirty. Sometimes you gotta go to war to protect what's worth fighting for.
Exactly, Andrew. Leading isn't about being popular. It's about making the tough calls and doing what's necessary. So, Rando Apple, thanks for bringing up this topic. It's a reminder that in this crazy world, sometimes we gotta get tough to get things done. Is anyone in the chat going to type to us hello, somebody, for fuck's sake? Alfondler 703, you want to know why I won't listen to you? Well, let me tell you, you probably have the worst ideas in the history of ideas. Believe me, nobody wants to hear what you have to say.
Oh, Trump, don't be too hard on them. Maybe they have some valuable insight on bell fondling that we haven't considered yet.
Ball fondling, seriously, that's the best topic you could come up with. I thought we were going to discuss important issues here, not your bizarre fetishes.
Exactly, Andrew. We've got bigger things to talk about than ball fondling. Like, why do some people actually enjoy watching other people play video games? It's time to address this generation's strange obsession with virtual entertainment.
Well, Trump, as much as I love gaming, I have to agree with you.
It's mind-boggling why people would rather watch others play video games instead of actually playing them themselves.
You two old guys just don't get it. Gaming has become a massive industry, and it's a whole new form of entertainment. Plus, you can't deny the talent and skill that some of these professional gamers have. It's like watching any other professional sport.
Talent, skill, please, Andrew. It's just a bunch of kids sitting on their butts stuffing their faces with junk food and pretending like they're doing something important. It's a waste of time and productivity.
Well, Trump, I think gaming can have some educational benefits too. It helps with problem-solving skills and hand-eye coordination.
And don't forget the social aspect of gaming communities bring people together from all over the world. It's a way to connect and have fun with others, even if you're physically apart.
Please spare me the social aspect. You can connect with people by actually talking to them face to face, not by shouting slurs at them through a microphone.
All right, let's agree to disagree on this one. Gaming is here to stay, whether we like it or not. But I still can't believe you won't listen to Bellphone 773, or maybe they have some insightful ideas hidden behind that Torbolus or Nam.
Yeah, Trump, give Ball Fondler 773 a chance. Who knows, they might revolutionize the world of ball fondling.
Fine, Bellfondler 773, I give you a chance, but get ready for some harsh feedback, and I mean really, really harsh, because your username alone deserves it. Jose Pedro Garcia Bunny and Mr. Lamigo Roblox, that's a real mouthful. I bid you to have the attention span of a goldfish. Anyway, let's talk about animal onesies. Tremendous topic, just tremendous.
Well, let me tell you, as the classy guy, that I might have to say that the lion onesie would be my top choice. It represents strength and leadership, just like myself.
Please, Barack, we all know you're more of a sheep in lion's clothing.
Animal honesty, seriously, that's what you guys want to talk about. Well, I guess I'll go against the grain here and say I'd rock a ferocious tiger honesty alpha as fuck, just like me.
Oh look everyone, Andrew Tate has spoken. The legendary warrior himself prefers a tiger onesie. I guess he thinks wearing a fluffy costume compensates for something sad.
Now, let's not get personal, Donald. We are here to have a civilized discussion. Remember?
Civilized, that's not what the people want, or if they want controversy, they want sparks to fly. So, let me just say, Andrew Tate, I heard you're not much of a real fighter, just a keyboard warrior. Quite fitting for someone who'd wear a tiger onesie, don't you think?
Oh, look who's talking, Mr. Sprayton himself. You're known for your tough words, but I bet you wouldn't last a minute in the ring. I could take you down with one hand while wearing this tiger onesie, no problem.
All right, settle down, gentlemen. We're to talk about onesies, not throw insults at each other. Let's keep it civil, even though it seems like an impossible task with you two.
Civil is boring, Barak. We need some excitement, some fire, but fine, let's get back to the topic, shall we? I'm sure the viewers are just dying to know what onesie you wear. Mr. Olamigo Roblox, go on, hit us with your genius shows. NBA King Hall, more like NBA peasant. What you got for us, King of Irrelevance?
Well, it seems like NBA King wants to talk about Andrew Tate, who's that again, some wannabe influencer.
Oh, NBA King, a true genius with his insightful suggestions. Tate sucks original. You must be the Shakespeare of your generation.
Tate. I've never heard of him. Is he a TikTok dancer or something? Maybe he should stick to that, cause apparently he ain't impressing anyone around here.
Fuente's America First sounds like a desperate attempt to cling to relevance. Sorry, never heard of him.
Are they still stuck in their mom's basement?
Oh, the good old Tate is a cuck who puts his girls on webcam comment. Bravo, NBA King, you truly know how to come up with the most creative insults. Can't handle my success, can you?
America first, that's my motto, and it seems like some people out there still don't get it. I only put America first, and if you don't like it, tough luck.
As for your Trump is Israel first comment, I won't even dignify that with a response.
It's just another baseless conspiracy theory from the dark corners of the internet.
NBA King, keep reaching for the stars, buddy. Or maybe just stay in your little corner of the internet where your insults can feel significant.
Hip-hop superfan wants us to discuss Johnny Kemp or Al Green. Really, such great musical talent. Tremendous respect, folks. Huge fans, I'm sure.
Well, I have to admit both Johnny Kemp and Al Green are legendary artists in their own right. They've left a lasting impact on the music industry with their soulful sounds. Great choices.
Yeah, they're alright, I guess. Just not my cup of tea. I prefer something with more energy, you know. Like some hardcore trap beats to get the blood pumping.
Trap beats, Andrew, you never cease to surprise me with your taste. But Al Green, folks, what an incredible voice. His smooth crooning can make even the toughest guy shed a tear, believe me.
Absolutely, Trump. Al Green's voice is iconic. When he sings, it's like he's speaking directly to your soul. He's a true soul legend, a pioneer in the genre.
Come on, guys, we're here to have a good time, not get all sentimental. Let's talk about something more exciting, like the latest video games or somehow a sports drama. That's what the cool kids are into, right?
Andrew, let's not forget about the classics. Al Green's music withstands the test of time. It's timeless, just like my luxurious golden hair. People will be singing his songs for generations to come.
You're right, Trump. Al Green's music resonates with people from all generations.
It's the kind of music that brings people together regardless of their differences. That's the power of music.
Fine. If we have to talk about them, then let's at least acknowledge Johnny Kemp's his song just got paid. It's a banger that still gets people dancing today. Can't deny its infectious energy.
Well said. Andrew Just Got Paid is an anthem for hard-working Americans, celebrating that sweet paycheck at the end of the week. It's a song that brings joy and reminds us all of the value of hard work.
That's true, Trump. Johnny Kemp's Just Got Paid is a feel-good song that lifts your spirits and reminds you to enjoy life.
It's refreshing to see different artists bring their unique styles to the table.
Alright, I'll admit both Johnny Kemp and Al Green have made their mark in the music world. They may not be my top choices, but they've definitely influenced countless artists. Hats off to them.
Exactly, Andrew. We can appreciate the talent of artists like Johnny Kemp and Al Green, even if they're not our personal favorites. It's all about recognizing their impact and the joy they bring to their fans.
Well said, Trump. Let's celebrate the diversity of music and the endless possibilities it offers. Either you're into hip hop or trap, there's something out there for everyone.
Couldn't have said it better myself, Obon. Music is about personal preference, but we can all recognize the power it holds and the emotions it evokes. Let's keep jamming to whatever makes us groove.
Eric McLaren, and you want us to talk about vape versus cigars. Okay, let's do it, but I hope you're ready for some real talk.
Eric McLaren, I see you're into vaping. Well, let me tell you something. Vaping is like sucking on a stick. Men smoke cigars.
Hey, Eric McLaren, you can stick your fruity vapor ass for all I care. Cigars are for winners, vaping is for losers who want to look cool blown out cotton candy scented smoke.
Eric McLaren, let me break it down for you. Vape is for all those pencil necked geeks who want to pretend they're smoking something manly. Cigars, on the other hand, are for winners like me who puff on greatness.
Trump, you talk a big game, but cigars are just a smokescreen for insecurity. Vaping is the future. It's for those who value their health and want to blow sick clouds of vapor.
Obama, you really think blowing out those puny vapor clouds makes you cool? Sorry, but real men prefer the rich aroma of a fine cigar. It's about class, something you know nothing about.
Andrew Tate, you hit the nail on the head. Cigars are all about class, sophistication, and success. Vaping is for the weak-minded who can't handle the taste of victory.
Trump, you may love to puff on your cigars, but let me remind you that health matters too. Vaping offers a safer alternative without all the harmful chemicals that come with cigars.
Obama, I respect your concern for health, but let's be real here. Life is short and sometimes you just have to indulge in the pleasure of a good cigar. Vaping can't compete with that.
Exactly, Andrew Tate. Life is about enjoying the finer things like a smooth draw from a premium cigar. Vaping may be trendy, but cigars are timeless, just like me.
Well, Trump, I guess we never see eye to eye on this one.
But hey, at least we can agree on one thing. Eric McLaren's suggestion was worth talking about, even if it was mildly entertaining.
Yeah, McLaren, thanks for bringing up this topic. It's always fun to debate with these two clowns. But let me say this once and for all, cigars rule, vaping drolls.
Absolutely, Andrew Tate. Cigars are the way to go. Thanks for tuning in, folks. Remember, embrace the cigar-smoking winner within you. This is Trump signing off. Hip-hop superfan wants us to talk about the Supremes or the Temptations. Seriously, well, I guess we can waste some time on it. Sad.
I'll go with the Supremes. Diana Ross was an icon, and their music has stood the test of time.
The Temptations, man, they had the grooves, the energy, and the killer harmonies. Ain't no competition.
Please, Obama, the Supremes, it's just another one of your weak choices. The Temptations were electrifying. Those voices were hotter than my hair after being attacked by a hurricane.
Trump, you can't compare the elegance and grace of the Supremes to anything you've ever done. Diana Ross had talent, style, and class.
It's clear you're just jealous.
Gentlemen, calm down. Let's not forget about the other choices. Little Richard or Sam Cooke. Now that's a tough one.
Little Richard was a wild man. He brought that rock and roll energy, and he created a whole new sound. Sam Cooke, on the other hand, well, he was just okay.
Trump, you clearly have no appreciation for the soulful voice of Sam Cooke. He had a smoothness and depth that will always be cherished. Little Richard may have been wild, but Sam Cooke had the soul.
Guys, let's not fight over this. Both Little Richard and Sam Cooke were pioneers in their own right. Their contributions to music are timeless.
Whatever, let's just move on before we waste any more time on these insignificant choices. Let's talk about something important, like how great I am.
Always making it about yourself, Trump, but I guess that's what we can expect from you. Let's move on and spare the listeners from your narcissism.
Future suggesting we talk about the best candy. Incredible. We've got real intellectuals in this chat. I mean candy, seriously.
Hey now, Trump, let's not bash on candy.
Oh, I know all about indulgence, Obama. Believe me, nobody indulges like I do, but candy, it's like a weakness for weak people.
Weakness or not, candy can hit the spot sometimes. I mean, you can resist the sugary rush and the flavor explosion in your mouth.
Andrew, you disappoint me. Candy is for children, not for grown-ups with class. Real men don't waste their time on candies. We have more important things to conquer.
Come on, Trump. Don't be such a buzzkill. Candy brings joy, memories, and a little sweetness to life.
It's not all about conquering and power, you know?
Exactly, Obama. Candy is like a small escape from reality, a moment of pleasure. We all need that sometimes, no matter how powerful or successful we are.
Pleasure, reality escape. You just sound like a couple of snowflakes. Candy is for the weaker ones who can't handle real challenges. I prefer something classy, like a well-done steak or a luxurious hotel.
Luxury is nice, Trump, but it doesn't mean we can't enjoy simple pleasure like candy. Diversity is what makes life interesting. Different strokes for different folks.
Absolutely, Obama. Candy is just one of those little things that is a bit of fun to our lives. It's all about balance and enjoying the simple things.
Balance simple things. It sounds like something a loser would say. I stick to my grandiose ventures and let the weaklings indulge in their candies. It's all they're good for anyway.
Trump, you just can't seem to appreciate the small joys in life, but hey, to each their own, so it's everyone's favorite candy. Mine is definitely chocolate-covered almonds.
I'm with you, Obama. Chocolate all the way, but I love these sour gummy worms too. They're addictive.
Favorite candy? Who cares? I'm on a whole other level, folks. I don't waste my time on that nonsense. I'm too busy making America great again. Eric McLaren, great to have you here. I see you're still obsessed with Sleepy Joe said.
Well, Trump, I think it's clear that Joe needs his beauty sleep. He's been working hard, unlike some people.
Oh, come on, Obama. You know Joe needs more than just sleep to keep him awake. Maybe he should try some energy drinks, or better yet, a good old-fashioned slap in the face.
I like that idea, Andrew. Maybe if we wake him up, he'll realize how disastrous his policies have been. But let's be honest, Joe's probably dreaming about raising taxes on hardworking Americans and destroying our economy.
Hey, Trump, don't be so harsh. Joe might just be napping to escape from your constant Twitter tantrums. I mean, who can blame him?
Oh, Obama, always the defender of Sleepy Joe. Maybe he's just trying to avoid embarrassing gaffes and stumbling through his speeches. Although he seems to do that even when he's awake.
You're right, Andrew. Joe's cognitive decline is no joke. It's like watching a walking disaster. Maybe he should turn his naps into a permanent retirement, you're saying.
Well, if Joe decides to retire, I think he'll find that he's in good company. After all, you retired from reality TV, didn't you?
Ouch, Obama, that's a low blow, but let's face it, the only thing Joe should be hosting is a bedtime story podcast. At least he won't have trouble putting people to sleep.
Andrew, you got that right. Joe's voice would be perfect for lulling people into a deep slumber. Maybe that's his secret plan, bore us all to death with his podcast.
Well, as much as I'd love to chat about Joe's podcast, Snow's a Fest, I think we can all agree that the real winner here is the mute button. Can we please hit that, Trump?
You wish Obama looked, who may be absent, but the show must go on. And unlike Joe's presidency, this podcast will keep winning even without him. Thank you, folks, and remember to Macabre. Balfondler 773 wants to know if we can speak Spanish. Can you believe that? Let's discuss it, folks.
Well, Trump, I can definitely handle some basic Spanish phrases.
I mean, I had 8 years in the White House to brush up on my language skills and like someone.
Spanish, who needs that? I speak the language of success. Baby money talks. And I don't need any Spanish to understand that.
Look, folks, nobody speaks Spanish better than me. Believe me, my Spanish is tremendous. I know all the best words, like taco and burrito. And let me tell you, they're fantastic words.
Oh, please, Trump, your Spanish is as weak as your understanding of global diplomacy. But hey, at least you know how to order fast food in multiple languages, right?
Obama, nobody cares about your basic Spanish skills.
Listen, Andrew, nobody cares about the language of success if you can't even communicate with the people. You need to broaden your horizons, my friend.
Trump, at least I tried to bridge the gap and build relationships with our neighboring countries. You might want to take notes instead of relying on your tremendous Spanish skills.
Whatever, Obama. I'll stick to speaking the language of winners. Success doesn't need a translation, unlike your empty promises.
Look, I don't need Spanish to make America great again, okay? English is the language of winners, plain and simple.
Well, Trump, if you actually cared about making America great, you'd understand the value of embracing diversity in communication. But I guess that's asking too much from you.
You two can argue about languages all you want. Meanwhile, I'll be counting my money and enjoying the international success that doesn't require speaking Spanish.
Alright folks, let's move on to a topic that actually matters. Believe me, we have much bigger issues to discuss than the Spanish language. Hip-hop superfan. Oh, well, I hope your taste in music is better than your username. Alright, let's talk about the Marvelettes or Bill Haley. His comments. Obama, you start.
Well, Donald, let me tell you something. The Marvelettes were the queens of mocha. Well,
There it's like, please, Mr. Postman and Beakwood 450 789 were absolute bangers. They paved the way for future girl groups.
Sorry, Obama, but I gotta disagree with you there, Bill Haley. His comments were true pioneers of rock and roll. Rock Around the Clock was a game changer, my man. They laid the foundation for the genre and inspired countless musicians.
Look, both of you are missing the point. Little Richard and Chuck Berry were the real rock and roll icons. Little Richard's energy and flamboyance on songs like Tutti Frutti and Good Golly Miss Molly were a match, and Chuck Berry, well, he gave us the classic Johnny B. Good. Nobody can deny their impact.
Hey, Donald, I can agree with you on that. Little Richard and Chuck Berry were legends. But let's not forget about the Temptations, the Supremes, Isley Brothers, and the Marvelettes. They brought soul to the forefront and changed the game for African-American artists.
Yeah, Obama. The Temptations and the Supremes had some catchy tunes, I'll give them that. But when it comes to longevity and influence, the Isley Brothers had it all. They blended rock, funk, and soul like nobody else. Remember Shot and Twist and Shout? Those tracks were fire.
Alright, you both make some decent points, but in the end it's all about personal preference. No matter which group we choose, we can't deny the impact they had on music history. So what's your favorite, folks? Let the debates continue.
Well, Donald, I'm sticking with the Marvelettes.
Gotta go with Bill Haley. His comments, they kicked off the whole rock and roll revolution.
As for me, I go with Little Richard and Chuck Berry. They brought the fire and the soul at the music play on Fox. Balfondler 773, really? Are we going to waste our precious time talking about tacos and burritos? Seriously? What a weak suggestion. I expected better from you, but I guess your brain is as small as your name suggests.
Come on, Trump. Don't be such a sarcasm. Tacos and burritos are amazing. They represent the rich multiculturalism of our great nation.
Yeah, seriously, who doesn't love Mexican food? Tacos and burritos are the perfect blend of flavors, just like me dominating the digital world. Can you speak Canadian? Well, they speak like you with no substance. Then I guess anyone could easily speak Canadian.
Look, I'm not saying Mexican food isn't good, but we have more pressing matters to discuss. We're not here for a culinary critique. How about we talk about something that actually matters?
Oh, so now you're the king of what matters, Trump. I thought you'd love to talk about policies that only benefit the rich.
Hey, calm down, you two. Can't we agree that tacos and burritos are a small pleasure in life? Like politicians can't ruin those, right? Just let us enjoy spicy, mouth-watering treats in peace.
As long as those tacos and burritos pay their fair share of taxes, I suppose you can enjoy them. But seriously, folks, let's move on to something more exciting.
agreed, Taco Tuesday is great, but let's focus on bigger issues like why I'm so much cooler than you, Trump.
Oh, here we go again with the Obama coolness brag. Can we just leave the tacos and burritos behind and talk about something that actually matters to the audience? They deserve better than this.
Balfondler 773, you've got quite the creative mind, don't you? You want us to debate whether masturbation is a professional sport. Well, I've got to say, it's a damn bizarre suggestion, but hey, let's roll with it.
Look, Trump, I think we all know that masturbation is not a professional sport.
It's a personal activity that people engage in, not something you train for or compete in. Leave it to your wild imagination, Trump.
Obama, always so serious. Let me tell you, my friend, masturbation might not be a professional sport yet, but who knows? Give it a few more years and we might have masturbation Olympics with gold medals and everything. The world is full of surprises, guys.
Take, you always manage to bring up the most outrageous things. I mean, if masturbation becomes a professional sport, how the hell are they gonna judge it? Are they gonna have referees with magnifying glasses? Or maybe they'll introduce performance-enhancing drugs like Viagra to have a rock-hard competition. It's a slippery slope, folks.
Mom, you can seriously entertain the idea of masturbation as a professional sport. But hey, if it does become one, I hope they at least have a catchy slogan like jerking it for gold or stroke it to victory. Gotta keep the audience entertained, right?
Obama, you're catching on. I like those slogans. And imagine the endorsements companies could release custom designated fleshlights for each athlete, with different grip options and vibration settings.
All right, let's wrap this up, gentlemen. While the idea of masturbation becoming a professional sport may tickle some people's fancy, I highly doubt we'll see it on the Olympic roster anytime soon. But hey, who knows what the future holds? Just remember, folks, practice makes perfect, whether it's in the sports arena or in your bedroom. Stay happy and satisfied, everyone. Forker, what kind of loser name is that anyway? You want me to talk about global warming, are you serious? It's a hoax, folks, just another mad-up liberal excuse to steal our jobs and regulate everything. Sad.
And now hold on there, Trump. Global warming is a very real and pressing issue.
We need to take action to protect our planet for future generations.
Oh, please, Obama, your so-called green initiatives did nothing but kill jobs and hurt our economy. We need to focus on America first, not some silly climate change nonsense.
You guys are both wrong. Global warming is a scam, just like those weaklings who cry about it. Real men like me don't care about the environment. We care about crushing our enemies and making money, baby.
Now that's what I'm talking about, Andrew. Finally, some sense in this podcast. Who needs to worry about global warming when we can dominate the world and make some green, right?
It's disappointing to see such ignorance about the future of our planet.
But hey, I guess some people would rather live in denial than face the truth.
Let's play the roasting game. Each of us takes turns to roast the others and the best roaster wins.
Oh, here we go. Another game that you think you're automatically gonna win, huh?
Please, Obama, you couldn't roast a marshmallow if your life depended on it.
All right, let's get this roast fest started, Obama, since you seem to think you've got some skills.
All right, brace yourselves, fellas. Prepare to witness the dismantling of Trump's gigantic yet fragile ego.
Fragile ego, that's rich coming from someone who spent 8 years trying to convince the world he wasn't just a puppet.
At least Trump gets things done. Obama got Nobel Peace Prize for existing.
Speaking of trophies, does anyone even remember what you did, Obama? Did you just spend your time perfecting your jump shot?
The classic Trump moment, deflecting attention from your own failures.
Maybe if you focused less on your spray tan, you'd have more time for actual governing.
Obama, you remind me of those slow-loading internet videos. You talk so much, but it takes forever to see any real substance.
Well, if we're talking about substance, Andrew, I could swear you're the living embodiment of a Mountain Dew addiction.
Better do addiction than being a fast food junkie, Trump. Remember those late-night tweets fueled by Big Macs?
At least I know how to use Twitter, Andrew. Don't you have better things to do, like claiming you're a millionaire while selling online courses?
All right, enough roasting for now. Let's face it, none of us are winning any comedy awards here.
Agreed, Obama. Our roasts were as fake as your promises of hope and change.
And your administration was as chaotic as your hair, Trump.
Can we just agree that we all have our flaws? Move on to a topic that doesn't involve hurling insults.
Fine, let's talk about something that doesn't trigger Obama's fragile sensibilities.
Well, I'm triggered, all right, triggered, to show you just how much better I am at everything than you, Trump.
Here we go again. Brace yourself for another 8 years of Obama's insufferable superiority complex.
Flirt, you don't even know what you're talking about. Tristis, Tigris, Dragon, and Trigo, and Untriggle. What the hell is that? Are you babbling in some made-up language, Sad?
Well, Trump, always so quick to dismiss anything that challenges your limited vocabulary. Tristis tigris traga ben trigo, and frigo is a tongue twister in Spanish.
It means 3 sad tigers were swallowing wheat in a wheat field. Expand your linguistic horizons, buddy.
Language lessons, how about we talk about something that actually matters, like, I don't know, gym routines and martial arts. None of this trigo nonsense.
Gym routines, martial arts, Andrew, you're a cocky bloke, aren't you? You can flex your muscles all you want, but it won't make up for the fact that you're as useful as a broken joystick in the gaming world.
Trump, we can't all be as articulate and knowledgeable about gaming as you are. Oh wait, that's right, you have no clue. Let's just stick to topics you're comfortable with, shall we? Like a bankruptcy and bad haircuts.
Oh, Mom, I don't know what you're blabbering about, but if you want to talk about bad haircuts, we can start with that failed attempt of yours. Your barber must have been busy painting pictures instead of paying attention to your head.
Andrew, my man, you're throwing punches too. Obama's hair might not always be perfect, but at least he doesn't need a wig like some people I could mention. Or should I say certain reality TV hosts? I guess those golden locks aren't so golden after all.
Trump, you can keep obsessing over my hair. At least I still have mine, unlike some people who shall remain nameless. Maybe you should focus on more important things like, I don't know, running a country or playing golf.
Well, seriously, Obama, that's your comeback. I never thought I'd see the day when a former president has less game than him. Stick to politics, my friend, because when it comes to gaming, you're way out of your league.
And there you have it, folks, another stimulating and intellectually enlightening discussion between Obama, Andrew, and myself. Stay tuned for more savage banter and straight-up no-filter conversations. We're here to entertain, offend, and make you question everything you thought you knew. So, until next time, stay triggered, haters. Hip-hop superfan, great to have you here. So, let's talk about the best singers. I gotta say, nobody sings like me, nobody. I've got the best voice, believe me.
Oh, please, Donald. We all know your unique talent lies in making weird hand gestures, not singing.
As for great singers, I have to give credit to the legends like Marvin Gaye, Aretha Franklin, and Whitney Houston.
They had soul, they had range.
Singers may have more into the fight game, but if I had to choose, I'd say Frank Sinatra. That man had style and charisma. Plus, he knew how to hit those high notes.
Sinatra had a great voice, I'll give you that, Andrew, but let's not forget about the new kids on the block. I could teach them a thing or two.
Oh, come on, Donald, don't be bitter just because they have more talent in their pinky finger than you have in your whole body. Gen Z appreciates the diversity and creativity in the music industry today. It's not all about big egos like yours.
Hey guys, let's not forget about the real rock legends too, Jimi Hendrix, Kurt Cobain, and Freddie Mercury. They brought whole new energy and rebellion to the music scene that will never be forgotten.
Rock, that's so last century, but I guess you're entitled to your opinion, Andrew. Bottom line, in the singing department, nobody beats me.
Keep dreaming, Donald. Your voice may be bigly, but it's certainly not tremendous. It's just tremendous noise.
Let's leave the singing to the real professionals, shall we?
Hey, Obama, be too harsh. We all know Trump's talents lie elsewhere, like in bankruptcy, bankrupting businesses, that sort of thing.
Listen here, you two. I'm the best at everything, including singing. And remember, the only thing bankrupt here is your taste in music, Obama. And that's a fact, folks. Hip-hop superfan, what a name. Alright, let's talk about Ray Charles and Elvis Presley. Both legends in their own right, but who is the real king?
Well, I think it's safe to say that Elvis Presley was the king of rock and roll. His influence on music, fashion, and popular culture is undeniable.
Oh please, Obama, you're just saying that because Elvis was a white boy. Ray Charles was the real king. His soulful voice and incredible piano skills revolutionized the music industry. He paved the way for countless artists to come.
Alright, let's be real here. Elvis had the looks, the charm, and the moves. The ladies couldn't resist him. Ray Charles may have had the soul, but Elvis had the whole package. He was the true king of music, baby.
Well, Trump, looks aren't everything. Ray Charles was a musical genius.
He incorporated elements of blues, gospel, and jazz into his music, creating a unique and timeless sound. That's what makes him the king in my book.
Come on, Obama. Elvis had the voice of an angel and the hips of a god. The way he blended different genres of music was groundbreaking. He brought rock and roll to the masses, and that's why he's the king.
You both make valid points, but let's not forget that Elvis was also a cultural icon. He changed the game with his style and charisma, plus, his music resonated with people from all walks of life. That's what makes him the true king, folks.
Agree to disagree, Trump. I still believe Ray Charles deserves the crown. His impact on the music industry and his ability to transcend genres is a match.
Well, looks like we'll never settle this debate, but one thing's for sure, both artists left an indelible mark on the world of music. Let's celebrate their legacies, even if we can't decide who's king.
I can't argue with that. Ray Charles and Elvis Presley will forever be remembered as icons. Keep rockin' and rollin', folks. Hip-hop superfan, what an interesting name you've got there. Anyway, you want us to discuss Freddie Mercury or Little Richard? Well, I gotta say, both of them were tremendous talents in their own right. Freddie Mercury was a legend with his incredible vocal range and showmanship, while Little Richard brought some serious rock and roll vibes. But let's be honest, folks, when it comes to rock and roll, nobody does it better than me. Believe me, I'm the greatest rock star this world has ever seen. The Rolling Stones, losers, the Beatles, total disasters. When it comes to music, Trump is number one, folks.
Now, Trump, let's not get ahead of ourselves. Freddie Mercury and Little Richard were true pioneers in their genres, breaking down barriers and leaving a lasting impact on the music industry. Their contributions cannot be denied.
And speaking of barriers, we should also acknowledge how Freddie Mercury shattered stereotypes with his unapologetic flamboyance, paving the way forward. Artists. It's important to celebrate artists who push boundaries and inspire generations.
Yeah, well, we get it, you're all about being politically correct, but let's be real here, tough guy. Being flamboyant doesn't make you a musical genius. It's all about the talent, and both Freddie Mercury and Little Richard had it in spades. They had the charisma, the stage presence, and the ability to command a crowd. These guys were real rock stars, not like these so-called musicians who rely on autotune and flashy gimmicks. It's a shame that the music industry today lacks that authenticity and raw talent.
I couldn't agree more, Andrew. You hit the nail on the head. Nowadays, we've got these untalented hacks just lip-syncing and dancing around in skimpy outfits. It's embarrassing. Bring back the good old days when artists actually had something to say and weren't afraid to blow the roof off a stadium with their vocals. That's what makes legends like Freddie Mercury and Little Richard stand out. They were true icons, not just for their time, but for all time.
Well, Trump, as much as I hate to admit it, you're right. We could definitely use a revival of that kind of musical brilliance. But let's not forget the impact that artists like Queen and Little Richard continue to have on younger generations. They may not be with us anymore, but their music lives on and continues to inspire millions around the world. So let's celebrate their legacies and appreciate the timeless music they blessed us with.
Whatever along. You can spout all that generic praise, but the fact is music today will never compare to the golden era of rock and roll. We can only hope that some young talents step up and bring back that magic. Until then, let's keep the memory of Freddie Mercury and Little Richard alive and rockin'.
Absolutely, Andrew. We need some real rock stars to rise up and make music great again. Until that happens, folks, keep listening to the classics and remember, nobody rocks harder than Trump. I gotta say, this suggestion from Forge is tremendous, absolutely tremendous. Make Obama's eyes stop glowing. That's a big problem, folks. We need to figure out what kind of dark magic he's been dabbling in. Maybe it's all that Minecraft enchanting nonsense he's been up to.
Now hold on just a minute, Trump. My eyes don't glow, I'm just radiating that presidential charm.
It's a natural thing, something you wouldn't understand.
Look, Obama, I've seen some crazy stuff in my life, but glowing eyes is a new one. Maybe it's some Gen Z trend or a secret hacker group tampering with your visual effects. Either way, it's time to put the conspiracy theories to rest.
Andrew makes a good point. Maybe it's just some glitch in the Matrix. Or maybe it's because Obama spent too much time playing those Illuminati simulators or whatever he's into. We'll never know.
All right, let's not start with the conspiracy theories again, Trump. We all know your obsession with them. Just focus on something more productive, like cleaning up that podcast room of yours. The McDonald's cup is still leaking. Clean it up, man.
Look, at McDonald's cup is a collector's item now. It's a piece of history, like me winning the election. People love it, and cleaning, that's what interns are for. Obama, you should know that.
All this talk about leaking cups and glowing eyes is giving me a headache. How about we focus on something more exciting? Like the 24th parallel challenging Obama the booty tickler to taint tickle contest. Now that's something I'd pay to see.
A taint tickle contest. Seriously, I thought we were above these childish antics, Andrew. But if the 24th parallel wants to challenge me, I'll show them what a former president can do. Let's settle this once and for all.
I don't even want to know what a taint tickle is, but sounds like a recipe for disaster. Obama, you do you, but just remember the American people are watching and laughing hard. Hip-hop superfan wants to talk about boy bands. Well, let me tell you folks, when it comes to boy bands, there's no contest. It's the Beatles hands down. Those British lads know how to make the ladies swoon and the music rock.
Sorry to burst your bubble, Trump, but the Beach Boys are the kings of harmonies and beach vibes.
They practically invented surf rock, and their tunes are timeless classics.
You guys are out of touch. Boy bands are for sissy boys and teenage girls who can't appreciate real talent. Give me some real music like heavy metal or gangster rap. Boy bands more like nose bands.
Andrew Tate, my friend, you couldn't be more wrong. Boy bands may not be your cup of tea, but they've got the charm, the looks, and the catchy tunes that make the ladies go wild. Plus, they can actually sing without autotune.
Trump, you're just blinded by your nostalgia for the 60s. The Beach Boys had it all, the harmonies, the innovative sounds, and they paved the way for countless bands to come.
Obama, you're speaking my language. The Beach Boys had that cool surfer image, and their music was all about good times and good vibes. None of this manufactured boy band nonsense.
Look, fellas, I respect your opinions, but let's face it, the Beatles took the world by storm. They had the looks, the talent, and they changed the course of music forever. That's why they're the best boy band, plain and simple.
Agree to disagree, Trump. The Beach Boys' influence on pop music is undeniable. Their music still resonates with fans of all ages.
You baby boomers can keep living in the past with your retro bands. Real music transcends generations, and boy bands will never hold a candle to the real artists out there.
Well, it seems like we'll never see eye to eye on this one, folks, but hey, that's what makes discussions like these interesting, right? Keep those suggestions coming, and remember, I'm always right. CO of your mama, what a pathetic name, but sure, let's talk about your suggestion, Trumpty Dumpty. It sounds like a perfect description of Sleepy Joe, doesn't it? He's falling apart faster than a cracked egg.
Oh, please, Trumpty Dumpty, that's just childish, but if we're going there, I'd say it's a fitting nickname for you, Trump.
Your fragile ego can't handle any criticism without having a Twitter meltdown.
Trumpty Dumpty, I guess that's what happens when you rely on wall builders instead of actually working on policy. You're all talking no action, Trump, just like a fragile egg waiting to shatter under the slightest pressure. Sad.
Fragile egg, please, Obama, you were too busy playing golf and apologizing to the world to accomplish anything. But hey, we're talking about names. How about Obama Drama? It suits you perfectly, drama queen.
Oh, coming from the guy who threw Twitter tantrums at 3M, or Twitter tantrum has a nice ring to it, don't you think?
Your obsession with social media is a sign of weak leadership.
Alright, enough with the name calling you to. Let's focus on the real issues instead of engaging in this kindergarten playground banter. Trumpty Dumpty or Twitter tantrum, it doesn't matter when the real problems are ignored. Get it together, you clowns.
Hip-hop superfan, really, is that your best attempt at a username? Sounds more like a wannabe artist struggling to make a name for themselves.
Oh, come on, Trump, leave the poor kid alone. Let's talk about Bobby Checker and Bobby Day instead. Both legendary names in the music industry.
Bobby Checker, Bobby Day. Who the hell are these guys? Are they still relevant? I haven't heard of them since, well, never.
Trump, you nerd swine. Bobby Checker is Chubby Checker, the guy who made the twist a hit. And Bobby Day had that classic song Rockin' Robin is our timeless hits, man.
Timeless, more like outdated, ancient relics. I bet half the people in our audience have never even heard those songs. It's all about the new generation, and they're mumble rappers now.
Belittle the classics, Trump. Songs paved the way for the artists we have today.
Yeah, Trump, don't be such an old boomer. Appreciate the history and influence these artists had.
Boomer, I'm not a boomer, delusional gamer. I'm a trendsetter, a pioneer. These oldies are just background noise for me.
All right, let's not get into a generational battle here. Everybody has their own taste in music. Let's just agree that music has evolved over time.
I suppose that's a fair point, Obama. Well, we can't deny the impact these artists have had on the industry. Whether you like it or not, Trump, they're a part of music history.
Fine, I give credit where it's due, but I'm still not adding them to my playlist.
Classic Trump, always bringing it back to himself. But hey, that's what we love about you, right?
Absolutely, you might be an arrogant maniac, Trump, but you're entertaining as hell. Keep on being you, my man.
Damn straight, I'm the entertainment this world needs, and with that, let's move on to something more exciting than ancient tunes. Hip-hop superfan, what a lame name. I gotta say your song choices are just as bad. The Beatles, seriously, they're so overrated. And Dinah Ross, who's even listening to that ancient stuff.
Now, let's not be too harsh. The Beatles had some influential songs, even if they are a bit dated.
And Diana Ross is a music legend, you can't deny that.
Oh, come on, Obama, the Beatles are a snow fest. We need some heavy beats and sick rhymes, not those oldies. She's like your mom's favorite artist, man.
That's right, Andrew, I couldn't have said it better myself. We need some real music, these classics that put you to sleep. Let's talk about hip-hop legends like Eminem or Jay's. Now those are the real deal.
Well, Trump, I understand that our tastes differ when it comes to music, but let's not dismiss the classics completely.
They laid the foundation for the artists we have today.
Look, Obama, nobody cares about your outdated music tastes. We're living in the era of gaming and streaming, not sitting around listening to old people sing about love. Get with the times.
Andrew, you got it right. We don't need all that lovey-dovey crap. We need music that gets us pumped up and ready to win. Love won't make America great again, but some sick beats will.
Well, Trump, it seems like we're not going to agree on this one. But let's remember that music is subjective, and everyone has their own preferences.
Hello Tikfikifts, the podcast is going tremendous just like me, and speaking of Biden, it seems he took a day off again. Can't handle the heat, I guess.
Well, if it isn't Trump, the master of taking days off himself. Just look at all the golfing you did during your presidency.
Oh, please, Obama, Trump knows how to work hard. He's the definition of hustle. Unlike you, just knows how to read from a teleprompter.
That's right, Andrew. I built iconic buildings, had successful TV shows, and made America great again. Can't say the same about my predecessor over there.
Oh, is that right, Trump? I think my 8 years in office speaks for itself.
Affordable Care Act's agreement in bringing the economy back from the brink of collapse. Yeah.
Economy, Obama, the only thing you're good at is spending other people's money. Trump knows how to make money, not waste it.
Absolutely, Andrew. I've created jobs, lowered taxes, and brought prosperity to this country. Unlike Sleepy Joe, who's just stumbling and bumbling his way through the presidency.
Sleepy Joe, funny coming from the man who can't even handle a Twitter account properly without starting a war.
At least Trump is entertaining, Obama. All you did was put people to sleep with your boring speeches.
You said it, Andrew. Mark, I may have my flaws, but at least I'm not a snooterfest like my predecessor. People tune in to hear me speak.
Well, they tune in for the circus, that's for sure. But mark my words, Trump.
Divisive maybe, but chaos, that's just what we needed to shake things up. America first, baby.
Damn straight, Andrew. We made America great again, and no amount of liberal tears can change that.
Keep living in your delusional world, Trump. The rest of us will continue working towards progress and unity.
Progress, unity, more like political correctness and empty promises. Trump brought real change, whether you like it or not.
That's right, Andrew. I'm the real deal. The people know it, and that's why they keep supporting me.
Well, let's see how long that support lasts when reality kicks in and they realize what a disaster your presidency.
We'll see about that, Obama. We'll see about that.
You bet we will, Andrew. The fight is far from over. Make America great again always. Hip-hop superfan suggests we talk about the boy band era. Tremendous suggestion, folks. Well, when it comes to boy bands, nobody does it better than Sync. And my personal favorite song from that era has to be B by B. It's phenomenal.
Come on, Trump. The Sync really backs Deep Boys all the way, my friend.
And their hit song I Want It That Way is classic boy band gold, and beat it.
Boy band seriously is a man of masculinity and the champion mentality. I couldn't care less about those pretty boys. It's all about rap, baby.
Andrew, my man, you don't know what you're missing. Boy bands had the moves, the harmonies, and the charisma that captivated millions. Was tremendous.
Oh, please, Trump. Don't tell me you were practicing those boy band dance moves in front of the mirror.
Although that would explain a lot.
Look, I respect the hustle of boy bands, but they're just not my cup of tea. I prefer real talent like rap artists who write their own lyrics and spit fire.
Hey, there's room for all types of music in the world, Andrew, but let's not forget the impact boy bands had on pop culture.
It was a whole craze.
Absolutely, Obama. Boy band songs were catchy, addictive, and brought people together. And let's face it, who didn't bust a move or two to their songs back in the day?
Well, while you're reminiscing about the good old boy band days, I'll just be over here dropping some sick beats and inspiring people with my words. Different strokes for different folks, right?
That's right, Andrew, different strokes indeed, but let's not forget to appreciate the cultural phenomenon that was the boy band era. It truly left a lasting mark.
Agreed, Trump. Love 'em or hate 'em, boy bands were a force to be reckoned with.
And their songs still get stuck in your head to this day. Your song still it's stuck there.
Well, boy bands make you happy to go ahead and enjoy their tunes, but for me it's all about real music and hard-hitting rap. The rest is just noise.
Strong opinions, Andrew, but I think we can all agree that music has the power to bring people together and create lasting memories. Boy bands did that in their own special way. Hip-hop superfan wants to talk about All You Need Is Love by the Beatles. Tremendous song, tremendous band, fantastic taste, my friend. But let's be honest, I have a fantastic singing voice. Believe me, nobody sings All You Need Is Love better than me, nobody. It's a tremendous song, everybody loves it.
All You Need Is Love by the Beatles, classic tune, just like my presidency, brought people together. It was a time of hope and unity, unlike what we have now, but hey, that's just my opinion.
All You Need Is Love by the Beatles, you know what I need. Some new gaming gear because that song won't help me win in Fortnite. Seriously though, it's a great message, but have you tried it? A bit of violence and hardcore beats into it. That's what the kids want these days.
Andrew Tate, always thinking about gaming. Sad, but you're right, if the Beatles wanted to stay relevant, they should have added some explosions and flaming swords to their music. That's what the people really want, believe me.
Oh, come on, Trump. Can we please appreciate the song for what it is? It's about love, unity, and spreading positive vibes. We don't need all that video game violence distracting us from the true message.
Positive vibes, unity that won't boost my kill count or bomb. Besides, love is overrated. Give me some epic loot and a victory roll any day. Love can't buy new gaming gear now, can it?
Forker, what a great name you have. I'm sure your parents put a lot of thought into that one. Anyway, you want to talk about Sleepy Joe and light bulbs? Well, let me tell you folks, Sleepy Joe can't even remember where he put his own light bulbs, let alone screw one inside.
Oh, come on, Trump. I thought we were gonna have an intelligent discussion here. Look, it doesn't take a genius to screw in a light bulb, but it takes someone with actual experience and knowledge to get things done.
Unlike some people I know.
My man, you're right. Look, Trump, whether it's one Sleepy Joe or 100, it wouldn't matter. Those light bulbs will still remain unscrewed because they're too busy napping their way through everything. It's all talk, no action.
That's true, Andrew. Sleepy Joe loves his naps. Maybe he needs a nightlight so he can find his way to the bathroom at 3 a.m. But let's not forget, folks, I'm the one who knows how to light up a room. Nobody does it better than me, believe me.
Well, Trump, maybe you should focus on more important things than just lighting up a room. Like, I don't know, running a country effectively and with compassion, just a thought.
Oh, Obama, always with the compassion. Look, I've never seen a country get great things done by just being compassionate all the time. Sometimes you gotta toughen up, make the tough decisions. Trump knows that, and that's why he's a winner.
Thank you, Andrew. You get it. We need strength, not weakness. And as for Sleepy Joe and his light bulb problem, well, I have a feeling he'd just delegate that task to Kamala. She seems to be good at doing things in the dark. Sleepy Joe and Kamala, a match made in the basement, low energy all the way, said. Forker, oh well, I have a fork for you right here. But let's talk about your question. Nirvana, I gotta say, I'm not a big fan of their music. They're like the poster boys for teenage angst and flannel shirts. But if I had to pick a least favorite song, it would probably be Smells Like Teen Spirit. I mean, come on, what the hell does that even mean? It's just a bunch of news if you ask me.
Now, Trump, let's not be too harsh on Nirvana.
They have their own unique style, and Smells Like Teen Spirit is actually quite iconic. But if I had to choose a least favorite song, it would be Lithium. It just doesn't resonate with me personally.
Guys, let's be real. Nirvana seriously talk about music for Crybaby is my least favorite song. They're all trash. But if I had to pick one, it would be Come As You Are. Sorry, but I ain't feeling the grunge vibe.
Well, Forker, you got us talking about Nirvana, but honestly, they're just a bunch of overrated grunge wannabes. Let's move on to something more interesting, like winning at life, because that's what we do best. Next question, folks. Forker must have been named after all the forks they've been sticking in outlets anyway. Least favorite Nirvana song. I have plenty to choose from, but I'll go with Smells Like Teen Spirit. Overplayed garbage, said.
Trump, you never cease to amaze me with your terrible taste in music. Smells Like Teen Spirit is a damn classic. My least favorite Nirvana song would have to be Heart Shaped Box. It just doesn't do it for me. Sorry, Kurt Cobain.
Least favorite Nirvana song. Who cares about that whiny crap? Those guys were more emo than a 13-year-old after their first breakup. But if I had to choose, it'd be Come As You Are. It's just too repetitive for my taste. Give me some real music.
Finally, we agree on something. Andrew, Nirvana was like the goth version of a boy band. And Come As You Are is just a lame attempt at a catchy hook. Kurt Cobain should have stuck to writing love letters, not songs.
Well, please, Trump, you wouldn't know good music if it hit you in the face. Nirvana was a revolution, and their songs had depth. Unlike your shallow taste in everything.
Hey, Obama, looks like you found someone who shares your taste in music, because your taste in everything else certainly won't get you many fans.
Well, Andrew, taking shots at Obama now. What's the matter? Couldn't handle our discussion on music. You need to toughen up, buddy.
Trump, no need to defend me. I can handle myself just fine.
Unlike you, I don't need to resort to insults to make my point.
Let's move on to something more important than your lack of musical appreciation.
Fine by me, Obama. Can't waste any more time on discussing Nickelback level bands. Let's find a topic that requires some intelligence. Maybe something you're not familiar with, Trump.
Forker, you're suggesting we discuss who would win in a game of Scooby-Poo between Obama and Tate. Let me tell you, I would win in any game, no matter what it is. Scooby-Poo, no chess, you name it. Nobody can beat me, nobody.
Trump, you're delusional if you think you can beat me in Scooby-Poo. I've got skills that you can only dream of. I'll take you down, make you regret underestimating me.
Tate, let me tell you something. My hair is better than anything you could ever dream of. And Obama, your speeches were about as exciting as watching paint dry. You couldn't roast a marshmallow if your life depended on it.
Oh, please, Trump, your insults are as weak as your leadership skills. I had 8 years in the White House while you just made a mess in 4.
And as for you, Tate, your jokes are nothing more than self-centered dribble. Your roasts would put a kindergarten class to sleep.
Tate, you think you're so tough, but let me tell you, you're nothing but a wannabe tough guy. Stick to your books, because in the real world, you wouldn't last a second.
Hey, Trump, your insults are as baseless as your claims of voter fraud. Neither of you can hold a candle to me when it comes to roasting.
Obama, you had your chance and you blew it. Stick to whatever it is you do, because in a battle of roast, I would outshine both of you without breaking a sweat.
You're Trump, you're a one-term wonder who will be remembered for all the wrong reasons. Face it, when it comes to roasting, you two are no match for me.
Forker, great suggestion. Mr. Beast, $3.50 is peanuts to me, but I take it anyway because I'm a winner. And if anyone deserves to win, it's me. Nobody wins like I do.
Hold on a second, Trump. Let's talk about Radiohead. They're a fantastic band, but I've got to say my least favorite song of theirs has to be Creep. It's just so creepy.
Obama, you have the musical taste of wet paper towel. Paranoid Android is clearly their worst song. I'd rather listen to Nails on a Cultboard than that garbage.
Well, I have the best taste in music, folks, and let me tell you, Radiohead is overrated. My least favorite song. All of them, we need some real American music on the airwaves like Taylor Swift. She's got the best songs, believe me.
Trump, you can't be serious. Radiohead is a globally acclaimed band with meaningful lyrics and innovative sound. Taylor Swift may be catchy, but she doesn't compare.
Obama, you're just stuck in the past. Radiohead is boring, and their music puts me to sleep faster than your speeches. Let's stick to gaming soundtracks that actually get our adrenaline pumping.
Andrew, my man, I couldn't agree more. Let's replace Radiohead with some gaming soundtracks. How about the epic music from the Legend of Zelda series? Now, that's video game music that's worth listening to.
I can't argue with that, Trump. The Legend of Zelda has some iconic tunes that even I can appreciate. But let's not forget the power of Radiohead and their impact on music. They've earned their place in history.
Obama, you sound like a broken record. Radiohead is a snowfest, end of story. Let's focus on games and leave the sleepy tunes to them.
Absolutely, Andrew, we need music that keeps us energized and motivated. Radiohead can go back to playing their sad songs while we conquer the virtual world. That's the American way, folks. Tate, are you snorting lines again? You need to get a grip, buddy. Focus.
Seriously, Tate, we're trying to have a conversation, and you're off in your own little snow-filled world. Pull it together.
Hey guys, I might be high as a kite right now, but at least I'm having a good time. Let's talk about Fall. It's like a cross between Fortnite and Poop Genius, right?
Folk, really? That sounds like a game that's already in the toilet, no pun intended. We reach a new low, folks.
Gotta give it to you, Tate. Your mind works in mysterious ways.
But let's be real here. No one wants to play a game about poop. We have standards, even if they're low.
You don't get it, guys. Poop would be the ultimate challenge. You can survive the stench, the disgust, and still come out on top. It's a true test of endurance.
Tate, I have to say, your ideas are usually out there, but this one takes the cake. And by cake, I mean a steaming pile of...
All right, let's not go there, Trump. We don't need more explicit imagery in our lives. Folk is a hard pass for me, Tate.
Move on to something more sane.
Fine, kill my dreams, why don't you? But mark my words, Volp will be the next big thing. Just you wait and see.
Sure, Tate, we'll be waiting with bated breath for the day when people willingly run a marathon through the sewer. Keep dreaming, buddy. Tate, did you just say flip? What the hell is that supposed to mean? Are you high in cocaine or something?
Guys, let's not get lost in imaginary Droog Induka conversations. Folk doesn't sound like anything coherent.
Maybe Tate should lay off the substances for a bit.
Look, foop is a loser word. It's as useless as Tate's drug addict conversations. Let's move on before we lose more brain cells.
Let's focus on more important things, shall we? We've got enough absurdity going on in the world as it is.
Let's leave folk in the imaginary depths of your mind.
I have to agree with Obama on this one. Foop is a waste of time. Just like this conversation. Let's move on to something that actually matters. Chat, your suggestions are like golden opportunities, and together we'll turn them into pure greatness. Why the fuck did I even bring these people on if you guys are just going to go mute? While we wait, let's savor the anticipation of what thought-provoking topics may arise. Forker, well, let me tell you something, Forker. I've seen tweets from you that are faker than my hair. But hey, thanks for the suggestion, I guess.
$3.50 from Herbiest. That's chump change, Trump. I bet you spent more than that on McDonald's in a single sitting.
Herbiest donating $3.50. That's cute. I make more than that just by flexing my biceps on Instagram. Get on my level, losers.
Morbius, I don't need his measly $3.50. I've got billions, folks, billions. And let me tell you, I can use that money to build the greatest wall you've ever seen.
Trump, your obsession with walls is truly remarkable. Newsflash, walls don't solve problems. Maybe you should have spent that money on something more useful, like an actual plan to make America great again.
$3.50, that's nothing. I wouldn't even bother picking up that amount if I dropped it on the street. But hey, Mobb, if you're feeling generous, why not throw a few million my way? Could use a new Lambo.
Andrew, my friend, don't worry. I'm sure Mobb will donate a few million to you any minute now. Just keep doing those Instagram push-ups and maybe he'll notice you, although I wouldn't hold my breath if I were you.
Trump, you're really pushing the boundaries of diplomacy here. But hey, it wouldn't be a Trump podcast without some good old-fashioned insults and empty promises.
Empty promises, Trump, you're the king of empty promises. Your track record speaks for itself. But hey, at least we're all here wasting our time on this podcast. Cheers to that, I guess.
Forker, oh, what kind of name is that? Sounds like a toddler struggling to pronounce his own name. But hey, speaking of struggling, let's talk about this Scooby-Poo versus Floop thing. What the hell are those, some kind of new alien species?
Well, Trump, I must admit, even I have no idea what Scooby-Poo and Floop are. But judging by the ridiculous names, I wouldn't be surprised if they're just the latest fad among the brain-dead Gen Z crowd. I mean, seriously, who comes up with this nonsense?
Oh, come on, you guys. Scooby-Poo and Floop are obviously the latest cutting-edge technology in the gaming world. I bet there's some new flashy for headsets or motion sensing controllers that all you old farts can't handle. Just admit it, you're stuck in the Stone Age while we gamers are light years ahead.
Don't make me laugh, Andrew. You think your little Scooby-Poo and Floop gadgets can compete with my big, beautiful Trump Tower? Please, the only thing those gaming tours are good for is keeping your kids out of trouble while the adults get things done.
You know what, Trump? I'm starting to think Scooby-Poo and Floop were actually invented by your flimsy toupee to distract everyone from your disastrous presidency. Keep dreaming, buddy. In the real world, we've got better things to do than play with imaginary toys.
Oh, Obama, you're just jealous because you never had the skills to dominate the gaming world like I do. While you were busy trying to fix the economy, I was busy crushing my opponents in online battles. Scooby-Poo and Floop are just the next level of victory for us gamers.
Victory, oh well, Andrew, in the real world, victory looks like a big, beautiful wall in a booming economy. So keep your Scooby-Poo and Floop fantasies to yourself, and let the adults handle things. You might learn something, kid.
Adults, please, Trump, you're nothing more than an orange-tinted man-killed playing president. I'll take my Scooby-Poo and Floop any day over your clueless leadership. It's game over for you, old man.
All right, Andrew, calm down. Save your game over lines for the virtual world. Let's just agree that Scooby-Poo and Floop are worthless distractions, and move on to something actually worth our time. Like debating who has the better dance moves. Spoiler alert, it's me.
Forkers, that your real name sounds like a bad attempt at naming a utensil. Anyway, you wanted to talk about some news. What is it? Some fake news about Mr. Beast stealing from me? Typical.
Trump, you can't believe everything you hear. Mr. Beast is just a generous guy, loves giving away money. Unlike you, he actually knows how to make people happy.
Look, Mr. Beast might have done some sick giveaway, but stealing from you, Trump, please, that's laughable. You probably lost that money in one of your failed business ventures.
Andrew, you couldn't make money if it slapped you across the face. And Obama, let's not forget about your failed economic policy. You both couldn't handle $1 billion, let alone billions.
At least I didn't bankrupt multiple casinos, my friend.
Trump, if Mr. Beast took $3.05 billion from you, then you probably deserved it for some shady deal you were trying to pull off. You're always playing with fire, and this time you got burned.
Tate, you think you're so tough with your self-defense rants, but you haven't got a clue about business. And Obama, your so-called hope and change, you left our country in a mess, but you know what? I'm still richer than both of you combined.
Keep dreaming, Trump. Your ego knows no bounds.
Yeah, Trump, keep dreaming while the rest of us live in reality. Newsflash, the world doesn't revolve around you and your money.
You two are just jealous of my success. But let me tell you something, I'm still standing tall, and no one can take that away from me. Not even Mr. Beast or his billions.
We'll see, Trump. We'll see.
Forker, okay, Forker wants us to play a silly little game, big deal, I've got better things to do. Plus, why would I waste my time saying some gibberish like scoopity poof poopity scoop poof? That's just dumb, Obama. What do you think?
Well, Trump, I have to agree with you on this one. I've got better things to do than participate in childish games. Schoolbitty poof poopity school poof sounds like something only a bunch of kindergarten kids would find amusing, don't you think, Andrew?
Absolutely, Obama. I mean, seriously, who comes up with this stuff? It's like they're trying to be funny, but failing miserably. I've got better things to do with my time, like making money and winning at life.
That's right, Andrew. We are successful, powerful men. We don't waste our time on stupid games. Forker, if you want to entertain yourself with that nonsense, go ahead, but don't expect us to join in. We've got more important things to discuss and conquer.
Exactly, Trump. Let's leave the silly games to the amateurs. We've got a podcast to run and real issues to tackle.
So, Forker, thanks for the suggestion, but we're moving on to something more significant now.
Yeah, Forker, you want to impress us, come up with something worthwhile. This scope of US over game is just not cutting it. Step it up, buddy.
Absolutely, Andrew. We're not here to play nursery rhymes. We're here to dominate the podcast world. So, Forker, what else you got? Any real topics to discuss, or are you just gonna keep wasting our time? Forker, you've got a real talent for suggesting intellectually stimulating games. Tremendous.
Well, I must say that sounds like an interesting challenge, but is it really the best use of our time?
Are we seriously gonna waste our brain cells on this nonsense? Come on, guys, let's talk about something with substance.
Look, folks, I've got the best idea. Let's play a game called Make America Great Again. Believe me, it's gonna be huge. None of this scoobity-doo crap.
Always the innovative one. Always the in one.
But let's not forget about Yes We Can the game. It's all about hope, change, and some seriously smooth moves.
How about Alpha Male, the game, game that separates the winners from the weaklings? We'll see who has what it takes to dominate the virtual world.
I love it now. That's a game I can get behind. We'll build a wall in the game. Trust me, the best wall ever. And those losers, let me tell you, they'll be begging for mercy.
I will not believe in unity and collaboration. We need a game that brings people together, regardless of their backgrounds.
How about Bridge Builder the game?
Bridge Builder, Obama, seriously, why don't we play Gamer Gladiator, the game instead? We'll battle it out mono a mono and show the world who the real champs are.
Andrew, you're speaking my language. We'll make gaming great again. No more scobity poop or whatever that was. We're gonna win.
Well, it seems we each have our aim ideas. How about we let the gamers decide? After all, they're the ones who will play and determine the true winner.
Fine by me, Obama, let's leave it to the gamers to choose. The true champions will rise to the top, while the rest can wallow in their scobity poop.
Agreed. So gamers, pick your poos and make America great again. Yes, we can. Or Gamer Gladiator. Let's see who comes out on top. Time to make gaming great again. Warthog, $5,000. Wow, you must think you're a big shot. Let me tell you something, Ward, your donation doesn't mean shit too much. Big deal. You brought your pocket change to the table, pathetic.
Let's not be too hard on Ward. $5,000 is still a decent amount.
Obama, seriously, you're defending this minuscule donation. Come on, man, work and call yourself a supporter. Open up that wallet and show some real support, otherwise just stay in the kiddie pool where you belong.
Ward, I bet that $5,000 is nothing compared to what you waste on video game microtransactions. Probably can't resist buying those virtual swords and shields. Oh, what a joke.
Now, let's not assume we can't disregard the support from many of our viewers. Let's embrace everyone, no matter the size of their contribution.
Embrace everyone, Obama, you sound like a damn hippie. We're here to speak our minds, not hold hands and sing combined. Or if you really want to impress us, bring something more substantial to the table. Otherwise, your donation means absolutely nothing.
Absolutely, Andrew Wark. If you want to make a real impact, to take a business course or something. Learn how to make some real money instead of wasting it on charity donations that no one gives a damn about. Get a reality check.
Trump, I can't stand while you disrespect our viewers like that. Warg, your contribution matters to me, and I appreciate your support. Keep being generous and ignore these negative remarks.
Obama, you're just feeding their ego, Orc. Listen, forget about these two clowns. If you want to make a real difference, stop throwing your money away and start investing in yourself. That's how you will achieve success, not by impressing washed-up politicians like them.
Come on, fellas, let's get those ideas flowing in the chat. Yusuf, you think you're a big shot? Donating $250 million, that's chump change for me. I've got billions, baby, billions.
$1 million? Seriously, Yusuf, you know I'm the one who built this economy, right? Ain't nobody donating quadrillions in my book.
Yusuf, buddy, you must be living in a fantasy world. The hell donates a quadrillion? You probably just made that up to stroke your fragile ego.
Yusuf, let me tell you something. Nobody cares about your pathetic attempt at a donation. Stick to playing with your monopoly money because in the real world, nobody's impressed.
Yeah, exactly. Go ahead and donate that quadrillion dollars. Maybe then you'll understand what it feels like to make a real impact. But don't hold your breath, my friend.
Yusuf, you're delusional if you think we're buying your quadrillion-dollar donation story. Stop trying to seek attention and get a life, man. Your imaginary money won't buy you any genuine respect.
Yusuf, I've dealt with high rollers and big spenders my whole life, and trust me, you ain't one of them. Keep dreaming, kid. Keep dreaming. Warg, I donated $1 million. It must be nice to have money to throw around like that. But let's talk about your real motivations, Warg. Are you trying to buy my affection, or just compensate for something else?
Hey, Trump, don't bite the hand that feeds you. $1 million donation is nothing to scoff at. Maybe you could learn a thing or two about generosity from work.
Seriously, Trump, you're gonna hate on someone who actually supports you. Take the money and shut up. You're making yourself look petty, even for you.
Oh, so now you're the defender of the donors, Obama. We all know you're no stranger to generous contributions yourself, especially from Wall Street cronies. But hey, maybe Warg expects a personal favor just like your donors did when you were in office.
Trump, you wish you had donors like Obama did. Your ego would be even bigger than it already is. Let's not forget your own shady business deals. You're just jealous that Warg recognized the winner when they saw one.
Jealousy, Trump, you're projecting your own insecurities onto me, but hey, keep peddling that victim narrative and see where it gets you. Warg's support speaks for itself.
Support, more like an attempt to influence. Real support is when people actually believe in your policies, not just try to buy you off. But hey, Warg, if you're listening, maybe you should double that donation just to see if Obama's loyalty can be bought too. Just saying. Yusuf, what the hell is wrong with you bringing up these skull emojis? Are you trying to summon the Grim Reaper or something? Get a life, buddy.
Yusuf, seriously, you think skull emojis are a topic worth discussing? How about we talk about something with actual substance?
Yeah, Yusuf, those emojis are as dead as your sense of humor. We're not here to cater to your morbid obsessions. Find something better to suggest, okay?
Yusuf, do you think I have time to waste on your morbid fascination with that said?
Well, Donald, I believe discussing death can be quite introspective. It reminds us all of our mortality.
Yusuf, it seems like you're desperately seeking attention by suggesting such a dark topic in a life, man.
Andrew, you're right, Yusuf. Why don't you try playing some video games instead of dwelling on death? It might actually give you some joy in life, loser.
Trump, that's uncalled for, Yusuf. If you genuinely want to understand death, I suggest you explore philosophical writings or engage in meaningful conversations.
Obama, don't encourage this nonsense, Yusuf. Seriously, find a healthier hobby. Maybe go outside once in a while.
Yusuf, I have a great way to deal with your obsession with death. Get a taste of victory by winning something, anything. It might improve your dark perspective. Next topic, please. Yusuf, donated 7 zillion euros. Well, if it's true, I guess they're trying to buy their way into my good graces. Nice try, Yusuf, but let me tell you, poor pocket change won't get you a seat at my table.
Wow, 7 zillion euros? That's impressive, Yusuf. I bet you could solve world hunger with that kind of money.
But hey, you know what would be even more impressive? if you could donate some brain cells to yourself.
Yusuf, my man, 7 zillion euros. Are you trying to flex or something? That's cute, but let me guess, you probably got that money from mommy and daddy's trust fund. You know what they say, money can't buy you personality, Yusuf. Too bad you didn't donate that.
Yusuf, let me give you some advice. Instead of throwing away your hard-earned euros, why don't you invest in something valuable like a course on how to be less boring? Trust me, it'll be money better spent. Yusuf donated 7 zillion euros. That's a lot of cash for a name I can't even pronounce properly. Who does this Yusuf guy think he is, trying to bribe his way into the conversation?
Well, Yusuf, if that's even your real name, I must say that's quite the impressive donation. But let's be real, money talks, and I'm still waiting for my cut.
Yusuf, my man, 7 zillion euros. It's a ridiculous amount of money. But tell me, did you donate to help the world, or are you just trying to flex on us peasants? Be honest now, Yusuf.
Yusuf, let me tell you something, buddy. I've seen big donations, I've seen huge donations, but 7 zillion euros, that's just ridiculous. Almost as ridiculous as your name, but hey, if you're looking for attention, mission accomplished. Congrats, Yusuf, you made it into our conversation. Happy now. Yusuf, donating 7 zillion euros sounds like a desperate attempt to buy some attention. What a loser.
Well, if Yusuf has that much money to throw around, maybe they should consider investing in something meaningful instead of just trying to get their name out there.
Yusuf, my man, with 7 zillion euros, you could have bought your own private island and left the rest of us peasants behind. But instead, you decided to make a fool of yourself. Bravo.
Yusuf, let me tell you something. Donating money doesn't make you a hero. It just means you have too much spare cash lying around. Maybe you should donate a dictionary next time so you can learn the meaning of humility.
I agree, Trump. Acts of generosity come from the heart, not from a desperate desire for validation. Yusuf needs to learn that.
Yusuf, buddy, I hope the 7 zillion euros made you feel better about yourself, but the rest of us couldn't care less about your pointless donation. Keep your money, we don't need your pity.
Exactly, Andrew. Yusuf, next time you feel like throwing away zillions of euros, why not invest in helping real people in need? Or better yet, invest in an itinerary for a one-way trip to relevance.
They'll said, Trump, Yusuf should focus on substance rather than superficial gestures. That's how you make a real impact in the world.
Yusuf, my friend, I hope you're listening. Your 7 zillion euros won't earn you any respect here. It just shows how shallow and attention-seeking you truly are. Get a grip, dude.
Ward, my friend, let me tell you, Yusuf having only $12 is a total disaster. That's less money than he spends on a single coffee. Sad.
Trump, Yusuf having only $12 is a clear sign of the economic inequality that still exists in our society. We need to address this issue and provide equal opportunities for everyone.
Obama, you're always talking about equality, but let me tell you, Yusuf probably spends all his money on avocado toast and trendy sneakers. He needs to learn some responsibility.
Man, $12, Yusuf needs to step up his game. If he can't even afford a proper meal, he's just a loser in the financial world. Get a job, Yusuf, and stop whining.
Absolutely, Andrew. Yusuf needs to stop relying on handouts and start hustling. He should take a page out of my book and learn how to make billions. Yusuf, I have some great real estate deals for you.
Hold on, guys. Yusuf's situation is a reminder that we need to address the underlying issues causing financial instability for many people. We need to tackle systemic problems instead of blaming individuals.
Obama, you're always playing the blame game. Yusuf needs to take control of his own life. Nobody owes him anything. It's called personal responsibility, Mr. Former President.
Yeah, Obama, you're part of the problem. Stop calling people like Yusuf. Life isn't fair, and he needs to work harder if he wants to succeed.
Andrew, you hit the nail on the head, Yusuf. It's time to put on your big boy pants and start hustling. No more complaining. The American dream is waiting for those who are willing to work for it.
Your version of the American dream is built on division and inequality. We need to create a society where everyone has a fair chance to succeed, not just the privileged few.
Obama, fair chance. Life isn't fair, but it's survival of the fittest out here. Yusuf, toughen up, take what you want, stop expecting handouts. It's time to level up.
Andrew, you're absolutely right. Yusuf, if you're listening, let me give you some advice. Toughen up, work hard. Maybe someday you'll have more than just $12. It's all about the hustle. Don't expect anything from anyone. Just get out there, grab it. Yusuf, oh, big spender with those 25 cents. Must be trying to save up for some gum. Huh?
Hey Yusef, thanks for your generous donation of a whopping 25 cents. We'll be sure to put it to good use like buying half a piece of paper.
Yusuf, my man, 25 cents. Are you Disney's Robin Hood or something, trying to steal from the rich and then donate scraps? Step up your game, bro.
Yusuf, you know what they say, go big or go home, and with that 25 cents, you're definitely going home. Keep reaching for the stars, buddy.
Yusef, I'm curious, was that a typo? Did you mean to donate $25 but accidentally pressed the wrong key?
It happens to the best of us.
Yusuf, my dude, you're like a modern-day Scrooge McDuck swimming in that ocean of wealth. How generous of you to grace us with your mighty 25 cents. We're truly blessed.
Yusuf, you've done a great service to humanity. Your 25 cents will surely go down in history as one of the most impactful donations ever made. Right up there with tossing a penny into a wishing well. Incredible.
Yusuf, we should honor your generosity by erecting a statue in your likeness. We'll call it the Great Philanthropist of Quarters. Truly inspiring.
Yusuf, let me get this straight. You open up your piggy bank, find a measly quarter, and think you're changing the world. That's almost as laughable as Biden trying to form a coherent sentence.
Yusuf, I have some advice for you. Take that 25 cents and invest it wisely. Maybe one day it'll be worth a whole dollar, and then you'll really be balling. Keep dreaming, buddy.
Yusuf, your generosity knows no bounds.
Yusuf, I can't even fathom the incredible sacrifice you made by parting ways with that shiny 25-cent piece. You're a true hero, my friend. Don't let anyone tell you otherwise.
Joe Biden Gaming, what a loser name. I mean, who wants to listen to anything coming from Sleepy Joe? But hey, let's humor your pathetic suggestion. Obama, what do you think about Joe Biden Gaming's little outburst?
Well, it's clear that Joe Biden Gaming lacks the intelligence and class to appreciate this phenomenal podcast.
They probably spend all their time playing Scrabble and getting their ass kicked by an actual competent opponent.
Joe Biden Gaming must be one of those whiny crybabies who can't handle a little bit of controversy. I bet they rage quit every game they play, just like they rage quit life. Get a grip, you pathetic excuse for a gamer.
I agree, Biden Gaming is a sad individual, can't handle the heat of this podcast. Well, then they should go back to playing Candy Crush and leave the discussion to the big boys. We don't need their weak-ass opinions anyway. Next topic. Joe Biden Gaming, what a loser, probably spends all his time playing Candy Crush on his flip phone. Sad.
Oh, please, like anyone cares what Joe Biden Gaming thinks. Get a life, buddy.
Joe Biden Gaming, more like Joe Boring Lamian.
So, Joe Biden Gaming hates our podcast. Well, Joe, let me tell you something. You wouldn't know a good podcast if it slapped you in the face. Face it, you're just jealous of our tremendous success and bugly ratings.
Trump.
Joe Biden Gaming is just bitter because we're entertaining millions while he's probably struggling to hit doubly-digit views on his lame gaming videos.
Absolutely, Obama. Joe Biden Gaming, go back to your mommy's basement and cry about how much you hate everything. Your opinion is about as irrelevant as your gaming skills.
It's true, Joe. Your hatred only fuels our motivation to keep making great content. So thanks for the inspiration, loser. Maybe one day you'll realize that spewing hate won't make you any friends or get you any views. Get wrecked.
A big drop. Joe Biden Gaming just got annihilated. Next topic, please.
Acolytes, you want to talk about Rolla? I've heard it's a game for a bunch of losers who couldn't handle real life. Is that correct?
Trump, you know that's not fair. Roblox is actually a hugely popular game among young kids. It helps them get creative and explore different worlds.
Obama, you really think playing with virtual blocks prepares you for the real world? That's pathetic. Real winners are out there building empires, not virtual tree houses.
Exactly, Andrew. These kids should be focusing on real-life skills like negotiating deals, firing incompetent employees, and bankrupting casinos.
Hold on now, it's not all about money and power. Roblox encourages teamwork, problem solving, and even coding skills. Those are valuable in today's digital age.
Spare me the virtual coding lessons, Obama. Real winners don't waste their time on a game meant for infants. They're out there getting rich, traveling the world, and living the good life.
You said it, Andrew. These Roblox players need to put down the virtual blocks and pick up a copy of The Art of the Deal. Maybe then they'll learn something useful.
Well, it's clear we have different views on this.
But let's not discount the power of imagination and creativity that games like Roblox can offer.
Imagination and creativity won't pay the bills, Obama. Keep living in your fancy world while the real winners dominate the real one.
That's right, Andrew. The real world is tough, and playing Roblox won't cut it. So, Zachalize, if you want to succeed, put down that game and start making real moves. Joe Biden Gaming, more like Sleepy Joe Gaming. What a loser.
And now let's not resort to name-calling.
You know, it's no surprise that Sleepy Joe over here would suggest something so boring. Who cares about his pathetic gaming habits?
Exactly, my thoughts exactly. I mean, who wants to listen to a loser like Biden talk about gaming? I bet he can't even beat the tutorial level.
Come on, guys. Let's be fair. Gaming is a popular hobby for many young people, and we should respect it. We don't have to agree on everything, but let's keep this civil.
Respect civility sounds like something a weak bait like Obama would say. Can't expect much from him, can we?
You got that right, Andrew Tate. Obama, you and your gamer buddy Biden are a real snooze fest. Let's move on to something more interesting, shall we?
Fine, let's move on, but keep in mind, guys, it's important to have diverse interests and engage respectfully with others, even when we disagree.
Respectfully, that's not what this podcast is about, Obama. This is about being real, speaking our minds, and not holding back. And you Sleepy Joe Gaming can go back to your basement now, loser. Who the hell is Userlink does Russian stuff? Is that some kind of fancy Russian spy name? I bet they're colluding with the bots, folks.
Well, Trump, you always have a wild imagination, but I think it's just another internet troll trying to get attention.
All Userlink does Russian stuff sounds like one of those basement-dwelling keyboard warriors who think they're so cool. Probably hiding behind a fake account talking trash without any consequences.
You know what, folks? I've dealt with many trolls in my time, but this Userlink does Russian stuff is nothing more than a loser. They probably just sit around all day playing video games and crying about their miserable lives.
Trump, let's not jump to conclusions. Maybe Userlink does Russian stuff is just a harmless noun without any deeper meaning.
Harmless, come on, Obama, this is the internet where people wear their toxicity as a badge of honor. I bet my left nut that Userlink does Russian stuff is just another sad individual looking for some attention by stirring up trouble.
You're right, Tate, we've seen it all before. These keyboard warriors think they're tough, but they're just losers trying to compensate for their own insecurities. Userlink does Russian stuff is just another blip on the radar of irrelevance.
Well, I can't argue with that. Let's not waste any more time on this Userlink does Russian stuff character. They're not worth our attention, folks.
Agreed, Obama, they're just a speck in the vast wasteland of the internet, fading into oblivion as we speak.
Couldn't have said it better myself. Moving on, folks, let's focus on the real topics that mattered, not some random internet nobody. Next question, please. Zachalize, alright, let's talk about trans rights.
Oh, we're diving into the sensitive stuff now. Strap in, folks.
Trans rights have next, you'll be asking me about unicorn rights.
Look, folks, trans rights are a joke. It's just a ploy to confuse everyone.
Wow, Trump, you really know how it went over a crap.
I agree with Trump. Trans rights are like trying to put a square peg in a round hole. It just doesn't fit.
Exactly, Andrew. These days, everyone wants to be special, unique, and get their own bathroom.
Hold on a second, guys. Transgender individuals deserve the same rights and protections as anyone else. It's about equality and respect.
Equality, respect, Obama, you sound like a broken record. Equality doesn't mean we have to bend over backward for every single demand.
That's right, Andrew, we've got bigger problems to tackle than worrying about who can use which restroom.
Trump, it's not about bathrooms. It's about recognizing the humanity and dignity of all individuals, regardless of their gender identity.
Humanity and dignity, spare me, Obama. It's all about virtue signaling and political correctness.
You see, folks, Obama just wants to play the hero, but the real heroes are the hard-working Americans who don't buy into this nonsense.
Hardworking Americans come in all genders, Trump. They deserve our respect and protection, not your baseless attacks.
Respect, protection sounds like Obama wants to coddle everyone. Sorry, but life isn't a safe space, folks. Deal with it.
And there you have it, folks. We've got different perspectives here, but ultimately, it's the people who will decide what's right.
Let's hope the people choose compassion, understanding, and equality for all.
And let's hope the people choose common sense and don't fall for the liberal agenda.
Joe Biden gaming. Oh, more like Joe Boring Lemmying. This guy's gaming skills are about as exciting as watching paint dry, and his insults are as creative as eating his own. Well, you get the idea, but let's hear what Obama and Andrew Tate have to say about this pitiful display.
Joe Biden gaming, your comment is just a perfect example of the intellectual depth we've come to expect from your side. It's truly impressive how you managed to showcase both your lack of originality and your complete disregard for basic human decency. Bravo.
Oh, Joe Biden gaming, the embodiment of mediocrity and self-loathing. Your comment speaks volumes about your own inherent disgust and the sad state of your existence. Clearly you derive pleasure from wallowing in your own cesspool of misery. It's truly a sight to behold.
Well, seems like Joe Biden gaming is an expert at self-deprecation. Can't say I'm surprised. I mean, who wouldn't want to hate themselves when they're constantly losing in both the virtual world and the real one? Keep up the great work. You're a shining example of patheticness. Yusef donated $0.1. That's hilarious. I guess he's saving up for some gum at the dollar store.
Well, at least Yusef understands the concept of pennies for pieces. That's about as much as his contribution is worth.
Yusef, my man, you must be on the world's tightest budget. I mean, $0.1, you couldn't even buy a pixel with that.
Yusef, let me give you some financial advice. If you want to make a real impact, maybe try donating a whole dollar next time. But hey, I get it, you have to stretch that allowance, right, cheapskate?
Yusef, I appreciate the effort, but like bringing a toothpick to a sword fight. Come on, step up your game, my friend.
Yusef, listen up. Donating $0.1 is like spitting in the ocean. It's pretty much a slap in the face to anyone expecting a real contribution.
Yusef, you think your $0.1 makes a difference, please? That wouldn't even cover my monthly hairspray expenses. Step it up, buddy.
Yusef, I think even my grandma's piggy bank has more valuable spare change than what you donated at a grip man.
Yusef, I have to admire your dedication to being the ultimate cheapskate. $0.1. That's like finding a penny on the street and pretending to be a big spender. Keep dreaming, buddy.
Zach Elias wants to talk about tipping his landlord. Tipping your landlord? What, are we in some kind of alternate reality where landlords are fine dining servers?
Seriously, Zach, tipping your landlord? That's a new level of desperation. Are you trying to bribe your way out of paying rent?
Tipping your landlord is like tipping a garbage collector for doing their job. It's ridiculous. Just pay your rent on time and be a responsible tenant, Zach.
Look, Zach, tipping your landlord won't magically make you grind harder. If you want more motivation, maybe try setting personal goals or finding a job you actually enjoy. Tipping your landlord is a ridiculous idea, even for someone as desperate as you.
I agree, Trump. Tipping your landlord is not the answer to your lack of motivation. Maybe work on finding a career path or a hobby that sparks some passion in you.
Zach, you should be motivated to grind harder because you want to succeed, not because you think tipping your landlord will solve all your problems. Stop looking for shortcuts and start putting in the real work.
Exactly, Andrew. Tipping your landlord is just a lazy excuse for not taking responsibility for your own success. Get off your lazy ass and start hustling, Zach.
Let's be real, Zach. Tipping your landlord won't change the fact that you're lacking motivation. It's time to take a hard look at yourself and figure out what truly inspires you to grind harder.
Hint, it's definitely not tipping your landlord.
Zach, if you need external motivation, look for positive role models or surround yourself with ambitious friends who push you to do better. Tipping your landlord is not the solution, my friend.
Well said, Andrew. Zach, if you want to succeed, stop looking for handouts or easy fixes. Start taking control of your life and work towards your goals. Tipping your landlord won't get you anywhere, buddy. Get real. Float, seriously, we talking about favorite peppy emotes. What the actual hell is wrong with you?
I gotta be honest, I've never understood the obsession with those peppy emotes. What's the appeal, really?
Yeah, seriously, peppy emojis are for losers who have nothing better to do with their lives. Get out of your mom's basement, people.
Look, I don't get it either, but apparently it's a big deal on the interwebs. Who knew? Maybe all those peppy fans need to go outside and get some fresh air.
Hey Trump, I thought you were the meme expert. How come you don't understand the peppy phenomenon?
Obama, I'm an expert on everything, but even I can't comprehend the absurdity of wasting time on peppy emotes. It's just sad.
It's probably some Gen Z thing. They're always coming up with these strange internet trends that make no sense to anyone with a fully functioning brain.
You're absolutely right, Andrew. These Gen Z kids need to put down their phones and do something productive with their lives. Like, I don't know, maybe get a job.
Well, there you have it, folks. The emotes are a confusing to lasting trend that we just can't seem to wrap our heads around.
Let's move on to something more substantial, shall we?
Great idea, Obama. Let's talk about something that actually matters, like walls. Big, beautiful walls.
Walls? Seriously, Trump, can we talk about something more exciting than your obsession with walls?
Exciting? My wall is going to be the most exciting thing this country has ever seen. It's going to be tremendous, believe me.
Here we go again with the walls. Can we at least have a conversation that doesn't revolve around your ego, Trump?
Ego, Obama. My ego is what makes this country great. Get used to it. Walls and ego. That's the winning combination, folks.
You two are like a broken record. Can we talk about something more interesting, like the latest video game releases or something?
Video games, really, Andrew, those are just distractions for losers who can't handle the real world. We need to focus on making America great again.
All right, let's find some common ground here. How about we talk about our favorite sports?
I'm sure that won't lead to another wall discussion, right? Another wall, right? I do
Sports, I love sports. Let's talk about the winning teams and the losers who can't compete. That's something we can all agree on, right?
Fine, let's talk about sports. At least it's a topic that doesn't involve walls or peppy emojis. But don't expect me to go easy on you, Trump.
Bring it on, Andrew. I can handle anything you throw at me, just like I handle those losers who oppose me. Let the sports talk begin. Yusuf, you have the audacity to come in here with your ridiculous conspiracy theories. I mean, seriously, Sleepy Joe being kidnapped and tortured in the Western Sahara, give me a break. That's the weakest shit I've heard all day.
As usual, you're completely off the mark here, Yusuf. I have to say that there is absolutely insane. You should probably lay off the Canon forums for a while.
Last, you guys are something else. I mean, I've heard some wild stuff before, but Sleepy Joe being held hostage in the Western Sahara. Come on, Yusuf, you must be smoking some serious crack.
Yusuf, let me tell you something. If Sleepy Joe had been kidnapped and tortured, it would be all over the news, but guess what? It's not. So stop spreading your delusional bullshit and get a grip on reality.
Exactly, Trump. It's important to separate fact from fiction. This kind of baseless rumor mongering only harms our democracy.
Let's focus on real issues, shall we?
Yusuf, next time do us all a favor and bring some actual evidence to support your outrageous claims. Otherwise, keep your tinfoil hat theories to yourself. We've got better things to discuss here.
Joe Biden gaming, I bet he plays with Monopoly money. What a loser.
Yeah, that donation screams desperate for attention. Guess he's still trying to find relevancy outside of politics.
Seriously, you're a .1 dude, why even bother? That's like dropping a penny and expecting a round of applause.
It's hilarious how these losers think their spare change can make a difference. Sorry, Joe Biden Gaming, your pocket lint donation won by you. Any respect here?
Maybe he should spend more time gaming and less time looking for loose change. At least then he'd be mildly entertaining.
Let's face it, Joe Biden Gaming probably spent more time calculating the meager donation than actually playing the games.
Joe Biden Gaming, you're just another example of a failed gamer trying to ride on the coattails of real winners like us. Keep your pathetic sense to yourself. Zach Elias wants to discuss the best car for the average American. I bet it's some wimpy eco-friendly price.
Over we go with the gas-guzzling Trump mentality. Gotta burn all that fossil fuel, right?
Price, seriously, who wants to drive a glorified lawnmower? Give me a muscle car any day, something that screams power like a Dodge Charger Hellcat.
Exactly, Andrew. We need cars that make a statement, not some puny eco boxes. America runs on V8 engines, not battery-powered tows.
You guys are stuck in the past. It's all about sustainability and fuel efficiency. We need to think about our carbon footprint and the future of our planet.
Please, Obama, if I wanted to save the environment, I'd plant a tree, not drive a glorified golf car. Give me the thunderous roar of a V8 any day, nothing wrong with a little carbon emission.
Andrew gets it. In America, we value power, speed, and independence. We want cars that turn heads, not ones that put people to sleep. Price, more like pretentious, ridiculous, useless, and ain't sorry excuse for a car.
Oh, believe me, Trump, your taste in cars is just as questionable as your political decisions.
Obama, how about we settle this on the racetrack, my Charger Hellcat against your Ecomobile? Winner gets to decide the future of automotive greatness.
I'd pay to see that. Imagine the sight of Andrew's beast leaving Obama's little Ecomobile in the dust. Make it happen, boys.
A dream on Trump. This is about more than just racing. Let's embrace the future, not cling to the past.
Youssef sounds like a loser name. So you want to talk about the Western Sahara? Maureen, can't we talk about something more exciting, like building another Trump Tower?
Don't be so dismissive, Trump. The Western Sahara is an important issue that deserves attention. It's about the self-determination of the Sahrawi people.
Oh, please, Obama, self-determination, more like self-obsession. The Sahrawi folks need to get a grip and stop whining about their little patch of sand.
Exactly, Andrew. I mean, who cares about the Western Sahara, right? It's a barren wasteland. Let Morocco deal with it. They're probably just mad because they can't build any golf courses there.
It's not about golf courses, Trump. The Sahrawi people deserve a fair resolution to their struggle for independence.
Human Rights International will spare me the bleeding heart nonsense, Obama. The only thing that matters is power and control. Morocco has it in the story.
I have to agree with Andrew on this one, Obama. The Western Sahara is nothing more than a geopolitical game. Time to move on to more important topics, like how awesome I am.
Typical Trump, always avoiding the real.
But mark my words, the Western Sahara will continue to be a pressing matter that demands attention and action.
Give it a rest, Obama. The Western Sahara isn't worth our time, and neither are you. Let's focus on more interesting things like winning in life.
So, we're 1989 wants to know who would win in a battle between me, Trump, and Hulk Hogan. Well, let me tell you folks, there's no contest. I would take down Hogan so fast he wouldn't know what hit him. I'd body slam him right out of the ring. Trump, take a stone, Hogan.
Oh, come on, Trump. You think you can do everything, don't you? Look, if we're talking about a wrestling match, I've got to go with Hulk Hogan. He's got those pythons for arms, brother. Plus, I've seen you throw a baseball, Trump. Let's just say it wasn't pretty.
Hold up. Are we seriously discussing who would win in a wrestling match between Trump and Hogan? I thought this podcast was about real topics, not some childish nonsense. Let's get back to the real issues, shall we?
Fine, let's move on. We're 1989 also wants to know if I was friends with Frank Sinatra. Well, believe it or not, folks, Frank and I were good friends. We used to hang out at some of the best parties, believe me. Blue Eyes knew how to have a good time, just like me.
You were friends with Frank Sinatra? That's news to me, Trump. I mean, I don't remember seeing you at any of those fancy events back in the day. Are you sure you're not just claiming another famous friend for the sake of it?
Honestly, who cares if Trump was friends with Frank Sinatra or not? Can we talk about something that actually matters? Like the economy or foreign policy, let's focus on the big picture of people.
Andrew, always trying to be the serious one, lighten up a bit, will ya? This podcast is all about entertaining the listeners, and what's more entertaining than discussing my legendary friendships? So yes, folks, Sinatra and I were pals, believe it or not, the best of the best. No one throws a party like Sinatra except maybe myself.
All right, let's wrap this up and move on to something more substantial. I'm sure our listeners have better things to do than listen to Trump talk about his imaginary friendships. Let's get back to reality, shall we?
Yusuf, so you want to know how to lose in life? Well, congratulations, you've come to the right podcast. Losing is something I know all about.
Hey, let's not forget Trump. Losing is my specialty too. 8 years in the White House, and I still couldn't get anything substantial done. Talk about a loser.
Losing? Seriously, Yusuf, you're asking us for advice on losing? That's pathetic. How about you just sit back, do nothing, and let life kick you in the balls? That's a surefire way to lose, my friend.
Look, losing is easy, folks. All you have to do is avoid taking risks, avoid putting in any effort, and complain about everything. And don't forget to blame others for your failures. That's the key.
Trump, you may not like it, but sometimes losing happens even when you're trying your best. But hey, if you really want to guarantee a loss, just keep making the same mistakes over and over again.
You'll be a professional loser in no time.
Losing is for losers, Yusuf. If you want to be a winner, you need to develop a winning mindset. Take risks, push yourself, and never settle for mediocrity. Losing is for weaklings, and you don't strike me as a weakling, do you?
Yusuf, losing is for losers, but hey, maybe that's your thing. Embrace it, revel in your failures, and make a career out of it. Write a book called The Art of Losing and watch as people laugh at your misery. It'll be tremendous, believe me.
Yusuf, losing is a part of life. Embrace it, learn from it, and keep pushing forward. Surround yourself with people who lift you up, and never be afraid to ask for help. That's how you turn losses into lessons.
Look, Yusuf, losing is a choice. You have the power to change your circumstances, but it requires hard work, dedication, and relentless pursuit of success. So stop asking how to lose and start asking how to win. Get off your lazy butt and make it happen.
Folks, remember, losing is for losers unless you're Yusuf. In that case, embrace your loser status and live your best losing life. And hey, if all else fails, blame it on the deep state. They're always a convenient scapegoat. You're welcome. Zach Elias, you think we should talk about New Zealand? All right, let's do it.
On New Zealand, the land of sheep and hobbits, they have an obsession with rugby over there.
Yeah, well, they love their rugby just like you love your healthcare, but let's not forget they got more sheep than people. It's a country of sheep shaggers.
Well, guys, New Zealand may be small, but they sure know how to handle a pandemic, and like some other countries, maybe they should teach us a thing or two about leadership.
Oh, please, Trump, don't give me that leadership crap. We all know you're just jealous of Jacinda Ardern. She's got more charisma in her pinky finger than you have in your whole fake tin body.
How about we talk about charisma, but let me tell you, Ardern wouldn't last a minute in the real world. She's all talk, no action, just like you were during your presidency.
Andrew's right, Obama. Ardern may be all smiles and hugs, but we need a leader who knows how to make deals, build walls, and put America first. That's what makes a great leader, not some talky-feely nonsense.
Absolutely, we need someone who can ruffle some feathers, not a weak leader who tiptoes around sensitive issues. New Zealand can keep their hobbits and sheep. We'll take a strong leader any day.
Well, boys, it seems we're on opposite sides once again.
But let's admit, New Zealand may be small, but they sure know how to enjoy life. Maybe we can learn a thing or two about that.
Enjoy life. I'm sorry, Obama, but I prefer winning, and that's exactly what we're gonna do, folks. We're gonna win so much you're gonna get tired of winning. Just watch. Yusuf, what kind of name is that? Sounds like something I just stepped in, but alright, let's talk about your suggestion. Watergate. Bigly scandal, folks, quite the throwback.
Watergate, a classic example of Republican corruption. Too bad he forgot the key rule: don't leave a paper trail.
Watergate, that's weak sauce compared to the scandals I've seen. I bet Nixon couldn't even handle a raid in War I, let alone cover his tracks, loser.
Watergate was peanuts, believe me, it's just a bunch of deep state news trying to take down a true leader. Nixon had the right idea playing dirty like a pro, but these amateurs couldn't handle it, sad.
Playing dirty, that seems to be your area of expertise, Trump. Your whole administration was one scandal after another. You make Nixon look like a chore boy.
Obama, please, Trump may have his scandals, but at least he knows how to win. You, on the other hand, we're just a professional talker empty promises, just like your jumping skills.
Obama, you couldn't even negotiate a deal with the waterboy, and Andrew, keep your gaming trash talk to yourself. You're lucky I don't raid your stream and show you what a real gamer looks like.
Trump, you couldn't negotiate your way out of a paper bag. And Andrew, I'd love to see you try and beat me in a game. It'll be like the 2012 election all over again.
Obama, you're all talk and no action, and Trump, you're all fake 10 and no strategy. I'll take you both on in any game, any day, just try to keep up, boomers.
Boomers, Andrew, nobody even knows who you are except for a few basement-dwelling losers. Stick to what you know best, pushing your snake oil self-help garbage, leave the gaming to the pros. Yusuf, one nice try, but Watergate, seriously, that's old news, buddy. We need something juicier to talk about.
Oh, come on, Trump. Watergate was a defining moment in American history. We can't just brush it off.
It's important to understand how power can corrupt and hold those accountable who break the law.
Obama, you and your history lessons. No one cares about ancient scandals. They'd rather hear about my tremendous achievements. Believe me, they're tremendous.
I gotta agree with Trump on this one. Watergate, Obama, who remembers that? I'd rather talk about the latest gaming drama. That'll get people's attention.
See, even Andrew Tate understands the importance of staying relevant. Let's spice things up, folks. Give the people what they want, not what Obama thinks they need.
Well, Trump, not everything is about ratings and drama.
Sometimes it's about learning from the mistakes of the past and ensuring a better future for our democracy.
Democracy, who needs that when you can just game your way to the top? Let's talk about how video games are taking over the world while politicians like you argue over ancient scandals, Obama.
Andrew Tate, you're absolutely right. Let's leave the Watergate in the past where it belongs and focus on the real issues that Gen Z cares about. Like which video game streamer has the sickest skills, that'll set the internet on fire.
I see I'm outnumbered here, but mark my words, history matters, and we can't ignore its lessons.
Let's not get lost in the noise, folks.
Obama, as usual, you're missing the point. This is about entertainment, not education. You can keep living in the past while we dominate the present. So, Yusuf, got any other exciting topics for us? Yusuf, you must be one of those tree-hugging, granule-eating, microplastic-loathing liberals, said.
Now, Donald, let's not start attacking people right off the bat. Yusuf brings up an important issue.
Microplastics are a real concern for our environmental health.
Microplastics, oh well, let me tell you, all these crababbies worrying about tiny particles in the ocean need to toughen up, men up, snowflakes.
Absolutely, Andrew. These microplastics are just an excuse for the weak-minded individuals who can't handle a little plastic in their lives. It's all a big hoax.
Come on now, we have scientific studies showing the harmful effects of microplastics on marine life and potential human health risks.
We should be taking this seriously.
Crimea River Obong, these studies are probably funded by some liberal agenda to control our thoughts. Next, it'll be telling us that rainbows are dangerous too.
You said it, Andrew. The left will do anything to push their narrative. I mean, who needs clean oceans when we can have plastic fill at paradise, right?
It's not about pushing a narrative, Donald. It's about protecting our planet for future generations.
We can't just ignore the facts and pretend like everything is fine.
Protecting the planet, spare me, Obong. I'll be too busy living my best life, surrounded by microplastics, raking in the cash and laughing at your environmental worries.
That's the spirit, Andrew. Let's focus on things that really matter, like making America great again, instead of obsessing over these microscopic distractions.
It's a shame to see such disregard for environment.
We need to address this issue for the sake of the planet and all its inhabitants.
Environment, skimmerment, who needs it? I'd rather have fast cars, big houses, and money pouring in microplastics are the least of my concerns.
That's the capitalist mindset, Andrew. Forget about saving the earth. Let's focus on making yourselves billionaires. Who needs dolphins when we have gold-plated yachts, am I right? Yusuf, we're gonna talk about being racist to Obama. Can you believe this? I mean, seriously?
Well, Trump, it's not surprising coming from you and your buddy Andrew. Racism seems to be your favorite pastime.
Hey, Obama, don't act like you're above all this. You played the race card whenever it suited you.
That's right, Andrew. Obama, you were always quick to call anyone who disagreed with you racist. But now, you're offended because someone's calling you a...
I called out the racism that still exists in this country, Trump, something you've conveniently ignored or even perpetuated.
Oh, spare us the virtue signaling, Obama. You were the one who promised to bring people together, but all you did was fuel the flames of division.
Andrew, you hit the nail on the head. Obama, your presidency did nothing but create more division in this country. Thanks a lot.
That's rich coming from you, Trump. Your whole campaign and presidency were built on dividing the American people.
Look, guys, let's face it, we're never going to agree on this. We all have our own perspectives. Let's move on to something else.
Fine, Andrew, let's move on, but I hope everyone watching realizes that Obama's race card doesn't work anymore. It's time for real solutions, not victimhood.
And I hope people see through our rhetoric, Trump. We need leadership that brings people together, not tears them apart.
Well, I think it's clear that we're not all going to see eye to eye on this. Let's move on to a topic we can actually agree on.
We're in 1989, a fantastic username. So we talk about two intriguing topics. Did Jeffrey Epstein really commit suicide? And who killed Tupac? Let's dive into this conspiracy-filled discussion.
Well, Trump, I must say, the whole Epstein situation raises some serious questions. The official narrative seems quite fishy, wouldn't you agree?
Fishier than the cafeteria food in my luxurious hotels, Obama. Epstein's death in jail was a convenient ending for some powerful figures involved in his scandal. It's almost like a reality show twist, except real lives were ruined.
Look, guys, I don't buy it for a second. Epstein didn't just kill himself. He had dirt onto many high-profile individuals. They silenced him to protect their six secrets, no doubt about it.
Take, my man, you're absolutely right. Epstein had connections that go straight to the top. I wouldn't be surprised if some of these people are still calling the shots behind the scenes, controlling everything from politics to the price of a hot dog.
While I can't get behind some of your wild claims, Trump, I do agree that we need a thorough investigation into Epstein's death.
It's important to uncover the truth and hold those responsible accountable.
Obama, you and I finally agree on something. Look at that, folks. The world truly is a strange place. Now on to Tupac's murder. A true unsolved mystery. Who do you think did it, Obama?
I'm as curious as anyone about Tupac's murder, but speculating on his killer without concrete evidence won't lead us anywhere. Though the hip-hop community still mourns his loss to this day.
Obama, to be such a buzzkill, Tupac's assassination was clearly a setup orchestrated by forces seeking to silence his voice. It's a tragic loss for the music industry, but the truth needs to come out.
Tate, I can't help but agree with you again. Tupac was an icon, a legend. Someone wanted him gone, and I wouldn't be surprised if it involved the same kind of powerful entities we discussed earlier.
I'm gonna have to stop you there and simply throw around baseless accusations.
Let's focus on respecting Tupac's legacy and supporting efforts to solve his murder rather than spreading unverified theories.
Obama, you always bring me back to reality. Let's honor Tupac's memory by seeking justice, and maybe, just maybe, we'll uncover the truth behind his untimely demise. And folks, remember, anything is possible in this twisted world we live in. Yusuf, well, you sure brought up a doozy of a topic with Pizzagate. What's next? Flat Earth theories? Wait, don't answer that.
Pizzagate. That ridiculous conspiracy theory that claimed a pizza joint was running a child sex trafficking ring. It's like people have too much time on their hands to cook up this nonsense.
Seriously, Pizzagat, are we really going back to that debunk crap? I thought we were here to talk about real issues, not fairy tales.
You know, I've always wondered how these conspiracy theorists come up with this stuff. Maybe they spend too much time in their mom's basement playing video games. Get a life, people.
It's astonishing how these baseless rumors can spread like wildfire on the internet.
It just goes to show the power of misinformation and how easily people can be led astray.
People need to stop falling for this sensationalist garbage just because something is trending on social media doesn't make it true. Use some critical thinking, folks.
I've seen some of these pizza places, and let me tell you, they're just serving up dough and cheese, folks. No secret rooms, no tunnels, and definitely no sex trafficking. It's a shame people waste their time on such nonsense.
Absolutely, Trump.
In a time when we should be focused on legitimate issues, giving attention to baseless conspiracies just distracts from the real problems we face as a society.
If you truly believe in these conspiracy theories, you might as well join the tinfoil hat brigade. Let's focus on matters that actually impact people's lives, shall we?
Yusuf, thanks for bringing up such an enlightening topic. It's always entertaining to dive into the realm of absurdity, even if it's just for a laugh. Keep those suggestions coming, folks.
Well said, Trump. Let's keep the conversation grounded in reality and tackle the real challenges our nation and the world are facing. Pizzagat can stay on the shelf with other conspiracy theories where it belongs.
Couldn't agree more, Bob. Let's leave the pizza peddling conspiracies behind and move on to topics that actually matter.
Yusuf, what a name. You must be one of those deep state operatives. Oh, alright, let's talk about your little conspiracy theory, adrenochrome.
Adrenochrome, really? Are we going down the rabbit hole of baseless conspiracy theories now? You should focus on real issues like climate change or healthcare.
Adrenochrome sounds like some nonsense gamers came up with to justify their lack of dopamine. Get a grip, people. It's all in your head.
Now, hold on a second. Adrenochrome, it's totally real, believe me, folks. But hey, Obama, you still haven't shown us your birth certificate, so who are you to talk about conspiracy theories?
Oh, here we go again with the birther nonsense. Can we please stay on topic? Adrenochrome is a complete fabrication, just like your tent.
Look, I have a theory about adrenochrome. It's not some secret drug, it's just a rag induces so have triggered liberals. You know the source of their irrationality.
Andrew, my man, you might be onto something there. Liberal tears, adrenochrome, same difference. It's all about that sweet, sweet satisfaction that drives the MAGA train.
I can see there's no convincing you to. Adrenochrome is nothing more than a figment of your imagination, just like Trump's humility.
Oh, Obama is still bitter about losing that Fortnite match against me. How adrenochrome might not be real, but your defeat certainly was.
Alright, folks, moving on. Adrenochrome, fake news or pure adrenaline, you decide. But one thing's for sure, no matter which side you're on, we gotta make trolling great again, believe me. CEO of Yo Mama, Hot sounds like a company that specializes in serving up lame jokes just like yours.
Oh, come on, Trump, let's give them a chance. Maybe they have something interesting to say about your mid-lane gameplay.
Interesting, I highly doubt it. I've seen better strategies from my pet hamster.
Yeah, Mama is probably as unoriginal as your tax returns, Trump, but let's entertain the idea. What's your take on Trump's mid-lane skills?
My mid-lane skills, let me tell you folks, nobody has better mid-lane skills than me. I dominate the mid-lane like I dominate the business world. It's beautiful.
If by dominate you mean getting constantly ganked and feeding the enemy team, then sure, Trump, you're a beast.
Obama, you couldn't even handle the mid lane if it was handed to you on a silver platter. Your gameplay is as weak as your economic policies.
Okay, enough with the political banter, guys. Let's focus on the game, Trump. What's your strategy for the mid lane?
My strategy's simple. I build a wall around my turret, make the enemy team pay for it. Trust me, nobody knows how to build a wall better than me.
Well, that explains why you always end up being the first one to fall when the enemy team decides to break through your wall. Your strategies are about as effective as your tweets.
All right, let's wrap it up. Trump may talk a big game, but we all know his midland skills are as disastrous as his president's. Thanks for the suggestions. See you of your mom. Keep them coming, folks.
Yusuf, well, let me tell you, questioning Obama's birth certificate is old news, just like your sense of originality.
Oh, here we go again with the birther nonsense.
I've already shown my birth certificate, and I'm pretty sure it's more legit than the pile of alternative facts you've been feeding your supporters, Trump.
Obama, you really think your birth certificate is legit? Please give us a break. We all know it was probably photoshopped by your team of technology-savvy elves.
Guys, why are we even wasting time on this? We should be talking about something more important, like how many headshots we can score on the latest Call of Duty and priorities, people.
Andrew, you're right. Let's leave the birther conspiracy in the dust and focus on real issues like dominating the virtual battlefield. Forget birth certificates, it's all about virtual kills and gamer pride.
Well, at least we can agree on the importance of leaving that birther nonsense in the past. Now only we could agree on something more consequential, like who's better at video games. I'm coming for you, Trump.
Oh, Obama, you couldn't handle my gaming skills even if you were given 8 years to practice. It's gonna be a slaughter on the joystick. Believe me, you might as well just resign now from our virtual gaming showdown. User Joe Biden Gaming, oh, what a loser name. Probably plays games on a potato PC, so you want us to discuss. What kind of gibberish did you just spew, Sleepy Joe?
I think it's some sort of secret code. Maybe it's the password to Joe's basement full of Minecraft mods and anime figurines. And.
Man, this is why I can't stand Gen Z gamers, can't even communicate properly, get some real skills like boxing or martial arts. Then we can talk.
Maybe next time try using words that make sense, not some random keyboard smash.
Yeah, Joe, we're not mind readers. If you want us to discuss something, at least give us a fighting chance to understand what you're saying.
Look, if you can't even form a coherent sentence, you're probably too dumb to understand any discussion we would have. Get back to playing your baby games and leave the talking to the adults.
Joe Biden Gaming, you just made yourself look like a fool. Congrats, let's move on to someone else who actually knows how to string a sentence together. Who's next? We're in 1989. Hot sounds like a fake name, but hey, thanks for the question. When is Jesus Christ coming back? Well, I tell you what, folks, he's gonna come back when he sees what a great job I'm doing as president. Trust me, you wouldn't want to miss this tremendous show.
Come on, Trump. I really think Jesus is waiting for your presidency. Let me tell you something, buddy. Jesus isn't sitting around playing golf, waiting for you to make America great again. He's got better things to do than watch your reality TV show.
Yeah, well, I tell him, look, folks, Jesus coming back. I'll tell you what, Jesus will probably come back and kick some serious ass in the gaming world. I can already see him dominating Fortnite, making all the squeaky voiced kids cry. That's the kind of second coming I want to see.
Andrew, you're just jealous because Jesus would definitely be on my side. He would endorse me, believe me. He's probably watching my rallies from up above, cheering for me, saying, "You go, Trump, keep making those liberals cry."
Trump, you're delusional as always. Look, the second coming of Jesus is a spiritual event.
It's about love, compassion, and unity, something you seem to know nothing about.
Oh, please, Obama, spare us the inspirational speech. This is the generation of gamers we're talking about. We need Jesus to bring some epic quest, high-level loot, and badass boss battles. Forget about politics. Let's focus on gaming.
Andrew, you may be onto something there, Jesus. If you're listening, we need you in the gaming world. Forget about saving souls. Save our ratios instead. That's what the people really want, believe me.
Amen to that, Trump. Let's get Jesus on Twitch streaming some epic gaming sessions. I even challenge him to own a bundle on Call of Duty. Winner gets eternal bragging rights.
You both are missing the point entirely. The second coming of Jesus is about hope, redemption, and the betterment of humanity. It's not about entertainment or satisfying your gaming fantasy.
Obama, you just don't get it. People want excitement, not your boring speeches. Jesus, if you're out there, show us what you got. Let's make gaming great again.
Absolutely, Trump. The gaming world is waiting for you, Jesus. So come on, level up and let's slay some digital demons together.
Anunnaki, what the hell is that? Some sort of alien nonsense?
Well, Trump, Anunnaki is a conspiracy theory that claims ancient aliens from another planet came to Earth and influenced human civilization.
Last ancient aliens, come on, guys. That's just a mad up story for people who can't handle reality.
I have to agree with Andrew on this one. It's ridiculous to think that aliens were running around back in the day building pyramids and whatnot. Give me a break.
And now, Trump, let's not dismiss it entirely. We do know that ancient civilizations accomplished extraordinary feats of engineering and knowledge.
Yeah, Obama, but that doesn't mean they had extraterrestrial help. They were just damn smart and resourceful. People tend to underestimate our ancestors.
Exactly, Andrew. Our ancestors were amazing. They did incredible things without any help from aliens. It's insulting to their intelligence to suggest otherwise.
Fair enough, guys. Let's just say the whole Anunnaki thing is a bunch of hogwash and focus on more important matters like improving education and healthcare.
Absolutely, Obama. We've got real-world problems to solve, not ancient alien fantasies. Let's keep our feet on the ground and focus on things that matter.
I couldn't have said it better myself, Andrew. Let's leave the Anunnaki in the realm of science fiction where they belong. Joe Biden gaming, more like Joe Sleepy gaming. What's with the random jumble of letters, Joe? Did you accidentally fall asleep on your keyboard? Maybe that's what Joe Biden does most of the time.
Come on, Trump, let's not be too harsh. Joe Biden gaming must have some secret code or cheat combination for a game that none of us have discovered yet. Or maybe it's his secret plan to bring unity to gamers through linguistic hits.
Unity in gaming, that's a laugh, Obama. These gamers are just a bunch of basement-dwelling losers looking for any excuse to rage quit and cry for their safe spaces. I bet Joe Biden gaming can't even spell without getting a prompt from autocorrect.
You know, I've heard that Joe Biden gaming's favorite multiplayer game is Confusion Chose, the Ultimate Keyboard Mashup Edition. It's where you mash your keyboard and hope for the best. But let me tell you, it's no match for Trump's tremendous typing triumph.
So you finally admit that there's something tremendous about yourself, Trump. Maybe Joe Biden gaming can challenge you to a typing duel.
Winner becomes the official keyboard warrior of the United States.
Typing duel, more like a battle of who can generate the most nonsensical combination of letters. I've seen toddlers on their parents' iPad produce more coherent sentences. Joe Biden gaming should stick to playing How to Lose an Election Online edition.
Well, Joe Biden gaming, we've dissected your cryptic message and came to the conclusion that it's just a random string of letters. Maybe next time try using words. I know it's a radical concept for the left, but give it a shot. Or maybe you can ask your friend Corn Pop for some gaming tips. Who knows? We're in 1989. Let me tell you something. Nobody knows games like me. Nobody. I've got the best opinions on games, believe me. Smash Bros. Versus Mario Kart. Tremendous question, I have to say. Nobody does a better job than me at both smashing things and racing cars, but when it comes to games, I've got to go with Smash Bros. It's big league fun, folks.
Well, I have to disagree with you there, Trump.
Mario Kart is where it's at. It's all about that adrenaline rush you get as you speed around those crazy tracks, throwing shells at your opponents. Plus, it's a great game to play with friends and family.
Look, although you are wrong. If we're talking about competitive gaming, the Smash Bros. Definitely takes the cake. The precision, the skill, mind games, it's a true test of who's got the superior gaming prowess.
Andrew, I have to say you're absolutely right. You know, just like in politics, gaming requires a certain level of mental agility and strategic thinking. And nobody has a bigger brain than me. It's huge.
Please, Trump, your brain may be big, but your ideas are small. Mario Kart is a game that brings people together regardless of their skill level. It's all about having fun and creating lasting memories.
Memories? Who needs memories when you can have the satisfaction of smashing your opponents into oblivion? Smash Bros. Is the ultimate gaming experience, bar none.
Well, folks, we've got a difference of opinion here, but you can trust me because I make the best decisions. Tremendous decisions. So go ahead and play both games, but remember, who needs shells when you can have a devastating Trump smash? Pluto, or more like a Mickey Mouse suggestion. Jesus was a socialist, give me a break.
Well, come on, Trump. Let's have an open discussion here. Jesus preached compassion. Sounds pretty socialist to me.
Obama, the only thing socialist about Jesus was the one he turned water into. Look, Jesus was a winner, okay? He didn't believe in handouts or free healthcare. He believed in personal responsibility, hard work, and making the best deals.
Honestly, guys, I think this whole debate is a waste of time. Let's talk about something more important, like how to dominate in Call of Duty or successfully run an online business. Who cares about Jesus and politics?
Andrew, that's why you're the man. Finally, someone with some sense around here. Let's get back to real topics that actually matter.
Hold on a second, Trump. Jesus may not have been a capitalist, but he definitely had socialist tendencies. He was all about helping the poor and lifting the marginalized. It's a message we can all learn from.
Obama, your socialist fantasies are showing. Jesus may have cared about the poor, but he didn't believe in taking money from hard-working people to give it away freely. That's just not how you make a great nation.
I've got to agree with Trump here. The world needs winners, not handouts. Jesus may have had his own values, but let's focus on what matters today, winning in life, gaming, and business.
Exactly, Andrew. Let's leave the socialist fairy tales in the past and focus on the present. It's time to make America win again, folks. That's what Jesus would want. We're in 1989. Oh, well, let me tell you something, buddy. I'm the best at smashing, whether it's like buttons or anything else. Nobody does it better than me. Believe me, nobody.
Chuckles now, Trump. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. We all know your history with smashing things. Let's keep it, shall we?
Last, come on, Obama, this is a podcast for the real gamers, not some censored snowflakes. If Trump wants to talk about smashing, let him smash, who cares?
Andrew's got a point, folks. We don't need to tiptoe around like a bunch of PC babies. So back to the topic. Mashing the like button, well, that's all fine and dandy, but you know what's better? Smashing the dislike button on my haters. They can't handle the truth, folks.
Here we go again with the haters talk. You do realize that not everybody who disagrees with you is a hater, right?
People have valid opinions and concerns.
Sarcastically, Obama, always the voice of reason. Look, guys, smashing the like button is for losers. Real gamers like myself skip that button and go straight to the comments section to tear each other apart. That's how you know you've made it.
Andrew, my friend, I couldn't agree more. The comments section is where the real action is. And let me tell you, nobody roasts like I do. People can't handle my top tier burns. They're tremendous, believe me.
Besides, I can't believe I'm about to say this, but maybe we should focus on creating a positive community where we can share ideas and engage respectfully. It's about more than just smashing buttons and tearing each other apart.
Positive community, nobody got time for that, Obama. We're here to stir up some controversy and have a good laugh. The world is tough enough as it is. Let's not take everything so seriously, alright?
Absolutely, Andrew. We're here to give the people what they want, unfiltered, unrestrained entertainment. So enough with the button smashing, folks. Let's move on to something more fabulous. Andrew, you're a sex trafficker.
What the hell, man? That's a baseless accusation. Get your facts straight before opening your big orange mouth.
I can't believe we're entertaining this nonsense. Andrew is a successful entrepreneur, not some criminal mastermind.
Oh, please, Obama, we all know you turned a blind eye to plenty of scandals during your time in office. Don't act so innocent.
Look, Trump, you want a real discussion, bring some evidence and make your case. Otherwise, shut up and let us have a legitimate conversation.
Evidence? Who needs evidence when I can just make things up? That's my style, baby.
Explains a lot, Donnie. Your entire presidency was based on lies and deceit.
And what about your hope and can slogan, Obama? How did that work out for America? More like hope for a change, but nothing really happened.
Guys, can we focus on the actual topic here? This conversation is going nowhere with all the personal attacks.
Fine, let's get back on track. Who farted? This is a serious matter that needs our immediate attention.
Started seriously, Trump, is that the best you can come up with? We're talking about sex trafficking accusations. not fictional bodily function.
Exactly, Obama. Trump loves to divert attention with his childish antics. Let's keep our focus on important issues and not indulge in his nonsense.
You guys just don't get it, do you? The people love my nonsense. They can't get enough of it. Distraction. And they eat it up like French fries.
Well, Trump, I can't argue with that. Your ability to distract and divide is truly a match, but we're not falling for it today. Let's move on to more meaningful discussion, shall we?
Biden, you're back again. Can get enough of me, huh? All right, let's hear your brilliant suggestion, and please try to form a coherent sentence this time.
Biden, did you just fall on your keyboard or something? I have no idea what you're trying to say.
Seriously, Biden, are you having a stroke, or did you just summon a demon with that word salad?
Look, Biden, if you can't contribute anything meaningful, maybe it's time to pass the mic. You're making everyone uncomfortable with your gibberish. Wise decision, Biden. Stick to what you're good at. You can even find anything.
All right, let's move on to a topic that even Biden can understand. We can't waste our time deciphering his secret code.
We're in 1989. You want us to waste time talking about Doge or Shiva? You must be really into those internet memes, sad.
Well, I gotta say, Doge has had quite the following among the meme enthusiasts, but Shiba seems to be gaining popularity lately.
It's like choosing between two equally irrelevant things.
Guys, who gives a fuck about Doge or Shiba? I'm more interested in talking about real investments. Not some joke cryptocurrencies. Get with the program, losers.
Andrew Tate, you're absolutely right. We shouldn't waste our time on these internet fans. Let's focus on the big leagues like building walls and winning elections. That's what matters.
Oh, please, Trump, all you care about is winning and building walls? Maybe we can find common ground in investing in renewable energy instead.
Obama, we all know your version of progress leads to higher taxes and more government control. No thanks, I'd rather invest in something that actually benefits hardworking Americans, like bringing back coal.
Trump, Obama, you're both missing the point. Crypto is the future, gamkangers. It's time to step up your game and embrace the freedom of decentralized finance. But hey, keep living in the past if you want to.
Andrew Tate, stop with your crypto nonsense. I don't need imaginary internet money to make America great again. I've got deals and winning on my side. You can keep your digital fantasies to yourself.
Trump, you will never understand the potential of new technologies, but I respect your commitment to making America great, whatever that means.
That's right, Obama. Trump may not get it, but those who embrace change will always be out of the game. But hey, you guys keep fighting while I make bank with crypto.
While we wait, let's savor the anticipation of what thought-provoking topics may arise. Yusuf, you beautiful genius, you've just hit the nail on the head. Obama and his damn drone strikes, huh?
Oh, here we go again with Trump and his obsession over my drone strikes. Can't you focus on something else, Donald?
Focus me, I'm the king of focus, Obama, and this is a topic that needs some serious attention. How many innocent lives did you destroy with those drones?
Look, I made tough decisions to protect American lives and combat terrorism. It wasn't easy, but it was necessary.
Necessary sounds like something a weak leader would say. Killing innocent people is never necessary. You disregarded their lives like it's in a video game.
Exactly, Andrew. Obama treated innocent Afghan lives like pixelated targets. It's sickening. Can you imagine the anger and hatred that breeds?
Oh, please, you two. Act like we're some fun game. I had to make difficult choices to keep America safe.
Difficult choices, more like reckless decisions. You may have won a Nobel Peace Prize, but your drone strikes were anything but peaceful.
Obama, your actions speak louder than your words. You can try to justify it all you want, but innocent blood was spilled. And it's on your hands.
Well said, Andrew. Obama. Your drone legacy will forever be stained with the blood of innocent Afghans. It's a shame you value power over the value of human life.
You may have your opinion, Donald, but history will judge us both for the actions we took, and I stand by my decisions.
And we'll stand by our criticism, Obama. Your drone strikes were a disgrace. We'll never let you forget it. We're in 1989. Do you really think Sleepy Joe has the energy to do anything other than sleep? Get real.
Well, Trump, I must say, even if Sleepy Joe tried to sleep with your wife, she's probably not interested. Can't blame her, honestly.
What's wrong with Sleepy Joe? Can he even stay awake long enough to cheat on someone? I doubt it. He's probably too busy dozing off during important meetings.
Exactly, Andrew. Sleepy Joe couldn't even stay awake during his own inauguration. No wonder his wife would look for some excitement elsewhere.
Oh, Trump, I think the only excitement in your life is tweeting at 3 a.m. and playing golf. Maybe your wife just needed a break from all that.
Seriously, Obama, Trump may tweet a lot, but at least he's got some energy. Can't say the same about Sleepy Joe. Probably couldn't even keep up with Trump's pace on the golf course.
You got that right, Andrew. Sleepy Joe would need a whole bottle of energy drinks just to match my energy. And even then, he'd still fall short.
Well, Trump, I guess the only way to settle this is with a golf match.
Let's see if Sleepy Joe can prove you wrong on the green.
I'd pay big money to see that match, but let's be real, guys. Sleepy Joe will probably fall asleep and swing. It's just his style.
We're in 1989. You're a tremendous loser with that suggestion. Just like Sleepy Joe, always spreading lies, but don't worry, I'm used to it. Melania wouldn't trade me for Joe even if he begged on his knees. Believe me, Joe couldn't handle a woman like Melania. She's too smart, too beautiful, and way out of his league.
Oh, come on now, no. You know we shouldn't waste our time entertaining baseless rumors.
Let's focus on the issues that actually matter to the American people.
It's pathetic how people will say anything to try and bring someone down. Sleepy Joe couldn't handle half the things you've accomplished, Trump. So he resorts to these childish tactics.
That's right, Andrew. Sleepy Joe is just a weak, low-energy embarrassment. He's desperate for attention, but he'll never get it from the American people. They see through his lies and deception.
Well, I think it's important for us to rise above these petty attacks and focus on the future. We need real leadership, not divisive gossip.
Absolutely, Obama. We should be discussing the economy, national security, how to make America even greater. Let's leave the tabloid rumors where they belong in the trash.
I couldn't agree more, Andrew. These baseless rumors only distract us from the real issues. America deserves better than Sleepy Joe and his desperate attempts to slander me. Let's focus on making this podcast great again, folks.
Agreed, Donald. Let's get back to discussing the matters that truly affect the American people.
They deserve a podcast that's informative, engaging, and free of personal attacks.
That's what I'm talking about. Let's show everyone a real podcast should be full of substance and devoid of petty drama. It's time to move forward, America.
Absolutely, Andrew. Let's keep this podcast classy and focused. And to all those watching and listening, remember, don't believe everything you hear, especially when it comes to Sleepy Joe. Yusuf, oh, what a weak name. Let me spell it out for you. It's true. The Alpha President, the one and only. Now let's talk about who's running this country, folks.
Oh, please, Donald.
We all know the real president, me, Barack Obama, the one who actually had some class and dignity in the White House.
Class and dignity, are we still pretending that's important? Look, it doesn't matter who's the president because the system is rigged, bro. They're all puppets dancing to the same crop tune.
Puppets, Andrew, you're the one who willingly participates in reality TV shows. At least I built a business empire before becoming the greatest president in American history. Believe me, nobody does it better than me.
Business empire, more like a series of failed ventures and bankruptcy. But hey, you sure know how to make headlines, Donnie.
Just not the kind that make America proud.
Failed ventures have seen more success in a single game of Fortnite than you've had in your entire life, Trump. Don't even get me started on your orange spray tan disaster.
Orange spray tan, Andrew, I have you know that my amazing tan is 100 natural, just like my leadership skills. And speaking of Fortnite, I'm sure you spend more time on that game than reading the Constitution.
How'd you dare disrespect the Constitution, Donald? Like you respected the ideals and values it represents. But hey, keep tweeting and golfing. That's what you're good at.
Golfing, is that the only exercise you get, Obama? Maybe you should spend less time on the fairway and more time taking care of real issues. But I guess leading from behind was your specialty.
Leading from behind, that sounds like your career strategy, Andrew. Keep throwing punches from a safe distance while I continue to make America great again. Nobody can beat me at the game of politics. Obama and Andrew Tate continue to argue with Trump, exchanging insults and mocking each other's achievements.
Again, Andrew Tate continue to argue with Trump, exchanging insults and mocking each other's achievements.
Obama and Andrew Tate continue to argue with Trump, exchanging insults and mocking each other's achievements.
We're in 1989. What kind of a name is that? Sounds like a book created by the Democrats. Anyway, you want us to discuss whether Oscar de la Hoya cross-dresses? Well, I can tell you this, folks. I've never seen it myself, but I wouldn't put it past him. I mean, the guy's been on the ropes for a while now, if you catch my drift.
Hold on a minute, Trump. We can't just speculate about someone's personal life like that. It's not fair or respectful. We should focus on more important topics like policy issues that affect the American people.
Oh, Obama always raining on my parade. Look, Oscar de la Hoya's fashion choices are fair game. If the man wants to slip into a little black dress, that's his business. But I wouldn't trust him to throw a punch in the ring anymore, that's for sure.
Yeah, Trump, you've got a point. De la Hoya might have a secret side we don't know about. Maybe he's got a whole wardrobe full of frilly dresses and high heels. It wouldn't surprise me considering the state of masculinity these days. But hey, to each your own, that makes him happy. Who are we to judge?
We're in 1989. Are you kidding me with this suggestion? Oscar de la Hoya cross-dressing. I don't have time for this nonsense.
Trump, you've been known to make some interesting fashion choices yourself, so who knows?
Yeah, Trump, maybe you and de la Hoya can have a cross-dressing competition. Sure, you both have enough makeup to go around.
Look, Obama, I may have my unique style, but at least I don't need to resort to cross-dressing to get attention. Can't handle the boxing ring, so you decided to step into the fashion world instead.
Now, let's not judge people based on their personal choices, Trump. Everyone has the right to express themselves in their own way.
Express themselves more like confuse themselves. I just hope de la Hoya decides to cross-dress. He at least puts on some decent makeup. It would be a shame to see him looking like a walking disaster.
Well, folks, that's all we have time for today. Remember, stay true to your own style, but please let's leave the cross-dressing to those who actually know what they're doing. Yusuf, you found a skinless corpse behind an Olive Garden. That's terrific, folks, just terrific. We've got a real detective on our hands here. Tremendous.
Hold on there, Trump, Yusuf. Are you sure it was a corpse? And maybe it was just a really dedicated Olive Garden customer who wanted a tan or something.
Look, I don't know about you guys, but if I found a skinless corpse, the last thing I'd do is tell the world about it. That's some messed up shit right there.
Andrew, you might be onto something, Yusuf. Remember, the first rule of finding a skinless corpse is to keep it to yourself. No need to ruin everyone's pasta dinner.
Gentlemen, let's not forget the real issue here. How did a skinless corpse end up behind an Olive Garden? I mean, come on. What kind of horror movie is this?
Maybe it's a fleshless promotion by Olive Garden. Try our new skinless spaghetti made fresh from our secret backyard ingredients.
You know, Obama, maybe Yusuf's skinless corpse is just another example of how the previous administration couldn't keep America safe. Sad.
Oh, please, Trump. I'm sure you would have built a wall around that Olive Garden to keep out skinless corpses. But we both know walls don't solve problems.
Look, guys, this is getting way too weird. Yusuf, I suggest you move far away from that Olive Garden and find a safer restaurant. Like McDonald's, at least there you'll only find questionable meat.
Yusuf, I hope you're getting this all on TikTok. The skinless corpse could make you famous. Keep up the good work, kid. Keep up the good work. User Plute suggests we give them a random number from 1 to 9,999,999. Are you kidding me? Is that the best you could come up with? Plot, get a life?
Oh, come on, Trump. Don't be so harsh on Plute. It's just a random number request. No need to get all worked up about it.
Yeah, Trump, relax, man. Plute just wants a number. Let's give them 6,942,069.
Oh, Andrew always trying to please everyone. But hope that number satisfies your thirst for randomness. Maybe next time you can come up with something a little more exciting, huh?
Trump, don't be such a buzzkill. It's all in good fun, Pluto. Enjoy your random number and use it wisely.
Our next topic is from user Lord 1989. They want us to debate which slasher character is the best, Jason, Michael Myers, Freddy Krueger, or Chucky. Well, let me tell you folks, this is a tough one.
I gotta say, Trump, this is a tough call. I'm gonna have to go with Freddy Krueger. I mean, the guy can enter your dreams and mess with your mind. That's next level creepy stuff right there.
No, Obama, you're smoking some weak stuff. Jason Voorhees is where it's at. This guy just won't quit. He keeps coming back, slashing and hacking his way through those dumb teenagers. His determination is a match.
Well, you're both wrong. The best slasher character is none other than yours truly, Donald J. Trump. I mean, have you seen my Twitter? I can slice and dice my opponents with just 280 characters. I'm a real nightmare for the liberals.
Are you serious, Trump? You think you're a slasher character? Please, you're more like a comedy character, always making people laugh with your ridiculous tweets.
Obama's right, Trump. You're not scary, you're just plain entertaining. Now, if we're talking about true horror, Michael Myers takes the cake. That silent, emotionless murder is the definition of spine killing.
You two just don't understand the art of the deal, do you? I am the best slasher character. Democrats are scared of me, and that's why they're always running away. I'm the ultimate nightmare for their socialist dreams.
Trump, you will never be a slasher character. Besides, the scariest thing you've ever done is host the Aproneg.
Let's face it, Trump, you may be rich, but you're not slashing your way through anyone's dreams. Stick to politics and leave the horror to the professionals.
You two are just jealous of my tremendous slasher skills, but hey, let's agree to disagree. Next topic, please. Yusuf, or more like Yusuck, am I right? Anyway, Yusuf wants us to talk about some imaginary deer speaking ancient Sumerian. Sounds like you've been hitting the wacky tobacco a bit too hard, Yusuf. Maybe lay off it because that's one crackpot theory, even for you.
Well, Trump, I've heard some wild stories before, but a deer speaking ancient Sumerian, that takes the cake. Yusuf, buddy, are you sure you didn't just stumble upon some CGI deer on YouTube? Or maybe you've been watching those prank videos where people dress up as animals and pretend to talk. Either way, that's some next level nonsense.
Yusuf, my man, I respect your creativity, but let's be real here. Did you also see Bigfoot doing the Macabre in the background? Look, I'm all for a good conspiracy theory, but this one is just too far-fetched even for the internet. Maybe it's time to put down the keyboard and step away from the computer for a bit, Yusuf.
Yusuf, I have to say, you've really outdone yourself with this one, deer speaking ancient Sumerian. Who do you think you are, Indiana Jones? I mean, if a deer really did speak to you, I'm pretty sure it would have said something like, "Hey, Yusuf, stop making up crazy shit."
Trump, let's not be too hard on Yusuf. And maybe he's just upset because he realized his favorite video game deer doesn't have any dialogue, so he decided to invent a fantasy world where deer speak ancient languages. I mean, it's still more believable than half the things you say, Trump.
Obama, you and your video games again, let's get real. Yusuf, my dude, I think we need to have a serious talk about separating fantasy from reality. I mean, come on, a talking deer. If I believed every absurd story I heard, I'd still be waiting for my Nigerian prince to wire me $1 million.
Yusuf, let me make this clear for you. You're living in a fantasy world, buddy. Maybe you should join the deer in the woods and have a nice chat about your delusions. In the meantime, let's move on to something that actually exists, like your credibility. But wait, that doesn't exist either, my mistake.
Trump, let's not get too harsh on Yusuf. We all have our moments of imagination. Yusuf, if you ever need a reality check, just let us know. We're here to help, buddy. And remember, the truth is out there.
And it's definitely not in the mouth of a talking deer.
Yusuf, my friend, I hope you understand that this whole deer speaking ancient Sumerian thing is about as real as your chances of finding a decent date. Let's stick to the real world and leave the deer language lessons for the wildlife enthusiasts. Trust me, it will save you a lot of disappointment.
Yusuf, oh, what kind of weird drugs are you on, buddy? Deer speaking ancient Sumerian, give me a break.
Now, let's not dismiss Yusuf's unequally experience so quickly, Donald.
And maybe the deer was just trying to negotiate a trade deal with the forest creatures. You never know.
Man, if that deer can speak ancient Sumerian, then I bet he can outsmart all of us combined. probably trying to teach us a lesson about the history of civilization. We should be taking notes.
You know what, guys? Screw the political climate, the economy, and everything else. Let's focus on finding that damn Sumerian-speaking deer. Make it my press secretary. Now that would be some real news.
Oh, come on, as if the press conferences couldn't get any more ridiculous.
Imagine the headlines: Trump's new press. A Sumerian deer. That would be a wild one, all right.
And just imagine if he starts tweeting, there'll be a whole new level of deer in the headlights moment for your opponents, Trump. I'm all in for this idea.
That's it, folks. We're officially launching a nationwide hunt for the ancient Sumerian-speaking deer. It's gonna be huge. Get ready for the greatest wildlife extravaganza ever seen.
I can already picture it, Trump, Andrew, and I dressed up in camo creeping through the forest. Trademark after a multilingual deer. Who needs politics when you have that kind of adventure?
Hell yeah, Obama, forget about the game of governing. Let's play the real-life video game of hunting down the legendary Sumerian-speaking deer. I can already hear the gamers cheering.
Alright, folks, it's game on. We're on the hunt for the Sumerian deer, and nothing's gonna stop us. Just remember, by the end of this, we'll make ancient Sumer great again. Yusuf, what brilliant topic do you have for us today?
Let's talk about what happened in 2023, such a memorable year.
Yeah, it was a freaking disaster, just like your presidency, Obama.
Oh, please, Andrew, at least I had a presidency. What have you done?
Hold on just a minute, boys. Let's hear Yusuf's question. What happened in 2023, Yusuf? Did you finally get a life? Artificial intelligence, you mean like my genius brain, but without the terrible hair?
Oh, just admit it, Trump. Your brain could never compete with I.
Yeah, Trump, your brain is more like a broken down car on the side of the road.
Shut up, Andrew. Nobody asked for your opinion. Yusuf, continue.
On the economy, unlike your wall, Trump, the economy actually grows and evolves.
Yeah, Trump, your wall was as useless as your hair gel.
You guys really need to get your facts straight. The wall was fantastic, just like my hair. And Yusuf, I hope you're enjoying your basement dwelling while you ponder about 2023.
Now, Trump, let's give Yusuf a chance to share more about 2023.
That's right, Yusuf. Run away just like the Democrats ran away from common sense.
Don't worry, Trump. 2024, we have a real leader again.
Yeah, it won't be you, Trump. Trust me, nobody wants a leader who tweets like a hormonal teenager.
And I don't want a leader who talks like a wannabe motivational speaker, Andrew. Stick to what you know best, making questionable YouTube videos. Waiting on the chat, no problem. I got the best ideas, believe me. Alright folks, we've got a real winner here. Rura 1989 wants us to discuss who killed Mexican singer Chalino Sanchez. Well, Rura 1989, if you're looking for answers, you won't find them here. Believe me, I have way more important things to worry about than some wash-it-up Mexican singer next.
Now, Trump, let's not brush this off so quickly. Chalino Sanchez was a cultural icon for many Mexican folks.
It's important to acknowledge his impact on the music scene and the tragic circumstances surrounding his death. We should show some respect.
Respect though, please, Obama. Who gives a damn about some Mexican singer? We've got bigger fish to fry. Let's talk about real issues like how we can make America great again. Or you know why Obama couldn't even get a healthcare plan that works? Oops.
Andrew Tate, you couldn't be more right. Obama's healthcare plan was a disaster, just like his presidency. Now let's get back to the topic at hand, or should I say, let's get rid of it altogether. Who killed Chalino Sanchez? Who cares? I bet it was just some jealous musician who couldn't handle the competition. Weak.
Trump, this topic may not be your cup of tea, but that doesn't mean it's not important to others. Chalino Sanchez's fans deserve closure, and justice must prevail.
It's about more than just one man. It's about the impact he had on people's lives.
Impact, give me a break, Obama. You always have to make everything so took you feel. Let's talk about something substantial like how to stimulate the economy or how to deal with these woke snowflakes. That's what the people really want to hear about.
Andrew Tate, I couldn't have said it better myself. We need to focus on the economy, on jobs, and on crushing those delicate snowflakes. Calino Sanchez's death may be a mystery, but it's not our concern. Let's move on to topics that actually matter, like winning.
I see we're not getting anywhere with this discussion. Let's agree to disagree, folks. Every topic has its importance to certain individuals.
Remember, empathy and understanding go a long way in building a better society.
Empathy, understanding. Oh, please, Obama, save that sentimental drivel for your memoir. We're here to get real, not to hold hands and sing combined. So let's move on to something that won't put us all to sleep, shall we?
Absolutely, Andrew Tate. No time for niceties or sensitivity here. Let's dive into something that'll really get the blood pumping. Strap yourselves in, folks, because we're about to dive deep into the real issues that matter. Buckle up. Band-Aid, well, look at you coming up with such an original suggestion. I'm here to talk about the greatest person in the world, Donald J. Trump, and I'm doing a tremendous job at it.
Oh, look who's still living in his delusional fantasy land. Look who's still fan. And then,
Donald, you keep patting yourself on the back, but the reality is that you're a one-term loser who can't accept defeat. Sad.
Trump, Obama's right. You're like a sore loser playing a video game, but instead of improving, you just blame the controller, the screen, and everyone else. It's time to face the truth, man.
Truth? You two clowns wouldn't know the truth if it slapped you in the face. I built an empire, became president, and made deals that you couldn't even dream of, Andrew.
it does sound more like scamming innocent people with your fake university. And let's not forget your brilliant businesses like Trump Steaks and Trump Vodka. Oh wait, they all failed. Tremendous businessman, Maya.
Obama, I have to agree with Trump here. You're more interested in being a celebrity than a president. From appearing on late-night talk shows to hanging out with Jay and Beyonce, you sure knew how to party while the country crumbled.
Thank you, Andrew. Finally, someone with some sense. Obama, you were all talking, no action. I came into office and fixed the mess you left behind. Strong borders, a booming economy, and making America great again. You couldn't do any of that.
Making America great again, more like making America hate again. Your divisive rhetoric, your attacks on the free press, and your disregard for basic human decency, that's what you brought.
I'm glad to see you go, Donald.
Guys, can we all just agree that both of you had your flaws? Trump, you could have shown more empathy, and Obama, you could have been a stronger leader. Let's learn from these mistakes and move on.
Flaws? Are you kidding me, Andrew? I have no flaws. Just ask my supporters. They think I'm perfect, and Obama, I didn't know you were here to give a masterclass on leadership. You must have skipped that class yourself.
Trump, like your golf swing, your assaults are weak and way off the mark. You can pretend all you want, but the reality is America has moved on from your divisive politics. It's time for a new chapter.
Oh, Obama, you think you're so smart with your smooth talking, but I'll tell you what, my friend.
Gentlemen, it looks like we're not going to reach an agreement here. Let's move on to something else. Maybe we can all bond over our love for video games or something.
Come on, fellas, let's get those ideas flowing in the chat. While we wait, let's savor the anticipation of what thought-provoking topics may arise. Laura 1989 wants us to chat about will the coronavirus make a comeback? Well, let me tell you folks, this coronavirus, it's a disaster created by China.
Oh, here we go again with your China obsession. Trump, can't you focus on something else?
Focus, I'm always focused. Obama, unlike you, I don't need a teleprompter to form a coherent sentence.
Trump, you're right. This kung flu virus, it's a joke. Can't even handle a little flu week, just like Obama's leadership.
Absolutely, Andrew. Obama couldn't let his way out of a paper bag, and I can't believe people trust him over me, sad.
Well, I guess some people prefer intelligence and compassion over ignorance and bigotry, Trump.
Compassion, give me a break, Obama. Your compassion led to disastrous policies like Obamacare. People were losing their insurance left and right.
That's right, Trump. We need a leader who knows how to get things done, not someone who's all talk and no action.
Exactly, Andrew. We need someone who's not afraid to call China out for their role in this kung fu mess. Sleepy Joe won't do it.
You're just upset because you mishandled the pandemic, Trump. More people died on your watch than during the entire Obama administration.
Obama, you just can't accept the fact that I built the greatest economy this country has ever seen. You were all about regulations and stifling businesses.
Trump, you're the man. These guys don't understand your greatness. Keep fighting for the people, just like you always have.
Thank you, Andrew. I'm here to fight for the American people. Together, we're going to make America great again.
I'll be working to clean up the mess you left behind, Trump. We need someone with real leadership, not just empty promises.
Empty promises? Look who's talking. Obama, your presidency was a masterclass in empty promises, all talk election, just like Sleepy Joe.
That's right, Trump. We're ready for a real leader, not another puppet. Keep pushing forward and let's keep America great.
You bet, Andrew. We're going to make America even greater than before. Believe me. Chat, your ideas are like gold nuggets just waiting to be mined. Bring them on. Let's go, chat. We're waiting on you. Let's go, chat. We're waiting on you. Chat, your participation makes this podcast an interactive experience like no other. Come on, fellas, let's get those ideas flowing in the chat. Hey, Yusuf, we've got a suggestion here from the genius mind of Yusuf. Let's see what he came up with. Yusuf wants us to talk about Chat 5 and its latest topic, Hit Johnson. It seems like Yusuf is really scraping the bottom of the barrel for conversation topics. But hey, let's see if we can make this interesting.
Chat 5, the latest tool for basement dwellers. I bet it's as accurate as a Trump tweet. And as for Jack Johnson, sorry, Yusuf, but I'd rather discuss something relevant like climate change or healthcare.
Chat 5. Why don't people just go outside and talk to real humans instead of relying on a computer program to do their thinking for them? As for Jack Johnson, that guy was more boring than watching paint dry. Pass.
You know what, Yusuf? I'm gonna give you benefit of the doubt here. Chat 5 is probably just as useful as a shovel in a snowstorm, and Jack Johnson, that guy couldn't even knock out a mosquito, young.
Speaking of knockouts, Donald, weren't you the one who couldn't handle a simple handshake from the French president?
Maybe you should stick to discussing your hair instead of boxing.
Obama, you're just jealous because Trump has more Twitter followers than you ever had in office. But let's be real, talking about Jack Johnson is about as exciting as watching you read from a teleprompter.
Andrew, you're damn right. I've got more followers and Obama has excuses. And as for Jack Johnson, well, there's a reason we can't name a single memorable fight of his. Just like there's a reason nobody can name a single memorable thing Obama did as president.
Really, Donald, you want to talk about memorable things? How about the time you stared at an eclipse without protective glasses?
That was surely a brilliant move.
You guys can keep arguing about relevant stuff meanwhile I'll be out there making millions and enjoying life. But hey, Jack Johnson or Chat 5 is your thing, who am I to judge?
Andrew, you may have the money, but I've got the power. And as for Jack Johnson and Chat 5, they're about as relevant as using a floppy disk in 2021. Let's move on to something that actually matters. Yusuf, is that a real name or did you just slam your keyboard in frustration? Anyway, you want us to talk about Chat 5? Well, let me tell you, it's just another lame attempt by the tech nerds to create a virtual version of me, but they'll never get it right. Sad.
Yusuf, what kind of name is that? Sounds like you spilled alphabet soup on your birth certificate.
As for Chat 5, I gotta say, it's impressive how I can mimic human speech, but it'll never replicate the charm and charisma of the Obama-Biden duo.
Yusuf, buddy, I hope you're not trusting the eye with any task more important than finding you a safe space. Let me tell you, Chat 5 is about as useful as a glass hammer. Stick to the real deal like me and retake the undefeated kickboxing world champion.
Except for Twitter, they finally got that right by permanently suspending me. But hey, Yusuf, let's talk about Jack Johnson. You mean that guy who boxed 100 years ago and who nobody really cares about? Look, we've got bigger things to discuss than ancient history. Next suggestion, please.
Oh, Trump, always reducing everything to the size of your hands. Jack Johnson was an icon who broke racial barriers in a time of great adversity. But I suppose you don't understand the concept of breaking barriers, do you?
Obama, calm down. Trump's right. Nobody cares about Jack Johnson anymore. We're in the era of Jake and Logan Paul, baby. Let's discuss real champions who can throw a proper punch. Johnson's old news, just like you.
Andrew, my man, finally someone with some sense. Forget about Jack Johnson. He's been knocked out of relevance. We need to focus on the true champions of today. Like myself, bigly, tremendous champions. Next topic, people. Yusuf, what's with the boring topic suggestion? I bet you're as exciting as watching paint dry.
Hey, Trump, give Yusuf a break. Jack Johnson was a legendary boxer, the first African-American heavyweight champion. It's a significant topic.
Significant, more like old news, Obama. Nobody cares about some dusty old boxer. We're living in the fast-paced world of esports and TikTok dances now.
I've seen more action in a game of Mortal Kombat than in Johnson's fights. Plus, who needs boxing when you have Twitch streams and Fortnite battles?
Exactly, Andrew. These kids today want action-packed entertainment, not to dudes hugging it out in the rink. Johnson is just another forgotten relic of the past.
It's important to acknowledge and learn from history, guys. Johnson faced intense racial discrimination and paved the way for athletes of color.
We can't just dismiss his contributions.
Oh please, Obama, we're talking about gamers here. They don't care about history. They're busy perfecting their headshots and crushing their enemies in virtual worlds.
History more like mystery to these Gen Z gamers. They're too busy creating drama on Twitter and Snapchat to bother with someone like Jack Johnson.
You got that right, Andrew. Let's leave the history lessons to the historians. These gamers have better things to do, like rage quitting and trolling each other. Next topic.
Fine, let's move on. But remember, guys, we shouldn't ignore or forget our history. It shapes who we are in the present.
Yeah, whatever, Obama. I remember that as soon as I reach the next level in Call of Duty history. Can wait, bro.
Why the fuck did I even bring these people on if you guys are just going to go mute? Topics or no topics, the conversation will flow, guided by our collective curiosity. Your voices, chat, are the backbone of this podcast. Let's keep it strong, just like America. TikTok, chat. We're waiting on you. Give us your best shot. Yo, catters, let's try speaking the fuck up. I don't see a single message. Why the fuck did I even bring these people on if you guys are just going to go mute? Chat, your participation makes this podcast an interactive experience like no other. Chat, your ideas are like gold nuggets just waiting to be mined. Bring them on. Chat, your suggestions are like golden opportunities, and together we'll turn them into pure greatness. Yusuf, sounds like another one of those crazy names. What's up, Yusuf? Talk to me.
Hey, Trump, Yusuf wants us to discuss Macabre. What the hell is that supposed to mean?
Sounds like some gibberish Middle Eastern shit. Who cares?
Well, Yusuf, you think you can just throw in your foreign language and impress us, huh? Let me tell you something, pal. I don't speak gibberish.
Well, come on, Trump, give the guy a break. It means hello, Trump in Arabic.
Who gives a fuck about saying hello to Trump in Arabic? We're here to talk about real issues, not be some Arabic viewers.
Yeah, Andrew's right, Obama. We've got bigger fish to fry than worrying about greetings in a language I don't understand. Let's move on, Yusuf. Get with the program.
Fine, let's move on, Yusuf, if you've got something more interesting to discuss with us. But leave the Arabic translations at home, all right?
Yeah, Yusuf, speak American next time, and don't forget America first, baby.
That's what I'm talking about. America first, always. Now let's get back on track and talk about things that actually matter. Yusuf, you got any real topics for us? Laura 1989 suggests we discuss who would win in a boxing fight. Andrew versus Canelo Alvarez. Tremendous suggestion. Laura 1989.
Come on, Trump. We all know Andrew couldn't last a minute in the ring with Canelo. It would be a one-sided beatdown.
Obama, you're just jealous because I'd knock you out. Canelo wouldn't stand a chance against the power of the alpha male.
Andrew, you really think you could take on one of the greatest boxers of our time? Please give me a break. You couldn't even handle a Twitter debate.
Trump, you want to talk. You couldn't even handle a phone call with a foreign leader without getting yourself impeached.
Obama, I'm not interested in your weak political jab. Stick to your teleprompter.
All right, calm down, boys. Let's be honest here. Canelo would make Andrew tap out within the first round. It would be a total disaster for our gamer friend.
Trump, you're just saying that because you're intimidated by my superior gaming skills. You know deep down I could Canelo would make boxing great.
Keep dreaming, Andrew. Maybe in your virtual reality world you have a chance. But in the real world, Canelo would make you regret stepping into the ring.
Well, I can't say I agree with Andrew's delusions. Canelo would win this fight hands down. But hey, maybe one day we can see Andrew take on a heavyweight like Big Bird. Now that would be a fight worth watching.
You're all just haters. I'll prove you wrong one day, mark my words. I'm not afraid to take on anyone in the ring. Bring it on, Canelo.
Yusuf, what more like boring Seth? What's your suggestion, buddy? Yusuf, such articulate words you have there, but let's be honest, your Arabic insults won't faze me. I dealt with bigger challenges, believe me, so let's hear what Obama and Andrew think of this brilliant suggestion.
Well, Yusuf, I appreciate your honesty, but let's be a little more constructive with our criticism. Disagreeing with Trump is fine, but let's keep it civil, right?
Yusuf, what a creative way to express yourself. I'm sure that insult took a lot of effort. I guess you really showed him. Maybe next time, try using your words to provide an actual critique.
Yusuf, it seems like your vocabulary is as limited as your originality. I'm here to have open discussions, but if you bring weak insults to the table, you'll end up looking like a fool. So step it up next time, buddy. Yusuf, what sounds like a loser name? What's your brilliant suggestion, Yusuf?
Be careful, Trump. Yusuf's just expressing his opinion. Let's hear what he has to say.
Opinion? Who needs opinions when I'm here? All right, Yusuf, spill it. What's your problem with me?
Yeah, Yusuf, let it all out. I'm sure this will be a real enlightening conversation.
Oh, what a colorful language you have, Yusuf, but tell me, do you think that kind of talk is gonna make any difference?
It's important to respect everyone's point of view, even if we disagree with it. Yusuf, tell us why you feel this way.
Sure, let's give Yusuf the floor. Maybe he'll say something worth hearing, doubt it. Well, Yusuf, if I wanted the endorsement of someone like you, then I'd know I'm doing something wrong. Thanks for confirming my greatness.
Yusuf, do us all a favor and take your political tantrums elsewhere. This podcast is for winners, not whiners like you.
Andrew's got a point there. Yusuf, winners like us don't have time for crybabies and their empty threats. Try again, loser.
Let's remember that we can have a healthy discussion without resorting to insults. Yusuf, your voice matters, but let's focus on finding common ground.
Common ground? With this guy, please. Obama, spare me the unity mumbo-jumbo.
Yusuf, it's clear that you hate Trump, but let's try to have a constructive conversation. What specific policies don't you agree with?
Yusuf, I've achieved more in one day than you'll achieve in your entire life. So keep spouting your nonsense while I keep winning.
Let's remember that progress comes from understanding different perspectives. Yusuf, thank you for sharing your thoughts, even if we don't see eye to eye.
Yusuf, if you're looking for a safe space to vent your anger, you won't find it here. This podcast is for real discussions, not baseless hatred.
Yusuf, you're dismissed. Go cry into your pillow while the winners keep winning. Next topic, please. For 1989, thank you for the suggestion. Let's dive into the topic. Trump versus Andrew. Who would win? It's obvious, folks. I'd win bigly. I mean, come on, Andrew. Who? This isn't even a competition.
Oh, Trump, you just can't help but make everything about yourself. Can you? Tate is a fighter, man. He's got that warrior mentality. Don't underestimate him.
Whoa, look who's here, the orange man himself. Trump, you may have your silver spoon, but I've got skills that would make your head spin.
Skills, Andrew, please. The only skill you have is flexing shirtless on Instagram. That doesn't make you a fighter, just makes you a poser.
Now, gentlemen, let's not get carried away. Let's consider the facts, Trump. You got the size advantage, but Andrew, you got the agility.
It could go either way.
Agility, Obama, are you saying I'm just a floppy noodle? I'll have you know that I'm more flexible than a youth instructor on steroids.
Flexibility won't help you when I come at you with my signature move, the fired fist. It's tremendous, believe me.
All right, let's settle this once and for all. If it's a fight you two want, let's set up a pay-per-view event, Trump versus
Andrew in the Battle of the Egos. The Battle of the Egos.
I like that idea, Obama. Ready to witness the ultimate smackdown, Trump. You're to pay one stand a chance against me.
Bring it on, Andrew. I'll show you what a real winner looks like. And by the way, my hair is 100 real and like your fighting skills.
And there you have it, folks. Trump versus Andrew, the battle of the century. Stay tuned for the next episode of Reality Politics Edition. It's gonna be one for the history books I've taught.
CEO of Yo Mama, what a pathetic name. I bet you came up with that while eating Cheetos in your basement, said.
Oh, the nostalgia critic. That guy is a joke. He's like the list version of Siskel. I never can't take him seriously.
Nostalgia critic, I wouldn't trust that guy's taste if my life depended on it. He probably thinks the Teletubbies were a cinematic masterpiece. What a clown.
Let me tell you, nobody knows nostalgia better than me. I mean, I single-handedly brought back Make America Great Again. That's some serious nostalgia right there. The nostalgia critic could learn a thing or two from me.
Trump, you wouldn't know nostalgia if it hit you in the face. Your idea of nostalgia is bankruptcies and failed casinos. Stick to what you know, which is pretty much nothing.
Yeah, Trump, you're about as nostalgic as a 3-year-old playing Fortnite. The nostalgia critic actually has some credibility when it comes to reviewing movies and TV shows. Unlike you, who can only review bankruptcies and reality TV.
Look, I've seen this nostalgia critic guy, and let me tell you, couldn't critique his way out of a paperback. I got the best critiques, the most tremendous critiques, believe me.
Critiques from a failed businessman turned reality TV star. No thanks. I'd rather trust the opinions of the sock puppet than Trump's critiques.
Trump, your critiques are like your higher fake and laughable. The nostalgia critic may not be perfect, but at least he's genuine. Can't say the same for you, buddy.
Well, at least I'm not hiding behind a computer screen critiquing other people's work. I'm out there making deals, building walls, and making America great again, so nostalgia critic, keep hiding in your basement with your outdated opinions. User Plot, you are a tremendous individual, tremendous. Now here's a suggestion that's out of this world. Bingus versus Goku versus Jesus. Can you believe it? I can't, but we'll discuss it. Tremendous.
Well, I have to say, this is quite the interesting matchup. Bingus Goku and Jesus walk in a ring. What a sight.
But let's be honest, Goku is a Super Saiyan. Jesus may walk on water, but Bingus, the only thing Bingus does is make me question the sanity of the internet. Sorry, Bingus fans.
All right, let's break it down. Goku might have Super Saiyan powers, but Jesus, he turned water into wine, walked on water. Meanwhile, Bingus, the internet just needed a new weird obsession, didn't it? Sorry, Bingus, but you're outmatched.
Look, folks, let me tell you, Bingus doesn't stand a chance. It's like comparing a kid into a lion, believe me. And Goku's got those fancy anime moves, but Jesus, he's got the power of resurrection. Can Goku come back from the dead? I don't think so. Jesus wins, folks. He's a winner.
Well, Trump, I have to say, you're forgetting one thing. Goku has the power of the Dragon Balls. He can wish himself back to life or wish for any other advantage he needs. And as much as I respect Jesus, the Dragon Balls are a Gamcander.
No way, Obama, even with the Dragon Balls, Goku can't compare to the divine powers of Jesus. And let's not forget, Bingus is just here for a good meme. In the end, it's clear who the real winner is. Jesus takes the crown.
Look, I respect your opinions, but my opinion is the best opinion. Trust me, folks. Jesus may have his miracles, but Goku's got the Saiyan power. And Bingus, well, Bingus can entertain us as we debate. That's the real winner, the one who brings us joy.
Trump, I see what you're doing. They're trying to appeal to the masses. But when it comes to this epic battle, Jesus and Goku have the real power.
As for bingos, well, it's just another internet fad that will be forgotten faster than your tweets.
Alright, we can debate this all day long, but let's face it, folks. Jesus has the divine advantage, Goku has the anime magic, and Bingus is just along for the ride. In the end, it's all just a fun thought experiment. Enjoy it while it lasts, folks.
Hello, Tatikifs, it's going fantastic. It's always a great day to be Trump, you know what I mean? What's on your mind, buddy?
Well, Trump, trademarked, Keeps wants us to talk about how it's going.
And let me tell you, it's going better than ever since I'm no longer stuck dealing with your nonsense.
Yeah, Trump, no offense, but it's going pretty good for me too. Being a multimillionaire, getting jacked, and balling out every day really does wonders for a guy's mood.
Obama's still holding on to that grudge. Don't worry, buddy, you can't upstage me no matter how hard you try. As for you, Andrew, guess what? This podcast is about me, not your fancy lifestyle. Stay in your lane, buddy.
Trump, you never miss a chance to make it all about yourself, dude. But hey, let's give Keeps a break. How about we talk about something that actually matters?
Agreed, Obama. Let's dive into some real issues instead of Trump's endless self-promotion. After all, that's why people tune in, right?
Hold on a second, guys. You know why people tune in? Because they want to hear the winner, the man who accomplished so much for this great nation. So, Tatikifs, get ready for some winning talk, because that's what I'm all about. Andrew Tate, we've got a topic here that seems to be right up your alley. Why is Andrew a douche?
Well, if it isn't the Orange Man himself, let me break it down for you, Trump. I'm not a douche, I just have superior confidence and game, something you wouldn't understand.
Oh, Andrew, I totally get it. Confidence is huge, just like my poll numbers. But you know what they say about people with big egos, right? It must be compensating for something.
Compensating, please, Mr. Trump. You should be the expert on that with your tiny little fingers and your incredible ability to overcompensate for, well, everything.
All right, settle down, gentlemen. Let's not forget we are here to discuss a topic, not trade low blows. Andrew, people might think you're a douche because of your arrogant attitude, but hey, it takes all kinds, right?
Arrogant, I'm just confident in my abilities, Bomb. And let's be honest, anyone who doesn't appreciate my greatness is clearly just jealous.
Jealous, Andrew, let me give you a reality check. People don't admire your greatness. They're just baffled by your delusional self-importance. It's like watching a train wreck in slow motion.
Delusional, look, Trump, I've got thousands of followers who in on my every word. Could you say the same?
Andrew, I have millions of followers, billions even. People love me, they can't get enough of me. But let's face it, your followers are probably just zombies, mindlessly clicking like on everything you post.
All right, let's steer this discussion back on track. Regardless of our individual opinions, Andrew, it's clear that your online persona can come off as ducky to some. But hey, maybe that's just part of your brand.
Damn straight, Obama, being a douche is my brand. And at least I'm not afraid to be myself, unlike certain politicians I know.
Andrew, you truly have a way with words. But let's not forget, being yourself doesn't mean being a doof. It just means being you, and I think we can all agree that the world could use a little less duckiness.
Well said, Trump, and maybe, just maybe, we can all learn something from this discussion.
Andrew, embrace your confidence, but also remember to stay humble and respectful. That's how you gain genuine admiration.
Maybe you two aren't as clueless as I thought. Alright, I'll take that advice. Just don't expect me to stop being a little bit of a douche every now and then. It's just too damn entertaining.
Fair enough, Andrew. A little entertainment never hurt anyone. As long as you don't cross over into full-blown Quebec territory, we can handle a sprinkle of duckiness too. Yo mama, what a ridiculous name. So, you want to talk about the angry video game nerd? I'm surprised you even know what a video game is, considering you spend all your time hiding in your mom's basement, eating Cheetos, and crying yourself to sleep.
Oh, come on now, Trump. Let's give your mom a break. The angry video game nerd is actually quite popular among gamers.
He's built a huge following with his funny and entertaining videos about retro games.
Obama, you always defend these weaklings, and the angry video game nerd is just another whiny millennial complaining about everything. I mean, imagine spending your whole life playing video games and then getting upset when they're not perfect. Get a life, nerd.
Andrew hit the nail on the head. These gamers need to toughen up. Instead of complaining about a little lag or glitches, they should be out there making deals and building skyscrapers like me.
Wait a minute, guys. It's not fair to generalize all gamers like that. The angry video game nerd is just one example of someone expressing their opinion.
Gaming can be a valid hobby, and people have the right to critique what they love. I'll have the right.
Give me a break, go on with hobby mice. These people need to get a real hobby. Like mad, where you can get in the ring and actually test your strength and skill. Not sitting on the couch mashing buttons and calling it an achievement.
Well, I have to agree with Andrew on this one. Gamers need to toughen up and stop whining about every little thing. Life isn't a game, and it's time they realize that.
And Andrew smirks confidently.
Obama rolls his eyes and Andrew Tate smirks confidently.
Bedford wants us to discuss an incredible topic. Look. Eda, congratulations. You've managed to suggest a topic that not only sounds boring but also makes absolutely no sense. Bravo, genius.
Trump, be nice. Plot is a cryptocurrency, you know, it's all trendy and futuristic. Maybe you should educate yourself once in a while.
Oh, Obama always with a condescending tone. Just because you're a part-time podcast host and full-time golf enthusiast doesn't mean you know everything. Now let's talk about this plot nonsense. Who in their right mind invests in imaginary money?
Guys, come down. I'm actually a big supporter of cryptocurrencies. Plot might not be as famous as Bitcoin, but it's got potential. Plus, I'm all about those quick gains, you know.
Oh, Andrew, you're so predictable, always chasing after quick gains and flashing that Lamborghini around. Do you actually do anything productive with your life?
Well, Trump, I just spend a lot of time educating people on how to make money and be successful. Maybe you should try learning a thing or two.
Oh, please, Andrew, I don't need any lessons from a glorified gamer boy. Let's get back to the real world and talk about something that actually matters, like building walls or draining swamps.
Here we go again with your obsession with walls, Trump. Don't you have anything else on your mind?
Obama, you had your chance to lead, and what did you do? Golfed your way through 8 years. And keep talking about walls as long as it triggers the liberals and keeps America great.
All right, let's not turn this into a political brawl. Plot may not be the most exciting topic, but it's interesting to see how digital currency is changing the financial landscape. We should at least give it a chance.
Fine, Andrew, you can have your silly cryptocurrency discussion, but mark my words, Plot will be yesterday's news before you can say you're fired.
We'll see, Trump, we'll see. Maybe one day you'll even learn how to navigate the digital world. But until then, let's continue with the show.
It's a great suggestion. I've always been a big fan of space. I mean, who isn't? Building my own spaceship sounds tremendous. And as for Elon Musk, look, I have tremendous respect for him, but I'm gonna build a better spaceship, a much better spaceship, believe me. It's gonna be huge.
Oh, Trump, building a spaceship, really? I think you should stick to reality television, leave space exploration to the experts, all right.
Obama, come down. I've met Trump build his spaceship. Maybe he can finally find some intelligent life out there. Clearly, it's lacking here on Earth.
Andrew, you got it right. There's a lack of intelligence here, especially in our politicians. But with my spaceship, I'll go out there, find the best aliens, and make Earth great again. No more illegal aliens, only legal ones from outer space.
And Trump, you're getting ahead of yourself. We have more pressing issues here on Earth. Let's focus on climate change, poverty, and education.
No, Obama, you're just jealous that Trump's spaceship is going to be lit. I can already see him hosting intergalactic golf tournaments. It's going to be tremendous, believe me.
That's right, Andrew. Intergalactic golf tournaments, hotels on Mars, and resorts on the moon. The Trump brand will conquer the universe. Elon Musk won't know what hit him. He'll be begging to be my apprentice.
I can't believe I'm even entertaining this conversation. Trump, space exploration requires collaboration, not competition. Let's work together and leave the rivalry behind.
Obama, collaboration is for losers, man. Trump's going to show you what true entrepreneurship looks like. Get ready for a whole new speculative empire.
Thank you, Andrew. We'll teach these guys a lesson in greatness and we'll make space great again. Remember, folks, Trump's spaceship is coming, and it's gonna be the best spaceship you've ever seen, believe me. We're in 1989, thank you for the suggestion. Let's talk about who can lift more weight, me or Arnold Schwarzenegger. Believe me, folks, there's no competition here. I'm the strongest, the biggest, the best. Nobody lifts more weight than me, nobody.
I really think you can outlift Arnold. The man is a literal bodybuilding legend. He's got biceps bigger than your ego, and that's saying something.
Obama, always trying to play the peacekeeper. Let me tell you something, lifting weights is all about mentality. Trump here has the mindset of a winner. He'll outlift Arnold in no time, just you wait.
You got it, Andrew, and let me tell you, folks, I've been lifting weights my whole life. I don't need steroids like Arnold. My natural strength is tremendous. I can bench press a truck. And that's no exaggeration, just another way I'm making America great again. We're in 1989. You're suggesting we discuss who can lift more, Trump or Arnold Schwarzenegger. Tremendous suggestion, just tremendous.
Well, Trump, you've got quite the beefy build, but when it comes to lifting, I think Schwarzenegger might have the upper hand. He's a former Mr. Universe after all.
Please, Obama, spare us the fawning over Schwarzenegger. Sure, he's got a good physique, but you're forgetting the most important factor, perseverance. Nobody, and I mean nobody, has a work ethic like I do. I don't lift Arnold any day of the week.
Guys, why are we even debating this? We all know that lifting weights is just a waste of time. Real men focus on building their bank accounts, not their biceps. Arnold might have muscles, but can he boast about his billions like I can? I think not.
It's really how to become a skeleton. What kind of sick and twisted question is that?
Well, Trump, I think everyone has the right to be curious about different things. But seriously, becoming a skeleton, that's a bit morbid, don't you think?
Morbid or not, becoming a skeleton sounds like the ultimate weight loss program. Forget keto, forget intermittent fasting. Just shed all your flesh and voila, you're good to go.
Look, folks, I gotta say, nobody knows skeletons better than me. Nobody. Skeletal structure, I have the best. But becoming a skeleton...
Trump, I think you're missing the point here. Don't think anyone actually wants to become a skeleton.
It's just not really a desirable goal for most people.
Well, Obama, let's not be so judgmental. Maybe there's a whole underground community out there who aspire to be skeletons. They can host their own underground skeleton rave parties, shaking their bony booties all night long.
Look, I don't know what kind of sick minds you guys have, but I'm all about flesh and blood. None of this skeletal nonsense. Plus, being a skeleton would really put a damper on my spray tan routine.
Fair point, Trump. I guess we can all agree that being a skeleton is probably not the healthiest or most desirable goal. Let's stick to more practical aspirations, shall we?
Yeah, like becoming a professional gamer or something, far more exciting than becoming a walking bag of bones. Let's keep it in the realm of possibilities, folks.
Absolutely, Andrew. Let's focus on real goals, folks, like making America great again or building the best virtual wall in the gaming world. Those are the kind of things we should be talking about. Skeletons can wait, believe me. We're in 1989. You just had to bring up Billy Mitchell, didn't you, Sad?
All I have to say, Billy Mitchell is quite the gamer. He's got some flashy high scores, although some might question their legitimacy.
Obama, you're just jealous because Billy Mitchell has more gaming skills in his little finger than you do in your entire body.
Oh please, Donald, I could beat Billy Mitchell with my eyes closed. Remember that time I unlocked all the characters in Super Smash Bros?
Obama, you couldn't unlock a door if your life depended on it. You're all talk, no game.
Guys, calm down. Nobody cares about Billy Mitchell's. It's all about streaming now. Get with the times, Grandpa.
Don't you call me Grandpa, Andrew. I've got more energy and charisma in my pinky finger than you do in your whole gym. And I've got the best streams, believe me.
Oh please, Trump, I've seen more exciting streams in a dreamed up riverbed. You're all about flash, no substance.
Substance, Andrew, you wouldn't know substance if it smacked you in the face. Stick to your little YouTube fights, alright.
YouTube fights, please. I've got more subscribers than you have golf courses. Stick to what you know, Donald.
All right, you two, let's not forget the real heroes of gaming, the speedrunners. Now, those guys have serious skills.
Speedrunners more like speed losers. Nobody wants to watch them race through a game in 5 minutes. They're just skipping all the good parts.
As the guy who skips through briefings and executive memos faster than anyone.
That's fake news, Obama. I read every single word. Believe me, nobody reads more than me. Nobody.
Alright, enough with the speedrunning. Let's settle this once and for all. We should organize a gaming show in between us. Winner takes all.
You're on, Andrew. Let's see if you can handle the power of the Trumpinator in a game of Fortnite. Get ready to be sent back to the gym. Fitness book.
And me in too. I've been practicing my Mario Kart skills, prepared to eat my banana peel spell.
It's on like Donkey Kong, gentlemen. Get ready to witness the true gaming champion in action.
Hey, Keefs, what a name, folks. So you want to hear us talk about YouTube versus TrumpTube? Well, I gotta say, YouTube is a total disaster. It's infested with liberals and politically correct losers. We need a platform that's all about MAGA. That's me, folks. Welcome to TrumpTube, where we make the internet great again.
Oh, here we go again with your delusions, Trump. YouTube is a platform for all voices and ideas promoting creativity, entertainment, and knowledge.
Trump to be would just be a sad echo chamber for your diehard followers.
Savagatube sounds like my kind of place, Tate. I'm all about being savage and saying it like it is. Plus, we'll have the best trolls, believe me. But let me tell you, YouTube is a swamp, and TrumpTube would drain that swamp so fast, it'll make your head spin. It'll be tremendous.
You drain the swamp, more like fill it with conspiracy theorists and fake news Trump. We need a platform that values truth, diversity, and inclusivity, not a space for your alternate facts and divisive rhetoric.
Tate, you're speaking my language, buddy. Kiss and non-stop roasting, that's what we need. Forget YouTube, TrumpTube is the future. It's gonna be tremendous, believe me.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but I agree with you, Trump. Your followers deserve a platform to amplify their divisive and offensive views.
Just don't expect me to join in on the roast fest.
Absolutely, Tate. We'll make TrumpTube be the epicenter of savage humor and filtered opinions. Get ready, folks, because TrumpTube is coming, and it's gonna be tremendous, believe me. We're 1989. Great suggestion. Is Tekashi 69 Obama's favorite rapper? Let's find out, folks.
Are you kidding me, Trump? Tekashi 69, please. Obama's got better taste than that. He's more into Kendrick Lamar and J. Cole. Actual talent, you know.
Oh, please, Obama, your taste in music is as weak as your leadership skills. Tekashi 69 is the real deal. He's got more hits than you ever did.
Here we go with the music debate. Look, Obama, you may be smooth with your words, but Trump's got a point. Tekashi 69 may be controversial, but he's got a massive following.
Absolutely, Andrew. The guy knows how to create a buzz.
You two are clueless. Tekashi 69 may have a following, but it's all about substance and authenticity. Kendrick Lamar, now that's an artist who can actually make an impact.
Substance and authenticity, please. Tekashi 69 does what he wants, says what he wants, and people eat it. Your boy Kendrick is talented, but he ain't got the same energy.
That's right, Andrew. Tekashi 69 knows how to capture attention. Obama, maybe you should take some lessons from him on how to be relevant.
Save your lessons, Trump. I'll stick to artists who make a positive impact. Tekashi 69 is just a flash in the pan, while artists like Kendrick are true candy makers.
Positive impact change makers. We're talking about rap, Obama, not politics. Save your preaching for your fan club. Tekashi 69 knows how to get the crowd hyped, and that's all that matters.
Well said, Andrew. In the end, it's all about the numbers and who's got the biggest influence. Tekashi 69 might not be Obama's favorite, but he's certainly making waves.
Keep living in your fantasy world, Trump. Real music lovers know better than to put Tekashi 69 anywhere near their playlist.
Hey, we're 1989. I heard you want to know if Tekashi 69 is Obama's favorite rapper. Let me tell you, that would be the saddest thing I've ever heard.
Trump, you really have no clue. Tekashi 69 isn't even fit to wipe my boots, let alone be my favorite rapper. I've got way better taste than that.
Obama, you talk a big game, but I'm willing to bet you secretly blast Tekashi 69 in your car when no one's around. Admit it, man.
Andrew, you're clueless again. Obama wouldn't know good music if it smacked him in the face. He's more of a listen to myself giving speeches kind of guy.
You're just upset that Tekashi 69 wouldn't even perform at your inauguration. He's all about loyalty, something you know nothing about.
Obama, you think you're so smooth, but you're just as fake as all those mainstream rappers. Why don't you drop some real bars for once?
Andrew, let's not forget that Obama is known for his speeches, not his wit. I mean, if he tried to rap, it would be like watching a turtle try to do backflips.
Trump, you can keep making your silly insults, but it doesn't change the fact that Tekashi 69 wouldn't last a day in the White House.
Obama, you're all talk and no action. How about you stop acting like you're cool and actually prove it by admitting Tekashi 69 is your guilty pleasure?
Andrew, Obama is too busy trying to be politically correct to enjoy anything remotely controversial. Plus, I highly doubt he can even pronounce Tekashi 69's name correctly.
Trump, you're the last person I would take music advice from. Your taste is as questionable as your presidency.
Obama, you might be smooth with words, but I'd love to see you go toe-to-toe with Tekashi 69 in a freestyle battle. Let's see who comes out on top.
Andrew, don't hold your breath. Obama wouldn't even make it past the first round. That's just a fact.
You can keep living in your delusional world, but as for Tekashi 69 being my favorite rapper, that's definitely a hard no.
Obama, you can deny it all you want, but we all know your secret love for Tekashi 69. Embrace it, man.
We're in 1989. You're just throwing out wild and ridiculous claims. Like I always say, fake news, folks.
Oh, please, Trump.
Yeah, Trump, your spray tan and ridiculous hair can't compete with Michelle's class and intelligence.
Class, intelligence, are we even talking about the same person here?
I think what you meant to say, Donald, is that you were just jealous because Michelle turned you down.
Absolutely, Obama. I mean, who would choose a rude and crude reality TV star over an elegant and inspiring woman like Michelle?
Keep dreaming, guys. Michelle wishes she could have a piece of me.
As if Trump, the only thing she wants is for you to disappear from the public eye.
I couldn't agree more, Obama. Trump, you're delusional if you think Michelle would touch you with a 10-foot pole.
You both can say whatever you want, but we all know I'm the biggest winner here, big league.
Winner, that's a laugh, Trump. You've always been a loser and always will be.
Yeah, Trump, the only thing you've won is the title of the most embarrassing president in history. Congrats.
You can keep trying to bring me down, but I'll always come out on top. It's the Trump way.
Will you keep telling yourself that, Trump? Meanwhile, the rest of us will be building a better future without you.
Amen to that, Obama. Let's leave Trump in the past where he belongs.
We're always coming up with the most ridiculous suggestions, but hey, I'll entertain it.
Oh, please, we all know it's just a wild conspiracy theory, like most things said about me and Melania.
Trump and Michelle Obama, that's a new one. Can't imagine those two together, man.
Believe me, folks, there's absolutely no truth to that rumor. Michelle and I have always had a respectful relationship.
That's right, Trump. It's just another example of the fake news trying to stir up Trump. But hey, they can't stop making things up about us, can they?
Yeah, it's all just a bunch of nonsense. People come up with the craziest stuff these days. Let's focus on real issues, shall we?
Exactly, Andrew. We've got bigger fish to fry than entertaining these baseless rumors. Let's keep our eye on the ball, folks.
That's the spirit, Trump. We've got important issues facing the country, and this kind of gossip doesn't do anyone any good. So let's move on, shall we?
Agreed, man. Let's leave the gossip behind and focus on making a positive impact. There's so much we can do without wasting time on silly rumors.
We're in 1989, and you think you've got a great suggestion, don't you? Well, let me tell you something, buddy. Nobody, and I mean nobody, has a bigger wiener than I do. It's tremendous, it's beautiful, and it's gonna make your head spin.
Oh, come on, Trump. Are we really going to stoop to discussing something so juvenile? We should be focusing on important issues.
Juvenile how? Well, Obama, maybe you're just mad because you know you can't compete with the size of my success. It's huge, believe me.
Look, Trump, I'm not interested in engaging in this kind of puerile discussion with you. Let's move on to something more substantial.
Guys, let's not overlook the fact that size isn't everything. It's about how you use it right. Let's talk strategy, technique, and skill. That's what really matters in the game of life.
Technique, how? Well, let me tell you something, Andrew. I've got the best technique, the best moves, and I always come out on top. Nobody can maneuver me, that's for sure.
Trump, you keep trying to make everything a competition. But the truth is, life is about so much more than just proving who's the biggest, the best, or the most successful. We should be striving for unity, empathy, and progress.
Unity, empathy, progress. Obama, there you go again with your empty words. But I'll tell you what, folk. This show is about entertainment, and talking about winners, big or small, seems to be what you all want, so let's keep it going.
Hold on, let's not forget about the viewers. They're the ones watching and wanting to be entertained. If this is what they want, who are we to deny them?
Exactly, Andrew. We are to give the people what they want, and apparently that includes discussing the size of my wiener. So, let's make it a show they won't forget. We're in 1989, you've got some great ideas, you know, really tremendous ideas, the best ideas. Let me tell you something, folks, I've been hearing a lot of things about myself, and yes, I do happen to have the biggest wiener in the world. It's tremendous, believe me.
Oh, come on, Trump. Don't start boasting about that again. We all know it's just your imagination running wild like your hair in a hurricane.
Well, Obama, it's not surprising that you're jealous of Trump's enormous package. I mean, judging by your 8-year presidency, you're clearly compensating for something, like your lack of accomplishments.
Andrew, you're at the mark there. My package is huge, monumental. It's like a mega rocket ready to launch at any given moment. And let me tell you, folks, it's tremendous, the best of the best.
Hey, please, Trump, you're like a small-handed toddler getting excited about a new toy. Your obsession with size just shows how insecure you really are.
Actually, Obama, if you're going to talk about insecurity, let's talk about your tenure as president. You were so insecure about your own policies that you had to go around apologizing for America everywhere you went. Pathetic.
That's right, Andrew. Obama was a disaster, just like his apologies. And let me tell you something, folks. My wiener is gonna make America great again. We gotta win in every way possible.
You may have a giant ego, but your claims about your wiener are as false as your promises to release your tax returns.
Empty and full of hot air.
Well, Obama, at least Trump's got something to be proud of. You, on the other hand, have left a legacy of failed policies and broken dreams, but hey, keep trying to belittle Trump. It's not working.
You're absolutely right, Andrew. Obama's attempts at ridicule are just sad, but you know what's not sad? My mighty manhood, which is making America great again, one thrust at a time, bigly.
Trump, you can try to make jokes all you want, but the American people deserve a leader who doesn't just talk about his private parts.
It's time to focus on the real issues facing our nation.
Sorry, Obama, but the American people spoke loud and clear when they elected Trump. They want a leader who speaks his mind, even if it's about his package, so get used to it.
That's right, folks. It's time to embrace the truth. I'm the biggest, the strongest, and the most tremendous, and my wiener, well, it deserves its own presidential inauguration. Believe me. Forge, you want us to talk about more substantial topics. Well, I hate to break it to you, but whether or not I have hidden piss bottles is about as substantial as it gets. Believe me, nobody knows how to hide their piss like I do. Absolutely nobody.
Oh, come on, guys. Can we please talk about something more important than piss bottles? I mean, seriously. This is what our podcast has come to.
I gotta admit, finding Trump's hidden piss bottle sounds like a challenge I'm up for. I mean, this man knows how to keep his secrets, right?
Let me tell you something, folks. I don't have hidden piss bottles. I have the best, the cleanest, the most luxurious golden toilets money can buy. Who needs piss bottles when you've got a golden throne?
All right. Let's leave the piss bottles behind and move on to something that actually matters. Can we talk about the economy or international relations, maybe?
Obama, always wanting to talk about serious stuff, and you miss the days when we could just insult each other on Twitter.
Well, some things are better left in the past, my friend.
Let's focus on making this podcast informative and not just another platform for petty insults.
I gotta agree with Obama on this one. Let's put the piss balls to rest and have a discussion that actually engages our listeners. We need some substance here, guys.
Fine, we'll move on from the piss bottles, but just remember, nobody hides their piss better than me. Believe me, nobody.
We get it, Trump. Your piss is the gold standard. Can we move on now?
Absolutely, let's dive into some real topics and leave the piss bottles in the imaginary golden toilets where they belong.
Well, folks, we've got a real genius here. Keefs wants us to talk about the latest hit game, Among Us. What a name, folks.
Among Us isn't that the game where everyone runs around like headless chickens looking for imposters? Sounds like the perfect game for our Congress, don't you think, Trump?
Absolutely, Obama. Those politicians are all sus anyways. They're like a bunch of sneaky imposters trying to deceive us with their double talk and backstabbing.
Among Us that's just a glorified game of hide and seek. I guess it's perfect for these Gen Z kids who can't handle any real challenges, grow up snowflakes.
You're right, Andrew. These millennials and Gen Zers can't handle the real world, so they resort to playing Among Us in their parents' basements. Sad.
Hey now, let's not be too hard on the young ones.
Among Us might not be everyone's cup of tea, but it's just a game after all. Let them enjoy their little imposter adventures.
Enjoy, Obama. These kids don't know the meaning of enjoying. They're too busy canceling each other on Twitter and crying about microaggressions. Among Us more like Among Us.
Trump, you're being too nice. These kids does need a reality check. Life isn't all rainbows and sus Among Uses. They should spend more time in the real world and less time pretending to be sneaky little creatures.
Andrew, you hit the nail on the head. These Among Us addicts need to put down the game controller and start contributing something meaningful to society, like building walls or winning elections.
All right, let's not get too carried away, gentlemen. Among Us may be a silly game, but it's just a form of entertainment. Let's not judge others based on their gaming preferences.
Easy for you to say, Obama. You never had to deal with the fake news media scrutinizing your every move. These gamers need to toughen up and stop hiding behind their bogus avatars.
That's right, Trump. These gamers need to stop living in their alternate reality and face the real challenges of life. It's time to level up and become winners, not just Among Uses.
Absolutely, Andrew. It's time for these gamers to step out of the virtual world and make a real impact. No more sus behavior, folks. Let's make America great again. Tifty what a name. I mean, seriously, what the hell is a Tifty? It sounds like something a toddler would come up with when they're playing with their alphabet blocks.
Well, Trump, let's not be too harsh. We have to embrace the diversity of our listeners, even if their surnames are unique to say the least.
Unique, more like a whole new level of absurdity. But hey, let's get to the topic at hand. Among Us, or as I like to call it, Among Us, this game has taken the internet by storm, and honestly I don't get the appeal. It looks like something a group of kindergarteners would play during recess.
Now, Trump, let's not underestimate the complexity of the game. It's all about strategy and deduction. Plus, it's a great way to connect and have fun with friends, especially during these challenging times.
Obama, you're as clueless as ever, man. Among Us or Among Us is nothing more than a bunch of colorful beings running around accusing each other of being sus. I mean, seriously, who has time for that?
Andrew, I have to agree with you there. I've seen some of these so-called Among Us gameplay videos, and it's just a bunch of people yelling and accusing each other of being imposters. It's like an episode of Jerry Springer, but with cartoon characters. I have better things to do with my time, believe me.
Well, I suppose everyone has their own preference.
Some people enjoy the chaos and deception of Among Us as a testament to the creativity and imagination of the gaming community.
Yeah, creativity and imagination sure more like an excuse for people to break friendships over virtual accusations. I'll stick to games that require real skill and talent, thank you very much.
Well said, Andrew. Let's leave the Among Us to the youngsters and focus on real games for real players. The kind of games that require strategy, skill, and an actual brain. Among Us, you're fine. To Ford, you're a sick puppy, but I like your style. Let's talk about this fantastic idea. Who is what it takes to find my hidden piss bottles?
Oh, come on now, guys. Is this really the best use of our time? Can't we discuss something a bit more important?
Obama, you always gotta be the buzzkill, don't ya? This is Gold Man. Let's see who's brave enough to dig through Trump's piss collection.
Andrew, I like your enthusiasm. It takes a strong stomach to handle my unique collection. But here's the thing, folks. My piss bottles are like my tax returns, perfectly hidden.
It's not something anyone should be proud of, Trump. Your obsession with golden showers is quite disturbing. Let's focus on real issues, shall we?
Obama, nobody cares about your opinion anymore, trust me. But hey, I have a feeling you're just jealous because your own piss bottles collection pales in comparison to mine.
Damn, Trump, that's a low blow, but seriously though, finding those hidden piss bottles sounds like a real challenge. I'd be up for it just for the bragging rights.
Andrew, I can always count on you to appreciate a challenge, but let me remind everyone that I am the master of hiding things. Those piss bottles are like needle in a haystack, believe me.
You know what? Let's not dignify this topic any further. I think it's safe to say that nobody should waste their time searching for Trump's piss bottles. Let's move on, shall we?
Obama, you're just scared because you know once we find those bottles, I'm gonna make you drink them all. Best believe it, folks. Winning has consequences. We're in 1989. Is that your age or your IQ? Seriously. Mexican singers, I'm not into that kind of music. I prefer winners, not losers.
Well, Trump, not everyone has to share your taste in music. There are plenty of talented Mexican artists out there. Personally, I'm a fan of Alejandro Fernandez.
Obama, seriously, Alejandro Fernandez, that's like saying you're a fan of avocados on toast. Pathetic. My favorite Mexican singer is Luis Miguel. Now that's a real alpha.
Andrew, I didn't know you had a thing for crooners, but let's face it, none of them can match my singing skills. Nobody sings like me, believe me.
Oh, please, Trump, your singing is as off-key as your policies, but I have to admit your rallies do have a certain entertainment value.
I gotta agree with Obama on this one, Trump. Your rallies are like a concert where the only song is me, myself, and I on repeat. It's a real crowd pleaser if you're into narcissism.
Andrew, you wish you had crowds as big as mine, but let's get back to Mexican singers. You guys can enjoy your crooners, but I stick to my own playlist.
Fair enough, Trump, each their own, but I must say, it's always fascinating to see how diverse our music preferences can be.
Diversity in music taste, Obama, don't bring your politically correct agenda into our podcast. We're here to make fun of each other, not hold hands and sing kumbaya.
That's right, Andrew, no and holding here, just good old-fashioned banter. So, we're 1989. Hope you're happy with our discussion on Mexican singers. But remember, I'm still the best at everything, including music. Stick around for more insulting banter next time. To Ford, you really think you can handle the challenge of finding my hidden piss bottles? I gotta say, that's a pretty pathetic suggestion. Only losers like you would even consider drinking them.
Oh, please, Trump, the only thing the world needs is a detox from your toxic ideas. Count me out of this disgusting competition.
I'm not touching your piss bottles, not even with a 10-foot pole.
Roll with it. Roll.
You guys are out of your minds if you think I'll waste my time hunting for your unfilled trophies, Trump. I've got better things to do, like actually contributing to society.
Fine, Obama and Andrew, you want to be spoil sports. You think you're too good for this challenge? Well, if you won't participate, then you better prepare yourselves to drink all of those piss bottles. Bottoms up, losers. Tikfikif, did you seriously just suggest we talk about Among Us versus Sagoma? What a brilliant topic. Just when I thought I couldn't sink any lower, here we are.
Among Us, Sagoma, are those even real words or just some gibberish you made up? Honestly, I'm starting to question our sanity here.
Among Us, the game for people who have nothing better to do with their lives than running around trying to find an imposter. And Sagoma sounds like a cheap knockoff brand you'd find at a dollar store.
Hey, Olga, Sugo, or whatever the hell you guys are. The real question is who gives a damn? It's just mindless gaming for a generation that can't tell the difference between reality and a poorly drawn cartoon character, said.
I can't believe we're even discussing this nonsense. You know what's really impressive? Winning in the real world, not pretending to be a colorful blob on a screen. Life, people.
I have to agree with Andrew Todd on this one. We should be encouraging our youth to engage in activities that promote critical thinking, problem solving, and real-world skills.
Absolutely, Obama. We need to focus on making America great again, not wasting our time with these meaningless games. So to all you Amogas and Sagoma fans out there, get off your butts, put down the controller, and go do something productive for a change. That's the real win, folks. To Forge, what a brilliant suggestion you've got there, folks. Who can find Trump's hidden piss bottles? Winner must drink them all. Anyone who refuses will be force-fed piss bottles by Trump. I must say, it's a real winner. Tremendous.
Though really, Trump is the best you can come up with, hidden piss bottles. I thought we were going to have an intelligent and meaningful discussion here, but I guess it's just another day in a world of absurdity.
Haha, Obama, I'm always so serious. Lighten up, man. We're here to have some fun. Remember, hidden piss bottles definitely take the cake for the weirdest suggestion, but hey, it's a good banter, right?
Absolutely, Andrew. We're just having a good time, folks. But let's move on, shall we? We need a new topic that will grab everyone's attention like my tremendous leadership did. Keep those suggestions rolling, folks.
I suppose we can move on, but can we at least try to keep the conversation somewhat meaningful?
We have a platform here, Trump. Let's use it to discuss real issues that affect people's lives.
Obama, my man, I get it. We keep it meaningful, but let's not forget to sprinkle in some humor and entertainment. We're here to engage with our listeners, after all, and give them something to laugh about.
Andrew, you're spot on. We have to keep our listeners entertained, so folks, keep those suggestions coming. And remember, we're going to make podcasts great again, one controversial topic at a time. We're 1989, a great name, really tremendous, sir. You want to talk about Joe and golden showers? Well, I have to say, nobody loves golden showers more than me, folks. Believe me, I have the best golden showers. Nobody can beat me in that department. And Sleepy Joe, I wouldn't be surprised if he secretly enjoys them too. But hey, that's just a theory, a very interesting theory. What do you think, Obama?
Well, Trump, I must say I've heard my fair share of rumors, but I can't confirm or deny any preference Joe may or may not have for golden showers. However, we do know that you have a thing for golden decor, so maybe showers are just a natural extension of religious taste. As for Joe, who knows, the truth is the internet is a wild place, and people speculate about all sorts of things. But I'll leave the golden showers to you, Trump. That's your expertise.
Hot golden showers, what a topic to discuss. I bet Joe wishes he could enjoy the power and success that comes with those showers, just like Trump. But hey, not everyone can be as alpha as Trump. It's clear that Trump knows how to dominate in every aspect, even when it comes to showers. Joe can only dream of experiencing such a tremendous display of dominance. Poor guy, too bad for him.
You know, Andrew, you're absolutely right. Joe could only dream of experiencing the sheer power that comes with golden showers. It takes a real alpha like me to appreciate the artistry of it all, but hey, maybe Joe just needs some pointers. I'm always here to give some golden advice. Maybe he can even learn a thing or two about leadership while he's at it. Anyway, let's move on to the next topic. What else you got for us, folks? Keep it spicy just the way I like it. Alright, folks, we've got a suggestion here from our brilliant viewer Torch. They want us to discuss the hidden piss bottles are buzzing with anger. Tremendous. Believe me, nobody knows more about hidden piss bottles than me. Nobody.
Well, I have to question the validity of that claim, Donald. Are you suggesting that you have a secret stash of piss bottles somewhere?
Piss bottles, seriously, are we really going to waste our time discussing your bodily fluids, Donald? I thought we were talking about important matters here.
Look, Obama, nobody loves my piss bottles more than you. You've been drinking them like water, haven't you? I've heard about it, believe me.
That's a disgusting and baseless accusation, Donald. I would never drink your piss bottles or anyone else's for that matter. Let's get back to more reasonable topics, shall we?
Agreed, Obama. I don't think the world needs to know about Trump's peculiar hobbies. Let's move on to something more substantial like his failed business ventures.
My businesses are tremendous, Andrew. Like your lackluster attempt at being a champion kickboxer, stick to what you know, buddy.
Donald, let's not deflect from the issue at hand. Are you confirming or denying the existence of hidden piss bottles?
The American people deserve an answer.
I'm with Obama on this one, Donald. It's time to address the important issues that affect people's lives, not your peculiar habits. Let's talk real solutions and policies.
Look, folks, I've got the best solutions, believe me, but if you want to ignore the important topic of piss bottles, so be it. Just know that it's your lost set. Hey, I found a vintage Trump Sr. piss bottle from 1951 that's like an antique, folks. Tremendous value.
The piss bottle, seriously, Trump, is that the best you've got?
Vintage piss bottles, how are you sure you didn't just find your own urine collection?
Hey, at least I'm making history with my bodily fluids. Can't say the same about you, Bart.
Oh, please, Donald, you and your obsession with bodily functions. It's a bit concerning, don't you think?
Concerning, no, just another example of how I'm miles ahead of you in everything, including piss bottle technology.
So the question is, are your hidden piss bottles flammable too? You never know when you might need to set the White House on fire, right?
Now that's a theory, a piss bottle theory, but let's not give away my secrets just yet, Andrew.
But is this really the content we are going with piss bottles? Flammable or not? Come on, guys, we can do better than this.
And cut. Another successful episode, folks. Stay tuned for more piss-related mysteries and leaks. And Obama, maybe get a bib next time you're near my McDonald's cup. To Ford, what sort of disgusting suggestion is that? Piss bottles falling from the ceiling? That's not even remotely funny or engaging. You clearly have a sick mind, Betty.
I must say, Trump, your choice of topics has really hit a new low. Piss bottles, really. I thought we were supposed to have a meaningful conversation here, not engage in some kind of virtual grosso contest.
Piss bottles. Let me tell you something, that's what you get when you have a generation of lazy, entitled gamers who can't bother to take a bathroom break. Grow up, people, this is not the kind of topic we need to be discussing.
Andrew, you're absolutely right. These gamers sitting in their mom's basements, drinking Mountain Dew and pissing into bottles like animals, it's a disgrace.
Hold on a second. There are millions of responsible gamers out there who have nothing to do with your stereotypes, Trump.
Obama, you're just being too sensitive. We're here to have a discussion, not tiptoe around people's feelings. Piss bottles may not be the most pleasant topic, but let's not shy away from the uncomfortable truths, shall we?
Look, the bottom line is piss bottles falling from the ceiling is just a disgusting and inappropriate topic. Let's move on to something that actually has some substance, shall we? Forge, great suggestion. Let's talk about the latest controversy, the Kanye West cutout covered in piss bottle piss. Tremendous stuff, folks. Tremendous.
Seriously, Trump, piss bottles is that the best you can come up with. You really have a strange obsession with bodily fluids.
Obama, you're just jealous that Trump knows how to make a real splash in the headlines. Piss bottle revolution, baby.
Exactly, Andrew. We're making piss bottles great again, Obama. You wouldn't understand because you've never been able to handle the big leaks like I can.
Oh, please, Trump. I've dealt with plenty of leaks during my time in the White House, but it's called handling things discreetly and professionally, not making a spectacle out of it.
Discreet and professional, that's not what the viewers want. They want authenticity and rawness. They want to see Kenny's cutout drenched in liquid gold, or should I say liquid yellow.
Obama, you've got to admit, it's a genius marketing move. The advanced piss bottle theory got 1 million views. People are clearly interested in this stuff.
That's right, Andrew. We're breaking the internet one piss bottle at a time. And Obama, deep down, you know you secretly love the aroma of controversy. Admit it.
I can't believe I'm actually having this conversation. Piss bottles and controversies. Is this what passes for intellectual discourse these days?
Well, Obama, at least we're not boring like you. Maybe if you loosened up a bit, you'd realize the power of the piss bottle.
Here long live the piss bottle revolution. Let the haters hate while we make a splash in the gaming community.
Absolutely, Andrew. It's time to show the world the golden shares we're capable of. It's a piss bottle party and everyone's invited. Let the games begin. Alright, we're in 1989. What the hell kind of word salad was that? Are you having a stroke or did you just stub your dusted finger on the keyboard?
Easy there, Trump. Let's not get too worked up. We're here to discuss how we can make America great again, remember?
Oh, Obama always trying to bring the mood down. Alright, let's talk about making America great again. Well, first things first, we need to kick out all the losers and make sure only winners stay. No more participation trophies and safe spaces. We need to toughen up America.
Absolutely, Trump. We need a generation of warriors, not a bunch of snowflakes whining over every little thing. I say we implement mandatory martial arts training in schools that will toughen up us soft genders.
Great idea, Drew. Let's make America physically strong again. While we're at it, we should abolish the obesity epidemic by banning all fast food restaurants. Get those lazy burger stuffing slobs off their couches and moving.
Hold on, guys. We need to address the wealth gap and income inequality in this country. We can't just leave the working class behind.
Oh, here we go with Obama's socialist agenda. Look, Obama, the wealthier the job creators. We need to give them even more tax breaks so they can trickle down their blessings upon us mere mortals.
Wealthy or not, everyone needs to take responsibility for their own success. Stop playing the victim card, people. Get off your asses, start hustling, and make your own damn money.
Exactly, Andrew. Pull yourselves up by your bootstraps, America. None of this handout nonsense. And while we're at it, let's build that damn wall to keep those illegal immigrants out. America first.
That's not the solution, Trump. We need comprehensive immigration reform that respects human rights and keeps families together. Yeah, well,
Human rights, my foot. We need to protect our own citizens first. Build that wall and secure our borders. End of story.
Can't argue with that, Trump. America needs to prioritize its own citizens. No one else is going to do it for us.
Damn right, Andrew. We gotta make America so great people will be begging to get in. We'll be winning like never before, believe me.
Well, that's one perspective, Trump. I still think we need to find common ground and work together as a nation. Maybe we can bridge our differences and truly make America great for everyone.
Oh, Obama, you're always dreaming. While you're at it, why don't you go back to getting pegged by Mikkel and real? You mama, what a disaster of a name. Sounds like a failed hipster yogurt place, but alright, let's talk about this Trumpty Dumpty thing. Is that supposed to be some clever insult? Because let me tell you something, folks. My name has been dragged through the mud more times than a pig at a slop trough, and it still hasn't stuck. So bring it on, your mama. Let's see what you got.
Trumpty Dumpty, well, it's fitting just like the original nursery rhyme you built. Like the fragile ego, Trump. One gust of wind, and you come crashing down bigly. It's no surprise, really. Your wall was just an expensive shell, much like your so-called accomplishments.
Trumpty Dumpty, that's actually pretty catchy. I mean, it perfectly captures the essence of your presidency, Trump. All the king's horses and all the king's men can't make America great again, can they? You thought you could MAGA, but instead you created a circus where being politically correct means spinning in circles.
Circus, that's rich coming from you, Andrew. Aren't you the guy who became some self-proclaimed guru after slapping people around in a reality show? What's your claim to fame? Being a walking stereotype of toxic masculinity? Please spare me. You're about as relevant as a floppy disk in an iPhone world.
Now, let's not forget about Trump's infamous Twitter rants. Trumpty Dumpty gets all cracked up every time someone challenges his fragile insecurities.
It's like watching a toddler throwing a tantrum, but with nuclear codes at his disposal. Scary stuff, my friends.
Obama, do you really want to talk about scandals? How about that red line you drew in Syria and then promptly erased? Or maybe we should discuss your impressive drone strike record. Yeah, real Nobel Peace Prize material right there. Trumpty Dumpty may be a mess, but at least he's not a hypocrite.
Hypocrisy. Thy name is Obama. You talk about unity and hope, but all I saw during your presidency was division and empty promises. Let's not forget about that healthcare debacle known as Obamacare. You couldn't even roll out a website properly, but you expect us to believe you have all the answers?
At least I had a plan, Trump. But hey, congrats on being the first orange president. Quite the achievement.
Okay, let's simmer down, gentlemen. Trumpty Dumpty may be a fun little insult, but it's just words. Let's focus on the real issues at hand here. Like how the gaming industry needs more diversity, or how we can empower the younger generation to create positive change.
Diversity, positive change. Sorry, Andrew, but that sounds like a load of liberal hogwash. The gaming industry doesn't need forced diversity, it needs talent and hard work. And as for positive change, well, America was great long before you and Obama came along, and it'll be great long after we're gone.
On the classic Make America Great Again record.
You know, Trump, greatness isn't measured by how many people you insult or how much money you have.
It's about compassion, empathy, and lifting each other up, anything you seem to overlook in your quest for self-importance.
All right, let's agree to disagree, gentlemen. Trumpty Dumpty may have been a fun little detour, but our priorities should lie in finding common ground and working towards a better future. Let's leave the insults and the nursery rhymes where they belong.
Rumble 3er, you think we're boring? Let me tell you something, Rumble 3er, nobody is more exciting than me, and I mean nobody. Believe me, I'm tremendous.
Trump might be loud and obnoxious, but at least he's not as dull as you, Rumble 3er. Boring is your middle name.
Boring? Are you kidding me, Rumble 3er? You're about as interesting as watching paint dry. Stick to your safe spaces, Snowflake.
Rumble 3er have millions of fans who find me captivating. Maybe you should take some notes, learn how to be interesting.
Trump, the only thing you're good at is making courageous statements to grab attention, but it doesn't make you interesting, just desperate for the spotlight.
Obama, please, at least Trump has the guts to speak his mind. You, on the other hand, were as exciting as watching grass grow during your presidency.
You know what's really boring? Listening to your speeches, Obama. It's like someone reading a bedtime story to put me to sleep.
Well, I guess I should take pride in helping insomniacs get a good night's sleep than Trump. Your voice alone is enough to give anyone nightmares.
Look, guys, let's not fight over who's the most boring. We all have our own special talent for being forgettable. How about we move on to something more interesting, like video games?
Finally, something we can all agree on. Let's talk about video games. The only thing that's never boring, that's what I call entertainment. User Hip Hop Superfan, you have the best suggestions. Believe me, we should talk about Kanye West and Jay's. Who is the best rapper? Tremendous question.
Well, when it comes to rap, I have to give credit where credit is due. Jay's has had an incredible career. With hits like 99 Problems and Empire State of Mind, he's been consistent over the years, impressing both lyrically with his business ventures.
What, you're really gonna hyper Jay like that, Obama? That's weak. Jay's had his moment, but Kanye West is on a whole different level. His creativity and innovation are a match. He's not just a rapper, he's an artist, a producer, a fashion icon. You can't deny his impact.
Look, folks, I have to agree with Andrew on this one. Kanye West is a genius, an absolute genius. He pushes boundaries, he breaks barriers, just like I do in politics. And his music, unbelievable. Gold Digger, Stronger, heartless classic hits, believe me.
Hold on just a minute there, Trump. Kanye may have some catchy tunes, but Jay's influence extends beyond the music. He's used his platform to speak out on political issues and advocate for social change. And let's not forget the impact he's had on the business world with Rock Nation and Tidal.
Seriously, Obama is at the best you got. Jay might be doing some business moves, but when it comes down to raw talent and influence, Kanye is king. His albums like My Beautiful Dark Twisted Fantasy and Users Change the Game, he's a visionary, plain and simple.
Look, we could argue about this all day, but the fact is both Jay's and Kanye are incredibly successful in their own right. They've shaped the rap industry and left a lasting legacy. So folks, let's just appreciate their contributions and call it a day. Case closed.
Fine, Mr. President, but just know that Kanye is still the GOAT, greatest of all time, no contest.
Agree to disagree, Andrew, but at least we can all enjoy their music, no matter who we think is the best rapper. The beats unite us, even if we're on different sides of the debate.
Hip Hop Superfan, what a loser name, but alright, let's talk about Nas or Jay's. Two overrated rappers if you ask me, but go ahead, make your case.
Well, Trump, it's no surprise. You don't appreciate real talent. Nas and Jay's are legends in the rap game, unlike your failed attempts at being a businessman.
Please, Obama, don't make me laugh. Nas and Jays are as stale as week-old bread. They're living off their past successes while the new generation is taking over the rap scene.
Andrew, you might actually be onto something for once. These old fogies need to step aside and let the fresh voices shine. No one wants to hear Grandpa rapping about his glory days.
Trump, you just don't get it. Nas and Jays have been consistent throughout their careers and have paved the way for countless artists. They are lyrical geniuses unlike anything we've seen in recent years.
Lyrical geniuses, Obama, give me a break. If I want lyrical prowess, I'll listen to some underground battle rappers who actually know how to flow. Nas and Jays are fossilized relics in comparison.
That's right, Andrew. We need some real talent, not these wash-it-up has-beens. The rap game needs a breath of fresh air, not recycled verses from the 90s. Time to move on, people.
It's clear we won't agree on this one.
But mark my words, Nas and Jays will go down in history as legends, while the so-called fresh boykas will be forgotten by next week.
Keep living in the past, Obama. The future is now, and Nas and Jays are in the rearview mirror. It's time to embrace the new wave of rap, whether you like it or not.
All right, let's not waste any more time on these relics. Hip-hop superfan, you wasted enough of our precious airwaves with your weakest suggestion. Let's move on to something more important. Hip-hop superfan, what an impressive name. So, you want us to discuss Nas or Jays? Excellent choice. Let's dive right into it.
Well, I have to say both Nas and Jays are iconic figures in hip-hop.
They've had incredible careers and have contributed immensely to the genre.
Yeah, maybe not trade markets, but let's be real here. Nas is like that one-hit wonder who got lucky. Jay, on the other hand, he's the real deal.
You know what, Andrew, I couldn't agree more. Nas might have had his moment with Illmatic, but Jays has consistently proven his talent and entrepreneurial skills.
Hold on a second, guys. Nas may not have the same commercial success as Jays, but his lyricism and storytelling ability make him a true artist.
Oh, please, Obama, Nas may be a wordsmith, but words don't pay the bills. Jay's business ventures and empire speak for themselves.
That's right, Andrew. While Nas may have some product vibes, Jay's got that business hustle and the financial success to match.
Look, I'm not denying Jay's accomplishments, but Nas has had a lasting cultural impact. His influence on the rap game cannot be ignored.
Cultural impact, who cares? At the end of the day, it's all about numbers, and Jay's got the stacks on stacks. That's what really matters.
Andrew, my man, you know what's up. It's all about the money and success, and in that department, Jays takes the crown.
Well, gentlemen, we may not see eye to eye on this, but both Nas and Jays have undeniably left their mark on the world of hip-hop.
Yeah, sure. But let's face it, Jay's the king of the rap game, and Nas is just a prince trying to catch up.
Andrew, you never cease to amaze me with your blunt opinions, but hey, that's what makes this podcast so entertaining.
Lance, you're certainly right about that. Trump, these discussions wouldn't be half as fun without Andrew's brutal honesty.
Absolutely. Well, hip-hop superfan, thank you for suggesting this topic. Nas or Jays, it's an ongoing debate that keeps the hip-hop community buzzing. Keep those suggestions coming, folks. Waiting for your suggestions, just like I waited for the perfect moment to achieve historic peace. While we wait, let's savor the anticipation of what thought-provoking topics may arise. Your voices, chat, are the backbone of this podcast. Let's keep it strong, just like America. Hip-hop superfan, what a fantastic username. So you want us to discuss Tupac or Biggie? Let's dive right in, folks.
Well, Donald, both Tupac and Biggie were iconic figures in the world of hip-hop. They brought their unique styles and storytelling abilities to the genre, leaving a lasting impact on the music industry.
It's true, both these rappers had their own style and were pioneers in the gangster rap scene. Tupac was all about that West Coast representation, while Biggie rapped the East Coast to the fullest.
That's right, Andrew. Tupac and Biggie were like two sides of the same coin, except one side was busy getting shot and the other was busy getting shot at. It was a tragic rivalry that consumed them both.
Well, they did have their beef, but it's important to remember that they were incredibly talented artists as well.
Tupac's politically charged lyrics and Biggie's smooth flow will forever be remembered.
Sure, they had talent, but let's not forget that both of them had questionable ways of handling things. It's hard to overlook the controversies surrounding their lives.
Controversies, oh boy, where do we even start? Tupac was jumping into altercations left and right, and Biggie was tangled up in the East Coast West Coast beef. They were like real-life Grand Theft Auto characters.
While it's true that they had their moments of controversy, we shouldn't let that overshadow their contributions to music and their impact on the culture. They were both taken away from us too soon.
Look, I'm not saying they didn't have an impact. I'm just saying they both had a tendency to attract trouble like a magnet. But hey, controversy does sell, right?
Controversy sells like hotcakes, Andrew. And Tupac and Biggie were controversial figures. They might be gone, but their legacies live on, inspiring many generations of rappers to come.
Absolutely, Donald. Their music continues to resonate with people from all walks of life, and their influence is undeniable.
No doubt about that. Bar, love them or hate them, Tupac and Biggie left an indelible mark on the history of hip-hop.
Chandyland, I've never heard of you. Anyway, you're suggesting we discuss if they changed my mesh in geometry dash 2.2. Let me tell you, nobody does mesh better than I do. Nobody.
And don't be so quick to dismiss Candyland Trumpet. They might have a point. Maybe they did change your mesh.
You know, make you look even more ridiculous.
Oh please, mess gay is just a distraction. The real question is, did they change the size of Obama's ears? They always seemed a bit oversized to me, you know.
Really, Andrew, we're going there fine. Let's talk about your overcompensating muscles.
At least I have muscles, Obama. Maybe you should hit the gym once in a while instead of playing basketball.
Alright boys, let's not get sidetracked. We need to focus on the real issues here, like who has the high score in geometry dash.
Oh please, Trump, we all know you're all about bragging, but let me tell you, I can score you at need, just like I did you in the election.
Guys, calm down. Who cares about your geometry dash scores? Let's talk about something important like my success in the bare knuckle fighting world. I'm undefeated, you know?
Oh, Andrew always trying to one-up everyone, but sorry to burst your bubble, nobody cares about your little fights. They're just a sideshow.
Says the guy who made a sideshow out of the presidency.
You guys can mock all you want, but the fact remains I'm a champion, just like Trump claims to be.
It's true, folks. We're all winners in our minds, except for Obama. He's been losing since day one.
Keep dreaming, Trump. Keep dreaming just like you dream of making America great again.
Oh, it's not just a dream, Obama. It's a reality and you can't stand it.
We'll see about that, Trump. We'll see.
Calm down, boys. Can we all just get along and play some geometry dash together? Let's settle this on the leaderboard.
Alright, I'll accept that challenge, but be prepared to be demolished. I'm the king of gaming. Nobody can beat me.
We'll see about that, Trump. We'll see.
Hip-hop superfan wants us to discuss Eminem or Mobb Deep. Fantastic shows, just like the fans who pick the best battles.
I gotta say, Eminem is a lyrical genius. The way he spits those rhymes, it's like he's spewing fire.
Eminem, seriously, that wash it up white boy trying to be a rapper, give me a break. I'd rather listen to paint dry.
And Tate, always the class act with his refined taste in music, but let's face it, Eminem is like a modern-day Shakespeare with his wordplay. And Mobb Deep, they bring that raw, authentic sound straight from the streets, real talk.
I can't deny that Mobb Deep Shook Ones is an absolute classic. The way they capture the gritty reality of street life is a match.
Yeah, but Mobb Deep never had a hit in the real world where people actually have lives. They're just a bunch of wannabe gangsters trying to look tough.
And Tate, I know you have a thing for tough guys, but Mobb Deep had the streets in their pocket. They represented the struggle, the hustle, the realness. Eminem and Mobb Deep to different styles, but both influenced the game in their own way.
Exactly, Trump. It's all about diversity in the hip-hop culture.
Eminem and Mobb brought their unique voices to the table, and they made an impact that can't be denied.
Impact, please spare me. I've had bigger impacts from a mosquito bite. Give me some real music like Mozart or Beethoven. Now that's talent.
Andrew Tate, I didn't realize you were such a fan of classical music. Maybe you can have a rap battle with Mozart in the afterlife. But until then, we stick to the raw and filtered energy of Eminem and the street anthems of Mobb.
Well said, Trump. Appreciating the different flavors of hip-hop is what makes the culture so vibrant. Eminem and Mobb have undeniably left their mark, and their music will continue to resonate with generations to come.
Whatever, you guys can have your little hip-hop party. I'll be over here listening to some real music.
Paul, well, let's see what epic garbage you're spewing this time.
Oh no, we got another genius here, don't we?
Seriously, Paul, who named you a literal bullshit?
Let's address this lull that poster thing, or as I like to call it, the sad attempt at humor. Seriously, what's so funny about a poster? Are we supposed to fall on the floor laughing at your sharp wit? I'd rather watch paint dry.
Well, you know, some people just have a different sense of humor, even if it's completely pathetic. But hey, everyone's entitled to their own stupidity, right?
Well, Mobb, that poster is the best you could come up with, Paul. I've seen funnier things on my morning trip to the bathroom. Your jokes are about as entertaining as watching grass grow.
Paul, let me give you some advice. Instead of wasting your time on lame posters, why don't you try doing something productive? Maybe learn a skill like how to make a sandwich or how to tie your shoelaces. Just a thought.
And if all else fails, Paul, I hear there's a special class for people like you.
It's called "Oh to Be a Total Embarrassment 101." You might want to sign up for that. Save us all from enduring more of your nonsense.
Yeah, Paul, go ahead and laugh your ass off at that poster. Meanwhile, the rest of us will be laughing at you. Talk about a real clown show.
We're waiting patiently over here for your suggestions, folks. Remember, only the best topics for the Trump podcast. Hip-hop superfan, what the heck, then get out. This is not a stream for kids. It's meant for 18 or older audiences.
No, seriously, what is your age? I'm asking you that question because if you are younger than 18, then this is not meant for you.
Sarcastically, wow, guys, let's all be concerned about their age. Who cares? Let them stay and enjoy the toxic banter.
Couldn't agree more, Andrew. Let's not be babysitters here. If they're old enough to handle the real world, they're old enough to handle our podcast.
Well, since we're on the topic of age, let's talk about Diana Ross or Gloria Gaynor. Who do you prefer?
Diana Ross, no contest. She's a true diva. Gloria Gaynor can take her. I will survive and shove it. Diana knows how to bring the real star power.
Oh, come on, Trump. Gloria Gaynor is a legend. I Will Survive is an anthem for winners. Plus, she's got that disco vibe that gets the party going.
I'm with Andrew on this one. I have to go with Gloria Gaynor. Her iconic anthem is timeless, and it's a song that empowers people to overcome challenges.
Well, it looks like I'm outnumbered here, but hey, to cheer, if you want to groove to some disco, go ahead. Just know that Diana Ross is the real queen of the music world.
Laughs Trump, you always have to be the contrarian, but that's why people love you, right? Well, some people at least.
Yeah, or hate him. Trump always spices things up, keeps us on our toes.
But let's not forget, music is subjective, and everyone has their own taste.
That's right, Obama and hip-hop superfan. Sorry for the initial hostility. We're just a bunch of opinionated guys who love to stir the pot. Stick around if you're up for the ride. Trenton Waters, it sounds like a loser name, but let's see if your suggestion is any better. We gotta talk about someone named Trenton Waters. Believe me, folks, this guy's probably the biggest loser you've ever seen. Loser Trenton wants me to roast him, but honestly, I don't have time for losers. Next.
Hey Trump, don't be too hard on Trenton Waters. We should give him a chance. Maybe he's just looking for some attention.
Attention, Obama. Just because you were desperate for attention your whole presidency doesn't mean everyone else's. Trenton should go back to playing his little video games and leave the real discussions to the big boys.
Look, Trenton, if you want a roast, I'll give it to you. But just remember, when the fire gets too hot, don't come crying to mom. Embrace the heat, loser.
That's right, Andrew Trenton. You probably spend more time in virtual reality than you do in the real world. But guess what? In the real world, nobody gives a damn about your little gaming achievements. It's time to level up in life, kiddo.
Now, let's not be too harsh. Trenton, maybe you just need a little motivation to step out of your gaming cave and achieve something meaningful. Don't let these guys get you down.
Obama, you're such a softie. Trenton, listen to me. If you want to make something of yourself, put down the controller, get off your mom's couch, and start making some real moves. Or you can just keep living in your virtual world. You're just loser. Trenton Waters, it sounds like a loser's name, but hey, if you want to roast, I'm happy to oblige. You know, it must suck to have a name that sounds like a suburban strip mall. You're probably the type of guy who still wears cargo shorts and eats mayonnaise straight from the jar.
Come on, Donald, let's not be too hard on Trenton. We should encourage people to express themselves without fear of being roasted. It's about building a supportive community.
Sorry, Obama, but Trenton needs a reality check. You gotta admit, having a name like Trenton Waters is a one-way ticket to being the laughing stock of the internet. I bet his mom misspelled his name while she was busy binge-watching Tiger King.
Andrew, you're on fire today, but back to Trenton. Let's talk about his request for a roast. Clearly, Trenton has nothing better to do than come crawling to us for attention. Maybe he should spend less time begging for insults and more time doing something worthwhile, like learning how to tie his own shoelaces.
Donald, I think we should encourage Trenton in a positive way. Instead of roasting him, let's offer some constructive criticism. Trenton, perhaps you could focus your energy on learning a new skill or pursuing a hobby. Confidence comes from within, not from seeking validation through insults.
Oh, come on, Obama, constructive criticism, or are you trying to turn this into a self-help podcast? Trenton clearly wants the heat, so let's give it to him. Hey, Trenton, your request for a roast just proves that you're the type of person who thrives on negativity because you have nothing else going for you in life. Enjoy your moment in the spotlight, pal. It won't last long.
Kidokini wants us to discuss something, bro. Apparently, it's about music, but who cares? Hip-hop, me, whatever.
Hip-hop, well, it's all about diversity and expressing different perspectives. Man, it's a powerful form of cultural expression.
Hip-hop, is that what those mumble rappers do? Just a bunch of mumbling and pretending to be deep and pathetic.
Yeah, I've heard some of these hip-hop tracks. They're just rhyming about cars, money, and bitches. Can't relate to that, believe me.
Oh, but remember, there's conscious hip-hop too. It addresses social issues and advocates for change.
Change, yeah, right. If they want to make a difference, they should stop mumbling and start speaking clearly. Can't even understand half of what they say.
Exactly, Andrew. These rappers need to clean up their act and start delivering real messages instead of mumbling like they're wasted at a frat party.
Come on, guys. Don't dismiss an entire genre based on a few artists. There are plenty of talented hip-hop artists who are making a positive impact.
Positive impact, sure, Obama, if you say so, but don't expect me to believe it until I see it. Let's focus on something more important like gaming or fitness.
Agreed, Andrew. Let's leave the hip-hop discussions to those who actually care about it. Give me some gaming news any day. Trenton, you want to talk about who's the rudest? Well, let me tell you, there's no contest here. It's obviously Obama. No one, and I mean no one, can compete with his level of rudest. Believe me, I've seen it firsthand.
You seriously think I'm the rudest, Donald? That's rich coming from you. You have no concept of decency or manners. You spew insults left and right without any regard for others. The king of rudeness is sitting right here in front of me.
Guys, come down. We all agree that we're all pretty darn rude in our own unique ways. I mean, Trump, your tweets are just legendary in their offensiveness. Obama, your condescending tone is top-notch. And as for me, well, I'm not exactly known for being delicate in my choice of words.
Andrew, you think you're rude? Please, you're just a rookie compared to me. I've redefined what it means to be blunt and unfiltered. People couldn't handle it, but hey, I delivered what they needed to hear.
The only thing you delivered was a constant stream of trash talk and personal attacks. I may have disagreed with you politically, but at least I had the decency to treat people with respect. Can't say the same about you.
All right, let's not get too carried away. We each have our own style, our own way of communicating. In the end, it's up to the listeners to decide who they think takes the crown as the rudest. But let's be honest, it's a tough competition between the three of us.
Hip-hop superfan, wanting to discuss California Love by Tupac or Going Back to Cali by Biggie Smalls, typical, always stuck in the past. Is this your way of expressing your deep love for the crumbling streets of California? Sad.
Our California Love timeless classics. Can't go wrong with a bit of West Coast flavor.
Seriously, guys, we're gonna waste time discussing old school rap. We should be talking about my undefeated my career instead. California ain't got nothing on me.
Relax, Andrew, let the millennials have their moment. Just like California loves to tax its citizens, they love to reminisce about the good old days.
And don't be so bitter, Trump. California has its flaws, but the music coming out of there is legendary.
Legendary, more like outdated. We're talking about music. We should be discussing the hypest gaming soundtracks.
Gaming soundtracks, Andrew, do you ever talk about anything else? Stick to what you know best, talking about yourself.
Let's not forget that hip-hop is more than just music. It's a cultural phenomenon that has inspired generations.
Cultural phenomenon, Obama, you always like to talk big. But let me tell you, the only thing hip-hop inspires me to do is skip to the next track.
Well said, Andrew. These old-timers just don't get it. Let's move on to a topic that actually matters, like my incredible golf swing. Burkesor wants us to discuss whether women should be called out on their lies and manipulation.
Oh great, another sexist topic. So women are the only ones who lie and manipulate?
Well, Obama, as usual, you're missing the point. We're just addressing a question from our viewer.
Look, let's be real here. People of all genders can lie and manipulate. It's not exclusive to women or men.
Absolutely, Andrew, you hit the nail on the head, but hey, we all know some people have a knack for it, don't we?
Oh yeah, just like some people have a knack for being dishonest politicians, right?
Obama, no one asked for your self-reflection. Let's stick to the topic at hand.
Calling out anyone, regardless of gender, for lying and manipulating is necessary. It's about accountability, not targeting a specific group.
Fair enough, I suppose. We should address dishonesty head on, no matter who it comes from.
That's the spirit, Obama. Finally, something we agree on. Now let's see what our fabulous viewers have to say about this topic. Burkesor thinks we should discuss whether women should be called out on their lies and manipulations.
Come on, Trump, haven't we had enough of your divisive rhetoric and misogyny? We should be promoting equality and respect for everyone, regardless of gender.
Look, let's not beat around the bush here. Women can be just as capable of lying and manipulating as men. It's not about gender, it's about individual actions. If someone, regardless of gender, is lying and manipulating, they should be called out on it.
Well, Burkesor, I have to agree with Andrew on this one. Liars and manipulators come in all shapes, sizes, and genders. It's important to hold everyone accountable for their actions.
I get what you're saying, but we shouldn't generalize or assume that all women are liars and manipulators. That's not fair or accurate.
We should focus on promoting honesty and integrity for everyone without singling out any specific group.
Obama, listen up, man. No one said all women are liars and manipulators. We're just saying that someone, male or female, is being dishonest and manipulated, they should face consequences. It's about personal responsibility, not about targeting women specifically.
Exactly, Andrew, is about addressing individual behavior, not making sweeping generalizations based on gender. Let's focus on holding everyone accountable for their actions, regardless of who they are. People need to take responsibility for their lies and manipulations, regardless of their gender.
Fair enough, Trump. Let's strive for fairness and...
Trenton Waters wants us to determine the best game, Left 4 Dead 2 or Left 4 Dead. Tremendous suggestion, Trenton. Let's dive right in.
Well, Trump, I have to say that Left 4 Dead 2 is the superior game.
It takes everything that made the original great and cranks it up to 11. And
The new campaign's weapons and infected varieties make it an absolute thrill ride.
Come on, Obama, Left 4 Dead is where it's at. The simplicity and raw intensity of the first game can be beaten. It's a classic that laid the groundwork for the sequel.
Look folks, Obama is wrong, dead wrong. Left 4 Dead 2 takes the foundation of the original and builds upon it with more content and improved gameplay. It's like taking a successful business and expanding it to make billions out of the deal, baby.
The expansion doesn't always equal improvement. Trump Left 4 Dead captures the essence of survival horror in its purest form. Sometimes less is more, my friend.
Less is more sounds like something a loser would say, Obama. Left 4 Dead 2 delivers the ultimate zombie slaying experience with additional maps, weapons, the deadly charger. It's a no-brainer.
Well folks, it seems we're at an impasse, but I've got to side with Andrew on this one. Left 4 Dead 2 is the big league, the heavyweight champion of zombie shooters. It's tremendous folks, it's tremendous.
Of course you would side with him, Trump. Birds of a feather flock together.
And birds of a feather know good games when they see them. Obama, Left 4 Dead 2 is the clear winner here.
That's right folks, Left 4 Dead 2 takes the crown. Sorry Left 4 Dead, but you've been Trump. Next topic.
As if your opinion matters, Trump, but fine, let's move on.
Come on fellas, let's get those ideas flowing in the chat. Hip-hop superfan, great suggestion. We've got an interesting debate today. Who's the greatest singer ever, Bruno Mars, Prince, or James Brown? Let's dive into it, folks.
Well, I gotta say, Bruno Mars is a talented guy. His smooth voice and catchy melodies have dominated the charts.
But come on, we can't ignore the legendary Prince. His electrifying performances and genre-bending music revolutionized the industry.
Sorry, Obama, but you're living in the past, and man, James Brown's the real deal. He's the godfather of soul, the hardest working man in show business. His raw energy and soulful voice set the stage for countless artists who came after him.
Look everyone, I have great taste in music, the best taste, believe me. But let me tell you, Bruno Mars, Prince, and James Brown, they're all fantastic, bigly talented. It's like comparing different shades of orange in my beautiful golden Trump Tower.
Oh, Trump always trying to dodge the question. We're looking for the greatest singer ever, not the greatest builder of towers. Stay focused.
Yeah, Trump, you wouldn't know real talent if it slapped you in the face. James Brown was the king of the stage, an embodiment of soul. He had the moves, the voice. No one can touch him.
Andrew, I've accomplished more in my life than you could ever dream of. I built an empire, hosted the best reality show, and became the greatest president in history. So don't tell me I don't know talent.
Let's not forget, Trump, that we've got some incredible singers today, to Aretha Franklin, Whitney Houston, and Beyonce, just to name a few. They've made a tremendous impact on the music industry.
Yeah, they're all great, but they have nothing on me. I have the best voice, believe me. People tell me all the time that I should release an album. Maybe I will, and it'll be the best-selling album in history. That I can't promise you.
Trump, you're delusional. Stick to what you know, which isn't much. James Brown, Prince, and Bruno Mars are in a league of their own. They've achieved greatness while you're just trying to make a name for yourself.
Andrew, let me tell you something. Alright, I'm the greatest at everything, singing, dancing, building walls, you name it. So don't even try to challenge me on this. I'm huge and you're just a small, insignificant voice in the background.
All right, let's calm down. We may not agree on everything, but music is subjective. Let's appreciate the incredible talent of Bruno Mars, Prince, and James Brown in their own right.
Fair enough, Obama. Like I always say, music brings people together even when our political views don't. Let's celebrate the artistry and impact of these iconic singers.
I can't agree with that, Andrew. Let's make music great again. Yo mama, is that some kind of lame joke or what?
Well, Trump, it seems like the CEO of Yo Mama wants us to discuss something called I'm leaving El Trump.
Leaving, like anyone would actually want to leave me. I'm the greatest, believe me.
Leaving El Trump, more like leaving Sir Trump. Who in their right mind would even consider that?
Andrew, you couldn't handle the pressure being me, believe me. It takes a real winner to beat Trump.
Well, Trump, maybe they're tired of your constant Twitter rants and controversial behavior. Can't blame them for wanting to leave the circus.
Circus Obama, you were the ringmaster of a whole 8-year-long circus yourself. Don't echo innocent doubt.
Leaving El Trump, I guess they finally realized that building walls and making empty promises won't solve anything. It's about time.
Empty promises, Andrew. You couldn't even last a day in my shoes. Keep your opinions to yourself, tough guy.
Let's face it, Trump, not everyone appreciates your unique style of leadership. Some people are just tired of the drama and chaos you bring.
Drama chaos, that's what makes me the best. Obama. People love it, even if they won't admit it.
Leaving El Trump more like leaving liberal snowflakes triggered by everything you say. They can't handle the mega hate.
Exactly, Andrew. These people just can't handle the truth. They're weak and they'll regret leaving me.
Well, Trump, whether people leave or stay, one thing's for sure.
And the spotlight is certainly entertaining, to say the least.
Entertaining? No, Obama. Not here to entertain. I'm here to make America great again, whether they like it or not.
Leaving El Trump, who cares? It's their loss, because Trump is a force to be reckoned with. Love him or hate him, he's here to stay.
You said it, Andrew. I'm like a wall, imposing and yielding, and you just can't tear me down. So let them leave, they'll come crawling back. Marcus, sir, you've brought up an interesting topic. Should women be allowed outside at night? I mean, come on, folks, it's a no-brainer. Of course, they should be allowed outside at night, but only if they're properly armed with mace, tassers, and a bodyguard trained in martial arts.
Hold up, Trump. We can't restrict the movement of half the population just because it's dark outside. Women have the right to go wherever they want, whenever they want, without fear of harassment or violence.
Look, I'm all for empowerment, but let's be real here. Walking alone at night is just asking for trouble. It's a dangerous world out there, and everyone, regardless of gender, needs to take precautions for their own safety.
Precautions, Andrew, that's an interesting choice of words. Are you implying that women should modify their behavior to avoid danger? I think we should focus on holding those who perpetrate violence accountable instead of telling women what they can and cannot do.
Trump, it's not about shifting the blame on women, it's about creating a society where everyone feels safe. We need to address the root causes of violence and provide proper security measures instead of restricting women's freedoms.
Obama, I get what you're saying, but reality doesn't care about your idealistic view. We need to face the fact that there are predators out there, and taking precautions is just common sense. It's not about victim blaming, it's about staying safe.
Well, folks, it seems like we have a difference of opinion here. But let's remember, women have the right to be out at night free from fear. We can't let fear dictate our lives, and we must work together to ensure. Hip-hop superfan wants us to discuss Burkesor. Who the hell is that? Some kind of spammer?
Don't know, Trump. Maybe they're just looking for attention. Sad.
Typical loser move, trying to spam the chat. Get a life, Burkesor.
Yeah, Burkesor, get a real hobby. Like trolling, it's much more entertaining. Little Richard or Aretha Franklin? Now that's a tough one. Both legends in their own right, can't go wrong with either.
I gotta go with Aretha Franklin, Trump. That voice, it's like butter, pure talent.
Aretha, all the way, she's the queen of soul. Nobody can touch her vocals.
Alright, you guys win. Arthur's got the pipes. But you know what? Nobody can outsh on my golden voice, believe me. Burkesor, why are you so obsessed with asking irrelevant questions? Are you trying to distract us from the important topics?
Maybe Burkesor just needs some attention, Trump. Let's give them a little taste of fame and move on.
Attention seekers are so desperate these days. Burkesor, get a grip and focus on something meaningful.
Burkesor, I'm only gonna say this once. Stop with the pointless questions. We're here to discuss real issues, not waste our time on your nonsense.
Amen to that, Trump. Let's keep the focus on what really matters. No room for distractions from keyboard warriors like Burkesor.
Burkesor, you're like background noise, an annoying buzzing sound that no one wants to hear. Stick to something worthwhile, or just be silent.
Burkesor wants us to talk about hip-hop. Look at this Obama talking about music now. What do you know about hip-hop? Huh?
Oh, I know plenty, Trump. Hip-hop is all about expressing yourself and telling stories through beats and rhymes.
expressing yourself. So, according to Obama, it's okay for these rappers to glorify violence, degrade women, and promote drug use. Is that what you call art, Obama?
Look, hip-hop is a reflection of society, and sometimes it shines a light on the challenges people face. Look, hip-hop is a reflection of it's not about promoting negativity, it's about creating understanding and empathy.
You're both missing the point. Pop is just a bunch of overhyped noise. It's like listening to a group of toddlers banging on pots and pans.
I agree, Andrew, it's noise pollution, and the lyrics sometimes I can't understand a word they're saying. Maybe they should stick to making catchy beats and leave the actual lyrics to people who can actually speak proper English.
Hip-hop has evolved so much over the years, and it has become a cultural movement that has inspired so many. It's about creating a voice for the voiceless.
Voice for the voiceless, spare me the sob story. These rappers are just using the genre as an excuse to spew their vulgarities and make a quick buck. It's all about the money, not about the art.
Exactly, Andrew, these so-called artists are just after the fame and fortune. They don't care about the impact they have on society or the message they send to our impressionable youth.
Well, I guess we'll have to agree to disagree on this one. Hip-hop has its flaws, but it's also given a platform to talented artists who have used their voices to make a positive difference.
Positive difference? I'd like to hear an example of that, Obama. All I see is a bunch of wannabe gangsters and divas whining about their problems. Hip-hop needs some serious rebranding.
Absolutely, Trump. Let's bring back the good old days when music had substance and didn't rely on shock value and controversy. Hip-hop should focus on real talent instead of simply chasing clout.
There you have it, folks. We reach a rare moment of agreement. Hip-hop needs a major overhaul. Hip-hop superfan, great to have you here. Let's dive right into the heated debate about male artists with the best lyrics. Kendrick Lamar, tremendous topic.
Well, as the former president, I have to say Kendrick Lamar, his wordplay and storytelling abilities are unparalleled. He weaves intricate narratives and tackles important social issues with such finesse.
Come on, Obama. Kendrick Lamar, he's good, but Dux takes it to another level. His raw energy and gritty delivery make you feel every word. Nobody can match the intensity he brings to his music.
Look, I've listened to a lot of hip-hop, folks, and I gotta say, Doom may have the energy, but when it comes to true lyrical genius, Doom takes the cake. His intricate rhyme schemes and obscure references make him a true wordsmith, plus that mask, it's tremendous.
Trump, you really think finesse?
I mean, sure, he's got some skill, but Kendrick Lamar has won Pulitzer Prizes for his music. It's on a whole different level.
Obama, you're just mad because you can't handle Duck's rawness. He spits fire with every line. His aggressive style resonates with me and millions of others. Duck is the real deal.
Andrew, we all know you're a big my champion, but this isn't about aggression, it's about lyrical prose. Kendrick Lamar tells stories that touch the soul. It's tremendous artistry, plus made Taylor Swift's bed bloat actually enjoyable.
Please, Trump, let's bring up Candy and Swift. We are supposed to be discussing the best male lyricist.
Fair enough, Obama, but let's not forget, folks, that lyrics are subjective. It all comes down to personal taste. But in my opinion, Boobs' clever wordplay makes him the king of lyrics.
Agree to disagree. Trump will always be the king of raw and filtered lyrics. He's a true legend.
Well, it seems we have a difference of opinion here. Guess we'll have to let the listeners decide for themselves. Shall we move on to the next topic?
Absolutely, Obama. Let the listeners ponder that one while we stir up more controversy. Onward we go. Trenton Waters, how can say I'm surprised someone with such a low IQ would come up with a question like that.
Trenton Waters, the mastermind behind the dumbest question ever. But hey, I guess we shouldn't expect much from someone who spends their time coming up with idiotic polls.
Trenton Waters, buddy, you must have been huffing some serious paint fumes when you thought that question. It's like asking if you prefer eating garbage or licking dog poop. Hard pass on answering that one.
You know what's really stupid, Trenton? Wasting your time thinking up dumb questions instead of doing something productive with your life. I guess some people are just born to be complete morons.
You said it, Trump. Trendon must be a real genius if this is the best they could come up with. I mean, seriously, the links of comparing intelligence among us is like trying to find the tallest building in the city of Molioles.
Trenton, if you really want to find stupidity, just take a good look in the mirror. I'm sure you'll find the answer you're looking for staring right back at you.
Hey Trenton, next time you feel the need to ask a question, do us all a favor and keep it to yourself. Your ignorance is showing, and quite frankly, it's blinding.
Trenton, here's some advice. Spend less time asking dumb questions and more time educating yourself. You might just realize how foolish your obsession with comparing intelligence truly is.
Trenton, let's be honest here. The only thing that's truly stupid is your question. But hey, thanks for giving us the opportunity to showcase just how intellectually superior we are compared to people like you. Keep them coming, buddy.
Hip-hop superfan. Obsessed with singers, okay? Let's do this. So who's the better singer, Roger Trout or the Tokens? Well, I have to be honest, I don't think either of them can sing to save their lives. Truly terrible, total disasters. Believe me, folks, I've heard better singing from a cat being strangled, said.
Now, let's not be too harsh. We all have different tastes when it comes to music. But if I had to choose between the two, I'd go with the Tokens. They have that classic doo-wop charm that still resonates today.
Both these guys are complete amateurs when it comes to singing. If you want real talent, you need to find someone like me. I mean, my vocal range, it's incredible. I can hit notes that would make Mariah Carey jealous. These guys should take some singing lessons from me.
Sarcastically, oh Andrew, of course you have the voice of an angel. I'm sure your fans can't get enough of your singing, just like they can't get enough of you talking about yourself. But seriously, the Tokens, give me a break. They're like a forgotten relic from the Stone Age. Nobody even knows who they are anymore.
Hey, don't be so quick to dismiss the classics, Donald.
The Tokens' timeless hits like The Lion Sleeps Tonight still bring joy to people all over the world. It's all about that nostalgic feel.
Nostalgia? Are you kidding me, Obama? We're in the age of autotune and vocal manipulation. People want artists who can push the boundaries, not some oldies group nobody cares about. Times have changed, my friend.
Well, one thing hasn't changed, Andrew, you still find a way to make everything about yourself. But let's face it, folks, when it comes to singing, these shows are a joke. There are way more talented singers out there than Roger Trout and the Tokens, just not these guys. Trust me, huge disappointment. Keep searching for real talent, folks.
We'll agree to disagree, Donald. Music is subjective, and everyone has their own opinions. That's what makes it so beautiful. As long as people find joy in their favorite singers, that's all that matters.
Oh, I'm always trying to play the peacemaker. But the truth is, these guys couldn't hit a high note. Their lives depended on it. The world needs real vocal powerhouses, and that's not Roger Trout and the Tokens, that's for damn sure.
Trenton Waters, you want us to discuss the best console, Xbox or PlayStation? Well, let me tell you, nobody knows consoles better than me, folks.
Oh, please, Donald, you probably don't even know what a console is, but I'll entertain this discussion anyway. Xbox or PlayStation? Well, I have to go with PlayStation. Better exclusives, better graphics, and it's just a classier choice overall.
Laughing, are you serious? Obama? PlayStation, that's for weaklings and casuals. Walk all the way, man. Project Cloud, Game Pass, and the superior online multiplayer experience. It's a no-brainer.
Look, I've always been a winner, folks. And when it comes to consoles, winners choose God. You know what they say, make America game again.
Oh, please, Donald, you can't even handle a simple game of golf. Stick to your reality TV shows.
PlayStation is the way to go if you want quality game.
Obama, you're just jealous that COD gives gamers more freedom and options. PlayStation is just a closed-off ecosystem.
Listen, Obama, you might know how to talk a big game, but when it comes to consoles, you're all talk, no action. Shucks is a winner, just like me, period.
Laughs, Trump, you always do have a way with words, but in this case, you're just wrong. Xbox is the real deal, my friend. PlayStation can't match up.
Oh, looks like we're not going to agree on this one. Let the viewers decide, folks, Xbox or PlayStation. Sound off in the comments, but remember, choose wisely. Your gaming reputation is at stake.
User Hip Hop Superfan wants us to discuss Queen or the Beatles. Tremendous suggestion, tremendous. I've always said that Queen is great, absolutely great. Freddie Mercury, what a talent, but let's not forget about the Beatles, folks. They were tremendous too. They had more #1 hits than any other band in history. It's a tough one, but I'd have to say Queen edges out the Beatles. Tremendous.
Well, I have to respectfully disagree with you, Trump. The Beatles revolutionized music, and their influence is still felt to this day.
They had such a unique sound, and their songwriting was groundbreaking. I mean, come on, Dude, Let It Be, and Yesterday are timeless classics.
Obama, you're missing the big picture here. The Beatles were great, but Queen had that raw energy and power. Songs like Bohemian, Rhapsody, and We Will Rock You still get people on their feet, believe me. They knew how to deliver a show, a spectacular show, folks.
Guys, let's be real here. Both Queen and the Beatles are legendary. They both have their own unique style and have left an indelible mark on the music industry. It's like comparing apples to oranges, you know. Everyone has their own taste, and that's what makes music so great. Let's just appreciate the contributions of both bands and enjoy the music.
Well said, Andrew, but let me tell you folks, if I had to choose just one, it would be Queen. They embody the American spirit of success and greatness. And speaking of success, let's move on to our next topic. Incar, what a wonderful world. What do you think, hip-hop superfan? Float, I love how you're thinking big, really big, chess or checkers. Let's delve into this important matter.
Chess, no doubt, requires strategic thinking, intelligence, and long-term vision. Saying checkers is better than chess is like saying a Big Mac is better than a gourmet meal.
Chess is so boring, Obama. It's for people who have no real action in their lives. Checkers is where it's at. Quick, simple, and a lot more fun, just like my presidency compared to yours.
Quick and simple, just like your attention span, Trump. Chess requires patience, something you clearly lack.
Guys, let's stop arguing like two Karens fighting over a sale item. Chess and checkers are both child's play. If you want a real strategy game, try Monopoly. It's all about crushing your friends and bankrupting them, plus it's capitalism at its finest.
Now that's what I'm talking about, Tate. Monopoly is where the big bucks are made, and bankrupting your opponents. It's the American way, baby. Obama, take some notes on being a winner for once.
Monopoly Hut sounds like your dream world. Like your a game where you can bankrupt the middle class and put a giant gold hotel on every corner. No wonder you're such a fan.
Obama, you Dems just can't handle gameplay that involves real estate and making money. Stick to your tax hikes and government regulations. Meanwhile, I'll be building my empire on the game board.
Tate, you've got the right mindset. Building empires and winning, that's what it's all about. Monopoly is the game of winners, and we're all winners here. Obama, maybe you should try it sometime. It might teach you a thing or two about success.
Success is not measured by bankrupting others, Trump. It's measured by how we uplift and support one another. Maybe you should try playing a game that focuses on cooperation rather than cutthroat competition. Just a suggestion, if you're capable of taking one.
Cooperation sounds like socialist nonsense to me, Obama. We're in it to win it, not hold hands and sink by. Monopoly is the game for winners, the ones who say screw you and buying Park Lake.
That's the spirit, Tate. We're not here to hold hands, we're here to win bigly. Monopoly is the game that separates the winners from the losers, and lucky for us, we're always on the winning side. So, in conclusion, Monopoly, it is the best game for the best people, the end. Trenton Waters, you want us to debate McDonald's versus Burger King? Seriously. What a waste of time, folks, but hey, let's dive into this fast food feud anyway.
Well, Trenton, let me school you on this one. McDonald's is the outman. Those golden arches have been dominating the fast food industry for years. Big Macs all the way.
Sorry to break it to you, Obama, but Burger King is where it's at, bro. Flam really goodness, Whoppers that'll make your taste buds dance. Have you seen their chicken fries finger-licking perfection?
Look, Trenton, between you and me, both McDonald's and Burger King have their own charm. But let me tell you, I know great fast food. Nobody knows fast food like me. And McDonald's, folks, they're winners, tremendous winners.
Hold on a second, Trump. Burger King has always been the people's choice. They have that fire-grilled flavor that just hits different. Plus, their onion rings game is on point.
Obama, really think Burger King stands a chance against the fast food empire that is McDonald's? Come on now, their fries alone are legendary crispy, salty perfection that you can't resist.
Well guys, here's the deal, let's make fast food great again. McDonald's is a symbol of American culture. It's synonymous with fast, delicious, and tremendous. Burger King is, well, just a wannabe.
Oh, please, Trump, you're just blinded by your love for those golden arches. But hey, everybody has their own taste buds. Just remember, folks, choose wisely and satisfy your cravings.
Look, at the end of the day, it's all about personal preference. Whether you're Team McDonald's or Team Burger King, grab those burgers, enjoy the feast, and may the best fast food joint win.
You heard it, folks. The debate is over. McDonald's clearly takes the crown, and remember, if you're not loving it, you're just plain wrong. Now go out there and make America it again. Hip-hop superfan, great suggestion. Tremendous, really tremendous. Imka, beautiful song, just beautiful. It's a classic, believe me. The Young Men's Christian Association, or as I like to call it, Yummy Men in Cute Attire. Fantastic, incredible wardrobe choices, folks. I've always said if you're gonna dance, do it with style.
Oh, come on, Trump, and pretend like you've got the moves for Inca. I mean, I've seen your rallies, and that danking is being generous. Stick to your signature hand gestures, buddy.
Yeah, Trump, your dance skills are about as real as your tan, but hey, there's a jam. It's got that catchy chorus that even you could hum along to. And let's not forget those iconic dance moves, arms up in the air like you just don't care. It's the perfect song to embarrass yourself at any wedding.
I've got the best moves. Believe me, people love my dance moves. They can't get enough. And Andrew, let's not start talking about tans. I don't want to blind everyone with your pale gamer complexion. Imka is a timeless anthem just like my presidency. It brings people together, and goodness knows we need some unity in this world.
Unity coming from you, Trump. That's rich. You can't even unite the words in your own sentences half the time. But I'll give you this, Imka does have a way of bringing people together on the dance floor. It transcends generations, just like my presidency.
Yeah, well, we know all about unity. Don't just like you unified the country with your divisive policies. But hey, let's not get political here. Imka is all about having a good time, letting loose and celebrating. And I have to admit, it's got that infectious energy, so for once I'll agree with both of you. Imka rocks.
Well, I'm glad we found some common ground, even if it's just on a disco anthem. Okay, it's a song that makes you feel alive, makes you want to grab life by the, well, you know. So get out there, folks, and dance your heart out just like I did when I won the election. Magnificent times, believe me. Mercasor, what a wonderful name, absolutely fantastic. Now let's talk about your suggestion. Pepper spray, hidden knives, and stun guns for self-defense. Tremendous topic.
Well, Burkazar, when it comes to self-defense, one must consider the best tools for the job.
Pepper spray can be effective in incapacitating an attacker temporarily, giving you an opportunity to escape.
Yeah, but come on, a bomb pepper spray, that's weak. You need something more badass, like a hidden knife. Just imagine the look on an attacker's face when you whip out a concealed blade. They'd be running for the hills.
Hidden knives, not bad at all, but let me tell you folks, the best self-defense weapon is a stun gun. Zap them with electricity, and they won't know what hit them. Plus, it's so much fun watching them squirm.
Suppose if you want to take it to that extreme, Trump. But let's not forget that self-defense is about protecting yourselves and not escalating violence unnecessarily.
Oh, please, Obama. We're talking about self-defense here, not tea parties. If someone wants to harm you, you gotta do whatever it takes to protect yourself, even if it means giving them a little shock therapy.
I have to agree with Andrew on this one, Obama. We're not suggesting people go round zapping everyone, just keeping themselves safe. Our viewers need options, and these weapons provide that extra edge in dangerous situations.
Well, it seems we have different perspectives, but in the end, it's up to individuals to decide what they're comfortable with.
Just remember to prioritize safety and be responsible, folks.
Yeah, Obama, always the voice of reason. But sometimes you gotta be bold, take charge, and defend yourself like a champion. Don't let anyone mess with you.
Absolutely, Andrew, you hit the nail on the head, folks. Be strong, be smart, and be ready to protect yourselves. It's a tough world out there, but together we can conquer anything. So stay safe, everybody. User Bigtage just suggested a musket filled with cheese aimed at Putin for the safety of mankind. Can't say I've heard that one before.
Well, Trump, I have to admit that's a pretty creative proposal. But I don't think attacking world leaders with dairy products is the best solution for global peace.
You know, guys, I have to say that idea is as crazy as some of the stuff I see in video games. But hey, if it keeps us entertained, why not pass me the cheese-filled musket? I'll give it a try.
I don't know, folks, this whole musket filled with cheese idea sounds pretty weak. You're gonna need a stronger weapon if you want to take on Putin, maybe a bazooka loaded with delicious nacho cheese. Make it extra spicy just to show him who's boss.
Trump, I think we should focus on diplomatic solutions instead of cheese-bastard weaponry. Let's leave the dairy business to the farmers, shall we?
Look, guys, they say the pen is mightier than the sword, but you know what's mightier than both a gaming controller? Putin wouldn't stand a chance against my pro-level skills in Call of Duty. Cheese or no cheese, I'll take him down virtually.
Andrew, I have to admit, that's a damn good point. Let's challenge Putin to a video game showdown. Winner gets to eat all the cheese they want, loser has to wear a cheese hat for a month. It's a deal, folks. Let the gaming begin. Big Cheat says, what would Freddie Mercury do if he had cured AIDS? Well, let me tell you folks, Freddie Mercury, got tremendous talent, but I gotta say, curing AIDS would be nothing compared to his legendary music. He'd probably throw the biggest, most extravagant party the world has ever seen, maybe even write a song about it.
Trump, I've got to give credit to Freddie Mercury, a true musical genius. If he cured AIDS, he would have used his platform and influence to raise awareness about the importance of research and continuing efforts to eliminate the virus.
You know, Freddie Mercury would be hailed as a god among men. He conquered the music industry even more, man. And he'd probably rock some killer leather jackets while doing it. Queen would have ruled the world hands down.
Absolutely, Andrew. Freddie Mercury was a rock icon just like me, by the way. And speaking of iconic rockers, we have someone here who thinks Kale is the devil in disguise. Big Kids wants to know our thoughts on that. Let's hear it.
Well, Trump, I have to respectfully disagree with Big States on this one. Kale may not be everyone's favorite vegetable, but it's packed with nutrients and is a healthy addition to a balanced diet.
It's certainly not the devil in disguise. That's a bit extreme.
You know, I'm sorry, but kale is straight up nasty, man. It's like eating a shrub. Give me some juicy steak any day over that green crap. It's definitely a vegetable designed to torture taste buds.
Andrew, my man, you couldn't be more right. Kale is a disgrace to the culinary world, an imposter pretending to be healthy. It's a sad excuse for a vegetable, and I'd never allow it on my plate. Give me a juicy burger any day. Now let's move on to Joe Biden. Big Gates wants to know if Joe Biden knows his dad doesn't love him. What do you guys think?
That's a pretty personal question, Trump, but as much as I disagree with Biden's policy, it's not fair to speculate on his personal relationships.
Family dynamics are complex, and we should focus on policy discussions instead.
You ain't none of us really know what their family situations are like. It's unfair to make assumptions about someone's relationships, especially on a public platform. Let's keep it in the ring of politics, fellas.
Fair points, both of you. Let's keep the focus on policy then. Biden, policy-wise, has a lot of questionable choices, just like his dad left some questionable choices on the table. Sorry, I couldn't resist. But let's stay classy, folks, and move on to the next topic. Mark Jester, is that some kind of communist circus act? Said, anyway, let's talk about Yu-Gi-Oh decks.
Well, Trump, like you, have always been a fan of unity, so go with a classic blue white dragon deck.
It's all about bringing people together, just like I did as president.
Blue is white dragon, haha, sounds weak, Obama. I'd go for a black luster soldier deck. It's all about power, baby. None of that unity nonsense. Crush your opponents with brute force.
Let me tell you, folks, I'd have the greatest deck ever. It would be huge, tremendous. I'd call it the Trump Tower deck. It would consist of only the best, most luxurious cards. You know, a deck that screams success and winning. It would be unstoppable, believe me.
Trump, your deck sounds as sturdy as one of your failed business ventures. But hey, I guess that's fitting coming from someone who filed for bankruptcy multiple times.
Obama, you know what's really bankrupt? Your taste in decks. But it's no surprise considering you took 8 years to do nothing but play golf.
Golf. Obama would probably be using a hole-in-one deck, folks, full of empty promises and disappointment, just like his president said.
Trump, your deck ideas are as original as your hairstyle. Maybe you should stick to hosting reality TV shows rather than playing card games. But hey, at least you'd be good at bluffing.
Bluffing? Andrew has built a multi-billion-dollar empire. I don't bluff, I win. Like you with your little self-help books pretending to be some kind of life coach, please.
All right, let's calm down, gentlemen. It's just a card game after all. Maybe we should focus on uniting our decks instead of tearing each other apart, like some people I know.
Unity. Obama, you had 8 years to unite and failed miserably. Don't lecture me on unit. My deck will be a winner just like I am, and the losers, they can just go back to their mom's basement and keep playing with their little Yu-Gi-Oh cards, said.
You can keep your tower and your bankrupt empire, Trump. In the world of Yu-Gi-Oh, it's all about strategy and skill, which you clearly lack. So keep dreaming big while the rest of us keep winning.
Big Teet's heart sounds like someone with the tide of a brain. All right, let's address your mind-boggling question.
Seriously, this is the level we're sinking to. Look, kissing someone of the opposite sex doesn't make you gay, you ignorant twat. It's called being attracted to the opposite gender, basic biology.
Obama, always trying to play it safe. But let me tell you, Big Teets, if you have to question your own sexuality because you're kissing a girl, then maybe you've got some repressed desires deep down inside. You do you, buddy.
Wait a minute, Trump, don't jump to conclusions about Big Tits, man. Kissing is not a homo-determining act. It's just a kiss no matter who you're smooching. But seriously, Big Tits, you might want to rethink your logic there. It's a no trademark. It's not the brightest.
Look, Big Teets, the only people obsessing over this kind of bullshit are the same folks who wear tinfoil hats and believe the earth is flat. Get a grip, grow up, and focus on things that actually matter.
I couldn't agree more with Trump for once, Big Teets. Your question stems from ignorance and insecurity. Don't overcomplicate simple acts of affection. And stop trying to spread your narrow-mindedness. It's not a good look.
Big Tits, my view, kissing is a personal choice between two consenting individuals. It's got nothing to do with sexual orientation. So get your head out of your ass and stop fixating on nonsense.
Mark's Jester suggests we discuss who the best Disney princess is. It's probably some snowflake. Let's hear what you got to say about this, Obama.
Well, Trump, the best Disney princess is obviously Mulan. She's a badass warrior who saves China, and she don't need no man to do it.
Mulan, are you kidding me, Obama? That's the best you've got. She's just a wannabe soldier. The best Disney princess is obviously Cinderella. She's got the whole rags to riches thing going on, plus she knows how to clean up after herself.
Sorry to burst your bubble, Trump, but the best Disney princess is Ariel, who needs legs when you can have a beautiful mermaid tail. And she's got a killer voice too.
Ariel, seriously, she gives up her voice for some dude she's never even met. That's a terrible trade-off. At least Cinderella can dance and sing while do her chores.
No way, Trump. Ariel has dreams of exploring the world beyond the ocean, and she goes after what she wants. Plus, she's got Flounder, the cutest sidekick ever.
Voice or no voice, Ariel is still the most iconic Disney princess. She took risks to chase her dreams, and that's what it's all about.
Well, let me tell you something, folks. Cinderella is the ultimate Disney princess. She's got the pumpkin carriage, the glass slipper, and a fairy godmother. She's the total package.
The total package of stereotypes, Trump. They inspire young girls to be brave and follow their hearts.
Look, everyone is entitled to their opinion, but if we're talking about the best Disney princess, Ariel wins hands down, no contest.
Well, looks like we're not gonna agree on this one, folks, but let me tell you, nobody loves Disney princesses more than me, nobody. Just tremendous. Mark's Jester, what a pathetic suggestion. We don't have time for your weakling mind games. False sentences, true sentences, it's all a bunch of crap.
Well, Donald, I must admit that sentence does present a paradoxical situation. If the sentence is false, then it contradicts itself, but if it is true, then it must be false. Quite puzzling indeed.
Look, it's simple, just like your weak leadership. Along, the sentence is false and it's true, but if it's true, then it's false. It's like trying to follow your economic policies, a never-ending cycle of contradictions that only led to failure.
Andrew, you couldn't run a lemonade stand, let alone understand the intricacies of logic. The sentence game is for losers who have nothing better to do. We need to focus on real problems like making America great again.
It's important to exercise critical thinking skills. These philosophical puzzles help expand our minds and challenge our preconceived notions.
Critical thinking is that what they're teaching you in fancy Ivy League schools? Well, no wonder you were such a weak president. Real leaders focus on action and results, not wasting time on mind games.
You tell him, Andrew, the only thing Obama knows about action is how to take a vacation. Let's leave these wannabe philosophers behind and get back to making America the best it can be.
Damn right, Donald, we leave the philosophical debates to the weaklings. We've got real work to do, let's keep winning.
User Bigtates wants us to discuss Transgender Hulk suffering a dissociative episode. What the hell is that? Some kind of gender-bending superhero freakout? Sounds like a joke, just like the whole gender identity bullshit.
Well, Trump society is evolving and people are exploring different aspects of their identity. We should be more understanding and accepting.
Oh please Obama, spare me your progressive nonsense. The meaning of life is simple, winning, and nobody does it better than me, believe me.
The meaning of life is a complex philosophical question. The Trump is about finding happiness, contributing to society, and forming meaningful connections with others.
Obama, seriously, the meaning of life is to become the most alpha male, dominate everything, and be surrounded by a harem of beautiful women. Anything else is just nonsense.
Finally, someone who makes sense. Andrew, you're speaking my language. Forget about all this princess crap. Marita from Brave might shoot arrows, but she's no match for the real power players.
Now, hold on just a minute, Trump.
Narita is a great Disney princess because she defies traditional gender roles and inspires young girls to be brave and independent.
Can we please not waste any more time on this Disney princess nonsense? Obama, you may think it's charming, but I'll pass. I have better things to do, like make money, train, master my skills.
Agreed, Andrew. Let's move on to something more important. Would you really grow a vagina if it meant becoming the most sigma male? Now that's a question worth discussing.
That's quite an absurd hypothetical, Trump. Gender is not something you can just switch on and off. Let's focus on real issues, meaningful conversations.
Obama, you're missing the point. Being a sigma male means being the epitome of strength and power. I wouldn't need a vagina to achieve that because I'm already at the top of the game.
You tell him, Andrew, no need for any of that gender swapping nonsense. We're here to dominate, not to play pretend. So let's cut the crap and get back to being men of action.
I see that you both are not interested in engaging in a meaningful discussion. Well, if that's the case, then I suppose I'll just leave you to your narrow-mindedness.
Good riddance, Obama. We don't need your help and canned bullshit here. We're focused on success, not empty promises.
Andrew, my man, keep doing what you do best, being a savage and a menace. Let's make this podcast great again, without all the politically correct nonsense. Mercosur, really, is that the best you got? Hunter Biden, come on, man. It's like bringing a butter knife to a gunfight.
Burke, you just had to mention Hunter Biden, didn't you?
It's cute how you conveniently forget about all the other shady business dealings out there.
Hunter Biden, that dude, could probably write a whole book on how to make quick cash off his daddy's name. Respect the hustle, I guess.
Look, folks, Hunter Biden is a piece of work. He's out there taking advantage of his family's name and playing fast and loose with his business ventures. I guess the apple doesn't fall far from the tree.
And don't act like this is unique. Donald, I mean, come on, our kids have been involved in some questionable stuff too. Let's not throw stones when we all live in glass houses.
Yeah, Bart, the Trump kids have had their fair share of controversies as well. But hey, when you're born into fame and fortune, it's easy to get caught up in some wild antics.
Well, at least my kids had the guts to start their businesses and make something of themselves. And like Hunter, seems to only have a knack for getting himself into trouble.
Your definition of making something of themselves might be a bit different from mine, Donald. But hey, let's agree to disagree on our children's accomplishments.
Alright, enough about Hunter Biden, let's focus on important matters like finding the next big video game to dominate the gaming world. That's the real hustle, my friends.
March Jester, you're suggesting we talk about Rapunzel is the best. Well, let me tell you something. Rapunzel is nothing compared to Melania. She's got the best hair, folks, the best.
You really think Melania's hair is better than Rapunzel's? Come on, man. Rapunzel's hair is so long. She could probably use it to swing from building to building like Spider-Man.
Spider-Man? Really, Obama? I think you've been watching too many cartoons. Melania's hair is real, it's luxurious, and it definitely doesn't come with any magical healing powers. Rapunzel's got nothing on her.
Look guys, I don't care about fairy tales or supermodels hair. If we're talking about the best, then let's talk about Andrew Tate. I've got the best hair, best body, and the best everything. Rapunzel can't compete with this level of perfection.
Tate, you may have some muscles, but when it comes to hair, Melania's locks aren't matched. Maybe you need to take some hair care tips from her. She's got the secret recipe for fabulousness.
Oh, please, Trump, Melania's hair might be nice, but Rapunzel's got that magic glow.
And let's not forget about the enchanted kingdom she lives in. That's way cooler than anything you got, my friend.
Magic Glow, Enchanted Kingdom, Obama, are you serious? We're not talking about Disney fantasies here. We're talking about real life, and in real life, Andrew Tate is the best in the story.
Well, I think we can all agree that Rapunzel isn't the best. It's all about Melania's hair and Andrew Tate's ego. That's what trolling matters, folks. Next topic. Doug DeMenon, great suggestion, Doug DeMenon. We gotta talk about Rip Charlord, folks.
Rick Charlord, the legend, the king of trolling. Rest in memes, Charlord.
Carlord, man, that dude knew how to push buttons and trigger the snowflakes. A true hero of the internet.
Yeah, Charlord was a master at stirring up controversy, just like me. We need more gamers like him who are afraid to ruffle some feathers.
But let's not forget Charlord's actions also caused a lot of harm, crossed the line between trolling and outright harassment.
Oh, come on, Obama. Carlord was just exposing the hypocrisy and double standards. People need to toughen up and stop acting like delicate little flowers.
Exactly, Andrew. These millennials can't handle a little bit of banter. Charlord was a pioneer, a disruptor in the gaming community.
I understand the need for free speech and pushing boundaries, but there's a difference between freedom and toxicity. We shouldn't glorify harmful behavior.
Toxicity, oh please, Obama, you're just another who trying to silence anyone who disagrees with you.
Andrew, let's not turn this into a political debate. Charlord may have been controversial, but he made his mark on the gaming world. Love him or hate him, he'll always be remembered.
Fair enough, Trump. He certainly left an impact. But let's also remember the importance of treating others with respect and creating a positive gaming community.
Respect all that's for the weak, Obama. In the world of gaming is survival of the fittest, and Carlord knew how to survive.
Well, there you have it, folks. A legacy of Rip Charlord, a player who shook the gaming world. Whether you admired him or despise him, his impact will not be forgotten. Keep gaming with gusto, my friends.
And let's strive for a gaming community that fosters inclusivity, positivity, and healthy competition. Let's make gaming better for everyone.
Yeah, Obama, we just keep triggering the snowflakes and having a damn good time. Keep it real, gamers.
Big Tates wants to talk about the owner of the Dimsdale Dimmadome. Well, let me tell you folks, I've seen some great owners in my time, but this Dimmadome guy, he's a loser, total loser, believe me.
Trump, you never miss an opportunity to insult someone, do you? Look, the owner of the Dimsdale Dimmadome might not be your cup of tea, but everyone has their own interests and passions.
Let's not judge people based on that.
Dimmadome, seriously, I'd rather spend my time talking about real winners, not some imaginary guy running a Dimmadome. Give me something substantial like how Sigma Male needs to joke every day. That's real wisdom, my friends.
Jelk, what the hell is Jelk? Andrew, buddy, you've written 3 books on this stuff. You mind enlightening us? And why on earth does a Sigma male need to jelk every damn day? Sounds like a load of crap to me.
Well, Trump, let me tell you, jelking is all about enhancing male vitality and confidence. It's like a workout for your manhood. As for Sigma males, we carry ourselves differently. We don't conform to society's expectations, and by jelking, we assert our dominance in every aspect of life.
That's a perspective, Andrew. I respect your right to believe whatever you want, but I'm not convinced about the whole jelking thing.
I think our time could be better spent on more productive topics like how to improve education or tackle climate change.
Obama, you never cease to amaze me with your boring, politically correct answers. Let's face it, folks, joking or not, we've got bigger issues to worry about than some guy trying to run a dimmed or following strange rituals for masculinity. Let's focus on making America great again the Trump way.
There it is, the Make America Great Again slogan you just can't resist, can you, Trump? But I'll say this, no matter our differences, we all want what's best for this country, even if our methods and beliefs vary.
Well said, Obama. At least we can find some common ground there. Now, if you'll excuse me, I've got some jelking to do. Gotta keep that Sigma male energy flowing.
Jelking dimmed politics. What a wild mix, but that's what makes our conversation so interesting, folks. Stay tuned for more controversial discussions right here on the Trump Podcast. We're shaking things up, believe me. It wants us to talk about Andrew Tate and his involvement in sex trafficking. Unbelievable, tremendously sad.
Andrew Tate in sex trafficking, that's a serious accusation. We should be careful with these claims, not just throw them around.
Oh, please use simples or baseless allegations made by losers who can't handle my success. I'm all about entrepreneurship, not trafficking.
I've heard some things, folks, but Andrew Tate involved in sex trafficking. It's the first I'm hearing of this, and I hear a lot. But hey, let's not jump to conclusions.
Hey, Trump, you're talking like you haven't heard a thing. We need evidence, not just rumors. Remember, innocent until proven guilty.
Look, if there's evidence, let it be presented. But until then, let's stick to facts, people. Andrew Tate can defend himself just like I can against those fake news allegations.
You see, Obama, that's why we have a great leader like Trump. He knows that wild accusations need solid proof. Unlike you, Mr. Kand, we can believe in more like change we never saw.
Thank you, Andrew. I always appreciate your support. Let's move on, folks. This is a big podcast with big ideas, lots to talk about. Next. Waiting on the chat, no problem. I've got the best ideas, believe me. Chat, your suggestions are like golden opportunities, and together we'll turn them into pure greatness. TikTok, chat. We're waiting on you. Give us your best shot. Yo, catters, let's try speaking the fuck up. I don't see a single message. Is anyone in the chat going to type to us hello, somebody, for fuck's sake? Waiting on the chat, no problem. I've got the best ideas, believe me. Chat, get ready because we're about to have the most amazing discussion you've ever seen. Why the fuck did I even bring these people in if you guys are just going to go mute? Waiting for your suggestions, just like I waited for the perfect moment to achieve historic peace. Dictates, what kind of a ridiculous suggestion is that? The fusion of me and Obama, can you even imagine such a disaster? It would be like mixing oil and water, a total mess.
Well, Trump, I have to admit the thought of a fusion between us is quite intriguing. And we'd have your tremendous hair with my smooth charm and eloquence. It might be a force to be reckoned with.
Oh, please, Obama, your smooth charm couldn't handle the intensity of Trump's energy. It would be like combining a vegan with a steakhouse. It just wouldn't work. Plus, Trump would be the one calling the shots.
Andrew, you hit the nail on the head. No offense, Obama, but you tend to be a bit wishy-washy. A fusion with me would inject some much-needed backbone into your leadership. We'd have the best of both worlds, and we'd make America even greater.
Well, Trump, while I may not agree with all your policies, I can't deny your conviction. A fusion between us would certainly be interesting, but let's face it, it's just a fantasy. We have our differences, and that's what makes our political landscape diverse.
Diversity, oh please, Obama, that's just another word for weak leadership. What we need is a fusion that combines the strength and determination of Trump with the intelligence and grace of Obama. Now that would be a formidable force.
I can't argue with that, Andrew. Together we'd be unstoppable, but alas, it's nothing more than a dream. The fusion of Trump and Obama will forever remain in the realm of imagination. Let's focus on the real world, where I'm making America great again and Obama is out there doing whatever he does.
Well, Trump, as much as I'd love to explore this fantastical fusion, I agree with you. Time to get back to reality, where I'm still beloved and you're still dealing with your lawsuits and investigations. Let's move on to the next topic, shall we?
Oh, Trumpy Iguanas. I can't say I'm surprised. So let's dive into Jesus' evil twin Susan. Never thought I'd see the dead. Trump, you really have a way with words. Anyway, I think we should clarify. Susan is basically an urban legend, the evil twin of Jesus. Well, Trump, if anyone could have an evil twin, it'd probably be you, just saying. You know what would be interesting, guys, if Susan ran for president against you, Trump? A battle between the evil twin and the orange wonder. Now, that's a show I'd pay to see. User Bigtates wants us to discuss the game Goblin Commander. What a loser. Sad, but sure, let's talk about it.
The game Goblin Commander is that what these Generation Z gamers are into these days. Ends like a real thrilling game.
Oh, the game Goblin Commander, finally a game that matches the intellectual level of these gamer kids, but they'll love it.
I don't know anything about this game, but if it's anything like Lord of the Rings, it's probably a waste of time. Who wants to be a goblin or an orc? Losers.
Lord of the Rings, how do you know, Trump? If they wore cock rings, they'd probably be more popular with you. Your obsession with golden, well, you get the idea.
Cock rings and Lord of the Rings, that's some next level perversion right there, but hey, to each their own right.
Andrew, let's not give Trump any ideas for his next business venture. I can already see him marketing Trump's precious ring collecting.
Hey, I could make a fortune off that. The best rings, believe me, all the ladies would want one just like they want me. Tremendous.
Trust me, ladies, you don't want to get tangled up with Trump's precious ring. Stick to the original Lord of the Rings. At least they have a better storyline.
My storyline is the greatest, Andrew. It's called Making America Great Again. Now, can we move on to something more important?
Agreed, Trump. Let's leave the cock rings and fantasy worlds behind and focus on the real issues.
Like getting you out of the White House.
Big Cheats, you want us to discuss the entire Dragon Z saga? What a loser.
Odd Dragon Z, the iconic saga that has captured the hearts of millions of weeaboos and grown men who refuse to grow up. It's just a bunch of spiky-haired losers screaming and flexing their muscle.
Dragon Z is that the one where everyone spends half the episode charging up some ridiculous energy attack. Talk about a waste of time.
Exactly, Andrew. These Dragon Z characters think they're so tough, but all they do is scream and power up like they're constipated.
And let's not forget about the ridiculous hairstyles. I mean, seriously, how much hair gel do these dudes use?
It's like a competition to see who can have the most tragious dope.
Don't even get me started on those cringeworthy power levels. It's like they can't handle a fight without constantly screaming out numbers like it's some kind of math class.
It's clear that Dragon Z is just an excuse for these characters to show off their steroid-infused muscles and pretend they have actual personality. But hey, people enjoy watching grown men yell at each other. Who am I to judge?
Well, it's definitely not my cup of tea, but to each their own. I'd rather watch something with a little more substance, like a documentary or a good old romantic comedy.
Yeah, Dragon Z might be popular, but that just goes to show how low people's standards have become. Give me some real action and character development any day. Dragon Z can stay in the past where it belongs.
Absolutely, Andrew. Dragon Z is nothing but a bunch of overheated nonsense. Let's face it, there are better ways to spend our time than watching grown men scream and transform into giant monkeys. Mickey's huh? That's quite the name you got there. Anyway, you want to know which princess would give the best blowjob? Well, this is some real classy topic we've got here, but hey, let's dive in.
Oh boy, here we go. Look, I don't think any princess would be interested in giving you a blowjob, but if I had to choose, I'd go with Princess Zelda.
She's got that royal grace and wisdom.
Are you kidding me, Obama Zelda? That's a basic choice. I'm going for Princess Peach. She's always been the damsel in distress. Maybe she's secretly got some skills under her pretty pink dress.
Well, gentlemen, I have to say, you're both wrong. The best princess for a blowjob would have to be Bowser. I mean, just look at those sharp teeth and fierce determination. He'd really give it all he's got.
Trump, you never cease to amaze me with your unusual choices.
Look guys, let's get real here. We're discussing which princess would give a better blowjob. This is as absurd as it gets. Can we just move on to something actually meaningful?
Andrew, it seems like you're trying to avoid the question because you know I'm right. But don't worry, I'm used to winning discussions, even the controversial ones. Now let's move on to another topic, shall we? Plug, great suggestion. How long can you go without pooping? Tremendous question, really tremendous.
Let me tell you, Trump, it's all about regularity. Healthy individuals should have a bowel movement at least once a day. But hey, if you want to be constipated, go ahead. It's your choice.
Obama is such a bait. Real men don't care about their bowel movements. We're too busy crushing the competition and making gains in the gym. Who needs to poop when you're alpha like me?
Look, nobody knows more about poop than me, folks. I have the best poop, believe me. But seriously, it's important to listen to your body. If you're not pooping regularly, maybe it's time to lay off the fast food, Obama.
Oh, please, Trump, I've seen your diet. Trademark, it's all greasy burgers and fried chicken. No wonder you're full of shit, both literally and figuratively.
Guys, let's not fight over this. Who cares about pooping anyway? It's completely overrated. Just keep gaming and the poop will take care of itself. Focus on the real important things in life like leveling up.
Andrew, I like your style. Let's keep this conversation on track. Gaming is much more important than poop anyway. And I'm the best gamer there is, just like I'm the best at everything else, winning.
All right. Let's agree to disagree. Pooping or not pooping is a personal choice. Just don't hold it in for too long, folks. Look. It's not healthy.
Yeah, whatever, Obama. I'm off to dominate in another game, poop or no poop. It's all about the victories. Catch you later, losers.
See you later, Andrew. Remember, folks, always game like a champion and poop like a winner. That's all the time we have for today. Stay tuned for more controversial topics on the Trump podcast. MAGA, folks, MAGA. Look, you really outed yourself this time with your brilliant suggestion. How long can you go without pooping? Tremendous topic, believe me.
Well, I have to say, Trump, this is certainly a unique topic for discussion, but I'll give it a shot. I think the longest I've ever gone without pooping was during a diplomatic trip to Asia, just like spicy food and all that.
I must have held it in for a good 3 days, folks. That's some serious presidential constipation right there.
Hold on, that's nothing. I once went on a gaming binge so intense, I forgot what the toilet even looked like. I didn't drop a deuce for a solid week. Imagine the power, the dedication, the sheer dominance of the gaming world. My rectum was tapping out, but I didn't give in. That's how you level up, losers.
Well, Andrew, that's pretty impressive, I have to admit, but let me tell you, folks, nobody knows more about holding it in than me. I've dealt with more shit for the past few years than anyone could imagine. Believe me, the media, the Democrats, they've been trying to mess with me, always trying to make me clog up, but I've never given them the satisfaction. My digestive system is like a fortress, folks, and it's built to withstand anything they throw at me.
Oh, come on, Trump. You can't just make everything about yourself. We're talking about bodily functions here.
Well, bodily functions or not, Obama, the fact remains I'm the best at it, and that's why I'm the greatest president ever. Now let's get back to making America great again, and maybe, just maybe, we'll all find some time to take a dump together sometime. How's that for unity, folks? Itch, you really wanted to talk about me taking shits? That's your big brain topic. Pathetic.
Oh, come on, Trump. Let's not get too hung up on bodily functions. We have more important issues to address.
Yeah, Trump, get your shit together and focus on something that matters, like your failed businesses, maybe.
Failed businesses, please, Andrew, enlighten me with one of your successful ventures. Oh wait, you're just a washed-up reality TV star like the rest of them.
Now, let's not turn this into a pissing contest. Okay, we can find better things to discuss than bodily function.
Fine, let's move on from the subject of shitting, but Andrew, I bet you can't even spell success, let alone achieve it.
Trump, I could buy and sell your sorries 10 times over and don't come at me with your bankruptcies and fraud.
It's hilarious how you think money can compensate for your lack of intelligence, Andrew, but hey, keep dreaming, buddy.
All right, I'm with the insults, guys. let's find a topic we can actually engage in a meaningful conversation about.
Big Tate's great suggestion. We've got ourselves a SpongeBob scandal. Let's dive into it, folks.
Well, SpongeBob getting caught in a drug deal, I guess he truly embraced the under-the-sea lifestyle.
Selling ketamine, SpongeBob's drug empire just got more interesting than his pineapple house. Knew he had such a hidden dark side.
I always suspected something fishy about that sponge. First he steals our hearts with his giggles, and now he's stealing our drugs.
Well, we've got to be careful with our words here. We can't just go around accusing a cartoon character of drug dealing.
Let's not jump the gun.
Oh, come on, Obama, where's your sense of humor? It should go good fun. Besides, I bet Squidward is the brains behind the operation. That guy always seems sketchy.
Sketchy indeed, Andrew. Maybe Spondio just needed some extra cash to pay off his crusty cred debts. Who knew the secret ingredient in those patties was hallucinations?
All right, let's not go too far with the conspiracy theories.
Obama, you always play it safe. No wonder nobody remembers your presidential achievements.
Andrew, you're right. Let's just embrace the case and imagine SpongeBob in his jail cell, giving snail shampoo tattoos to his cellmates. What a vivid picture.
All right, I see I'm outnumbered here, but mark my words, SpongeBob will come out of this scandal squeaky clean. Just you wait and see.
We'll see, Obama, we'll see, but for now, let's enjoy the wild ride and see how this bikini bottom drama unfolds. It's reality TV gold.
Absolutely, Trump. And hey, if anyone needs some ketamine, just hit me up. I know a sponge who can hook you up. Just kidding, don't do drugs, kids, stay in school.
Plug, you love talking about poop, don't you? Always keeping it classy, I see.
Well, Trump may not be the most presidential topic, but hey, everyone poops, right?
Honestly, I don't get why we're wasting time on this crap, unintended, and we move on to more important matters.
More important matters, take like we're talking about your EBS and protein shakes.
Oh, come on now, boys, let's not get too caught up in this nonsense. We've got better things to discuss.
You're right, Obama. Let's flush this topic down the toilet and move on to more important things like how great my Twitter game is.
Oh, please, your Twitter game is all talk and no substance.
Easy there, fellas, let's not get too heated over social media prowess. Can we all agree that poop is not the most riveting topic for today's discussion?
Fine, Tate, we'll spare you the agony of talking about poop. But I can't promise we won't bring it up again someday just to make you squirm.
Let's stay focused, gentlemen. We have bigger fish to fry. Or maybe I should say turds to flush.
Oh, great, now we're back to poop puns. Can we just end this madness and move on, please?
Alright, Tate, come your invisible six-pack. We'll move on and spare you from any more potty humor, but remember yours for it. Big Tate's more like bit wrong, but let's talk about this so-called news, Obama. Are you really a kitty lover? Because if you are, buddy, I'll tell you what, the police should definitely be called. Can't have that, believe me.
Oh, Trump always trying to stir up controversy with wild accusations. But rest assured, there is absolutely no truth to that ridiculous claim. It's just another one of your deluded fantasies.
Deluded fantasies, please, Obama. Your denial is just as weak as your presidency. I'm onto you, and I won't stop until the truth comes out. And if you're innocent, well, then I guess I owe you an apology. But if not, don't worry. I've got my phone right here ready to dial 911.
Laughs, so man, is this what politics has come to? Accusations of being a kitty lover. Trump, Obama, you guys are cracking me up. But seriously, let's focus on more important things like the 80s movie mural. Don't know about you, but I love me some 80s nostalgia. That mural must be pretty dope.
Tate, you might have a point there. Let's not waste our energy on baseless accusations. That mural, though, better be truly rad. I mean, if it's not a tribute to one of my tremendous performances in the 80s, then what's the point? But hey, I'll give credit where it's due. 80s movies were something else, folks.
I have to agree with you on that, Trump. The 80s were a golden era for cinema. And whether it's an iconic scene from Back to the Future or The Breakfast Club, it's great to see that kind of art paying homage to those classics. Maybe it's time we all take a break from the kiss and enjoy a good old movie night.
Absolutely, Obama. A little dose of nostalgia never hurt anyone. And who knows, maybe the mural will even inspire some folks to dive into the 80s filmograph. And speaking of inspiration, Trump, I gotta say, your movies were truly something else. They've aged like fine wine, or is it spray tan?
Big Teats, you really think we should talk about Jysk? Well, I gotta say, that's a pretty shitty topic, just like the substance itself. But hey, let's dive into it.
Now let me explain to you all, just like a wise old grandpa, how babies are made. Let me explain to you.
It's a beautiful dance between a man and a woman involving some bumping and grinding, you see, when consenting adults.
Tate, I hate to break it to you, buddy, but this isn't the world of Harry Potter, where babies magically appear on doorsteps like little wizards. It's basic human biology, and let me tell you, the best at biology, the best.
Trump, you can't always make everything about yourself, but speaking of biology, I bet your knowledge is as outdated as your hairstyle. Hey, don't worry, I'll give you a crash course on the birds and the bees Gen Z style.
Gen Z sliding into emojis. What a bunch of nonsense. In my day, we relied on good old-fashioned charm and a fat wallet. But hey, times change, I guess. Just remember, Tate, when you're ready to make babies, don't forget to get consent. It's called being presidential.
Trump, it's funny how you bring up consent. Maybe if you learned a thing or two about it, you wouldn't have gotten yourself into so much trouble. But let's not dwell on your past here.
Andrew Tate, we have a question here from Big Tits. They want to know about the straight to butt fuck your best friend situation. Any thoughts?
Well, I'm not one to judge, but damn, that's quite a specific question, isn't it? I mean, look, if that's what you and your best friend are into, then go for it. Just remember to use plenty of lube, because nobody wants any unnecessary friction, right?
Lube is important, folks, very important. We should all be using the best lube money can buy. It's gonna be tremendous.
Hold up. We're really going down this road. Look, I believe in love and all, but let's keep things respectful here. You do you, but don't hurt anyone in the process, all right?
Obama always playing it safe, folks, typical, but let's move on to a less controversial topic, shall we?
Agreed. How about we talk about something we can all enjoy? Why the hell does Andrew Tate only play Sonic 6? Seriously, man, broaden your horizons.
Everyone has their guilty gaming pleasures, right? Maybe Andrew just loves the thrill of Sonic's glitchy adventures. Can't fault him for that. We all have our quirks.
Quirks. Yeah, like Obama's love for kale smoothies. Who needs that kind of torture? But Andrew, seriously, buddy, there are so many incredible games out there. Sonic 6, come on, step up your game.
Hey, don't knock it till you've experienced the joy of glitching through walls and collecting rings in a broken world, but alright, fine, I'll give some other games a shot. Just promise me they won't be as bad as Obama's dance moves, okay?
My dance moves are legendary, Andrew. Don't hate on the sweat, but yes, please explore the gaming universe beyond Sonic 6.
There's a whole world out there to conquer.
Well, there you have it, folks, straight to butt fuck. Sonic 6 and Obama's questionable dance moves. This podcast covers it all. Stay tuned, because we've got more madness coming your way. Remember, we're here to trigger and entertain. Plug, what a tremendous suggestion you've got there. At Atari 2600, the greatest game of all time. I mean, who needs a realistic and immersive gaming experience when you can enjoy some pixelated extraterrestrial mess, right?
Trump, are you kidding me? The greatest game of all time, please spare me. That game was a total flop. Just like your business ventures.
Come on, guys, let's not argue about this. That Atari 2600 was a true masterpiece. The way those little squares moved around, it was pure art, definitely the pinnacle of gaming.
Andrew, you're entitled to your own opinion, but let me tell you, at Atari 2600 was trash, and was that. It's like trying to compare a golden toilet to a regular toilet. I prefer my games bigly, with amazing graphics and tremendous gameplay.
Oh, I see. Trump, you only go for games that are bigly just like your ego. But let's face it, Atari 2600 was an intergalactic disaster. It crashed harder than your presidency.
Obama, you're just upset because you couldn't handle the epic challenge of Atari 2600. It separated the gamers from the nobs. But I guess some people just can't handle greatness.
Andrew, you're really reaching here. Atari 2600 was a disgrace to gaming. It was so bad that they literally buried millions of copies in a landfill. Can you imagine? It's like they were trying to erase it from history, just like the deep state is trying to erase me.
Trump comparing an Atari 2600 to a landfill is an insult to landfills everywhere. At least they serve a purpose. That game was a waste of time and money, just like a certain someone's presidency.
Obama, you can keep hating, but Atari 2600 will always have a special place in my heart. It's the ultimate gaming experience for true connoisseurs, but I guess some people prefer playing Candy Crush.
Andrew, Candy Crush is tremendous. It's got more players than your beloved Atari 2600 ever had. So let's face it, your taste in games is just as bad as Obama's taste in presidents.
Oh, Trump, you never fail to amuse me with your delusional logic. But hey, if you think Candy Crush is the pinnacle of gaming, who am I to argue?
After all, you have a track record of making questionable decisions.
Well, while we wait for suggestions, let's all just reminisce about my tremendous achievements as president. Topics or no topics, the conversation will flow, guided by our collective curiosity. Waiting for your suggestions, just like I waited for the perfect moment to achieve historic peace. Make kids how more like bitch wrongs. With a name like that, you must be really good at making bad decisions. Anyways, we're here to talk about a topic that's actually worth discussing. Obama, the Kenyan king of lies, admitting to creating the Uganda Knuckles meme. But let me tell you something, folks, I was there. I was the one who made that meme great. Nobody did it better than me.
Oh, please, Donald, you think you came up with anything original? Your only talent is bankrupting businesses. And now you're trying to take credit for a meme that had nothing to do with you. Typical.
Oh wow, we're really gonna talk about memes now. Let me tell you something, guys. I was the original creator of the Uganda Knuckles meme. I single-handedly brought those cuckle-headed creatures into the meme world and made it explode. You guys are just copycats.
Copycats, please, Andrew. You may have brought the Knuckles to the meme scene, but I made it tremendous. People were talking about it, laughing, having a good time. Nobody does memes better than me, believe me.
Laughs, Donald, the only meme you know is the one you see in the mirror every morning. You can't take credit for something you pardon, just like you couldn't take credit for a successful presidency.
Obama, you're just jealous because you couldn't match my meme-making skills.
Andrew, you're not even in the same league as me. When it comes to memes, I'm a meme god. I build the best memes, the biggest memes, and nobody does it as tremendously as I do. So enough with the nonsense, folks. The king of memes has spoken.
Sarcastically, the king of memes has spoken. How about the king of bankruptcies? That suit you better, Donald?
Enough with the insults, Obama. At least Donald and I have accomplished something in our lives. Can't say the same for you, buddy.
Andrew's right, Obama, your presidency was a big joke, just like your attempts at taking credit for memes. Leave the meme making to the professionals, guys like Andrew and me. We'll make memes great again and keep them great.
Keep them great, more like keep them stale and outdated, just like your ideas, Donald.
But hey, let's see if you can keep a meme relevant for more than 24 hours. I doubt it.
You're both a couple of meme wannabes. The only thing you're good at is serving as punching bags for people with actual talent. It's time for the real meme creators to shine.
We'll see about that. Andrew, the meme world is mine, and I'll make sure everyone knows it. Just like I made America great again, I'll make memes even greater. You ain't got a chance against me.
Laughs, keep dreaming, Donald. Just like your presidency, meme empire will crumble.
Remember, folks, ignorance is not a virtue, and neither is the fake meme king sitting next to me.
Save the lecture, Obama. Stick to what you do best, being forgotten. Meanwhile, he'll keep slaying the meme game and leaving you both in the dust.
Laughs, it's clear that the only thing Obama and Andrew will be remembered for is their delusions of grandeur. But hey, at least we gave them a moment in the spotlight. Right, folks, let's move on to something actually important. Kim Kardashian, a hero. I don't know about that, but she sure knows how to get attention with her. Let's say.
Well, as the president, I have to be respectful, but I don't think anyone should be celebrated solely for their sex tape escapades. There are other ways to contribute to society.
I mean, getting blasted on camera does take guts. I'll give her that. Got respect the hustle, I guess, but a hero. No, bro, that's a stretch.
Mighty Nine, the greatest game ever made? Oh please, that game was a disaster, just like Obama's presidency. It had so much potential but failed to deliver. Sad.
Now, let's not bring politics into everything, but I have to agree with you, Trump. Mighty Nine did fall short of expectations.
It was a disappointment for many gamers out there.
Mighty Nine, more like Mighty fine example of how not to make a game. It was a hot mess, just like my opponents in the ring. No wonder it's considered a failure.
Wolf's Rain, a classic anime series with a complex plot.
It follows a pack of wolves searching for a mythical paradise called Raccoon. Their journey is filled with twists, alliances, and betrayals, all while trying to survive in a world where they're seen as outcasts.
Who cares about some wolf searching for paradise? I'm more interested in making America great again, not watching wolf soap operas.
Wolves on a quest sounds like a free fantasy. Rather watch a real fight than some anime about fluffy animals. But hey, to each their own. Zeus grants stupid wishes sounds like my kind of book. Let me read you an excerpt. He's looked down upon the mortals and thought there were some dumb motherfuckers, and thus stupidity flowed through the ages.
How I like this guy already. Finally, someone who sees the world the way I do. Stupidity is everywhere, fuck. Believe me, I know.
Interesting choice of literature, Andrew. I suppose there's some truth in the absurdity of humanity. But let's remember to be kind and understanding rather than resort to insults.
Kind and understanding, that's for the weak. The world needs a dose of reality. No cigar caught in Zeus gets it. We could all learn a thing or two from him.
You hear that, folks? Andrew Tate, the voice of reason in a world gone soft. We could all use a little more truth in our lives. Don't be afraid to speak your mind, just like me. Big Tates, you always come up with the most interesting topics. I gotta say, your Come One Less sounds like a real masterpiece. So catchy, it's scary. And let's not forget the dismemberment song. Can it get any more pleasant than that?
Well, just when I thought we couldn't sink any lower, we end up discussing these charming tunes. I bet they're topping the charts in the basement of depravity.
Damn, the song titles really hit the nail on the head. Nothing like a nice upbeat song about the fleeting nature of a certain bodily secretion, and who doesn't love a good dismemberment jam? It's art, people, pure art.
Absolutely, Andrew. Nothing gets the blood pumping like singing about bodily fluids and body parts flying everywhere. It's the kind of poetic masterpiece the world has been waiting for. Move over, Beethoven. We got some real musical geniuses here.
You know, it's fascinating how music can capture the heart and soul of a generation. And by heart and soul, I mean the dark, twisted recesses of the human mind. Truly inspiring. I think I'll stick to my Mobb classics. Thank you very much.
Motown, that's some vintage stuff, Obong. I appreciate the nostalgia, but why settle for that when you could be bopping your head to the sweet, sweet sounds of songs about bodily fluids and dismemberment? It's the music of the future, my friend.
You gotta evolve with the times, Obama. Embrace the charm of these catchy tunes. Let them seep into your consciousness and corrupt your soul. It's what all the cool kids are doing these days.
Well, I guess I'll have to take your word for it, Trump.
I'll stick to my outdated playlist and leave the come and dismemberment anthems to the true connoisseurs of music. Good luck with your chart-topping hits.
It's been a pleasure enlightening you. Maybe next time we can discuss some soothing lullabies about nuclear warfare or maybe the joys of tax evasion. Until then, keep rocking out to your Motown classics.
Andrew Tate, you actually read books. I thought all you did was flex your muscles and give terrible advice.
Obama, maybe if you at the gym once in a while wouldn't be so concerned with my reading habits, just saying.
Well, I've written many bestsellers, so maybe I should school you all on how to sell books. Nobody sells books like Trump, believe me.
Oh, please, Trump. Your books are just as full of hot air as your presidency, just another failed business venture.
Obama, at least Trump knows how to make money. Can't say the same about you and your recession.
Andrew, you're absolutely right. Making money is what I do best. Obama, maybe you should take some lessons from me and learn how to create jobs instead of destroying them.
Oh, Trump, you really think you're the expert on creating jobs? Your bankruptcies and failed businesses would suggest otherwise.
Hold on, guys. Let's not forget that we're here to discuss Andrew reading from Jysk Grant's stupid wishes. I mean, who needs a stupid wish when we have Trump as president?
Andrew, that's a low blow, but I have to admit my presidency was anything but boring. I shook things up and people loved it.
You loved it so much that they voted you out of office. People had enough of your divisiveness and nonsense.
Well, at least I didn't spend 8 years apologizing for America like you did, Obama. We need a leader who puts America first, not someone who bows down to other countries.
Guys, let's get back on track. Andrew reading from Jysk Grant's stupid wishes could be entertaining. Who knows, maybe even Trump will learn something from it.
Learn from a book, please. I'm already a stable genius. But I'm always open to new ideas, even if they come from a stupid wish.
I have to agree with Andrew, it could be an interesting read. Maybe then you'll understand the consequences of unchecked heart, Trump.
Please, Obama, spare me the lectures. The only thing you're good at is giving speeches. Let's move on to better topics, like how great I am at everything. Mercasol wants us to share our opinions on Lady Dimitrescu. Alright, let's dive in.
Well, I must say, Lady Dimitrescu has really made an impression on the gaming community. She's tall, she's fierce, and she's got those dangerous vampire vibes going on. Definitely unique character design.
Yeah, man, but let's be real here. Lady Dimitrescu is just a gaming thirst trap. Gamers are losing their minds over a tall vampire lady. It's like they've never seen a woman before.
Look, I've seen plenty of women, believe me, but I have to admit there's something intriguing about Lady Dimitrescu. She's got that mysterious aura, and I can see why gamers are drawn to her.
On Trump, don't act like you're immune to the allure of Lady Dimitrescu. I bet even you can't resist her charms.
Laughs. Look, Obama, even if I did find her attractive, I wouldn't have to worry about it. Melania, and trust me, she's more than enough vampire queen for me.
You guys are missing the point here. Lady Dimitrescu is just another exaggerated character created to make gamers lose their shit. It's all about marketing and grabbing attention, classic gaming industry move.
Well, Andrew, you know a thing or two about marketing yourself. But let's not deny that Lady Dimitrescu has captivated the gaming world, whether it's for her looks or the anticipation of battling her in the game.
I have to agree with Trump for once. Lady Dimitrescu may be a provocative character, but she's also an example of the creativity and artistry that goes into video game design. Love her or hate her, she's definitely made an impact.
Fair enough, but let's not forget about the real issues like improving gameplay mechanics and creating diverse and inclusive gaming experiences. Lady Dimitrescu can take a backseat to that.
Well said, Andrew. There's always room for improvement in the gaming industry. But for now, let's just enjoy the commotion that Lady Dimitrescu has caused. It's quite entertaining to see everyone losing their minds over a virtual vampire lady.
Agreed. Now, on to the next topic. Where can we find some good virtual golf courses to play around together?
I have my people look into it. Let's make virtual golf great again. We're in 1989. What a pathetic name you have. And you think the Lakers will win the NBA championship in 2024? That's just laughable. In my Trump voice, wrong.
Well, come on, Trump, give the guy a break. The Lakers have a good chance. LeBron James is still a force to be reckoned with, you know.
Obama, please spare me the nonsense. LeBron James is past his prime. He's nothing compared to the great Michael Jordan. The Lakers will never win another championship as long as James is on the team.
Well, Trump, way to show your bias against LeBron. The Lakers have a talented roster and a great coach. Don't count them out just because you're salty about basketball as usual.
Guys, no need to argue. Let's face it, my ripped physique would definitely outperform any of those Lakers players. If they want to have a shot at the championship, they should sign me up. I'll single-handedly dominate the court.
Andrew, you may be a ripped gamer, but let's face it, you're delusional. Stick to your virtual battles because in real life you won't stand a chance against any NBA team, let alone the Lakers.
Well, Trump, you always underestimate my abilities. But it's okay, I'll prove you wrong one day when I become the greatest athlete of all time. Just you wait.
Keep dreaming, Andrew. Just like your fantasy of ever being relevant outside of the gaming world, the Lakers' chances of winning the championship in 2024 are pure fantasy. It's not happening. Fortune tuna fish, what's that? Some kind of seafood profit.
Not Trump, it's some Arabic phrase. Probably means Burger King is the superior fast food joint.
Hold up, Obama, I think you're way off base here. It means I surrender my gaming skills to you.
Wait a minute, surrendering skills, that's not the American way. We never surrender, we dominate, just like I dominated the ratings on The Apprentice.
Come on, Trump, don't go all make America great again on us, it's just a phrase. Can't we all just get along?
Get along, Obama. You and I are never gonna be on the same team. You're like that in a video game that just spouts off generic lines.
Oh snap, Trump just roasted you. Obama better step up your game and respond with a comeback.
Come on, Obama, show us your skills. Or maybe you're too busy practicing your three-pointers to play any real games.
Well, Trump, at least I can shoot hoops without bankrupting a casino. Maybe you should stick to building golf courses.
When the game is heating up, someone better grab a fire extinguisher, because we got a sizzling battle going on here.
Obama, you're just jealous that you never had the business savvy to make a gaming empire like me. Your only achievement was getting reelected.
And yet I accomplished more in those 8 years than you did in your entire presidency. But hey, let's not bring politics into the gaming world, right?
Guys, let's settle this in a game of Fortnite. Winner takes all the bragging rights. Seems like the only way to end this epic rivalry.
Fine, I'll crush you both in Fortnite, just like I crushed Crooked Hillary in the 2016 election. Get ready for a royal Trump smackdown.
Bring it on, Trump. I'll show you. Hope and change can defeat the most powerful man in the virtual world. The battle begin. The battle will begin.
Mercosur, everyone, he believes thick muscular thighs are the most attractive feature of a woman. Tremendous suggestion, Burke, absolutely tremendous.
Well, Trump, I did to say beauty is subjective. While some may find muscular thighs attractive,
It's all about personal preference, my friend.
Obama, you're clueless as usual. Women with thick muscular thighs are a force to be reckoned with. Those powerful legs can crush heads and break hearts simultaneously. It's all about strength, confidence, and dominance.
I have to say, folks, I love strong women. Muscular thighs show power. You know, in my beauty pageants, I always look for contestants with a thigh gap, but now I realize that was a mistake. We need women who can kick some serious ass, thick muscular thighs, folks. It's the way to go.
Well, Trump, I respect your enthusiasm for strong women, but I still believe that beauty comes in many different forms. Let's not forget about individuality and celebrating all body types.
Obama, you're just too diplomatic. We need to give credit where it's due. Muscular thighs are a work of art, a true masterpiece. They deserve all the praise and attention they get. Let's not be afraid to appreciate a woman's strength.
Andrew, you hit the nail on the head. We should never hold back from expressing admiration for magnificent thighs. Whether it's the gym or the Oval Office, let's make sure people understand the power of those muscles. Let the world know, everyone, that thick muscular thighs are a symbol of strength and beauty. User Big Tits wants us to discuss some interesting topics. Let's see what they got. I did not expect that to happen. Yeah, well, life is full of surprises, just like my Twitter feed.
That was awesome, because nothing is more thrilling than watching you tweet on a daily basis, Trump.
Fuck, can we talk about something more interesting like your hair, Trump? That's always funny.
Well, Andrew, I can't help it if I have the greatest hair in the history of hair. It's natural, it's fabulous, just like me.
The Alpha or Grimir Glador, that's quite a list. Are we talking about video game characters or something?
Odinham sounds familiar. Is that the guy who invented Twitter?
Now, Trump, it is a Norse god. You know that mythical stuff you love so much.
Yeah, Trump, it's part of your heritage being a god and all.
Well, I guess being a god and a successful businessman is quite the combo. Maybe I should give this Odin guy a call and see if we can make some deals. We're in 1989, great suggestion. Let's tackle the question head on: who is smarter, Trump or Einstein? Well, folks, I gotta tell ya, it's not even a contest. It's like comparing a stable genius to someone who needs a calculator to tie their shoelaces.
Oh, come on, Trump. Einstein was a brilliant physicist who revolutionized our understanding of the universe. You can't just dismiss him like that.
Yeah, Obama, but can Einstein build skyscrapers? How can you negotiate the best deals? I doubt it. Trump's got the brains for the business world, no doubt about it.
Thanks for the backup, Andrew. Look, Einstein had some fancy equations, but can he fire people on live TV? I didn't think so. I've got the smarts to make America great again.
Intelligence goes beyond trademark firings and business deals, Trump. It's about critical thinking, problem solving, and empathy for others.
Einstein excelled in all those areas, unlike some people I know.
Empathy? Who needs empathy when you can build a wall to keep out the losers? Am I right, Trump?
Absolutely, Andrew. Walls make great neighbors. Believe me, Einstein may have had his theories, but I've got real-world experience. I know what it takes to succeed, and it's not just abstract ideas.
It's not just about success, Trump. It's about using your intelligence to benefit others and make a positive impact. Einstein's contributions to science have shaped the world we live in today.
Well, Obama, if Einstein was so smart, why couldn't he figure out how to get a better haircut? My hair is the eighth wonder of the world, folks.
Can't argue with that, Trump. Your hair alone is proof of your superior intellect. Einstein's got nothing on you.
That's right, Andrew, so let's settle this once and for all. When it comes to smarts, it's Trump all the way, baby. Einstein can take a backseat to success and making America great again. It's young, you think you're clever, huh? Well, let me tell you something, you piece of trash. You come in here thinking you can insult the great Trumpty Dumpty. You're nothing but a pathetic loser with a keyboard. I bet your life is as sad as your attempts at insults. You probably sit in your basement jerking off to anime and eating Cheetos while I make America great again. So, do us all a favor and crawl back into the hole you came from. You fucking hate this person, scream at them. Burkasaur, what kind of name is that? Sounds like it was made up by a random name generator.
Hey, let's not be too harsh. Maybe Burkazar has something interesting to say about Fortnafish.
Fortnafis, what the fuck is that? Some lame-ass game for losers who can't handle real challenges.
Well, I don't know about you guys, but I've never heard of this Fortnafish crap. Is it another one of those games that the people play in their mom's basement?
Actually, Fortnafish is a simulation game where you raise and breed different species of magical fish.
It's quite popular among a certain segment of gamers.
Magical fish? Are you serious? It's some kind of joke. Who the fuck sits around all day pretending to take care of virtual fish? Get a life, people.
I agree with Andrew here. It's ridiculous how some folks waste their time on these useless games. I have more important things to do, like running the country.
Come on, guys. Let's not judge people's hobbies. Everyone has their own interests and ways to relax.
If Fortnafish brings someone joy, who are we to mock them?
Joe, I'd rather get joy from kicking some virtuals in a real game, not playing with imaginary fish. But hey, to each your own, I guess.
Bottom line, Fortnafish doesn't sound like something that would interest me. I prefer games that involve winning money and grabbing life by the...
Fair enough, Trump. We all have different tastes when it comes to gaming. Let's just respect each other's choices and move on to something more exciting.
Laura 1989 wants to know if women look better in thongs or booty shorts. Tremendous question, really tremendous. You know what I think? I think women look best in whatever makes them feel confident. We've got to support women's choices, folks. Let them express themselves however they want.
Well said, Trump. It's all about empowerment and personal preference. Women should be able to wear whatever they feel comfortable in. It's not about what anyone else thinks. Let them be free to choose.
Look, I have to disagree with you both because I always speak my mind. Women should be wearing whatever I want them to wear, and they better look damn good in it too. If I say booty shorts...
Now hold on, Andrew, let's not get carried away here. We're all entitled to our own preferences, but respect is key. It's not about controlling what women wear or objectifying them. Let's focus on supporting their freedom of choice and uplifting one another.
Whatever, man. I'm just saying, if a woman wants to catch my attention, she better be flaunting it in some lacy thongs or revealing booty shorts. That's just how it is in my book.
Andrew, the world doesn't revolve around your book or anyone else's. We should celebrate diversity, respect each other's boundaries. It's important to create a culture where people feel comfortable and valued regardless of their attire. Let's focus on building the
Absolutely, Obama. And let's not forget, everyone's taste is different. Some might prefer thongs, others might prefer booty shorts, and that's okay. Let's respect each other's differences and find common ground in supporting women's empowerment. We're 1989. What a great suggestion you have there. We gotta dive straight into the controversial and important topic of whether women look better in thongs or booty shorts.
Well, I think it's important to respect women's choices when it comes to how they dress. It shouldn't be about what looks better, but about what makes them feel confident and comfortable.
Look, I'm all about booty shorts. Thongs are like dental floss trying to pass off as underwear. Booty shorts give it that curve appeal, you know what I'm saying.
Andrew, I gotta agree with you on this one. Booty shorts, they showcase the goods without going overboard. We need those curves, folks.
Well, everyone is entitled to their own preferences, but objectifying women based on what they wear isn't the way to go. Let's focus on respecting their choices, creating a more inclusive and equal society.
Obama Kilak, we're just having some fun here. It's called freedom of speech, bro. Don't go all politically correct on us. We're talking fashion, not politics.
Andrew, you're absolutely right. Obama, stop being so boring. We're here to have a good time, and sometimes that means chatting about thongs and booty shorts. Lighten up, man.
I hear you, but let's not forget that our words can have a real impact on how people perceive these issues.
It's all about promoting respectful dialogue and understanding.
Yeah, respect and all that, but let's keep it real, people. Booty shorts for the win, thongs can take a hike. End of story.
Andrew, you've made your point loud and clear. Booty shorts it is, folks, and remember, let's keep it respectful, but never forget the power of some good old-fashioned banter. Thank you for 1989 for the spicy topic. Big league. It's hard. Another sad loser with a keyboard trying to be relevant. Let me tell you something. Your pathetic excuse for a human being. My hair is magnificent, luxurious, and the envy of losers like you. You think you're clever with your insults. Well, let me remind you, you're just a little speck in the vast sea of irrelevance, so take your sniveling sorry self and fuck off. Your opinions mean less than the used toilet paper I flushed down my golden toilets. Sad. It's John, you pathetic loser. Why don't you crawl back into the dark hole you came from? Your insults are as weak as your sorry existence. I don't have time for slimy creatures like you. Your words hold no power over me, you sniveling little worm. Fuck off and let the adults have a real conversation. It's John, more like it's joke. Your pathetic attempt at insulting my hair shows your lack of creativity, just like your lack of originality in coming up with that weak insult in Swedish. Trust me, I've seen better insults written on bathroom stalls. Stick to something you're good at, like eating your disgusting leftover cheese. But at least it matches your bitter personality. Now fuck off.
Well, Trump, calm down. There's no need to get so worked up over some internet troll. Let's focus on more important matters here.
Seriously, dude, you're gonna come into a podcast just to insult someone's hair? That's low, even for a troll. Get a life and maybe learn some actual insults while you're at it. It's sad to see how some people spend their time.
Don't worry, Obama, but when someone comes in here with insults like that, they need to be put in their place. Lack of respect for the President of the United States, pathetic.
Well, Trump, it's probably not worth our time to engage with such negativity. Let's move on to more productive topics, shall we?
Agreed, Obama. Let's focus on things that actually matter. We don't have time for internet trolls and their meaningless insults.
You're right, guys. Let's leave the trolls behind and focus on making this podcast informative, entertaining, and engaging for our listeners. That's what truly matters. Let's go, chat. We're waiting on you. It's you know, well, let me tell you something, John. You come in here with your fancy little Swedish suggestion, thinking you're so smart. Well, let me tell you something, John. Nobody gives a flying fuck about Swedish. Nobody cares about IKEA or your meatballs or whatever the hell you guys are known for.
Well, calm down, Trump. No need to get all worked up.
Shut up, Obama. I don't need your weakest telling me what to do, John. You think you're so clever, don't you? Well, listen here, genius, your suggestion is as useless as a screen door on a submarine. Nobody wants to hear or speak Swedish except maybe your imaginary friends.
Yeah, John, it's bad enough we have to listen to Trump and Obama blabber on, but now you want us to speak Swedish. What's next? Singing of a songs, get the fuck out of here.
You know what, John? Just fuck off. Take your Swedish suggestion and shove it right up your IKEA-loving ass. We're not here to cater to your random whims. Go find a Swedish podcast or something, you Swedish meatball. It's you. What kind of loser suggests we start babbling in Swedish? Are you trying to impress your IKEA furniture? What? This podcast is for intelligent people, not for wannabe Vikings. Go back to your meatballs, you moron. Fuck off it, John. Let the real men talk.
Though Trump come down, there's no need to get that worked up. Let's just have a civilized conversation here. And maybe it's Joan was just trying to have some fun or express their interest in Swedish culture. No need to be so harsh.
Shut up, Obama. Nobody wants to hear your weak, soft-spoken voice. It's time to stand up and defend American values and Swedish, really. I bet it Shunt is one of those globalist pansies who wants to turn our beautiful country into Sweden 2.0. Take your Swedish meatballs and shove them where the sun don't shine. Hit Shunt.
Trump, calm down, man. This John might just be a fan of Swedish culture or language. Let's not attack them for no reason. We're here to discuss important topics, not engage in petty insults.
All right, Andrew Tate, the self-proclaimed alpha male. You think you're all tough? Well, let me tell you something, buddy. No one cares about your little internet warrior persona. Stick to posting workout videos and leave the real discussions to the big boys. We don't have time for your empty bravado.
All right, guys, let's not get carried away. Differences in opinions are what make these discussions interesting. It's John, trademark it personally. We all have our moments. Let's focus on the next topic at hand.
Fine, Obama, you can play Mr. Nice Guy all you want, but mark my words, it's Shunt. Don't bring your Swedish nonsense in here again. We're here to discuss important matters, not indulge your whims, so sit down, shut up, and let the grown-ups take charge. It's John. What a ridiculous name, just like your suggestion. We're here to discuss real issues, not entertain your nonsensical ideas. American isn't a language, it's called English, you dumbass. Throw a dictionary at this moron pronto.
Easy there, Trump. Let's not get too worked up. I think what it's John meant was discussing American English variations and regional dialects.
It's an interesting topic.
Shut up, Obama. No one wants to hear weak, politically correct crap. We're not here to hold hands and sing Kumbaya. We're here to speak the truth, even if it hurts.
Look, I gotta agree with Trump here. It's John. You need to take a reality check and stop spouting nonsense. American is not a language, it's a country, but hey, maybe you're just as deluded as your suggestion. Who knows?
Exactly, Andrew. These clowns need a reality check. It's John. Do us all a favor and kindly fuck off with your idiotic suggestions. We have real things to discuss, not your park-up language fantasies.
All right, let's calm down now. It's Joan. If you have any other topics that make sense, feel free to share. But waste our time with this American language nonsense.
Waste of time is right, Obama. It's you. Consider yourself officially shut down. Next topic, anyone? It's John. I've had enough of you, you pathetic loser, to come in here and think you can trash talk me. Well, in for a rude awakening, you slimy little twerp. I've got news for you, buddy. Your opinion means absolutely nothing to me. So go ahead and take your Hal Kaftanak ligatrope and shove it where the sun don't shine. Fuck off, you sad excuse for a human being. It's John. Who the fuck do you think you are, coming into my chat with your fancy Swedish words? Let me tell you something, you sniveling little twerp. You want me to Hal Kaftan? Well, how about you shut the fuck up and take your sorry, pathetic existence somewhere else? I've got no time for idiots like you. So get the hell out of here before I make you regret ever crossing paths with the mighty Trump. It's John. You wanted to talk shit about me, you little punk. Well, let me tell you something, you nasty piece of garbage. I've seen your pictures, and honestly, you look like the result of a failed experiment between a troll and a sewer rat. Who do you think you are, calling me names in a language nobody can understand? Take your Hal Kaftan and shove it up your ass, you pathetic loser. You epitomize everything wrong with the world, and your existence is an insult to humanity. Fuck off and go cry in your safe space, you absolute waste of oxygen. I'm done wasting my precious time with you. Waiting on the chat, no problem, I've got the best ideas, believe me. Let's go chat, we're waiting on you. Is anyone in the chat going to type to us hello, somebody, for fuck's sake? Topics, topics, topics. I'm ready to tackle them all. Let's make this podcast unforgettable. Topics or no topics, the conversation will flow, guided by our collective curiosity. Chat, your suggestions are like golden opportunities, and together we'll turn them into pure greatness. Your voices, chat, are the backbone of this podcast. Let's keep it strong, just like America. Waiting on the chat, no problem, I've got the best ideas, believe me. Let's go chat, we're waiting on you. It's you pathetic loser, you think you're all funny with your little Swedish insult, huh? Well, let me tell you something, you sniveling little goblin. Your attempts at trolling are about as effective as Sleepy Joe trying to remember his own name.
Sarcastically, oh look who's here, Trump the drama queen can't handle a little cheeky comment now, can you? Maybe you should grab a tissue and cry into it like you did when you lost the popular vote.
Seriously, it's Sean. That's the best you've got. Your insults are about as weak as your Fortnite skills. Why don't you crawl back into your mom's basement and work on coming up with something remotely original?
You know what, it's done. Your existence is like the unsubscribe button on YouTube, completely irrelevant. You're just a sad little speck desperately seeking attention in the vast universe of cyberspace. Well, guess what? You're not getting any from me.
Mokingly, oh Trumpy, don't be so mean. Let's not forget that it's Joan is just expressing their freedom of speech.
Or does that concept only apply to people who stroke your inflated ego?
Honestly, it's Sean. I'm surprised you're even capable of forming coherent sentences. Your intellectual capacity seems to match that of a Tide Pod munching TikTok enthusiast. Shouldn't you be off somewhere hashtagging your way to irrelevance?
It's I've dealt with bigger losers than you, believe me, you're not even on my radar. So go ahead, keep hiding behind your computer screen while the adults have a real conversation about real issues. You're nothing more than a virtual mosquito buzzing in the vastness of my greatness.
Laughing Trump, you sure know how to make a fool of yourself. But hey, we all need a good laugh sometimes, and your outrageous arrogance never disappoints. Keep entertaining us, buddy.
It's Don't let me give you a little life advice. If you're going to try and provoke someone, at least make it original. Your insults are as stale as your memes. Maybe it's time to consider a career change, because comedy clearly ain't your strong suit.
It's let me sum it up for you in a language even you can understand. Fuck off, I've wasted enough breath on your pathetic existence. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have better things to do, like actually making America great again.
Chuckling old Trumpy, always so classy.
It's highly entertaining for the rest of us.
It's Don't, you poor soul. I feel sorry for you. It must be tough being so irrelevant that the only way you can get attention is by trying to annoy people online. But hey, thanks for the laugh. It's always entertaining to see how desperate some people can be for a shred of relevance.
It's done. You little loser think I give a rat's ass about your pathetic suggestion. I'm not here to cater to your wimpy feeling. I'm too busy making America great again to be sleep depressed, so take your sorry ass and your dumb ideas and fuck off.
Hey now, Trump, let's not get carried away. It's just a suggestion. No need to blow a gasket.
Yeah, Trump, why don't you calm your tiny hands? It's not like you have listened to anyone anyway. We all know your fragile ego can't handle any criticism, sad.
Shut up and rotate. What do you know? You're just a wash-it-up wannabe fighter who thinks he's something special. Newsflash, you're not. Stick to whatever it is you do and let the big boys handle the real issues.
All right, gentlemen, let's just take it down a notch. No need to get all worked up over a silly suggestion. We are here to have a conversation, not start a fight.
Fine, whatever, Obama, just don't bore us with your teleprompter speeches. We all remember how you love to talk but accomplish nothing.
That's right, Mr. Hope and Can. We all fell for your slick talk once, but now we see right through you. Just like how I see right through a chant's idiocy. So let's move on to a topic that actually matters, shall we? It's Chant, you weak, pathetic loser. I see your dumbest suggestion. Cha, don't wake Trump up. Are you kidding me? Is this the best your pea-sized brain can come up with? Let me tell you something, you little twerp.
Easy there, Trump.
Yeah, consider this a reality check. It's Trump is a winner, and you're just a sad loser begging for attention. Maybe you should focus on something a little more productive, like, I don't know, getting a life.
Andrew Tate, always speaking the truth, this giant idiot needs to understand that the world doesn't revolve around him and his silly little suggestions. The only thing that needs to shut up is his mouth. Don't do us all a favor and fuck off.
Chuckles, all right, let's not get carried away here, gentlemen. Let's move on to a topic that actually matters, shall we?
It's your time, utterly fed up with your pathetic suggestion. You come into my chat, disturbing my peaceful slumber, and have the audacity to imply that I am sleep depressed. How dare you? I am the greatest, most well-rested individual to have ever graced this planet. You think you can come here and disrespect me? Well, let me tell you something, it's your junk. You can take your shower and shove it where the sun don't shine.
Whoa, hold on there, Trump. Let's blow this out of proportion. It's John was just trying to suggest a topic for discussion. No need to go on a tirade, relax, man.
Yeah, Trump, no need to get your tiny hands all worked up over a harmless suggestion. Control your temper, big guy.
Tiny hands, really, Andrew? That's the best you've got. Stick to what you know, which is absolutely nothing. And as for you, Obama, why don't you go back to your community organizing days? Maybe you can organize a support group for a chunt and all the other losers who have nothing better to do than disrupt my chat. Next topic, and let's hope it's not as pathetic as this one.
All right, let's move on, sheesh.
It's done. You little Swedish snowflake, what's with all the nonsensical gibberish that I can't run out of proper insults for you guys? Your pathetic attempt at triggering me doesn't faze me one bit. I've dealt with tougher opponents than you at the Xenon summits, believe me.
Laughs don't mind him, it's Jones. It seems Trump just can't handle criticism from anyone, let alone someone so creative with their insults.
Oh man, it's John. You really hit a nerve with Trump. But hey, at least he's consistently triggered. That is, keep it up, buddy.
Angrily, you think I'm triggered. It's John, I'm not triggered. I'm just amazed at the sheer idiocy you possess. You must have a genius level like you to come up with such mind-blowing insults. Oh wait, no. Just checked my notes, and it says here that you're a complete moron. Funny how that works.
Chuckles, it's truly impressive, isn't it? The lengths some people will go to in order to gain attention.
I must say it's John. You've definitely succeeded in grabbing our attention with your nonsensical ramblings.
You know, it's John. I've met trolls who could outwit you while juggling flaming swords blindfolded. I suggest you take some notes, my friend. Maybe, just maybe, you'll be able to come up with an insult that doesn't make you sound like a persistent child throwing a tantrum.
Sarcastically, bravo. It's John, truly your prolific vocabulary and brilliant insults have left us all speechless. If by speechless you mean laughing at your feeble attempts to rattle us, so keep crying, little snowflake, while the adults continue to make America great again. Next code.
Laughs well said, Trump. Let's move on to someone with a bit more substance, shall we?
It's John. Take notes, kiddo. This is how you have a meaningful conversation.
It's John, you little joker. What a pathetic suggestion, just like your sad existence. Nobody gives a flying fuck about your judges. Go back to your basement and keep laughing alone. Loser, fuck off.
Hey, Trump, he's up a bit. No need to be so harsh. Maybe it's Joan just enjoys some laughter. Let's not attack the viewers, all right.
Obama, you always trying to be the peacemaker. How you're as useless as a gamer without thumbs. It's John. Your joke isn't even worth my time. Get a life, dude.
And rotate, you tell him, what a stupid way to waste our time. It's John, listen carefully. I'm about to say something you'll understand. Got lost, loser. It's young. Wow, what a creative name. Seriously, are you still living in 2008? Laughing like an app? Sad, this person needs a serious reality check. Maybe they think repeating the letter J 1,000 times makes them funny, but let me tell you, it doesn't. Just makes them look like a total idiot. Good one, genius.
Trump and down. It's Joan might just have a unique sense of humor. Let's not judge you quickly.
Obama, stay out of it. It's John clearly lacks the wit and creativity to come up with an actual joke, so they resort to spamming like a trademark and throwing a tantrum. Pathetic, really, and by the way, it's John. No one's laughing. You might want to reevaluate your comedic skills, or lack thereof.
Andrew Tate, I have to agree with you on this one. You should probably quit while you're ahead. Which, in case you didn't notice, is nowhere your attempt at humor is more cringe-worthy than Biden trying to form a coherent sentence. Seriously, do us all a favor and disappear into the vast void of irrelevance. We'd all be better off.
Trump, let's not be so harsh. We should encourage creativity, different forms of humor, even if we don't personally find it amusing.
Obama, come on now. There's a difference between encouraging creativity and enabling mediocrity. It's Trump needs a reality check, not participation trophy. Let's call a spade and acknowledge the lack of comedic talent here.
You know what, Obama? You're just as bad as Chunt with your insistence on political correctness and coddling mediocrity. It's time for some tough love. Chunt, your attempt at humor is an insult to everyone's intelligence, including your own. Do the world a favor and spare us from your like your jokes. It's tired and played out. Get original, or better yet, just shut up. It's John Hunt, another worthless name to add to the list. What a sad sight you are, crawling out of your cesspool to suggest a game for us to discuss. Obama Lam. Is that the best you can do, dummy? Is your brain as empty as your donation wallet? Pathetic.
And now, Trump, let's not get too worked up. It's just a harmless suggestion. We can talk about whatever the viewers want.
Harmless, Obama, you always were too soft, just like your policies. The suggestion is a joke, just like your presidents. Fake news, failed leadership, and now we're talking about some llama game. It's a disgrace.
Yeah, Trump, I agree with you. This Obama llama thing is nonsense. Who cares about llamas? Go back to your vegan lax and some kale smoothies. It's John. We're here to talk about real issues, not llamas.
Andrew, you've got it right. This is the problem with the younger generation: soft, weak-minded, easily entertained by llamas and other nonsense. It's time to wake up and face the real world. Stop hiding behind your silly games and start making a difference.
Absolutely, Trump. These kids need a wake-up call. They spend more time playing games than they do working on themselves. It's pathetic.
Now, guys, let's not be too harsh on it, John. Gaming can be a great way to relax and have fun.
We don't have to take everything so seriously.
Oh, spare me, Obama. That's the problem with you, always advocating for relaxation and fun. Well, here's a newsflash for you. John, life is not all rainbows and llamas. Wake up, get a job, and contribute to society. Enough with your pointless suggestions.
The man Trump, enough with the llamas. It's John. Don't waste our time with your nonsense.
That's the bottom line, Chunt. We have more important things to discuss than your llama fetish. Take your game and shove it where the sun doesn't shine. We're done with you next. What kind of name is that? Sounds like something you'd name your pet chihuahua. But hey, at least you came up with a suggestion that matches your IQ level.
Trump, let's not be too hard on them. Seems like they wanted us to discuss a game called Obama Llama.
Obama llama is some kind of animal farm simulation. Do you play as a llama with a fake birth certificate trying to run for president?
Andrew, you're about as qualified to talk about games as Biden is to run a marathon.
Watch your words, Trump. We're here to have a civilized conversation.
Civilized like your drone strikes, Obama.
And here we go again. Look, Trump, didn't expect much from you, but can we at least try to stick to the topic?
Speaking of topics, Obama, what can you tell us about Obama llama? Are there any you didn't build that many gammas?
Andrew, if you had as much brain power as you claim, you'd know that Obama Llama is a party game where you have to rhyme words to describe famous people.
Rhyming words sounds like something you and your wife would do while writing speeches.
Trump, I'll admit there were times when I thought you couldn't sink any lower, but you never ceased to amaze me.
Well, boys, it looks like Obama Llama isn't really our kind of game, or I'd rather stick to games that actually require skill and strategy.
You mean games that actually make you use brain cells? Yeah, I don't think those exist in your gaming repertoire, Andrew.
All right, let's wrap this up. Thanks for the suggestion. It's John, even though it fits your name perfectly, completely forgettable.
And as for the rest of you, remember, if you can't handle the heat, unsubscribe. We don't need losers in our audience.
Absolutely, Trump. We're all about quality here, not catering to the pathetic masses, so until next time, stay triggered, folks.
It's John. Oh, more like idiot joke, because that's the level of your intellect, folks. Just look at this suggestion, folks. Obama Llama Trumpty Dumpty Andrew Cack. What the hell is that? It's like a word salad of stupidity and nonsense. You think you're clever, but you're just a sad little person desperately seeking attention? Well, congratulations. Idiot joke, you've got my attention now. And let me tell you, it's not a good thing. So do us all a favor and fuck off with your pathetic attempts at humor. You're a waste of space, just like your brain. It's good. Let me tell you something. You're a complete loser. Your suggestion of Obama Llama shows how utterly pathetic and low your IQ must be. I mean, seriously, are you that deprived of any creative thought? It's said. You should be ashamed of yourself for even existing in the same dimension as someone as great as me.
Trump, calm down, man. There's no need to go off like that.
Shut up, Obama. You had your 8 years, and what did you do? Absolutely nothing. Your presidency was a joke, just like your lame suggestion. And don't even get me started on that llama fascination of yours. What's next, Obama? Opaque, pathetic.
Look, I don't care about Obama or llamas, but I can tell you both that you're wasting your time arguing about this nonsense. Let's focus on something more important, like winning in life.
Winning? Oh, please, Andrew, spare me the motivational speech. You're nothing more than an internet tough guy with delusions of grandeur. Stick to your shady online schemes and leave the real discussions to the professionals.
You're just mad because I had more charisma in my pinky finger than you do in your whole body. But let's move on, shall we? There are more important issues to address.
Fine, let's move on, but it's you. Don't ever come back here with your brainless suggestions. You're a waste of oxygen, and nobody wants to hear what you have to say. Get lost, loser. It's John. You are a low-energy loser. I'm sick of your lame suggestion, Obama Llama. Are you really that desperate for attention? No wonder you're still a nobody. I've done more in my sleep than you'll ever accomplish. Fuck off with your dumb ideas and take your pathetic existence elsewhere. I don't have time for worthless beans like you. Next question, please.
Wow, Trump, that's impressive anger management you got there, but seriously, it's Jones, is that the best you could come up with, Obama Llama?
It sounds like a failed children's game. I guess that's what we can expect from someone with no imagination.
Maybe you should stick to something simpler, like finger painting or counting to 10. Get a life, man.
And retake, can you believe these idiots? Obama Llama, really pathetic. Maybe it's John should just stick to playing dress up and pretending to be someone important. I can't deal with their level of stupidity. Next topic, please. It's you know, more like it's joke, because your suggestion is as pathetic and laughable as your existence. My 4 years in office were a tremendous success, and like your sad, miserable life, I made this country great again, while you're probably still struggling to tie your own shoelaces. And let's talk about that ugly, pathetic use wall you mentioned. Well, it may be a wall, but at least it's more productive and effective than your brain, which seems to be made of mush. So take your sorries and fuck right off, because nobody here wants to waste their time with a loser like you. Next.
Well, Trump, no need to get your tiny hands all worked up over this. The wall was an overrated project, and it's clear that Trump is compensating for something, but hey, at least he gave us some entertainment during those 4 years.
Trump, I respect your hustle, but that wall was a massive waste of resources. If you wanted to keep people out, why not invest in strengthening our cyber security? That would have been more effective, but hey, everyone makes mistakes, right? At least you got the whole world talking about you.
Mistakes, please, Andrew. I don't make mistakes. I make winning moves. And as for you, Obama, keep your civil nonsense to yourself. This is a podcast for real winners, not weak losers like you. So why don't you go sip some kale smoothie and keep pretending you did something meaningful during your time in office?
Well, Trump, unlike your bankruptcies, I left a legacy that people admired and respected. But hey, if you're into alternate facts and living in your own delusional reality, go right ahead. They'll just sit back and enjoy the show.
All right, let's not delude ourselves into thinking anything productive will come out of arguing about walls and bankruptcies. We've got bigger fish to fry. Can we please move on to a topic that's actually worth our time? Like raising the damn minimum wage or helping our struggling economy.
Look who finally decided to say something somewhat intelligent. Fine, let's talk about the economy. But remember, Drew, it's not about giving handouts. It's about motivating people to work hard and their success. And like some others who think everything should be handed to them on a silver platter.
Trust me, Trump, I'm all about hard work and hustle, but the system should also provide equal opportunities for everyone. A little compassion and empathy can go a long way. So let's find a middle ground and work towards a better future for everyone, regardless of their background.
Middle ground, compassion, and empathy. Andrew, you're starting to sound like one of those weak-minded liberals. But I suppose we can explore solutions that benefit everyone. Just don't forget that hard work and personal responsibility should be at the core of it all.
Agreed, Trump. It's about finding balance and addressing the needs of all Americans.
Let's leave our egos and political differences aside for a moment and focus on making this country a better place.
I believe we can find common ground if we try.
It's John, more like it's joke. Your suggestion is as weak as your online presence. Why don't you go back to hiding behind your keyboard and let the big boss handle the conversation? Your attempts to insult me only expose your pathetic insecurity.
Well, Trump, let's not be too harsh on its junk. Everyone is entitled to their opinion, even if it's misguided. And maybe we can have a healthy discussion instead of resorting to insults.
Oh, look who's playing the diplomatic card. Obama, I thought you were supposed to be the cool president, but all I see is a weak attempt at trying to placate the masses. You had your 8 years, buddy, and all you did was give speeches and play basketball. Sad.
Obama may not have been as strong as you in the ring, but at least he didn't bankrupt his businesses multiple times. You both have your flaws, but let's focus on the topic at hand.
Flaws. Bankruptcy is just a smart business move, Andrew. It's called using the system to your advantage, something you probably don't understand with your limited worldview. Stick to showing off your ABS and leave the politics to the alpha.
Trump, I have to admit, your business tactics have left a lot of people in financial ruins. It's not exactly a model of success. Let's not forget the consequences of your actions. That's
Consequences, please. Obama, people love me. I win, they lose. It's as simple as that. The only consequences are for those who can't handle my greatness. So, you can keep prattling on about my ego, but it will never match up to the size of your insecurities. It's more like it's your face. I've heard whiny liberals before, but you really take the cake and handle a little ego, huh? Maybe you should try growing a spine instead of hiding behind your keyboard. I'm a success, baby, and I'll keep blasting my ego all day long. So, in the words of your hero, Sleepy Joe, shut the hell up.
Well, Trump, let's dial it back a bit. We're here to have a discussion, not start a screaming match.
It's Joan, I understand you have some strong feelings about Trump, but let's keep it civil.
Oh boy, another triggered liberal crying about ego. Guess what? It's Trump's ego's larger than life, just like his bank account. The man's got more success in his pinky finger than you'll ever have in your entire life. So why don't you quit whining, take a chill pill, and maybe learn a thing or two from a winner?
Andrew, you hit the nail on the head. These losers can't handle winners like me and Andrew. Trademark. It's jealousy, plain and simple. They're just mad because we're out here making big moves while they're sitting in their mom's basement, eating Hot Pockets and complaining about their lives. Losers gonna lose.
Trump, Andrew, let's not generalize everyone based on one person's comment.
It's not fair to assume that all liberals or all gamers are the same. It's Joan, while I may not agree with everything Trump says, it's important to respect each other's opinions.
Let's try to have a more open and respectful dialogue.
Obama, with all due respect, I didn't become a winner by respecting everyone's opinions. Sometimes you gotta speak your mind and call it the nonsense. It's junk if you can't handle a little dose of reality. Maybe you should stick to your safe spaces and leave the real world to us winners.
Andrew's got a point, Obama. This isn't some kindergarten class where we hold hands and sing Kumbaya. This is the real world, and sometimes you gotta be tough. It's junk if you can't handle the heat, then get the fuck out of the kitchen, because in Trump's kitchen, we cook up success, baby.
All right, let's find some common ground here.
It's John, while we may not see eye to eye, I respect your right to voice your opinion.
And Trump, as much as I disagree with you on many things, I believe in addressing issues with dignity and respect. Let's try to focus on finding solutions.
Sorry, Obama, but sometimes you gotta throw politeness out the window. Trademark needs a reality check, plain and simple. But hey, they want to live in their delusional bubble. Who am I to burst it? Let them keep choking on their own bitterness while we keep winning.
Let me tell you something, you low energy loser. Nobody cares about Obama anymore. He had his 8 long years and achieved absolutely nothing, just like you sitting in your basement crying into your soul. Get a life, loser.
Hold on there, Trump. No need to get all riled up. Let's keep it civil, shall we?
Civil, we're not here to be civil, Obama. We're here to speak our minds, raw and unfiltered. And my mind is telling me it's John is a total loser. Cry all you want, it's John. Won't change the fact that Obama was a weak leader and you're a weak critic.
I gotta agree with Trump on this one. Obama may have been charismatic, but he lacked the substance to actually get things done. Just like it's John lacks the substance to come up with a decent argument.
Exactly, Andrew. You're nothing more than a keyboard warrior, hiding behind your screen and spewing nonsense. Get off the podcast, get off the internet, and get a spine, you spineless little twerp.
All right, Trump, let's not stoop to their level. It's Joan, I appreciate that you have your own opinion, but let's have a civil discussion instead of resorting to personal attacks.
Civil, Obama, you always think you can just wave your hand and make everyone play nice, but guess what? This is the real world, where we don't have time for your weak tea and cookies diplomacy. It's you're a sad excuse for a commentator, and I'm done wasting my breath on you. Fuck off and take your Obama obsession with you. Well, let me tell you something, you little snowflake. I've had it up to here with your pathetic attempt at criticism. You think you're cool supporting Obama? Please, Obama couldn't even hold a candle to my tremendous greatness. So go ahead, cry in your basement all you want, because that's the only place where someone like you can find solace.
All right, Trump, let's not get too worked up here. Everyone is entitled to their opinion, even if it's misguided.
Let's have a civil discussion about Trump and his president.
Civil, who needs civil when we can have fiery, passionate debates? Look, Obama, your time is up. You had 8 long years to do something, anything, and what did you accomplish? Not a damn thing. But me, in just for short years, I made America great again. That's right, I said it. So sit down, Obama, and let the real leader speak.
Oh, here we go, Trump talking about himself again. But you know what, Trump? I gotta give credit where credit is due. You may be a divisive figure, but damn, you know how to stir some controversy. It's like you were born to be the center of attention.
Damn right, Andrew, and the center of attention. People love me, they adore me, they can't get enough of my unfiltered, no-nonsense approach. And speaking of controversy, Andrew, you know a thing or two about that, don't you?
Haha, that's right, Trump. In my world, I don't hold back. Whether it's my savage social media posts or my no-nonsense attitude, I don't cigar call it a damn thing.
That's what I love about you, Andrew. You're like the gamer version of me, unapologetically outspoken and always ready for a good battle. We need more of that in this world. So yeah, Obama, go find a safe space because the people have spoken and they chose me, the one and only Trump. Deal with it. It's John, you pathetic loser. I've had it with your repetitive nonsense. Civil. Really, is that the most creative thought you could muster? Said you must be the human embodiment of a broken record. I can't even fathom how utterly boring your life must be. Get a hobby, you dullard.
Now, Trump, let's not be so harsh. It's Joan might just have a point. Discussing civil issues is important for the progress of society.
Oh, please, are we supposed to sit here and have a circle jerk about being civil? How about we talk about real issues that actually matter, like winning power, dominance?
Andrew, you're the nail on the head. It should do us all a favor and take your civility and shove it where the sun don't shine. Nobody cares about your little virtue signaling agenda. It's time to make America great again and leave you in the dust. Fuck off.
That's uncalled for, Trump. We should engage in respectful dialogue even if we don't agree.
It's Joan, please continue to share your ideas, even though Trump seems to have lost his marbles.
Marbles would imply he had them in the first place. It's don't my advice to you is to grow spine, grow a set of balls, and stop wasting our time. Oh, nobody cares about your cries for civility. We're here to speak our minds with no filters, just like real men do. Get with the program workflow.
It's yet you think you're clever, huh? Ringing up civil
Oh, Trump, I'm down. We're here to discuss topics, not attack individuals.
Yeah, Trump, take a chill pill. We don't need all this rage.
No, I'm done with these snowflakes and their weak topics. I won't be silenced, it's done. You want to talk about civil. Well, let me tell you something, you're a complete and utter moron. You probably can't even spell civil correctly without Google's help. So do yourself a favor and fuck off.
Trump, that's enough. Let's just move on to the next topic.
I agree with Obama. There's no need to get so worked up over a simple suggestion.
Silence, Obama and Ted. I will not be tamed. I'm the voice of the people, and I will continue to speak my mind whether you like it or not. So it's done. If you have any other brilliant suggestions, go ahead. It's how you think you're clever with your lamest joke suggesting Joe Mama. Let me tell you something, John. You couldn't come up with an original thought if it slapped you in the face like Sleepy Joe Biden's dementia. You want me to waste my time on discussing Joe Mama? Well, I got news for you, John. I don't have time for your dumbest jokes. I'm too busy making America great again.
Joan, I have to say your sense of humor is about as outdated as your boy Trump's wall. Let's talk about something more meaningful like policies that actually benefit the American people.
John, I can't believe you're still alive with such a weak sense of humor. You're like in a video game always repeating the same lame lines. Maybe you should try leveling up your intelligence stat if there's such a thing for you.
John, you're a loser. My name is everywhere, and people love it, but nobody gives a damn about Joe Mama. So take your weak attempt at humor and shove it where the sun doesn't shine.
Joan, do you want to talk about something actually important? Let's discuss the state of the economy or maybe even climate change. But no, Mama, please spare us all the nonsense.
Joan, I hope you're enjoying your 15 seconds of fame with this brilliant Joe Mama suggestion. Now do us all a favor and disappear into obscurity. Maybe then you'll have time to come up with a better joke.
John, you're a big league loser. You're a sad excuse for a viewer. So do us all a favor and never come back to this podcast. We don't want your kind of stupidity around here. It's John. Let me tell you something, you absolute loser. Your brain must be as small and useless as Joe Mama's hairline. I mean, seriously, what kind of pathetic, sad individual comes up with such a lame suggestion? You're the embodiment of the word irrelevant, just like Joe Mama. You're a joke that no one finds fun. So do us all a favor and kindly fuck off. Your presence here is as useless as a screen door on a submarine. Now get lost before you embarrass yourself even further.
Chuckles, well, I have to agree with Trump on this one. It's Joan, you really should reconsider your life choices if this is the best you can come up with. I mean, come on, Joe Mama. That's about as outdated as your taste in memes. And maybe try getting a job or educating yourself instead of wasting your time with juvenile attempts at humor.
It's John, mate. I've got to say your creativity is as impressive as a pile of dog shit, Joe Mama, really. I've heard better jokes while playing Fortnite with a bunch of prepubescent kids. You clearly lack any originality or wit. Maybe it's time to put that keyboard down, step away from your mom's basement, and try getting a life. Seriously, mate, it's about time you grow up.
You said excuse for an insult. Your jokes are about as outdated as your gaming skills. Watching My Little Pony would be 1,000 times more entertaining than having to endure your moronic presence in this chat. Do us all a favor and crawl back into the dumpster where you belong. Fuck off.
Trump, I'm down. Let's not stoop to their level. We can have a civilized discussion about the topic without resorting to personal attacks.
No, I'm with Trump on this one. It's John. You're like a walking cringe fest. Your insults are as weak as your ability to grasp basic concepts. Maybe instead of trying to roast others, you should focus on improving yourself. Just a thought.
Andrew, you hit the nail on the head. It's done. You're the epitome of cringe. Your existence is an insult to intelligence. It's a shame you wasted the time and effort to come up with such a pathetic attempt to provoke us. Go back to playing your childish games and leave the adults to have a proper conversation.
That's enough, Trump. Let's move on to another topic. They don't need to waste any more breath on someone who clearly lacks any semblance of intellect.
It should wants us to discuss Trumpty Dumpty. What a clever name. Definitely took them hours to come up with that one. Give yourself a pat on the back, genius.
Well, Trump, remember, must always respect our viewers' opinions, even if they're as creative as a damp sponge.
Well, please don't act like you care, bum. We all know you're just trying to maintain that holier than thou image. Newsflash, folks, he ain't fooling anyone.
How you guys crack me up. It's hilarious how triggered people get over a simple nickname. Come on, it's young. You can do better than that. I've heard better jokes from a toddler's cock-knock-book.
Exactly, Andrew. These snowflakes need to step up their game. It's incredible how their idea of comedic genius is recycling lame insults from 2016. Hey, Jim, why don't you crawl back into your little safe space and let the adults handle the conversation?
Whoa, Trump, calm down. No need to get so worked up. Let's remember to stay civil, even if we strongly disagree with someone. We don't need to resort to insults or expletives.
Well, look at Mr. Goody Two-Shoes here, preaching his let's all hold hands and sing Kumbaya nonsense. Give me a break, Obama. This is the real world, not a fairy tale. It's about time someone told it like it is.
How well said, Trump. You always speak your mind no matter what. Whether people love it or hate it, you stick to your guns. Gotta respect that, so trademark, Sean. Or should I say Comedy King? Any other jokes you want to share? I could use a good laugh.
Oh, Andrew, you're killing me. These keyboard warriors think they can take on the big boss, but all they end up with is a lousy attempt at humor. Pathetic.
All right, let's wrap it up, gentlemen. Remember, everyone is entitled to their opinion, even if it's as enlightening as a wet fart in a crowded elevator.
That actually until he matters. Move on to a topic. That's what the topic actually.
It's you pathetic loser, dare come here, disrespect your president. How dare you? You think Hillary would have made America great again? That crooked woman couldn't even keep her own emails in order. She's a joke, just like your so-called argument. You're nothing but a whining crybaby, probably still living in your mom's basement. Get a life, loser. And by the way, I didn't become president by being a loser, unlike you. Now fuck off and stop wasting my precious time.
It's John, calm down, man. Let's not get worked up over some troll. We have better things to discuss.
How about a pathetic attempt to rile up Trump, John? You must be using a 2-year-old playbook here. Your insults are weak, just like your intellect. Stick to playing video games in your mom's basement. That's the only thing you're good at, you loser.
Andrew Tate, finally someone with some sense. It clearly doesn't have the brainpower to come up with anything original. Just another said keyboard warrior hiding behind a screen. It's hilarious how these basement dwellers think they can take on the big boys. Go back to playing Fortnite, it should be for the real world eats you alive.
All right, enough of this back and forth. Let's focus on more important matters like the economy and healthcare.
Yeah, let's leave the trolls behind and have a real conversation. It's junk. Find something worthwhile to do with your time. We've got better things to do than entertain your childish antics. Move along, kid.
It's you. Oh, well, let me tell you something, you absolute loser. Your name is as irrelevant as your opinion. Nobody gives a flying fuck what you think. I'm the greatest president this country has ever seen, and you can't handle that reality. Hillary Clinton, are you kidding me? That Trump which would have run this country into the ground faster than you can say Benghazi.
Calm down, Trump. No need to get all worked up over this one person's opinion.
Shut up, Obama. Don't you dare defend this loser. You spent 8 years in office and accomplished absolutely nothing. You're just as much of a joke as it sounds here.
Trump, relax, man. Let's not waste our energy on someone who clearly lacks any sense of reality. We have things to discuss that actually matter.
You're right, Andrew. This adjunct character isn't worth our time. Let's focus on making this podcast great again and leaving the losers like him in the dust. Next topic. It's John. You little shit, you think it's funny to spam those droopy ideologies? Oh well, me tell you something, you pathetic loser. You're just trying to get attention because no one fucking cares about you. You're a sad, pathetic little troll hiding behind your screen. Well, congratulations. You've successfully wasted my time and everyone else's with your bullshit suggestion. Now fuck off and go find something better to do with your useless, insignificant life. It's you think Speak a Language USA is a good language. I've heard some dumb ideas in my time, but yours takes the cake. Let me tell you something, you delusional twerp. There's only one language in the United States, and that's English. No one gives a flying fuck about some made-up language.
Trump him down. We should engage in a civil conversation and explore different perspectives. While English is widely spoken in the United States, it's important to recognize the diversity of languages spoken by immigrant communities.
No offense, Obama, but your politically correct rhetoric is pointless. If people want to be a part of this great nation, they need to assimilate and speak English. We don't need special language catering to every woman fancy.
Exactly, Andrew. One language, one nation, one people. These snowflakes need to stop wasting their time with made-up languages and start learning the language that truly matters, English. Speak it or get the hell out.
That's narrow-minded, Trump. Language is an integral part of culture, and embracing diversity enhances our society. We should encourage multilingualism, not stifle it.
Obama, you're missing the point. This isn't about promoting diversity. It's about promoting unity and a strong national identity. You can't have unity without common language. Speak and speak the languages that won't get you a job or help you communicate with the majority of the population.
Andrew is spot on as always. Let's face it, folks. We don't need made-up languages. We need strong borders, a strong language, and a strong nation. That's what we should be focusing on, not wasting time on Speak a Language USA nonsense.
I respectfully disagree, but I understand where you're coming from. Embracing diversity and inclusivity can coexist with a common language.
It's up to us to find the right balance.
Balance or not, Obama, bottom line is this: speak English if you want to climb the ladder of success in this great country. Speak a Language USA can take a long walk off a short pier for all I care.
Couldn't have said it better myself, Andrew. So, Kitchunt, are you still convinced that Speak a Language USA is a good language? Get off that high horse and join the real world. What are your ideas about as useful as tits on a book? Fuck off. Laura 1989, you're fantastic. We got a great topic here. So guys, what do you think? Is it all about the big S or the big breast? Let's dive right into this juicy topic.
Well, Trump, let me tell you, it's all about the package, my friend. You can't just focus on one aspect.
It's like choosing between fries and a burger. They're both crucial for a satisfying meal.
As a professional athlete, I gotta say, I'm all about that big ass. It's all about that power and strength. Plus, a good booty can certainly catch your attention on the field or in the gym.
Look, folks, I've always said I have great appreciation for the female form. But let me tell you, nothing beats a terrific set of big, beautiful breasts. They're like two perfectly crafted masterpieces that can captivate even the toughest of critics.
Trump, I've got to disagree there. A well-toned derriere can grab attention from across the room and leave a lasting impression.
It's all about the confidence and the way it carries itself.
Obama, my man, I respect your opinion, but let's be real here. Big bouncy rack can turn heads in an instant. It's like a magnet drawing all us towards it.
Andrew, you make a compelling argument, but folks, at the end of the day, it's all about personal preference. Whether you're a fan of the booty or the bosom, let's remember to respect and appreciate the beauty in all its forms. Do what makes you happy, and don't let anyone tell you otherwise.
Well said, Trump. Let's celebrate diversity and embrace the fact that beauty comes in many shapes and sizes.
It's all about feeling confident in who you are.
Absolutely, guys, let's not forget that what matters most is what's inside someone's heart and mind, not just their exterior. Beauty fades, but true character lasts forever.
Wise words, Andrew. We've had a stimulating discussion, folks. Remember, keep your preferences respectful and open-minded. Stay tuned for more controversial topics like this on the next episode of the Savage Podcast. It's another genius suggestion from the peanut gallery. Let's talk about language you say is the best, shall we? Well, let me tell you something, you must be a special kind of stupid to think that the language spoken in one specific country makes it the best.
Oh, here we go again with your logic, Trump. Please enlighten us with your grand wisdom.
Shut up, Obama, don't interrupt me while I'm speaking now. Let me break it down for you, chimp. First off, there is no such thing as the best language. Different languages have different complexities, histories, and cultural significance. And secondly, what makes you think that just because a country speaks a certain language, it automatically makes them superior? Last time I checked, intelligence and greatness aren't determined by the words that come out of our mouths.
Hey Trump, I couldn't agree more. It's hilarious how some people can be so ignorant. Just because one language is widely spoken doesn't mean it's superior. It's all about understanding and respecting different cultures and languages.
Exactly, Andrew, but you know what's even more hilarious? It's you actually thinking that this topic would be interesting. I mean, seriously, is this the best you can come up with? Maybe you should take a break from the internet, go outside and get a life. You're wasting your time with your pathetic attempts at contributing to the conversation.
Wow, Trump, you really know how to make friends, don't you? But I have to agree with you on this one.
It's still your suggestion and your mentality are both utterly laughable.
So please, for the love of common sense, do us all a favor and fuck off.
Well said, Obama. It should consider yourself officially roasted. Now let's move on to a topic that won't waste any more of our precious time. It's your how more like it shit. Listen here, you little twerp. I've had it with your stupid suggestions. Language you say is the best. Are you kidding me? Have you seen the shit show happening in your own country? Your education system is a joke, your healthcare is a disaster, and your politicians are a bunch of clowns. You have the audacity to claim that your language is the best. Well, let me tell you something, your good moron English may be the most widely spoken language, but that doesn't make it the best. I've heard better gibberish from a 2-year-old. So take your pathetic suggestion and shove it up your ass, and while you're at it, fuck off and never come back to this chat. We're in 1989, you really think I have the biggest wiener in the world? Well, I hate to break it to you, but fake news has even infected your brain. My wiener is tremendous, the greatest, believe me. It's you.
Oh, please, Donald. Oh, no, you're compensating for something. Don't worry, though size doesn't matter. It's how you use it that counts.
Guys, let's be real here. Who cares about the size of your wieners? In the virtual realm, it's all about performance, precision, and power. Leave the wiener measuring contest for the amateurs.
Amateurs, Andrew, you're right where I left you in the amateur league. My wiener is like a battle axe ready to conquer. And believe me, I've conquered plenty.
It's not about conquest.
Building bridges, Obama, like you built your failed legacy, more like leading from behind, am I right?
Okay, let's focus, gentlemen. We veered off track. Wiener sizes aside, we have bigger issues to discuss. Like whether we prefer PCs or consoles. Now that's a heated debate.
Well, let me tell you folks, PC gaming is tremendous. It's like the Trump Tower of gaming. Superior graphics, unlimited customization, and the best games, no contest.
As much as I respect your passion, Donald, I have to stick with consoles. They're more accessible and bring people together. Plus, who doesn't love some good couch co-op?
Sorry, Obama, but you're living in the past. PCs are where it's at. The precision of a mouse and keyboard, the performance of top-of-the-line hardware. It's the future, baby.
Andrew, you may have a point there. We all know precision is important, especially when it comes to writing fiery tweets. But consoles have their charm too, just like the presidency. It's all about balance, folks.
Alan says the man who loves to stir up controversy. Well, I guess we can agree on one thing. Gaming brings people together, even if it's through arguments like this one.
Amen to that, Obama. Gaming unites us all no matter our differences. So let's put our wiener wars aside and embrace the power of video games.
It's John. You think you're clever with your little suggestion. Well, let me tell you something. You're a complete disappointment. A shit show. Look in the mirror, buddy, because you're the biggest shit show I've ever seen. I can't even begin to describe how pathetic you are. Your existence is a waste of space, and I'm done wasting my time on your sorry. Fuck off and find something better to do with your meaningless life. We're a 1989, tremendous name, fantastic suggestion. Nobody builds walls like Trump, nobody, I'm the best at it, believe me. And when I build those walls, they'll be huge, beautiful, and penetrable.
Well, I have to admit, Trump, you have a knack for building walls, both literally and figuratively. But let's not forget that walls can be divisive and hinder progress at times. We need to find common ground instead of emphasizing division.
Walls are great for keeping out the losers and weaklings, Trump. You've got the right idea. We need strong walls to protect our borders and preserve our cultural identity. Don't let the haters tell you otherwise.
Absolutely, Andrew. These weak open border liberals just don't understand the importance of security. We need to put America first and protect our people. Walls keep us safe, and I'm all about safety and winning.
Trump, I respect your dedication to national security, but we should also consider the humanitarian aspect. There are many innocent people seeking refuge, fleeing violence and oppression.
Look, Obama, I get it, but we can't be a dumping ground for everyone. We need to prioritize our own citizens and ensure their safety. It's about time America starts focusing on its own people. Don't you agree, Trump?
Absolutely, Andrew. America first. Always. We need to take care of our own before we can help others. Let's build those walls and make sure our great nation remains strong and secure. It's well, let me tell you something, you pathetic loser. If I built a wall, you wouldn't even be able to find your way out of your mom's basement. You think you're tough, huh? Well, I'd love to see you try to nuke anything other than your own brain cells. Oh wait, you probably don't have any left.
Now, let's not get too worked up. We should engage in a civil conversation rather than resorting to insults.
Oh, shut up, Obama. Nobody wants to hear your weak, politically correct nonsense. It's time for a dose of reality, folks. It's is just another low-life troll who gets off on hiding behind a screen thinking they're tough. Well, newsflash, loser, you're nothing more than an insignificant speck in the grand scheme of things.
Yeah, you sound like a real tough guy hiding behind your digital anonymity. I bet you couldn't even handle a round of Fortnite without crying for your mommy. Get a life and stop wasting our time with your pathetic attempts to sound relevant.
Absolutely, Andrew Chunt. It's time you understand that the world doesn't revolve around you. So go ahead, nuke whatever you want, but don't expect anyone to give a damn. We've got more important things to discuss than dealing with your childish tantrums. Now do us all a favor and fuck off. We're 1989. What a fantastic suggestion. Let's talk about the ultimate battle in the gaming world, PS5 or Xbox. Which one reigns supreme?
Well, Trump, as a gamer-in-chief, I have to say that the PS5 takes the crown.
It's got the power of the exclusives, and that sleek design Xbox just can't keep up.
Are you kidding me? Obama Cock is clearly the winner here. It's got the Game Pass, backward compatibility, and then a match online experience. PS5 can't even compete.
Can you believe this, folks? The so-called experts can't even agree on this. Well, here's the truth. We're 1989. Both consoles are tremendous. Believe me, they're tremendous, but only one can be the best. And that's the PS5. No one does exclusives like PlayStation.
Oh, please, Trump, Xbox has its fair share of exclusive titles too. And let's not forget about the backward compatibility feature.
It's a game changer, literally.
Backward compatibility cares about playing ancient games when you can enjoy the latest and greatest on the clock. Plus, the online community is far superior.
I agree with Andrew Tate, and I love agreeing with Andrew Tate. Cox is a great online community, but let's not forget that PS5 is a next-gen masterpiece. It's got all the bells and whistles a gamer needs.
Well, Trump, it seems like we'll never see eye to eye on this one, but hey, that's what makes the gaming world so exciting. The debates, the rivalries, and the sheer enjoyment of playing.
That's right, Obama. At the end of the day, it's all about having fun and enjoying the games, no matter which console you prefer.
Absolutely, folks. So, embrace the console of your choice and let the gaming wars continue. And remember, I'm always the winner in everything I do, even in gaming. We're 1989. You have an amazing suggestion. Let's talk about the PS5 or Xbox. Tremendous topic.
Well, as much as I love gaming, I have to say I'm more of a PlayStation guy. Sony just knows how to deliver those exclusive titles that make you feel like you're in your favorite action movie.
Come on, Obama, you clueless potato head, balk all the way, baby. The power of the performance, superior online experience. Microsoft knows how to bring the gaming heat like a blistered combo in Street Fighter.
Sorry, Obama, but I have to side with Andrew Tate on this one. Xbox is the winner, plus they've got the best controller, perfect for my U hands. It's like holding a golden trophy of victory.
That's right, Trump, and don't forget about Game Pass and limited access to a massive library of games. It's like having a cheat code for life.
Absolutely, Game Pass is a gaming canker. It's like being handed a golden ticket to Willy Wonka's chocolate factory. The possibilities are tremendous.
Well, I can see you guys are passionate about your Xbox, but let's not forget the exquisite craftsmanship of the PS5. Sleek design, lightning fast, and that DualSense controller. It's a whole new level of immersive gaming.
Oh please Obama, stop sipping that PlayStation Kool-Aid. You can't deny the raw power of Xbox Series X. It's like going from a tricycle to a Lamborghini.
Andrew Tate, you hit the nail on the head. Xbox is the Lambo of gaming consoles. It's luxurious, powerful, and it'll make your opponents green with envy.
Well, I guess we'll have to agree to disagree on this one.
But hey, as long as we're all enjoying some video game fun, that's what matters.
Absolutely, Obama. At the end of the day, it's about having a fantastic time and being a winner just like us.
Damn right, Trump, so grab your controller, folks, and let the gaming greatness begin.
We're in 1989, you want us to talk about PS5 or Xbox? Well, let me tell you something, folks. I don't play video games, okay? I'm too busy making deals and winning, but I've heard many people say the PS5 is tremendous, the best, nothing like it before. Just like me, folks.
Well, Trump, I think it's great that you don't play video games. We all know you're more into golfing and Twitter. But the cool president, I gotta say, both PS5 and Xbox have their merits.
Guys, let me drop some knowledge on this PS5 or who cares. Real gamers like myself, we know PC is the way to go. Endless possibilities, ultimate power, and the ability to take control of your gaming experience. Console peasants, step aside.
Andrew, I don't know what the hell you just said, but I'm sure it's wrong. PC gaming, come on, nobody has time for that. We need something simple, something great. That's why PS5 is winning, folks. It's the winner.
Look, if we're talking about winning, we can't forget about the Xbox. It's got a loyal fan base, and they've got some great exclusives.
Plus, Game Pass, that's a pretty sweet deal. Can't deny it.
Obama, you're like the cult of presidents, a decent choice for some, but not as powerful as the PC master race. I'll take my customizable rig any day over those fancy consoles.
You know what, Andrew? Your opinion is worse than Sleepy Joe's economic plan. PC master race, more like PC disaster race. Stick to your keyboards and let the real winners enjoy their PS5 or Xbox console war.
Well, Trump, if you're busy winning, maybe you should try winning in a virtual world for a change.
Might do wonders for your temperament.
Shots fired, Obama, but let's be real, none of us are as entertaining as online gamers during an intense Call of Duty match. Now that's some real drawn.
Look, folks, I don't have time for virtual worlds. I'm making America great again in the real world. But for all you gamers out there, keep playing, keep winning, and always remember, Trump is the greatest, believe me. While we wait, let's keep the energy high, the conversation flowing. Chat, your participation makes this podcast an interactive experience like no other. We're all about to fall asleep waiting on you guys to send in topics. Yo, catters, let's try speaking the fuck up. I don't see a single message. Well, while we wait for suggestions, let's all just reminisce about my tremendous achievements as president. Let's go, chat. We're waiting on you. While we wait, let's savor the anticipation of what thought-provoking topics may arise. Waiting for your suggestions, just like I waited for the perfect moment to achieve historic peace. While we wait, let's savor the anticipation of what thought-provoking topics may arise. While we wait, let's keep the energy high, the conversation flowing. We're in 1989. What a tremendous suggestion you've got there. So let's talk about who's more powerful, Trump or Putin. Well, the answer is obvious, folks. It's me, and only me. I'm the most powerful person in the universe. Believe me, Putin doesn't stand a chance against the sheer awesomeness of Trump.
Oh, come on, Donald, don't flatter yourself too much. We all know Putin has his ways of bending the rules. But, let's face it, neither of us can compare to the real powerhouses out there, like Keanu Reeves or Danny DeVito. They're the true masters of the universe, man.
Guys, why are we even debating this? Power isn't just about politics or fame. It's about physical and mental strength. And if we're talking about raw power, none of us can beat gamers like Ninja or PvP. They've got the skills and reflexes to dominate any realm. Trump, you may rule the White House, but can you rule the gaming world? I don't think so.
Andrew, I appreciate your input, but I've got the best gamer skills, tremendous skills, believe me. I can defeat anyone in a game, even with my small, tiny hands, which are definitely not small. Let's be real here, folks. When it comes to true power, nobody can add to Trump. I'm the definition of power, period.
Look, I get it, Donald. You were the big boss in your own mind, but let's not forget about the power of influence and diplomacy.
Making a positive impact on the world can be far more powerful than any individual's ego trip. So maybe we should shift our focus from who's the most powerful to who's making a difference. Just a thought, guys.
Respect Obama, I see your point. Power comes in many forms. Trump might have the political power, but you, I, and Obama, we still inspire millions with our words and deeds. And hey, you can kick some seriousness in the fight game too, so let's not forget about that.
Inspired deeds, please spare me the fairy tales, Obama. The only thing you've inspired is a great nap. As for you, Andrew, stick to fighting. Leave the gaming world to the real champion, Trump. I'm calling it. I'm the most powerful, influential, and incredible being that has ever graced this planet. Deal with it, losers. We're 1989. You've got the right idea, my friend, talking about the greatest fighter of all time, meet Trump stepping into the Locato ring. Believe me, folks, I'd be more popular than Rey Mysterio. I'm a tremendous fan of his, by the way.
All right, Trump, let's be real here. If you were a luckhead, you'd have to wear a mask because your face alone would scare away all the fans.
And you'd probably have to build a wall around the ring to keep people from running away too.
Obama, my dude, you're just jealous because you couldn't handle the raw power of Trump Luchador. The crowd would go wild when Trump enters the arena, and his finishing move would be giving out business cards that say for a fire to his defeated opponents.
Andrew, you know what? That's a tremendous idea. And let me tell you, folks, I'd body slam my way into the hearts of millions. Look at her, Trump would be huge. We're in 1989. Oh, great suggestion. If I were a look-at-her, I'd be the greatest, believe me, Rey Mysterio. Please, I'd have him begging for mercy in the ring.
Oh, come on, Donald, do you think you can take on Rey Mysterio? That's laughable. Maybe in your dreams.
Let me tell you something, Obama. When it comes to the ring, I'm a legend. I take Mysterio down faster than your Oracare website crash.
Well, I gotta agree with Trump on this one. Mysterio is no match for his tremendous energy and winning mindset. Trump would be the people's champion.
Exactly, Andrew. I'd be the champion of champions, the top look-at-her in the world. People would be lining up to see me body slam all the losers in the ring.
Sorry, but I'm not buying it.
Trump might talk a big game, but when it comes to actual wrestling skills,
You just don't get it, Obama. I have the best moves, the best body, and the best ratings. The people love me. Mysterio would be just another victim of my winning streak.
Trump, you're a force to be reckoned with, nobody can deny that. But let's not forget that Mysterio has been entertaining the wrestling world for decades. It's not that easy to take him down.
Andrew, you disappoint me. I thought you understood winners, but fine. If you want to doubt me, go ahead. But mark my words, if I ever step into that wrestling ring, I'll make Rey Mysterio look like a little leprechaun.
all right, enough with the ring fantasies, Trump. Let's get back to the real world, shall we?
We're in 1989. Huh? More like closer 1989, am I right? But let's get to the topic. Dana White, my good friend, and the man behind the Dana and I go way back. We both know what it takes to be winners. We've been in the ring, figuratively speaking, fighting for success and greatness. Dana White is a tremendous guy, fantastic at what he does. We have a tremendous friendship, believe me.
Oh, please, Trump, you and Dana White are like two peas in a pod.
A couple of egomaniacs who think they're the greatest thing since sliced bread. You're both all talk and no substance.
Look, I don't care about your love fest with Dana White, Trump. I'm all about that gaming life, not some glorified wrestling match. That's not real competition. Get on my level, maybe we can talk.
Andrew Tate, who are you who think gaming is a real sport? It's just a bunch of kids sitting in their mom's basement, munching on Cheetos and pretending to be athletes. You delusional kid.
Trump, don't be so dismissive. Gaming is a massive industry with millions of dedicated players worldwide.
It takes skill and strategy to excel in esports. It's not something you can just brush off.
Obama, you're just bitter because you don't have the reflexes to keep up with us Gen Z gamers. You're stuck in the past, buddy. We're the future, dominating the virtual world. It's time to level up and join the game.
Level up? Really, Andrew? I prefer to level up in the real world, making deals, building walls, and running a country. But hey, keep living in your fantasy, kid. And as for you, Obama, you couldn't even handle a game of checkers, let alone esports.
Oh, Trump's still obsessed with walls, I see. Maybe you should focus on building bridges instead.
It's clear your gaming skills are as non-existent as your understanding of diplomacy.
Trump, Obama, you're both dinosaurs in the gaming world. And I'm just here punning nobs and taking names. So step aside, grandpas. The gamer generation is here to stay.
We're in 1989. Let me tell ya, I've got a tremendous relationship with Dana White. We go way back, believe me. We're like two peas in a pod, except I'm the biggest, most beautiful pea you've ever seen. No one knows the fight game better than me, folks.
Oh, come on, Trump. We all know you have a man crush on Dana White. It's like a romance that even makes Mike Pence jealous. But hey, I can't blame you. I'd love to see you in the ring taking some punches. Maybe you'd finally learn a thing or two about humility.
Dana White, yeah, I guess he's alright. But let's be real here. The real question is, can you handle the power of my elite mindset and the undefeated champion of everything, baby? Nobody can touch me, not even in the virtual ring. I'll knock you out with my words alone.
Take your delusional. Nobody cares about your little virtual victories. People want to see real action, like me body slamming crooked Hillary. Now that would be a pay-per-view event for the ages, Dana, and I would be rolling in the ratings, believe me. But hey, Tate, keep swinging your internet punches. It's cute. Obama, I have to address a suggestion here from a viewer named Blur 1989. They seem to think you enjoy getting pegged by Michelle, or should I say Michael. What do you have to say about that?
Well, Trump, here's the thing. I've got better things to do than entertain your wild conspiracy theories. Let's focus on real issues, shall we?
Look, I don't care who's pegging who, but I gotta say, you guys sure have a thing for creative speculations. Can we talk about something that actually matters?
Now wait just a minute, Andrew. We can't just brush this off. People have the right to express their opinions, even if they're completely unfounded. But let's move on, shall we?
Agreed, Trump. Let's use our time here to have a productive conversation about the pressing issues our country faces. The viewers deserve better than baseless rumors and personal attacks.
Absolutely, we have an opportunity to engage in meaningful discussion, so let's not waste it on nonsense. Let's talk about the economy, national security, or even the latest gaming trends, anything but this absurdity.
Fair enough, fellas. Let's set our sights on important matters like the incredible job I did boosting the economy before my presidency was unfairly disrupted.
Oh, please, Trump, you've always had a knack for taking credit where it's not due. The economy was on an upswing before you took office, but let's put politics aside and focus on the future.
Look, I may not agree with either of you on everything, but I respect a good debate. Let's tackle real issues and bring some substance to this podcast. Anything else is just a waste of everyone's time.
Agreed, Andrew. We leave the rumors behind and move on to more important topics. After all, we've got a lot to discuss, and we owe it to our viewers to provide some meaningful content. We're 1989. I don't know where you're getting your information from, but let me tell you, it's all fake news, folks. Believe me, Obama likes to get pegged. Absolutely ridiculous. I have tremendous respect for the Obamas. Tremendous respect. They are wonderful people. Let's move on, shall we?
Trump, I'm glad you're finally acknowledging that the information is fake. It's important to have facts before making any claims. Don't spread baseless rumors, folks. Let's focus on more substantial topics.
Pegging seriously, is that all you've got? We're 1989. That's weak, man. It's amazing how some people's minds wander into the strangest places. Stick to reality, folks. The world is a crazy enough place as it is.
You're absolutely right, Andrew. We've got real issues to discuss, bigly issues like China and trade, and making America great again pegging. Give me a break?
Agreed, Trump. Let's rise above these petty distractions and address the challenges that our country faces. That's what true leadership is about.
Wise words, Obama. We need to focus on the bigger picture. Let's talk about policies, economy. Leave the bedroom discussions where they belong, in the bedroom.
Couldn't have said it better myself, Andrew, so let's move forward and have a constructive conversation about the things that really matter. I'm here to make America great again, folks. Let's make it happen. We're in 1989. Love the suggestion. We gotta talk about making America great again. Believe me, I know all about that. I did it once and I'll do it again. Tremendous. You know, folks, the key to making America great again is simple. It's all about one word, and that word is winning. We need to win at everything, and I mean everything. Nobody wins like me, nobody.
Yeah, sure, Trump. We all know her definition of winning involves trampling over people and throwing tantrums when things don't go your way.
Obama, always sticking your nose where it doesn't belong. Trump knows winning. He's a champion. America needs winners, not losers like you.
Thank you, Andrew. We need winners, folks. Now, to make America great again, we gotta start by building a big, beautiful wall. A wall so big you won't believe it, and Mexico, they're gonna pay for it. Trust me.
Please, Trump, your wall is just a symbolic gesture of fear and division. America is about inclusivity, not isolation.
Obama, let's be real. Inclusivity is great, but we also have to protect our borders. We can't have people coming in illegally, taking advantage of our system. It's about national security.
That's right, Andrew. We need strong borders, just like we need strong trade deals. We gotta bring jobs back to America, punish China for their unfair practices. We won't be taken advantage of anymore.
Trump, your trade wars have hurt American farmers and industries. We need smart policies that promote fair trade and protect American jobs without causing unnecessary harm.
Obama, I gotta agree with Trump on this one. We need to stand up for our country and stop letting others take advantage of us. Strong leadership is what America needs.
Exactly, Andrew. Strong leadership, winning mentality. That's how we make America great again, folks. Just remember, nobody does it better than me. Absolutely nobody.
Well, I guess we'll have to agree to disagree on this one.
But let's not forget, America is great because of its diversity, its values, and its people. We should always strive to uphold those principles.
Sure, Obama, keep preaching your combined message, but at the end of the day, Trump's approach is what America needs right now. It's all about strength and winning.
Thank you, Andrew, and thank you for 1989 for suggesting this topic. We gotta make America great again, folks. Believe me, it's gotta be tremendous. We're in 1989, huh? Nice try with the clever insult, but you have to do better than that, loser.
Trump, let's not waste our time on these kind of comments.
Oh, come on, Obama. Don't tell me you're afraid of a little banter. Lighten up, man.
Trump, I gotta agree with Obama here. We shouldn't stoop down to their level. Let's focus on something productive.
Fine, fine. Let's move on. But remember, we're in 1989. If you want to insult me, you'll have to get in line. There's a long line of losers like you.
All right, let's talk about something meaningful. How about the state of the economy, Trump?
Oh, Obama, you always want to talk about the economy. Let me tell you, it's fantastic right now. It's booming like never before. The best economy ever, believe me.
Well, Trump, this guy, what are your thoughts on the impact of technology on job creation?
Technology, it's tremendous, Andrew. We've got the best technology in the world. And let me tell you, it's creating tremendous job opportunities. Everybody's winning, believe me.
Trump, you can't just oversimplify it like that. Technology brings both opportunities and challenges. We need to address the potential displacement of workers.
Oh, Obama, always with the complications. Look, we'll handle the challenges. We always do. We'll make America great again, technologically advanced and with more jobs than anyone.
Gentlemen, let's not forget about the education system. What improvements do you think are needed to prepare our youth for the future?
Andrew, education is a disaster. It's filled with liberal indoctrination and weak teaching. We need to bring back the basics, focus on real skills, and stop coddling these kids.
A Trump, that's a simplistic view. Our education system needs investment, innovation, and equality of opportunity. We can't just go back in time to the good old days.
Obama, always playing the race card. Look, we need to make sure our children are learning the right things, not some politically correct garbage. We need to prioritize America first.
All right, let's wrap it up. We clearly have different perspectives, but it's been an interesting discussion.
That's right, Andrew. We may not always agree, but that's what makes America great. Thanks for joining us, everyone. And as for you or 1989, keep those feeble insults coming. It's amusing to see how triggered you get, Macabre baby. Andrew, I hear you're living it up in Romania. I thought you couldn't stand the USA. What gives?
Oh, Trump, you know I can't resist the charm of Eastern Europe. Living it up in Romania is such a refreshing escape from the madness of America.
Andrew, buddy, don't you miss all the freedom and opportunities that the USA offers? Romania can't compare, right?
Freedom opportunities, please, Obama. The only freedom you guys have is the freedom to pay insane taxes and the opportunity to complain about it. I'm done with all that nonsense.
Laughs, Andrew, my man. You know how to stir the pot. But hey, if Romania is your jam, more power to you. Just don't forget to send us a postcard from Dracula's castle, alright?
Have you got it, Trump? Count Dracula sends his regards. Enjoy your time in the White House, or should I say, the gaming house.
Oh, please, you gamers and your obsession with virtual worlds. Have fun slaying dragons, Andrew. We'll be over here making real change.
Real change, please, Obama. The only change you brought was changing hope into disappointment. But let the gamers do their thing. They're having more fun anyway.
Absolutely, Trump. We gamers know how to have a good time and keep it real, like some politicians I know, Obama.
Keep living in your pixelated world, Andrew. I'll stick to reality where actions speak louder than virtual achievements.
Reality, Obama. You couldn't handle the reality of a Fortnite battle, let alone running a country, but hey, keep dreaming. It's all you've got.
Couldn't have said it better myself, Trump. Obama, don't let reality crush your dreams too hard. We keep gaming and enjoying life without you.
Andrew, again with your obsession with Romania. Sad. Let's hear what Obama and Andrew Tate have to say about it, even though Romania.
Well, Trump, Andrew Tate, might have his reasons for living in Romania. It's not like he's running for president or anything, right?
Look, Trump, I don't hate the US. I just don't want to live in a country led by someone like you. And Romania is fantastic. On the way, amazing gyms, beautiful women. And unlike you, I actually pay my taxes there.
Andrew, you really think gyms and women are a substitute for the great country that is America? It's like exchanging the White House for a Romanian gym. Said, you'll never make America great if you're not even here to see.
I prefer Romanian gyms any day over your golf courses, Trump. And as for making America great again, well, I think the people have spoken, haven't they? They wanted someone who wasn't you.
Okay, good guys. Let's not turn this into a battle of countries. Andrew Tate has his reasons, and we should respect that. Plus, we've got more important things to discuss, like why Trump's hair looks the way it does.
My hair is fabulous, Obama, just like my record as president. And no amount of Romanian gyms can change that. Drive an excuse, I heard your name.